Armando makes you run over 15 minutes one day, you just come in a couple minutes later the next day. You got to make up for it. It's just that simple, man.
It's a must-have.
Oh,
for sure.
How's it going, Jake?
Jake,
good morning.
Didn't see you there.
What
No,
did
it's
you get
hard.
today? 3 hours of sleep? 2 hours of sleep?
No, I did well. I think 4 or 5.
4 or 5? Okay. Matt, yourself? How many hours
okay.
did you get?
I tried to go to bed early, but I was still looking at the clock around 1:30. So I probably got about 5.5.
Nice. That's not too bad. Yeah.
Normally on
After all
Sunday,
the toss and turn,
normally I probably could have slept until 10 or 11, though.
Yeah.
That's the hard part. That alarm was punch that thing.
I know mine went off at 7:30, and I was just like, ugh.
Do you have to go to your alarm, Matt?
No. I have. I should show it sometime. I have an old solid state alarm. This is an alarm I've had since I was like 4 years old.
Has it got like the little flippy dials on the front of it?
No. It's just plain old simple display. All it has is a snooze button, an alarm set, and it works. It's worked for 50 years. It's constant. Yeah.
Can't beat that. You would buy an alarm clock today, it'd break like next week, and you have to go buy another alarm clock. We got some people in chat already. We got Fred and Ian stopped by a little early for us. We got a video from them. We're going to play a little bit here, and then we'll play it a couple times throughout the day probably. So I'll get better at actually pressing the buttons on that. But they stopped by to say good luck to us. Thank you, sirs. Who else we got in chat today? Raj is here already this morning. Raj is coming out with his guys, his little group of friends there. Shane, who is Snicked on Instagram and YouTube and all that. And the writer and Donnie Boy McCoy. They'll all be coming on a little bit later today. Mr. Ash Gonzalez, how are you, sir?
That's a pretty motley crew you just described there. I may have to hide during that one.
I have no clue what they're going to talk about or what they're going to do, but they booked a 2-hour time block, and I said, "You guys can do whatever you want to do." So,
boy,
I believe Ash is down at a con this weekend. I think that's correct. So, we had an unfortunate postal issue with Ash's package. It's kind of in limbo, so we're hoping that it actually eventually gets found and arrives, because then we'll run auctions afterwards, like we talked about yesterday, Jake. Anything that's kind of left over, like within a month or whatever, we'll kind of run it on that stuff again. So
I'm sure they'll turn up.
They're speaking of Shane. See, if you say that group and you say their names, you say all 4 of them, they start rolling in.
All out.
They're going to discuss Hindu mythology. That'll be an interesting segment.
I fancy that.
Yeah. Well, Jake, we don't have to kill 5 hours today before our first guest, so. Let's give these.
I think.
Yeah, let's give these wonderful folks our lineup today. We got the MCC podcast coming on at 9:00 with Ian Taylor and his crews. Brian Michalski's coming in at 10 for an hour segment. J. Peter Ranitz may be joining us for that one as well. And then we got Raj, Shane, Donnie, and William coming in at 11 for a 2-hour segment. Mr. Munshaw is going to be here at 1, and Jake, you have a little something special for us during that segment as well. A little fun time. Little chat interaction, so that'll be really cool. Oh, this is gonna be fun. We're not even gonna tell Matt about it. Matt's gonna have to wing that one too.
Matt will enjoy it.
Nothing inappropriate, Matt. You'll be able to not have to wear your Kermit Frog mask unless you want to.
You can.
Unless you want to.
He's been banished for a while. We'll have to see.
He's been banished for a while. Yeah. Well, we had Mike Blanchard show up yesterday, so.
I want you in a Miss Piggy vest as well at the same time.
Oh my goodness.
Boy. His little plastic piggy feet.
He's going to come back with a frog mask. He'll have the Santa hat on.
Where's mine? I like that. I like this, Matt. I couldn't resist. I love playing with Lego.
Cosplay as Miss Piggy, cosplaying as Spider-Man. I love it.
2 o'clock, we got Fausto coming on at 2 o'clock. He's got a 2-hour segment for Character Roundtable. And then Jen is coming on at 4, and then we wrap up the show at 6. So that's our day, how it's going to play out today. Good morning, Jane. Good morning, Bob. Good morning,
all.
Anthony. Raj says that the Hindu mythology is just an inside joke that only Matt would get.
Yep,
Raj,
reference back to his calf interview that he did with Tony.
See? Jane, your guys' pieces have been doing absolutely amazing. So as soon as you guys get those sent out for me, let me know. And then that way when they arrive, we can get those sent out to the auction winners. The screen ended last night. I believe that was like $200 and something. And then the mashup that her and Alvin did this evening. So at 5:30.
Shall we have a look at today's?
Nope.
Shall we look at the auctions to refresh ourselves?
Okay, you're in charge. I'll show. Where's that? Oh, that's my item.
This is just for. This is for me. This Nate, it's not for other people. Just because I can't remember.
Okay. I did clean the website up though, so I hid all the stuff that got auctioned yesterday. So if you're coming back to the auction site, you don't have to scroll through everything today to get to today's auctions. Only today's auctions show up. As the hours end and the auctions end, I'm going to hide the ones that are the time blocks that are done as well. Or at least I'm going to try to remember to do that. So that way, when you go to the auction site, only the stuff that is currently available to be bid on is listed there. They'll still, if you've bid on a card, they'll still show up in your items and bid section. List. And again, we'll go over those sections to kind of refresh anybody that's new today. Where's this at? All right, come on now. All right, yep. So here we go. So we got let's start with where you actually come to. So when you go to the link. Oh man, I gotta have the banner running so people have the website. I gotta update the number. Okay, so when you come to that website there, mentalcon.betterworld.org, you'll have these three options. Of course, you got the auctions here, straight cash donation, where you can purchase raffle tickets, 1 for $5, 3 for $12, 5 for $20. That's a great way to just donate and still, participate in potentially getting some art for yourself as well. But let's take a look at the auctions for today. Of course, we get the interview that we did with Ashley is there as well. You can watch that. It's about a 25-minute video. And you can see we start right off today, 12 o'clock Eastern. That's the first round of auctions. And I actually have these piled up here for later. So when we show them, instead of coming back to the site for everything, we'll just show them on camera so you can see them in hand too. We got a box of 1994 Master Series DC, a PSA 8 WWE Maurice card, Black Cat by Brian Machowski is currently at 25. We got the Conquest Nisa by J. Peter Ranitz, 4-panel at 25, Donatello at 5 right now, Ghost Spider at 25. I really like that perspective Joseph did with that one, the top-down look. It's not something you typically see on the cards. Poison Ivy by Tim at 25, Starfire sitting at 55 by Jomar, Thing by Gabriel Stockton, that is a 5x7 with Dr. Doom on the back. At 10, we got Venom by Johnny Bravo at 5, Venom by Michael Peruta at 5. During the 1 o'clock hour, Wolverine PSA 8 sitting at 10. That's the 1992 archetypal, the Prism from then till now. Batman by Michael Peruta, 5x7. At 5, Catwoman by Lee Lightfoot. Dr. Doom by Michael Munshaw. Gadget by Brian Machowski. Galactus by Tim at 110. Great job on that, Tim, on that Galactus.
That flew up, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. There's a bunch of bids on here that weren't here yesterday. Gamorrean Guard, that's autographed by the actor that played the Gamorrean Guard. The art's done by Gabriel Stockton. And there is back information on all of Gabriel's cards. So make sure you're going in and checking out the standard size. The bigger ones, the picture shows the back information too. But go into the single ones and you can see the information that's on the back of those as well. Iron Spider by Eric Basile. Spawn by Oliver Castaneda. You guys may know him as Viscertas. Spider-Man by Mike La Peruta. We got Starfire by Alyssa. You were gonna say somebody say something? No? Okay. Wolverine by Paul Hill. 2 o'clock hour. We had another box of cards, 91 Impel DC. Cosmic cards. That's a hobby box. 2024 Superman preview. PSA 10. We get the Batman Beyond by Paul Hill. That's a cool looking card. The Carnage by Joseph Reed. Catwoman by Lee Lightfoot. Another 5x7 there. Gwenpool by Brian Michalski. Hawkgirl by Alyssa Agra. The Mauler Twins and Titan by J. Peter Ranitz. Punchline by Mike LaPeruta. Roman Soldier by Gabriel Stockton. Oh, our 7 numbers back. We have a bidder that does 7s and 3s. We have a bidder that's doing 7s and 3s. All right, I'm down with it. It's okay. Spider-Punk by Gabriel Stockton. Number. Yeah, apparently. Wolverine by Tim Cologne. That's a great Wolverine, too. He did such an amazing job on that piece. The Spider-Punk's really cool, and I'll show it later. But, like, everything on here is, like, textured in some way. But the knobs on the guitar are extra textured, so they're raised up a little bit, so it actually feels like there's buttons there. At the 3 o'clock hour, we got a PSA 9 Harley Quinn from the Batman 85th anniversary. That's an achievement card. Adam Eve, Tara Grayson by J. Peter Ranitz. Batman and Joker from Batman Animated by Rusty Gilligan. A mashup, Batman Jonathan Levesque and Brendan Benson. Harley Quinn by Lee Lightfoot. Jeff the Landshark by Brian Michalski. Null by Joseph Reed. We got Nightwing by Alyssa Agra. I know, Jake, you're a big fan of that one for sure. Silver Surfer and the Thing.
My bid.
There's other characters here. You got Human Torch over here, and that I couldn't really, from the image, I really didn't know. Mole Man, okay.
Mole Man.
So those are the characters that are on that, but I just listed as Silver Surfer and the Thing since they're the primary characters here. And then, of course, you got Surfer's board on the background.
You might even have Mangog in there. That little claw in the
little in the corner there. Okay, cool. So 5 characters essentially having a cameo / appearance on the card. Superman by Rustico. We got the Venom by Tony Pernas doing well there. We had 92 Silver Surfer promo card PSA 9 donated by Amanda. America Chavez by Brian Michalski. Barricade by Jalen Warner.
It's really cool. I love that.
Yeah, it does. Cosmic Ghost Rider by Jonathan Levesque. We got Dr. Doom by Tim. Doomsday by Joe Marbolda. You guys might have some competition on that one. Dimitri was all about that piece yesterday. So
that's big for the Superman fans, isn't it? Doomsday.
Yeah,
it's a great piece of art.
The Ghost Rider by Gabriel Stockton's really cool too. Go in there and check those out. Invincible by Paul Hill. Nightcrawler by Michael Munchall is really cool 3-panel. The Immortal by J. Peter Ranitz. Jay did a lot of Image comic characters this year. And he was like, oh, they're not doing that great on the auctions. Like, dude, the pieces look great. I think it's more of a genre thing. You get that sometimes when you're doing sketch cards.
It is. And sometimes just year to year, different characters seem more popular. I've noticed that.
Because it's not all
like, that's
exactly, Jake. It's not always like Spider-Man and Wolverine that do the best in the auctions either. No. So, Vessel from the band Sleep Token by Joseph Reed. So again, something a little bit different that's not always there. So we got the 91 Impel X-Force Deadpool promo and a PSA 9. A hobby box of 2025 Upper Decks AEW. Gamorrean Guard, again, autographed by Stephen Constantino. The art's by Gabriel Stockton. Lots of information on the back here. A little quote from the artist as well, and the date that the card was signed. You get the Rick 4-panel by Michael Munshaw. Robot by J. Peter Ranitz. That one's doing really good. That was at $20 there. Spawn by Jonathan Levesque. We got Swamp Thing by Joe Marbolda, Superman by Gordon Wills, Venom by Paul Hill, Wolverine by Joseph Reed. There's an X-Men by Eric Basile in the 4-panel, little chibis there. And then we get to some of the bigger things that end this afternoon to wrap up the show. We got the Batman Dark Knights variants there, the mashup from the Philippines. Got artists like Joe Marbolda, Anthony Tan, Don Tan, Oliver Castaneda, Roy Martinez, Ray Pex, Rustico Lumisonero, and Lee May, who is Joe Mar's daughter. Triple panel, character of choice, front and back by Fred Ian. So basically how that works is Fred and Ian's schedule is really tight right now, but by the end of the summer, they'll have it completed, front and back, fully painted. You're going to just we'll connect you with the artist. They will, you'll tell them what character that you want on the card, and then they'll create the work for you. It's not like I want so-and-so holding a thing a specific way, or whatever like that, or in a specific setting. It's what character do you want, and then they'll create the art from that for you for the card.
You can probably tell the particular costume you want if it's
yeah. So like the first year when they did the standard sizes, both the people that won those sketches both surprisingly picked Ghost Spider with her mask off. So there's an option to do it that way. So you can pick Spider-Man with his mask off, or Spider-Man in the symbiote suit, or whatever. Like if you're doing Spider-Man, I'm just using that as an example because there's Spider everything out there. So it's easy to kind of go, okay, you have so many different variations you can pick. You could do like the next card here is Green Goblin and Goblin Queen. You could do Goblin Queen, as Jean Grey or something like that. Like you can have like that when the character has that changeover in their style, then you can pick something like that. We got the Joker by Bill Sienkiewicz that's autographed as well, standard size stock. Pickle Rick by Andre Osh, that's up to 130 there. Dimitri did a couple of sketches for us as well. We got images of those. He just finished those up last night. Spider-Man, that's sitting at 120 right now. That's standard size sketch. So check those images out. Now, the Spider-Man cards, I'm not going to be able to show because I obviously don't have them. Dimitri has them, but he'll ship those out directly to the winners. We've got the Star Wars 4-panel, which is really cool. There's all kinds of motion. There's information about the speedsters and stuff like that, and how many troops it carries, the types of weapon systems. He put a lot of information onto the back of the cards for whoever wins these.
And even though it's not like chronologically correct, I like how he mashes up the 2-time errors there, having Hoth and Tatooine in the same image.
Yeah.
And then to wrap it up, we have Venom by Dimitri Patelis as well. Now, Dimitri did send over. I'm going to see. I gotta go this button here. I gotta go here. I gotta go here. I gotta go. See, this is where using OBS is a so much better system because you can just have everything preset. Let's see here. Downloads. And I need to open this one up. I'm going to go here. Chat loves, video tutorials where we're just talking about like which buttons to press and they don't get to see which buttons to press. But I wanted to learn about. All right. So last night, if you were still here towards the end of the stream, the last half hour or so, Dimitri gave away 2 custom prints during the stream. He has donated 3 more custom prints as well for us. These are pretty good size. Jake, what would you say those were? Those were probably like a 11 by 17. Yeah, about that. Maybe a little bit shorter lengthwise, but about that size based on how he was holding it up in the perspective I was seeing. I would imagine it's about
possibly bigger, but
yeah, but really cool. We're going to be giving away 3 of these throughout the day. They're only going to be available for the people that are here in the chat. So if you're interested in winning these, keep us on in the background, and when you hear us drop a hashtag, then we'll be able to take care of that for you. So, all right, let's see. What do we got? Chat. What do we got? Chat. So many amazing artists. Yeah, absolutely, Bob. Good morning, Adam. How are you this morning? Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Matthew. Good morning, Mark again. Shout out. Question. Anthony has a question. Standard is standard card size. That is correct. Yeah. So standard size is just the typical 2.5 by 3.5 stock. The 4 panels are essentially 4 cards on their side, like that, like you would see in like a Marvel Premiere 10. So it's 4 panels. Some of them have back information. So if the 3 and 4 panels and the 5 by 7s have anything on the back that's not just the artist's autograph, the image that you'll see would be like this or like this on on the thumbnails. But if you go into the image, you'll have this image, you'll have this image, and you'll have the back image. Same thing with the 5x7s as well. And then, of course, the 3 panels is essentially just 3 cards this way. And then the 5x7s are exactly what they sound like. They're a 5x7. So to show you, I guess we have a little bit of time here before Ian and his crew come in. Let me go here to show you on camera. So we have the hobby box of DC Comics edition. This is the Master Series from Skybox, 1994. This is donated by Amanda. And this is box number, I don't have my reading glasses, 184, 643 out of 200,000. 6 cards per pack, 36 packs per box. I'm not sure if this has holograms or not. It doesn't have a little thing that says look for on the box. But really cool DC set there. We got so our standard size cards. We have the Venom by Mike LaPeruta. Because I think it's really, Dimitri brought up a really good point last night, Jake, is showing the cards so you can show some of the things that don't necessarily show up on the scans. Johnny Bravo,
because
there.
A lot of them, the scans don't do them justice, do they? You can only do so much, can't you? At least you can turn it on the screen, can't you? Someone can say, kind of look at it upside down, back to front.
Poison Ivy by Tim
Tim's
Cologne.
cards are a great example of that because I have one of his in hand, and the scan looks good, but when you angle it a little like that.
There we go. For all those that want to screenshot and edit stuff, we'll just keep them head size. So Joseph's, this one's really cool. The Ghost Spider by Joseph.
Yeah, I like that.
The perspective on that one. And then on the back, so this is something that wouldn't show up on the scan at all. So it's just a signature, but he's got that glitter foil on the back of the card too. So
fancy.
Really nice little touch there. We've got the Brian Michalski on the black cap, and he's got the mask there on the back with the signature.
Oh, it's a mask. Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah, the cat eyes.
I thought it was something else.
Matt.
What?
He's still waking up.
That's my job. It's my job.
Donatello by Paul Hill. And of course, my colorblind dumbass was like, I had to ask my wife, is that blue or is that purple? Then I was like, oh, wait, there's the staff down there. All right, yeah, that's Donatello. All right, and then we got the PSA 8 donated by Amanda Zemke, the Maurice, and the 2021 Topps Living WWE card. We've got the Starfire by Joe Marbolda. These are going to be ending at noon, so this is going to be the first round of auctions that ends today. But we wanted to show these because we have the podcast coming on at 9, and then another segment. So we'll have some time to actually talk about the pieces as we go throughout the show here. If there's anything that comes up in the chat, guys, while I'm showing these, feel free to bring it up too. So then here's that 4-panel by JP Duranitz. And this is where the website is beneficial to me because I can't tell you right now what this character is without going back and then looking at the website because I don't know the Image comic stuff. I mean, I barely know the DC and Marvel comic stuff. But Conquest.
I don't know that, but the website doesn't do it justice, does it?
No, it doesn't.
It's so cool in the hand.
So that's Conquest, and then you have Nissa on the back there.
That's cool. I don't know who it is, but that's really cool. Oh, look, we got someone from the UK.
Nice.
Good morning, Ben. There's 2 of us now. Well, soon to be 3.
All right, so then we have the Thing here in the 5x7 by Gabriel Stockton. So again, try to get some, so you can see how the texture and stuff that shows up on the card that you don't get in the scan.
Yeah, you can see it
from the brush strokes and stuff. And then you have Dr. Doom on the back. So there you go. So that's going to be the 12 o'clock auctions right there. Those will be. I don't necessarily like that camera view for 3.
I know, right?
A little wonky there. This one works good. This one works good. All right, let's. We want to get number updates, Matt, from the night, from the overnight. See how we're looking here. We got 66, 63, and 344, so 67. Oh, nice. All right, let me get the banner updated. Edit. Button click. See, Jake, I told you. I told all those artists, this is all I do. Press buttons, word soup.
This is so automated. You could be driving while you're hosting. Look at this.
There we go.
And I could be drinking.
7,000. Conquest from Invincible, an amazing comic.
Oh, nice.
She says, thank you, Jay. Jay's giving us the Image comic knowledge there. Appreciate you. He said Aspen wasn't able to do one this year because they were just so busy. So he's going to definitely make sure she's got one in next year's. So, all right. Hey, Ash, hope you're doing good for the weekend comic Palooza. All right, Matt. The world wants to know, how many did you win yesterday?
I want to know.
I think I haven't gotten an official email.
You won't. Yeah, nobody that won yesterday will get an official email until the event is actually done. I won.
It was either 3 or I think 4. Let me see if I can pull them.
Yeah. So the way it's all set up, even though we had day 1, day 2, the event still doesn't end till today. So when the overall auctions end, that's when we're able to send out like a bulk. Here's the ones you won, and then you pay for them. Just in case you have to change your card information or something like that, the people are able to do that then. So
I won the quad. I won the Chitara. I won another one at noon.
The quad, he calls it.
Oh, and I won Tim's D'Offrio auto, I believe.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah, I believe I did.
There's a shock.
Again, it's tough sometimes though, because it says bidding is ended, and you go in, and then it says I'm the high bidder, so I assume that means therefore I won, but it doesn't actually say you were the winner.
So when you go into,
it should do that. I can't remember.
Or maybe
if you go into your account,
one on
so let's do a little tutorial for everybody again.
My account, and I can go to bids.
Yep. So then you can go to bids, and of course I'm going to end up showing my stuff because then everybody can outbid me. Bids. Okay. So when you go to my auction section, and then my items is the best way to see it.
My items, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep. And then because there's been other auctions, so you can adjust. So if you go to bidding ended, this way it won't show any of the. So I selected the Luke's Purpose fundraiser and the bidding ended. This shows you the ones that you either won or lost.
So wait, go back. Did you go back to when you clicked on auctions? Do that again. Go back one step.
So auction.
Yeah.
There's the comic books for kids auction and the Luke's Purpose charity fundraiser.
There's my items.
It should come up then.
Under my items, and then auction status. If you want to see how your ones from yesterday did, go to select bidding ended and then filter items, and then it'll show you where you're at on your stuff from yesterday. Now, if you're going to open online bidding and you filter those, it'll show you. So ignore the item deleted one on mine. It was a test run to see how everything was going to function for the video that we did to show kind of like the overall bidding process and how the max bid stuff works. But you can see, so mine tells me I've been outbid on the Pickle Rick, on the Rick from Rick and Morty. We got the Goblin. So I got a lot of outbids here that I have to go back and then bid on again. Oh my goodness, I've been outbid on everything today. All right, I got to go back and bid.
I won a few
yesterday. Okay, now on yours, Matt, for yesterday, does it tell you that you won them or that you're?
I'm able to. There's another pull down where under bid status I can change it to 1.
Okay,
yeah,
there
you go. Tell you. Nate, why is my chat coming up 5 times when I post? Or 4 times?
I don't know, Jake.
because you're posting to every channel. So that means it's live in 4 spots, and you're posting that to each one, and it shows them all here in StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but it'll only in any channel where people are seeing it, they'll only see it once.
Right, sound.
So we'll see it a bunch. They'll see it a bunch on here, on the little pop-up bubble chat.
Mm.
So 7,000 raised so far, guys. Not too shabby at all, especially with some of the big things that are coming up that are ending today. I would expect we would see some additional stuff there. But if you guys can help us out a little bit, chat, share the stream, share the auction site, tell people about the raffle ticket, that how they can donate and help us out, raise funds for Luke's Purpose. It's a great charity. They help families that have lost children that far too young from whatever issue it may be. Could be a health issue, could be completely unexpected, could be an accident. They help them out with medical expenses, funeral expenses, mental health therapy for the parents, mental health therapy for the siblings as well, because sometimes you end up with some really young siblings that are very close to their sibling as well, and they lose them, and then they don't know how to cope with that. And if the parents haven't ever dealt with something like that before, they aren't necessarily prepared to help that child cope with it either. So it's a way to help everybody in the family kind of work towards moving forward, to be able to get back to some semblance of normal, without forgetting who that person was during their time here. So let's show some cards from yesterday, just so we can. Wrong button, Nathan. Okay, some stuff from yesterday. We'll show some stuff from yesterday real quick. We got a little bit of time here still. So we got the Wolverine by Jonathan Levesque as a standard size. Johnny Bravo Wolverine there. Lots of Wolverine cards. Poison Ivy by Joe Marbolda. That's the Hellboy by Tony Perna. So these cards all ended yesterday. So these are ones that if you're just showing up today for the event, you missed out on your opportunity to win these ones. Deadpool by Paul Hill. Batman by Michael Munshaw.
Instantly,
they do look better on video. If I had my phone set up, they'd look even better. I noticed that the Logitech's a little fuzzy, but
that's fine. Yeah.
Tim, you didn't sign your name on that one, Tim.
Xenomorph
by Tim. Johnny Bravo on the Venom. Now that one, Jake, confused me a little bit, because I was like, okay, that's Venom, but then it's got like the red stuff in the back. I was like, is Carnage there too? So then I was like, oh, no, I'm just gonna go with Venom. It's Venom. So we got Swamp Thing by Paul Hill. Gordon Wills on the Scarlet Witch. We got the one Pete didn't want us to talk about, the Marrow by Michael Munshaw.
Yeah, a pretty good price. That had some battles going on for it.
It did, yeah. I think Pete really goofed up on that. He told people not to talk about that card. So what do? We focused on that card. So if you're trying to get a card for cheap for some reason instead of helping donate, don't tell us that you don't want us to talk about the card.
Don't do like Uncle Jake doesn't tell everyone what he's bidding on.
Invincible by J. Peter Ranitz. We got the Gordon Wills on the Punisher. The Immortal from
I should have bought
the Immortals.
No, that's Omni-Man.
Omni-Man. Yes, sorry. See, if I don't have it in front of me and I don't know the characters, then I don't remember. It's from the Immortals, correct? But it's Omni-Man. Michael Thomas Mystique there. This Green Lantern by Rustico is really good too.
That's mine, that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really happy about it.
Paul, I'm sorry. I'm not going to remember this guy's name. I had to Google reverse image search this character. So, but he's in there. He doesn't show up on the website right now because all those are in.
His head looks like upside down Peter Griffin.
Wolverine by Joseph Reed, and again, Joseph had the foiling on the back of the card as well.
Nice, isn't it?
We got the Paul Hill Tick.
Nice.
The Invincible by Brendan Benson. There's that Destro that Tony did. See all the detail in the background. That's on the Perna Studio stock there. This is the Cecil Stedman by J.P. Duranitz. We got the Spider-Man by Oliver Castaneda.
I ended up getting that one.
Nice. Shredder by Paul Hill.
Just I got that bragging. One.
Matt just keeps
you did bragging. Nice.
That's the Gerald Rivia from The Witcher. Brendan Benson and Jonathan Levesque. Very cool card. Lots and lots of detail in there. There's that Spider-Man from Joseph, where like that foiling, just no way that would show up on the scan. Right?
See, I thought I bid on that, and I thought it would have the foiling, and yeah, I would have bid more if I knew it definitely had it on. I should have just asked.
And then it's got the, and he actually, so he drew that one upside down on the card.
Yeah,
so you know how normally it would be the other way. He's like, I drew that one upside down. It'll be fine.
I like that though.
There you go. Yeah. Supergirl by Tim. Then we got Lobo by Paul. Chitara. There's the Chitara by Mike LaPeruta.
Got that one.
Very nice. And then Battle Beast by Jonathan Levesque. Oh, it's got a lot of detail in the blood and everything, the lines. He does such a great job. And then Ellen the Alien by J.P. Duranitz.
Got that one as well.
Couple cards donated by Brittany. We got the PSA 10 Spider-Man, Ghost Spider Pink parallel, and the PSA 10 Adam Warlock Blue Tracks from 92 Masterpieces.
The foiling on those looks so good in hand. People will love those.
Yeah. Yep. All right. 3 panels from yesterday. We got the Raven.
Turns out I won that.
Turns out that you won that. Huh.
Well, I'm going to be saying that 4 more times.
He thought the black hat eyes were something different. And then he won these 2.
And then he won that.
Joe Marsh just been on another level these days.
Yeah, he has. This one is probably one of my I'm not a big Spider-Man fan, but the Spider-Man from last year where he's eating the sandwich and drinking the coffee on the front and back, I thought was like absolutely one of the coolest arts. And then this one here, the Rorschach that Brian did this year, with the smiley face.
Yeah, it's really cool. That.
And then you have the Darth Vader on the front. This one is
I forgot that was on. I bid on it, then forgot.
Luke Skywalker on the back.
Oh, it's so good.
This is the one by Alyssa, and again, aspects that don't show up in a scan, right?
Oh wow, sort of metallic ink, huh?
The metallic ink on there. You got the glitter on. You got the glitter there on her outfit and right near the waterline.
I thought I'd won that, but Matt won it.
Oh, I dropped that one. Oh, sorry, Matt. That one's ruined. Yeah, we can't send that one.
Gotta keep it.
Yep.
Yeah, that one's awesome.
So,
yeah.
So you got the gold team on the front there. You got all the chibis on the back for the blue team.
1 minute.
Little let's beat the living snot out of the artist who drew the X-Men blue team as chibis. And then, of course, you got the list of artists for the front of the card and which characters that they did as well. So that's kind of a nice little touch there to be able to have that information. I mean, I know Matt doesn't need that information, but for the rest of us,
for some of those artists, I do. And knowing that it's the first sketch card for one of them.
Yes, thanks, Raj. Raj had it. The dude with the big head is Angstrom Levy or Levi. He's like, I see why he can't remember his name. Yeah. And then this is the piece that Tim did with the Vincent D'Onofrio auto. So you got Kingpin and Spider-Man there. And then he went to the con and had Vincent sign that. So
I'll take that.
Package lost in mail.
I went a little crazy.
Well, you said you had to go get some Pokemon cards listed. So
yeah, and I did.
And then you got I believe these are correct me if I'm wrong for the Batman fans out there. I believe these are the absolutes. So you got Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman there, Poison Ivy on the back. We got the 4-panel from Joseph Reed on the Venom. We got the Galactus with Silver Surfer. This one did really well too. I keep getting it closer to the screen because I'm like trying to show details. I'm like, wait, show the card first. And then you got on the back, you got Silver Surfer flying up to Galactus in space there by Brian Michalski. DC's getting lots of love, man. Lots of love. They've got really fun characters. Wonder Woman and Stretch Man,
Plastic Man,
Elastic Man, Stretch Armstrong. And then no character on the back on that one, but Michael Peruta there. We got the symbiote suit Spider-Man.
That's really cool.
And that one again is one of those ones. It's not metallic, but just like the brush strokes that you see with the different highlights. See if I can get the glare on the card. That's right. You can start. There you go. You can start to see the brush strokes and stuff in the paint, and like that's stuff that doesn't show up. Like when you're doing those scans and you show the scan, it's just a flat image, right? The 4 different things from Rusty Gilligan. And, of course, you got Justice League here, Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman there. And then you got some chibi action on the back from Rustico. We did those. We got the 5x7s. That's the Baby Dre.
I may have ended up with that one.
That's really cool. And then the Swamp Thing from Brian Michalski as Green Man.
I just love that style.
Yeah, it looks really good. Michael Jordan by Dre. Ash, I don't know if you're still in chat, but I was trying to give you credit for this one yesterday. Dre kept yelling at me. It's just because it's like the lifelike style, right? And the portrait style, and that's like what Ash is known for. So I was like, Ash. And I was like, he's like, it's Dre. And then we got Dr. Doom by Oliver Castanedas. This is that mashup by Brian Michalski and Jonathan Levesque, Black Cat.
The background on that just adds such a level to it.
Yeah, so much detail. You got the bat symbol going on up here, the blimp, all the different buildings and stuff. I mean, it's so easy to just put like one building behind her, but they went and just drew a whole cityscape. Morning, Pete. How are you today? The card that shall not be spoken about that Jake did not win. But I bet he could get one guess and figure out who won it, though.
Was it Matt or Keith?
You only get one guess. You can't have two.
Look what I've got.
You get your pillow for today? Nice. Your emotional support pillow.
Just got it. She
just got it.
So I just had to nip off. Yeah.
Nice.
That's it now.
5x7 Venom by Joseph Reed.
I bid on that and didn't win.
There's the Ghost Rider by Eric Basile. And this is where you can kind of see the dot work, the stipling that they were talking about yesterday, like all the different levels of the color shading and the variations. It's all done with essentially dot work. And by dot work, I mean they just...
There's no way that person isn't related to Norvian, because that's the same style.
It's this very similar style, right? And then he did the Ninja Turtles as well.
Nice.
Same style. Then you got Rustico on the Batman. And these ones here, this little batch is all 5x7s.
Oh, nice,
all right,
dude.
And then we have Poison Ivy by Alyssa. Oh, nice, Jesus. I'm glad you got that one. Again, this is the kind of stuff that doesn't show up on the scan. Those effects like that. So again, all the stuff this is all from yesterday. Again, we'll show all the stuff from today, or that's ending today prior to it ending, so you guys can have a better view of those.
It looks so much better on
Adam
video.
Eve by J. Peter Ranitz. This is one of the 2 Jokers from Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then these are the ones that are in the 9-panel raffle. So this is the Wonder Woman by Alyssa. Again, you get that nice little glitter effect, metallic paint going on there. Got Invincible by J. Peter Ranitz.
Look how good that looks on stream.
The texture and everything on there.
Yeah, it's amazing on stream, isn't it?
It's really good.
Superman by Michael Munshaw.
Matt's wallet's getting thinner as you keep showing these names. I can
so
feel
these
it.
9. So starting with that Wonder Woman, these 9 are the 9 that are in the raffle. So if you're liking this art and you want an opportunity to win these pieces, you have to buy raffle tickets. That's the only way you can have an opportunity to get these pieces. Well, you get the Paul Hill Supergirl. Again, those are 1 ticket for $5, 3 for $12, and 5 for $20. So you get a little discount if you buy more tickets. Then you get the Batman by Dre. Very dark piece.
Right. Power outage in the scene.
Mm-hmm. Then we got the Doomsday by Jomar. Just the level of detail down in the wrinkles, the veins, everything.
We're all frozen then.
No, I have to respond to our guest here.
Didn't want to do frozen or it was a competition. I thought I don't want to move first.
I'll do that periodically. Just I get to hide behind all the words too.
I did that yesterday. So I've got a comfort pillow, Matt. Look, yeah, this makes the next exciting stream, doesn't it?
Just have a handy pillow. Love
it. Okay.
It's going to be an amazing day, full of laughs.
And here's the Poison Ivy mashup with Brian Michalski and Jonathan Levesque. That one's in the 9-panel as well. And then the Adam Braun on the Bane.
I love Adam Braun's work.
And the Joker by Lee Lightfoot. So those 9, starting with the Wonder Woman, are all in the 5x7 raffle. So those are the ones from yesterday. I'm gonna get these out of the way and back over to the sorting area.
Such a great deal that for the raffle tickets, isn't it?
Everybody should be getting in on that.
I can't enter. Not fair.
Why can't you?
Well, if I leave Mental Con next year, I could enter. I couldn't enter
now. Buy raffle tickets.
See,
you can't just take it. You got to win it.
I'll say my drawing. Jake, you can do what I'm doing, and I'll say my part out loud, so I'm committed to it. If I win, I'm going to turn around and sell all 9 of them for MentalCon.
Mr. Taylor.
Hi, I'm not actually ready to be on yet.
That's one way to address
it.
Piss off, man.
The comedy stylings of Nathan.
My coffee, Ian. I'm not ready for this.
Oh my lord!
What if I won the raffle and sold at 8 and kept 1?
You can do that too. Yeah.
They're not framed yet. So the raffle has to get custom framed yet because we just got pieces in at the last minute. So, Ian, whenever you are ready, I'm pretty sure you can hear me in the background. Whenever you are ready, just drop a message in the private chat or send me a message on Facebook, and I'll bring you back in.
Just in the background, just do that Kermit the Frog waving of the arms.
Yeah, he's doing that right now. He's like, I don't know what that means. So. Right. I think I have it sorted. Let me see. Don't see it showing up as a guest destination. I don't think we're live on yours yet, Ian. So, okay. I'm bringing him in. All right.
Yeah, brilliant. Because now you can hear me. So all I see in the top right is stream this to your audience.
Yes.
So I'm not going to click that until I'm ready.
Not
to
until you're ready. Yep. So whenever you're ready, give me a heads up so that way I can play your.
Well, I'll wait for the rest of the crew to arrive. Now, is that the same link that you sent me last night? Or do I need to forward it? Right, brilliant. Okay.
No, that should be the exact same link. The one you just joined with should be the exact same link from last night. So
wonderful. In that case,
I've been lost in a different world.
I've you know what? I haven't had nearly enough coffee for this, and it's afternoon. Anyway, good morning.
Wait, hold on. Thank you for calling Microsoft. How can I help you?
You're right. Have you tried unplugging and plugging it back in?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Me or the StreamYard. Matt, I'm digging the beard.
Yeah. Trying something new. I got more hair here than here now. So
yeah, welcome to my world. Most of my hair lives below my neck.
All right, Ian, I don't know what you have scheduled for your hour segment, your talking points or anything like that, but it is your segment. Host it however you want to. I'll be here to move stuff around and pop up cameras and all that. And
we're just gonna chat. We're just gonna chat. I haven't really got any major talking points except to talk about what the episode is. So,
super.
And I imagine if there's people in comments, they can talk about that.
Yep. You should be able to see all of chat as well.
Great.
And then people that are watching on the bottom right hand of the StreamYard screen there, in the actual viewer window, people that are watching will also be able to see all of the collective chats as well.
I can see comments.
You can see
comments. Stab me with a spam syringe. Who's here?
It's amazing.
Matthew, we got everybody's here.
Pete's
here. Raj is here. Jesus.
Oh my goodness! Didn't have his face on.
TJ's in. TJ's in chat. Welcome, TJ. Derp is here. All right, everybody's hanging out. We have 22 people watching right now.
Oh wow!
That's before we even go to your channel. So.
Well, it's more than a Marvel Card Collectors podcast ever got. So yeah, let's go for it. Let's go out on a high. That's what I always say.
There you go.
Exactly. Let me just message the gang. Where are they?
Are we getting a Speroni appearance this morning?
Well, apparently.
No, we're not getting a Speroni appearance.
Is me off.
Well,
Wes, are you all set?
He said that he was going to.
All right.
So
welcome in, Wesley.
Well,
hey.
How are you, sir?
Hello?
There he is.
Did I get it here at the right time? Did I do this right?
You're good, man. You're on time.
Someone once said to me, and this is advice from, I think, a musicians union kind of vibe. If you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. And if you're late more than twice, you're not booked again. And I've always maintained that's really good advice.
Staff, how's it going?
Billy.
Oh, it's Billy. Hello, Billy. I don't know why I go on northern like that when I'm talking.
He knows why I'm touching the pillow. Pedro Pascal.
Don't make me boot you.
Oh, see, I thought you were going show me on the pillow where the bad man touched you or something like that.
Exactly.
Jason, are you all set?
He is the bad man.
Welcome in, Jason.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning,
I'm gonna
Jason.
do this, Ian. I'm gonna.
Oh, I've got people over my face.
It's your segment, Jason or Ian. So I'm gonna do that and put the people over my face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Look
Oh,
at the beard on Matt. Look at that.
I know.
Yeah, see,
It's good.
Matt, the love for the beard, Matt.
Classic.
Yeah.
They were trying to scalp it off him yesterday.
It's a whole new look. I'm digging it. What you want to do is you want to go completely like this up there, so you look a bit kind of
Just
on the
draw
Heisenberg
even
scale
more
of thing.
attention.
That'd be a pretty good look. How's it been? Because I didn't get a chance to watch much yesterday. How's it been going?
It's been going really, really well. I'm going to do some number updates here real quick.
Oh, great.
When we last updated at the start of the show, we were at 7,000. So 364 on the raffles. 7,100 now.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Keith Speroni is brewing coffee as we speak, so we will get a Speroni appearance.
Oh, that's good.
Which at this time of year
I feel
is
like
a
I've
rare
heard that
sighting.
story before. I've heard that story before.
Yeah, I know. And who knows about Josh?
Josh no telling.
There's no telling with
No
Josh.
telling with Josh?
Josh has been.
I always felt when watching the MCC podcast. This isn't a shot at you, Wesley. I always felt Wesley and Keith were the wild cards, whether they were there.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
because of work or staying out too late. And I mean, you guys chat. You can figure out which one stays out too late. It's Wesley.
Clearly,
For Josh, it's all about where he's parked the trailer that day and whether he gets a signal.
yeah, really.
Certainly of late, anyway. Bless him. But Florida living. What are you going to do?
Amanda was going to try to come on yesterday at the 4:00 hour, but she ended up not leaving Vegas in time. Can't imagine how that would have happened.
Well, there's an excuse. I think that's probably the excuse of the weekend, isn't it? I mean, I was trapped in Vegas. I couldn't get out.
Yep. My other party didn't leave yet, so I had to stay.
Fair enough.
That would be a good one to have, or a bad one.
It would be. So what? Before we go live, tell me. Just give me a very quick York notes from yesterday. What should folk not miss if they were going to go back and watch it?
If they were going to go back and watch it, definitely don't miss the 2:00 segment, which is about 6 hours in. They did Jesus and Tim hosted a segment where they put up 3 different cards, and it's all for fun. And it was it's like the spec, collect, and flip, right? Like which of the 3 cards you would collect for yourself,
Gotcha.
Which of the 3 cards you would flip, and which of the 3 cards you would speculate on as far as like longer term or shorter term investment sort of thing. So
interesting.
The polite version of FMK.
Yeah, polite version of FMK. Yeah.
No, I did see that as I was scrolling through Instagram stories, but I can never connect people's Instagram names with their actual names elsewhere in the hobby, so I just get confused. It could have been, for all I know, it could have been something happening at Fanatics Fest, which I believe is happening this weekend.
I'm not sure if it's this week or next week, but I know.
Oh, I think it's happening now because I keep seeing content.
The StreamYard giveaway tool must have been broken yesterday because we ran 5 giveaways yesterday, Jake, and Armando's name won 4 times.
Whoa!
Just kept coming
and Brittany was always like one. Brittany was always like 1 behind. Yeah, it was
wowzers.
And we didn't even. It wasn't like we weren't even using the same link or the same hashtag. It was a different hashtag every single time, and he's just.
I've always suspected there's something wrong.
Bill
with
was a
StreamYard.
delight. Yes,
it happened so often for him, and the odds of that happening were almost 1 in 10,000 because of the number of people who were there. So that just seems so unlikely that StreamYard's somehow broken.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna click the stream to your audience button, so I'll let you know when we're live on there.
Would you like us to hide in the background?
Yeah,
we can go.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's asking me all sorts of questions now. Hang on a sec. This is way too complicated. It's asking me to put in stuff.
Love.
Oh, I can't. It's asking me to put in the episode title and all this sort of stuff.
We're just trying to help these guys out.
You just talk amongst yourselves for a moment. Oh my goodness me, I can't cope with
it. So Wesley and Jason, what's it like to work for this guy?
It's a delight.
Keith. Good morning.
Oh, see?
Yeah.
Oh, see? Keith made it.
Good morning, Keith.
Good morning.
You definitely get a whole new outlook on life and colors.
Yes.
Jake, I'm switching you with Keith.
You might have to tell that story while I quickly arrange our channel stuff.
Now, Wes, is that black cat in the background one of those break in case of emergencies if you need to like bribe him or something?
Yeah, that's exactly what it's there for. I got 2 or 3 of them back there.
I'm going to pop off camera, but I'm here and I'll be on microphone. So just to make the screen look a little nicer for the people watching.
Oh,
so, I have go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, guys, Jake and I can also go off if you guys want to do your show.
Yeah. No. You hang around.
All right. Well, I'll keep it on mute.
You got to provide insight.
Yeah, I don't mind. More the merrier, as far as I'm concerned. Let me just. Sorry. Oh,
you're fine.
I feel so unprofessional, darling. Right, click schedule for later. I don't want to schedule for later. Save changes. Okay, click saving. Ooh, I think it's live on the Marvel Card Collectors podcast channel.
I see it. I see it public.
Marvelous. Okay. Well, I'm ready for you to
confirm?
I'm ready for you to push the button whenever you are. I'm ready for my close-up, darling. Welcome to the Marvel Card Collectors podcast. Oh no, don't make me big on screen like this. We always have an equal opportunities kind of thing here. Oh no, everyone else is disappeared. I can't do this. I can't do this.
You said you were ready for your close-up.
Well, not literally, darling. Anyway, right. Right, start again. Welcome to the Marvel Card Collectors podcast. My name is Ian. With me this week is Keith.
Good morning.
Wesley.
Heyo.
Jason.
Hello.
And as we are live on MentalCon 2025, we also have Retroverse. Jake.
Hi.
It's weird you not being in comments.
No, not being in chat, being disgusting. Yeah. I've got to behave as well.
No, you
got
don't.
to behave.
And OCD Marvel Sketch Cards, Matt Fuller. How are you, sir? Lovely. Just a wave. Just a wave. There we go. Right.
A man of many words.
Don't know where Josh is. Josh might make an appearance. Who knows? So this is weird. Kind of two audiences here. Billy, you're more than welcome to jump in if you want to.
We love Billy.
What can I say? So this will be episode 237, I want to say, of the Marvel Card Collectors podcast. It will also be the last episode of the Marvel Card Collectors podcast.
Oh, no.
Because
dun, dun,
the times they are a-changing, or something like that. So, yes. What can I say? I mean, it's not news to Keith or Wesley or Jason, really. I don't know what else to say at this point. It's the podcast isn't going to stop. The podcast is just changing. So think of it as the end of season 1.
It's an evolution.
It's an evolution.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So I think the main thing is that the podcast is going to return to audio as the primary format. Simply because I just found it to be more less performance, if that makes sense. No, you'll still get Marvel Card Church. It's just that you can press the button wherever you want to and be in that church. I've just found it personally. I don't know how I won't speak for Keith, Wesley, or Jason, but I found it very much like you're on stage, bosh, go, and it just started to become a Saturday night thing. I was thinking, I've got to be on tomorrow. I can't, and there's all that kind of being live at a certain time. And,
Ian, Sir Ian, the mightiest of mighty. When are you actually off? Come on, seriously. What do you mean? I feel as though I need to be on. I feel as though I need to be drunk.
Yeah, no, and Saturday night we're basically involved like it did last night. I'll be sitting there and having to get the graphics ready and having to do the Instagram posts and do all that, and it's Saturday night, and I just want to chill out.
You don't want to do it, yeah.
And at least with an audio thing, this is the time slot that works to record. So we'd still be recording at this time. It's just that you don't have to have the finished article there at that time. I find just the creativity of doing the audio, the opening credits, fun music, sound effects, all that stuff just is much more fun. And this is no disrespect to anyone here, although Jake, I'm sure you'll take full umbrage at this. I found it quite distracting to conversations, the whole constant input from comments. It would often kind of steer a little bit too much off I'd lose the thread of what was being said and what was being talked about. So I don't know. I mean, Keith, Wesley, Jason, what are your thoughts? It's it's as much your car to drive in as mine. Silence.
I mean, it's your car. I'm just a passenger. I prefer the live, but I'm down for whatever. I'm here for whatever it is that you want to do, and I am happy to contribute however I can.
And to follow up with Keith, the live it is nice, but we're also not doing everything that you do a lot, Ian. And let me just take this opportunity to say you do a lot. So thank you, and thank you for having us and doing a copy and everything. We love it.
Bless you. Thank you.
I like your idea. I think going back to the audio is good. I do enjoy the live. I watch a lot of live YouTube shows. I'm glad I get to do it, but the audio is, I think we can go a little bit deeper and focus on topics, and it's not to say we won't do a live every now and then, I'm guessing, so that'll be a special treat.
Yeah, exactly. I think, sorry.
Can I ask you a question? So when you're going to do the audio, I mean, I love audio because I can get in the van, I can put the audio on, or I can walk around the house with the audio on, where YouTube's just like a pain in the ass sometimes. It cuts off in the van. I don't really like to sit and watch YouTube. So when you do the live, are you going to keep the video of it and possibly upload the video of you chatting onto YouTube so people have got both versions? Because you can do that on StreamYard anyway.
Yes. So what we are probably going to do is we'll still use StreamYard as the primary recording format. We just won't be going live with it, but we'll do it, and I'll rip the audio from that. The audio will be the primary format, so that will go up hopefully Thursdays as it used to be, but it might be a different day of the week. That will go up and be live, and when I put it out through Spotify, so it pulls through to answer your question and comment,
and everything,
Nathan. It'll go onto Apple Podcasts. Google Podcasts is no more. It's now YouTube Music. So yes, the audio version will go onto YouTube, and it will go to all the other. I can't remember. They keep changing every time I look at it. There's different ones, but Podbean and Podcaster and all those other ones. So they'll all be available on their Spotify, of course, because Spotify is the main thing. So the videos will still exist of every episode. And I'm in two minds, to be honest with you. I'm not sure people will want this, but we might do something whereby it'll just be like $2 a month if you want the videos versions of the audio podcasts, just to cover the StreamYard costs, if nothing else. You see what I mean? And and the studio app costs I've got, so just to cover that really. But we'll still do lives. But I think the idea is that we'll just maybe try and do a little bit of extra content for that kind of membership thing that you mentioned in chat there, Nath. So and also the other thing is we're going to be dropping just the Marvel focused, because
that's the big thing.
Yeah, this podcast is 6 years old as of 3 days ago. So 19th of June, where are we? Fuck, I can't do math. 2019. I was going to say 1919. I've been doing it for over 100 years. I still got my own teeth. We're going to be dropping just the Marvel focus, because I just found it to be a little bit restrictive of late. There's so much other stuff I've been kind of getting into and collecting, and also I feel like I've almost I've kind of spoken about Marvel quite a lot in 6 years. We've covered a lot of ground.
I mean, aside from new sets, what else is there to talk about on that end?
Well, right. And then it becomes a bigger thing of obviously interviewing people, but there's a lot of the people you can interview have worked across multiple card formats and sets. The other thing is that the main, when Marvel Card Collectors podcast started, there was no other Marvel focused card content there. So now you throw a rock, and Matt's doing stuff, and Jake's been doing stuff, Justin does stuff, Joshua Legg does stuff. There's plenty of stuff to choose from, so it's kind of quite well served. And because I collect other stuff as well, I just kind of felt, ultimately it's reflecting my journey as much as anyone else. And as long as I've helped other collectors along the way, and given them insight and entertainment, then I can't ask for more than that. But I'm not in it for 10,000 likes or anything like that. I'm just in it because it's fun to do. And once it stops being fun to do, and the Marvel Card Collectors podcast over the last 6 months, we've had a laugh with it, but I've been finding it like more difficult. It's like running in sand, if you like. And I was looking at some of the live stuff we've done and think, because I was releasing those live videos as audio, and I'm not sure some of them work as audio anymore. So it's gone so far away. If I was to release some of those live streams we did as just an audio only, I think it's so visually focused, and there's so much like you lose the flow of what you're listening to because you haven't got the visual.
They don't work. They don't work that way.
Yeah,
it doesn't work, does it? It's got to be audio only. And let's have it right. I mean, I have a better laugh doing audio. If I'm just doing audio, I can just not concentrate. I can't concentrate like more than 5 seconds.
You can't concentrate at
all. No. But if I'm doing audio, at least I've got half a chance. And on video, I'm just thinking, I hate this. I don't like this. I'm not into this. I don't like this. I love audio. Yeah, audio is brilliant. I'm all for it. Yeah.
Billy is having breakfast. Billy has joined the chat. Or Bill. Have you dropped the Y? Have you dropped the Y now?
I'm a man now.
I call them both. Pedro Pascal pillow, Bill. What do you think of the Pedro Pascal pillow?
I was just thinking, the podcast 6 years old. That's just about the right age for him.
Oh, geez.
Jake's got it in for Pedro Pascal. He's got these ideas in his head that he's got proclivities that are,
I'm thinking like Gary Glitter, Jimmy Savile, Pedro
Pascal.
Look at Ian's face.
Are you saying that the internet's daddy is a nonce? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's what he's saying, yeah.
Okay. It's a bold statement, Jake. I won't take that away from you.
It's bold and based on zero facts besides behind the scene in his face.
Basically,
his face is a bit twisted. So I don't like it.
Effectively, what you're saying is he has an ill-favoured look about him.
Yeah, I've got zero evidence. Zero evidence.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, unsubstantiated claim.
Okay.
But it's mine.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. But listen, we all know someone who probably fits that bill.
Pedro.
I'll just leave that hanging. Right. So, what else? So audio.
This is the saddest day ever.
No, it's not saddest day. It's the start of season 2.
New beginning.
Billy.
I feel betrayed.
Well, I'm sure that Keith has got a number of therapists that he's used in the past that he can pass over to you to work through these feelings. We can have a team chat about it. Eat with your mouth closed.
I'm gonna turn my Ian Taylor body pillow into a voodoo doll.
But isn't this the third Ian Taylor body pillow you've gotten through?
I sent the crap once to Jake.
Yeah, Ian Taylor body pillows will be available on the new website coming soon. Merchandise. Got to pay for the cards somehow.
Merchandising.
I do have a cricket.
Hey, you do have a what?
A cricket, where you can make T-shirts and make.
Oh,
pillow.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you meant an insect or an English ball game.
Yeah, I should probably change the way I say that.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I don't know why it's pronounced cricket when it's spelled cricket.
Right. That's how I should say it. Cricket.
I have no idea how.
But it's pronounced cricket.
Yeah, but it could have been anything because you had a mouthful of breakfast cereal when you said it.
Yeah. What are you eating there, you freaking savage?
What are you eating?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Solid.
I wish you could get that in the UK.
Solid.
Yeah, we don't have it.
That's a crime.
What?
Yeah, I know.
No.
We also don't have a despotic government.
Milk?
But anyway, we'll move on. No politics on this. No politics. So, what's I was going to say, I mean, it's obviously 6 years. There's been a lot of ground covered in that. Aside from the episodes you were on, what would be a highlight for you for any of the ones that you've experienced? I mean, Matt Fuller's episode strikes me as one of the highlights, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Well, that was in our audio. That was in our audio only days as well. In the OG line.
Way back in the day.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Exactly.
how do you? I wish we knew this ahead, because it would have been good to get a poll for people to sort of reminisce about their favorite moments, because 6 years is a long time to cover. My God. It's hard to believe it's really been that long, actually.
Yeah, I know.
What's the episode count?
Well, no, that's the thing. It's at 237. It would be higher if the weekly format had stuck. But obviously, there's been periods where it's been off for a few weeks, and then what with work and family stuff, you kind of lose it a little bit. I mean, this is the first one since May this is the first one in over a month.
Yeah.
So, just because of stuff, I've had weekend stuff. Amanda's here. Yes, Amanda. So that's very, very good. So there will be a name change. It's a little bit cheesy, but I like it, so I'm sticking with it, and it's what's happening. It's going to be called That Marvel. No, not That Marvel.
No.
That Marvel. That's what it is.
Stop it.
It's going to be that Card Collectors Podcast. Which, just let it sit for a minute. But
yeah,
have you heard that Card Collectors Podcast? You can have fun with it as well. So yeah, it's going to be snappier, and there's going to be a new Instagram. Although it'll be the same Instagram, I'm just going to change the branding of it. I'll change the branding on the channel. I'm not going to bother with Twitter. I'm not going to bother. In fact, to be honest with you, I'm not going to bother with any of those other social networks apart from Instagram and Facebook, because it's just too much. It's too much.
Yeah,
it really is.
It really is. I was talking to someone the other day and their podcast, and they've got their link tree, and they've got like fucking Blue Sky. They've got what's that? Threads? No,
OnlyFans.
Threads, yeah. They got the OnlyFans is coming. That's the one that is gonna. And Wesley's got some content lined up for that. But it's just ridiculous. So and it's too much to do all that. All those different, and produce different content for each of them as well. In some cases, but I don't know how people find the time.
Well, most of them are unemployed.
Well, yeah, there is that.
That's their job.
Yeah, there is that. I guess if you can make money from it, then all power to you. But yeah, fun time. So we're going to be talking about other pop culture cards, non-sports. I guess there might be even a little bit of sports happening somewhere in the mix. Not that I know much about it, but I'm about to go to the National, and I've got a portable mic, so I'm going to be talking to Ultra Pro. I'm going to be talking to PSA. I'm going to be talking to anyone else who'll give 5-10 minutes of audio time, and just speak to people, get some content, soak up the vibe. Probably Upper Deck as well. Jason, I mean, the whole thing is, Jason. No, I'm going to be buying underwear. No, don't you worry. Or will I? No. If anyone's going to the National and you meet me,
then after the Nationals, you need to sell the underwear.
Well, no, the thing is,
fund the hobby.
Well, yeah, there is that. I'm not sure anyone's going to buy that, apart from maybe Billy. But Billy's used to getting them for free. So.
Is that like a bottomless bowl of cereal?
I was just thinking the same thing.
He's really going in.
He's been eating for 20 minutes.
Does he have a sneaky top up?
Mike, the thing's bigger than his head.
Yeah, it's like the what's it? The Magic Porridge Pot. But no, if I meet you at the National, I want you to spend the first 5 minutes of our conversation thinking in the back of your head: is he wearing underwear? And if I can achieve that, then my work here is done. Quite frankly, 6 years worth of podcast. That's the goal.
That gives me a Forrest Whitaker squid.
The fact that I've taught Wesley some really un-PC phrases.
Yeah, there he is.
Right, now, who's this, Bill?
This is Remy Etienne Lebeau.
Yeah, you've told me about him. You've sent me pictures. He looks really thrilled. I'm mesmerised by Billy's dog. Sorry.
He's awesome.
Are you gonna roll him on his back and let his lipstick come out to play? No. Anyway, it all ends in smart tears. Oh, Jake's gone out for a fag. You can tell because he's gone on to chat as Julian. You can always tell when that's happened. Yeah, Nath, the audio ones. I mean, I have to say, I think obviously speaking to someone like Greg Hildebrand was an absolute ball. And the video of that will be making an appearance, mainly because Jean, Greg's wife, has requested it for an archive that they're building of Greg's content online over the last few years. So I'll be passing it over. I'm sure if you put him with a corgi, he will have some corgi in him, Matthew. But what else?
I'm excited about having the audio because like when it's audio, set it for audio and explained a little bit better. When it's video, if I turn it on at work, I get distracted and I don't get my stuff done, and it's for audio. So I am excited about that part for sure.
Yeah.
I'm excited about audio because look at me. I got banged up yesterday.
Yes, the face for radio.
I mean, frankly, I'm amazed that you've made it, Keith.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle. Well, I still want to know where Josh is. Has Josh actually replied at all in the chat?
He did last night when we were talking about something.
I know. Yeah. I don't know. Oh well, maybe he got lucky. What can I say?
I don't know. He's down there with snakes and alligators, so they may have gotten him. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I find that as well when I'm working. I find it much easier to. I find it more distracting if it's a video that I'm listening to, because I'll want to kind of flick back to it a lot. Yeah. Whereas if it's just audio, I find I can actually do some work, notwithstanding interruptions from Teams calls and things like that, and actual meetings with actual humans in an actual office. Who actually, I mean, obviously, Wesley, I know yours is very much a work on site kind of thing. You can't really do remote working with your job, and I think Keith, you're probably pretty similar.
Very remote. We do a ton of Teams calls, but it's remote.
Oh, for some reason, I thought you were out and about, like visiting, like.
I am. I personally am at customers daily, like 15 customers a day. But anything above me, structure-wise, is done through Teams.
Oh, okay. And Jake, I know you're very physical in your job, aren't you? Because of what it is.
Yes.
Matt, do you find yourself working? I'm just curious, just out of interest. Do you find yourself working remotely loads, or do you actually go into an office?
Me? No, I've been remote almost 6 years now. We went remote right before COVID. We got rid of our office, and we haven't had an office space since then.
Wow.
Cool. Blimey. Yeah. Do you actually use that room that you're in to do work from?
It really depends. For the summer, most likely. Usually my desk setup is upstairs, but since my wife's a teacher and our TV is also in the other side of that room, it gets a little noisy during the summer, so I'll work down here a lot during the summer.
Oh, okay, cool. Now I'm just curious to know what your colleagues think about all the cards and stuff in the background. Although it does look an awful lot more organized than last time I remember.
Well, yeah, it's a low bar around here, right? I mean,
fair enough. All right.
I had everything the way I wanted it. The walls were set, and then I reframed one piece and didn't realize that would change the dimensions, and it just ruined everything.
Okay. All right. Well, you won't be doing that again.
Welcome to my chaos. And hey, while I'm talking, no one said it yet. So on behalf of everyone, first off, congrats on 6 years. That's unbelievable. and super excited to see this new phase. This is going to be great.
I am. I'm really looking forward to it. I like I said, I love audio. I think it'd be a breath of fresh air. And I really love. We all collect different things, don't we? I mean, I collect comics, I collect cards, I collect Lego. I'd like to collect 1980s magazines, but I think Andrew might be a bit upset if I did that. So we've all got something we want to talk about, haven't we? And you know, you can exhaust the same. You can only flog so much of an horse, can't you?
Yeah.
You know, then time for change.
Yeah, and I was kind of just. I didn't. You know, the worst thing is to start repeating yourself. I mean, there's so many old sets you can go on and talk about, and you can carry on doing that sort of stuff forever. But you know, I kind of want to be. I just don't want to be doing it just for the sake of doing it. So you know, it's got to be something that you find interesting and want to talk about. So this is what I always respect and admire about Greg, the Rebel Base Card podcast, is how he manages to still talk within the Star Wars fandom, but he doesn't limit himself just to cards, even though that's his primary thing. So we'll talk to people who make. That was a brilliant episode from a few years ago. Some guys who started making custom acrylic cases for the OG Star Wars figures. And then, and they've built it into quite a big business. And they have to have slightly different dimensions for this series and for the 90s series and then for the vintage releases and all this sort of stuff. So, yeah, it's fascinating. And you get kind of insight into the crossover of that fandom. Not being
some great recent ones on like the Palitoy books and the Palitoy toys, hasn't he? And it's like, and they're really, really good. And you learn a lot of stuff because everyone's an expert in some sort of field.
Yeah. I find it fascinating. And also, Jason is dying to talk about DC cards.
I am.
Who am I to stand in the way of this?
Nice.
Yeah, DC and anything else that pops up. So.
Have you been going in? You've been going in a little bit, haven't you, Jason? Did you?
Yeah, I've been digging. I bought a bunch of blasters, and then once DC Annual hit EPAC, I bought packs, and then I ended up after drinking some beverages. I bought 2 boxes on DC Annual on EPAC, and really just trying to finish up a base set. I'm not really going after achievements necessarily. I just want a base set, the insert sets. I'm rainbowing a character, and then get whatever else I can from it. But I've been a DC fan. Some people are Marvel, some people are DC. I like both. I mean, I can't really say. There's been times when I'm reading comics, I like the Marvel a little bit better. Sometimes DC's a little bit better. I like both. And so I'm happy that we got some DC that's fairly accessible right now, and I'm having fun with it. And they continued on. I mean, they got up a Marvel Annual pretty good, and they just keep it going with DC, and it's a nice looking set.
Yeah, I know people have been having fun with it. The achievements look pretty cool as well. I've been having fun with the Matrix weekly set.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got me. That has. I'm going in on that. Upper Deck have done this fabulous thing. Finally, they've done some video content showing the actual achievement PMGs.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which is just it's brilliant.
That was the purple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, we know what those purple or magenta, I think they've called them as well, PMGs look like, but obviously we've not seen the Matrix ones. So yeah, it's just nice. They've got them all printed, obviously already. So yeah, show some.
And they're not just foil. There's like a digital stamp to them, right?
Yeah.
Tracker, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. So no, I'm really looking forward to it. Matthew, bless you. Yes, I'll probably make good use of those because it's 10 weeks. It's a long 10 weeks for that product, and I'm going to be out of the country for 3 of them. So hopefully I'll be able to keep up with it during those periods. So I'm going hard now. So I've got stuff to trade. Wesley, you've been buying some Topps Chrome blasters, I understand.
I stopped by my local card shop last night, and they had some blasters, and I was pretty pretty excited to see the base cards are set up like the 90s set, the Impel set. So yeah, I opened up a little bit of them, and it seems like a cool set so far. It seems like it's a step up from what the European set was, but yeah, I guess we'll see. It's have you guys opened up any of it?
No, we've seen a lot of it. It seems to be pretty popular. It's doing fairly well.
I opened one box, and then I do have another box here. If you guys want to, I mean, I know.
Listen, I'm more than happy. I mean, how long we got? Where are we? Well, we still got just under half an hour left. So yeah, if you want to open the blaster box, I'm sure everyone would love to see it.
Let's see if I can get this figured out.
So we're on 7,000. Now, don't forget, we are on MentalCon. It's not just a Marvel Card Collectors podcast. So I think it's worth saying that it's all for charity, mate. Jake, you're probably better at reading out all the links and stuff. So while Wesley gets ready, do you want to do some updates?
Billy's probably better than me at doing this.
I was going to say, Billy was running it yesterday.
I just crap every now and again. Billy's all over it.
Yeah, guys, we appreciate you being here. You can participate. I mean, you're participating right now just by being here and watching. But so far, you can see the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We've raised over $7,350. You go to mentalcon.betterworld.org to see the auctions. The first round of auctions today that will end at 12 o'clock, and then every hour leading up to the dramatic finish today. You can also make a straight up cash donation. You can donate and buy a raffle ticket for for 9 5x7s that will come custom framed and mounted. You could share this with your friends. You could follow the artists that have donated their time and their efforts on social media, and you participate in the chat and hang out with us. You know, we're trying to do a good job for you guys, and we're trying to do a good job for Luke's Purpose, which is an amazing charity that helps raise money for families in need after the loss of a child. They do it in a multitude of ways, whether it's with medical bills, funeral arrangements, counseling for the siblings, and many other things. It's a fantastic cause, and I appreciate Jake and Nathan for going out of their way to make sure they found a worthy cause and a worthy organization for all the time and effort that they put in.
Billy, the times on the auctions, are they Eastern or are they?
They are Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, good.
So we are 2.5 hours away from the first auctions ending. And yeah, the big one down there, that seems a little low. I expect that to shoot up.
Oh wow!
Pick a character by Freddie.
Wow.
Which they never do.
Wow.
Outstanding. Oh, look at that Patella Spider-Man. That's wonderful. What's this?
That's cool.
Yeah, so that's the raffle. You'll get all 9 of those 5x7s.
Wow.
Yeah, they were trying to do all DC, and they didn't realize. Nathan and his infinite wisdom didn't realize that Invincible's not DC. So
what's crazy that Invincible's very good.
Oh yeah, it's great. JP Reynolds. So you get 8 DC in an image. But that's where you can buy the raffle tickets. And for the bidding on the auctions, you could also you could do an instant bid, or if you scroll down a little bit,
chat? It says donation.
You can do a max bid.
What's a super chat?
I don't know. It's where you're paying money through YouTube, isn't it? You're paying. It's a super chat, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
And then YouTube will highlight your comment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they take like 40 to 50% of it. So.
Yeah, YouTube highlights your comment and gives you some money.
There's a really random comment. What do you all think of Final Destination? I mean, which one? I haven't seen the new one. I love the originals, though.
My Final Destination is the local pub. I quite like it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Your daily destination, not your final.
Mine's going to be a nice cold beer that's in the fridge after this, because I'll tell you what, it's warm in here.
Ian, can I give my my favorite
underneath
moments?
My tits is sweaty. What's that? Sorry.
Can I give my favorite moments from the last 6 years?
Yeah, go for it. And when Wesley's ready, I think Wesley's almost ready, but carry on.
Okay.
Go for it, Billy.
So the first one would have to be Alan, Mr. FUXM.
Mr. Fuxum.
Yeah. Or Mr. FUXM, sure. But But yeah, I think that that you guys gave a master class on how to approach, respect, and exhibit, the more private collectors, like doings. Because we know, and a lot of people don't know, like, but the OGs, we know that there are some big time heavy hitter collectors that don't want you to have any idea who they are, and it has nothing to do with hoarding or gatekeeping. They love this and they want to do it on their own in their little private space. And I feel like in a lot of ways, Alan was one of those guys. And so the way you guys were able to, to talk to him and assure him that, that it was going to be this, it wasn't going to be that. We think what you're doing is really cool. We just want to celebrate, and kind of help pull him out like that. That was really cool.
The Alan Whisperer.
Like that. Like nobody else could have accomplished that, and you guys did that because of your
notoriety.
And the level of respect that you have for this thing that we do. That for some people it's sacred. That they dedicate their lives and they're all so many of their resources. So it was really cool to see you guys navigate that and get a great interview out of it. So I really appreciate that. And it actually taught me a lot of things about how to approach people outside, in the hobby, how to respect their privacy. And so thank you I think that was like, we talk about the big ones where it was like, famous person, but I think that, there was a great story and a great example there. And kind of parallel, another moment that I really appreciated, even though I was on it, but I was still kind of, I shoehorned in at the last minute, was the first time that you had Nathan on, Nathan Raven. Nathan was still kind of like, just this guy over here for me. And the way that you're able to talk to people and get them to be themselves and interview people and the way you bring people on, it's like, it's been a vetting process for a lot of us. To get to know these people as human beings, and maybe not to find out, that this guy's a piece of garbage and I don't want to deal with him, but that this is a really, really cool guy, and I want in. I want in as much as he's going to let me. I want to be in his life. I want to be friends with him. I want to get to know him better. You did that for a lot of us, and you still do that. And I feel like without that, I wouldn't be as heavily involved in this event as I am. So thank you for that. Thank you for all the people that you brought to my attention, and over the course of 6 years.
Very well put.
Thank you.
Ian, you're right over there. Do you need a tissue?
It's too late. It's too late. It's a good job I'm not wearing the underwear.
You need my pillow.
And then while he's cracking it real quick, Billy, I think the parallel to what you said is this show has helped normalize for a lot of us getting in front of the camera. Like how many of us were our first times putting ourselves out there through this show and getting comfortable with doing more than just collecting. And I think that's really helped to push all of these other shows that are out there. Again, not to say that MCCW was the one that did it all, but I think in a huge part it paved the way for so many people to
Wesley, you're upside down. Sorry, Matt.
Quote unquote personality. So
okay, let me see if I can get this figured out.
I thought I'd just give him a flag, Matt. Sorry to cut.
Just mirror, Wesley. You're not upside down. You got to flip it.
Is the mouse location is really throwing me off there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that and your background is. How's everyone gonna look at cards?
Yeah.
I'm quite happy with that. That's fine.
I'm not sure what Wesley's doing with the mouse there. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Kids show, Wesley. Kids show.
He's not actually. Oh yeah, it is. Sorry, knife.
I could watch this all day.
And he's treating it like an ice cube.
Yeah, right.
Go on, Wesley.
Ice cube.
Oh boy!
I need my pillow, quick.
Oh my god!
Oh, there we go, folks. There we go, folks. Thank you for this. Wesley, how far is that button away? You're not even trying, are you, Wesley? I can tell. Oh,
no, now you're upside down.
Now you are upside down. You need to mirror.
You need to mirror. Go back where you were and hit the mirror.
Oh, I don't know. I like that pose. Oh, I'm happy about it either way.
It's amazing watching this. This is brilliant content.
Look at that finger.
Yeah,
this is way more entertaining than it should be.
Yeah,
that's exactly what they've always said. That's one of the reviews of the Marvel Card Collectors podcast.
Okay, where?
I'm not even sure what he's using for streaming this now. What is it?
I'm on Streamlabs.
Oh, you're on StreamYard. Oh, settings.
Well,
somewhere.
Streamlab.
Streamlab.
Yeah.
I think it's your camera settings more than the stream settings.
You just click on settings in StreamYard, and at the bottom, it's camera's the first thing that comes up, and it's got mirror my camera as a little button.
Okay. Let's see. Settings. Oh, that one.
Straight away, yeah. I mean, not that we haven't enjoyed your mouse like doing this thing.
No. It certainly tells. I'm glad I'm not Wesley's wife because I feel a bit battered and boozed by now, I think.
That's why she left. Too soon?
Oh, no.
Okay,
Oh, no.
Yeah. Anyway, while Jake has the ground open up and swallow him, I think we're just going to go ahead, reversed or not. So.
All right, so. Yeah, first one,
very
Jessica Jones.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's the like the 90s Impel, right? Like the look of the 90s Impel.
The banner,
The
name, just the name banner.
Right.
The border, no, but the name banner.
No, not 92, 91, looks like. I think.
Magneto. Banshee.
He's doing it nice.
Ooh.
Yeah. Dazzler.
Refractor.
Yeah, that one's a.
Oh, that is nice. I might see if I can get a couple of blasters of these when I'm over.
Yeah, they're not bad. The only card I don't like is one of the popular hits is the one with the Wolverine claws going through the card.
Oh, I think they look awful. I've seen a few of them.
It destroys the image. Yeah, it's not.
I mean, it's a good effect because it actually looks like his claws have done that. But
right. But I mean, it's basically they did that with Flair Ultra Wolverine, except they put it behind the image.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah.
Thor. Swarm.
There's a lot of empty space.
Yeah, Pete, I saw that, Pete. The original, the Ultron card is from the old Impel set.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. How many packs you get Blaster, Wes?
So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And you get 4 cards a pack, yeah?
Yeah, 4 cards a pack.
How much does that set you back?
So I got it at the card shop, so it was already secondhand and it was expensive. It was $59 a blaster.
Wow.
So I don't know how much it would be if we just caught it at Target.
Oh, thank you for your service on that one, Wes.
I've been seeing that people have been picking them up at GameStop also.
Oh, really? There's a GameStop right around the corner.
I mean, I think I've seen a couple people in group post about GameStop.
Elena.
So
yeah,
$40
like upside down.
Okay.
Rhino, Colossus, and then what's this thing?
Oh,
gold.
I'm a sucker for comic cover cards.
Oh, is that the gold Iron Man?
I might have to have that one. Does it come in a regular version?
Doesn't say that it's
That's nice.
Does it not
tell you what? That
It's,
Kakuau Aura set have got some beautiful comic cover cards in.
I need to work on my opening skills. Valkyrie.
We're not
Wait,
looking
no.
at your opening skills, trust me.
do I need to James Foster? Liberty, and it's got like a little first appearance thing like right there.
Okay.
Well, that's cool.
Better than Rookie.
Mm-hmm.
Invisible. Oh,
hello.
And then there's a different one here. Mysterio. That kind of looks cool.
Oh yeah, I think that's one of the yellow that's Blaster exclusive.
Oh, nice.
You should get 2 of those, and I think that Iron Man card is Blaster exclusive as well.
Oh wow, okay. Jason with the knowledge. You've been paying attention.
Yeah.
Well, I looked at the checklist and odds, and
everything's in the blasters. By the way, the odds are ridiculous, but everything's
I've seen people pulling numbered stuff on, posting on.
The one guy hit that Wolverine 101.
Wow.
There's something in there. Mole Man. It's killing me how they're halfway upside down.
It's really annoying.
Yeah, Blake said the same thing.
Lady Deathstrike. Ooh, that's a nice Iceman card.
That is cool.
Is that...
How many times do you get to say that?
And then,
ooh,
what's that?
Galactic Legends Star-Lord.
That looks pretty cool.
That is cool. Is it numbered?
Nope.
Hold on. Okay, so on tops in the odds, Galactic Legends is a value box exclusive, and the base of that is 1 in 280 packs.
Oh wow, okay.
And then it goes to serial numbered parallels after that, and this is from the Topps' website.
Star-Lord and Miss Marvel 20 years.
Oh, cool.
I'd like to see a full base of this. I wonder if does anybody know, is Boyle messing with Topps at all? He always tends to put up a full set at some point.
I did see it's 175 cards, base cards.
I know someone that has 2 full sets. If you're interested,
I just want to see it. I want to see all the cards.
Because Boyle does
so Boyle normally does a retrospective and shows everything.
You have to have your pause button ready though.
Yeah.
Kitty Pryde. Onslaught.
When's the last time we saw Onslaught in a set?
Platinum.
Oh, of course. I knew you'd have the answer.
Nice Spidey.
Who's Cadet Marvel?
No clue.
A new one on me. Anyone?
First appearance.
Rookie card.
Yep. Oh,
Billy. Billy, are you eating more cereal?
What do you guys think?
I'm just eating
that's dog food.
Freeze-dried marshmallows.
Okay. That sounds good for your colon.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you, Wesley.
Yeah.
So Wesley, you gonna be getting in for more?
I mean, if I can find them cheaper than $59, I'll probably grab.
Yeah, I was going to say. It looks to me like you paid double.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
No problem. I'm not afraid to do it once in a while if we need it. But the guy that I bought the blasters from at the card shop, he told me that the guy before me opened up a box and pulled a Scarlet Witch out of 10, a black out of 10 out of a blaster.
Wow.
So, yeah, he must have got the good ones.
J. Peter Annette in the house. Oh, there's a sturdy young man I haven't seen in a while. Yeah, no, I've seen that free card promo pack. I saw someone selling a chunk of those on one of the groups.
Mm-hmm.
So are they different cards to the ones that you're getting in the product? Does anyone know?
Yeah, I looked them up, and they're it's got like a character, and then in the background it's got like the Marvel Comics logo, like kind of like that logo, and then you got the character on the front. I think somebody posted in the group what they look like.
Right. Okay.
I did one of the sets, like the Future Stars. I thought that's pretty cool because that is like a baseball kind of throwback. I got that in the other set, but That was kind of cool.
Oh, I'll tell you what I did forget to bring in here. I was going to open it, but I forgot it. So tough. When you went to see Thunderbolts at a certain cinema chain, you got a promo pack of Fantastic Four First Steps cards. There's 5 cards in the pack.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I've bought a pack, and it arrived this week in my semi-regular shipment of good shit. Sorry, pardon me, I can't swear on this one, can I? From America, and yeah, I'm jonesing to open them, so I might do that might do that on Instagram. Just do a little opening of that Fantastic Four First Steps promo pack, because the cards is just really nice. I'm not sure who they're produced by, but yeah, I think it was an American cinema chain.
I went to see it the first weekend it was out, and I didn't get anything like that.
Yeah, what cinema chain was it?
AMC.
Yeah, I think it was something. Regal, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Is that a chain? Yeah, that rings a bell. Anyway, I remember watching them actually, because there's a group on Facebook, called Matt Bible often posts in it, and he's mad on his promo stuff, and he I think it's a group specifically about promos, and he posted on there, and I remember I went to eBay to look at them, and when they first came out, they were selling for 100, 125, 150 by now, like that. Sure enough, a few weeks passed, I got one for like $25 by now. So
wow,
he's got to hold on.
Well, I was hoping that the Chrome would maybe go down a little bit over time too. That there's a hobby box there for $5.99, and I was like,
disgusting.
I'm pretty sure I've seen it a lot cheaper than that. I mean, I haven't been monitoring it, but I'm sure about 300 is
I think 5 is becoming par of the course right now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I think there's quite a lot of it, isn't there? It's not like a short printed set.
Yeah. I mean, if it's got blasters, I would think that it's probably not.
I mean, if you think about how much Marvel Platinum there was from Upper Deck, I mean, there was a lot of that printed. I know Masterpieces 92 Platinum, there's a shed load printed.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to be seeing that around for a long time to come. So yeah, I would imagine there'd be a fair bit for this, because you think about how much ground Topps have got to cover with all the distribution. You know, it has to be a pretty big product size. What are you eating now, Billy?
He's like fucking Han from Fast and Furious over here.
I'm eating yogurt.
You're like the hungry. Oh my god! Oh my god! Billy's yogurt. Oh my god!
No, as soon as I came back, I see Keith shaking his head in disgust. I'm like, what? What?
He's not your mum. He's not your mum, isn't he? He's like his mother. I mean, literally, how far away from each other's houses are you right now?
8 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
8 minutes. That's driving, yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not as close as I thought. Then I mean, it's close for you guys with your cars and things like that. We don't have cars over here.
It's a lot closer than I am to you.
It's damn sight. Yeah. Without the need to risk international travel.
Yeah, without having to go to Newark Airport and possibly die.
I know, but no. Thank you, Nathan. Nathan's just like, you know that bit in the Oscars where people doing the speech and the music starts playing for them to get off stage. Nathan just playing the music in the background. No, I was watching. Ben Berry, who runs the EPAC group. He's just been to India and back. I think he got back yesterday, so he was awake at stupid o'clock, but he should have been asleep. He posted that on the way out, his flight was diverted via the UAE to avoid missiles in the air.
Excellent.
It's like, this is the world we live in, kids. So I'm really looking forward to flying into JFK in a mere 7 weeks' time.
Wow.
So who knows where the
JFK is not bad. LaGuardia is a disaster.
Yeah, no, I've been to JFK loads of times. I've never done it as a layover though. I'm there for 3.5 hours before my flight to Chicago. So fun times. So if you want it, Billy or Keith, you'll have to go.
You want to meet Ian at JFK? Can we get in there?
4. It's Terminal 4. So there will be a period where I'm outside security because I'll have to come in and do immigration before I then check back in to go on my internal flight. But it's all in the same terminal.
There's going to be an extra cavity search.
yes, great. America, right? America, yes. Yeah, 237. Yes, America. I don't think there's a JFK airport anywhere else, is there? No. Asking for a friend. Jake's just.
It's a
Jake
horrible
hasn't got a clue what's
airport.
going on.
No.
No.
I'm thinking cider. I'm just thinking cider.
You were just sitting there. Like
What
with a
time can I
smile on
have
your
a drink?
face. Like an
Did
elderly
you just
relative.
say inside her?
I've got my pillow now, and I'm just listening. I'm quite happy, and I'm just carry on, keep talking.
Yeah, Jake's just happy to be here.
Do yourself a favor.
Yeah.
Don't flip that pillow upside down.
No, make it up. Anyway, right, guys, we're going to have to wrap this up because I believe that MentalCon have got other guests, so we need to vacate the stage. But thank you very much. Thank you to Matt. Thank you to Nathan. Thank you to Jake. Thank you to Billy, Keith, Wesley, Fausto. Everyone else who's been involved in the Marvel Card Collectors podcast the first 6 years. Season 2 starts 2 weeks, week on Thursday, first audio episode, which will be, bizarrely enough, episode 238, even though it's a new podcast, but I'm going to keep the episode numbering because, quite frankly, it's fun. I don't really want to start at number 1 again. But it'll be season 2. So there we go. If Marvel can have loads of number 1s and repeat legacy numbering, so can I. So legacy numbering is going to be episode 238.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to do that.
That's
That's a
perfect.
good idea. I might actually put that LGY on the numbering on the episode things.
Nice.
Good idea, like a bolt of lightning. Right. I'm going to say it this time because I always ask other people to say it. But Jake, Nathan, rather, I'd like you to get ready on the end music. So as soon as I say the magic words, you can hit that button. Thank you, everybody. You've all been gorgeous. Enjoy collecting.
I'm actually trying.
I have
like
no
I know
idea
how to press
stop it
buttons.
streaming from the Marvel.
We're backstage and not live, so we can now just talk about it.
I'll get you, Ian. No problem. So, Ian, we can either keep it going and you can clip that segment out for your podcast later, or we can just cut it out now whenever you're ready. So,
I cut it whenever you're ready.
Okay,
I'm good.
And
I think
clear,
it might mean we're about to disappear. Oh no, we're good. There we go.
Yeah, you're clear on your channel there. So I'm gonna bring in Brian. Brian is our next guest, Brian Michalski. So, hi, Brian.
Nice.
Ian.
Hello.
Great segment. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
You guys did
right,
fantastic.
Marvel Card Collectors podcast people. Should we exit at this point? I think we shall. Let Brian have his moment in the sun.
Bye, Keith.
Bye,
Keith.
See you later, guys. Thank
Bye,
you.
guys.
Good to see you guys.
Bye.
Good to see you, Matt.
Bye. We got everybody gone? Everybody's gone. All right. That was a good segment. I like it. They did a good job.
Yeah.
Always
good.
fun to listen to those guys.
That was
Brian.
that came out of nowhere. I had no idea about the change to the podcast.
Yeah,
To see where they go with that.
Well, I think when he scheduled the stream, he put out there that it was like on thumbnail they put like the last one or something like that. So, I mean, it's kind of nice that they're going back to the audio. So, because I know for him it was a hassle to like they did the video, they've been doing live streams recently, and then he just got so far behind on the audio stuff. I think that it was just like okay, the audio was the primary aspect of the show. So then putting that back out there, I'd like to see him do something where they do like the audio just gets released and then maybe like Jake said, you upload the video portion afterwards. So that way it's one thing you have to upload afterwards and that's it.
Yeah.
I do see his point too, though. Like when we're on camera, if I see myself, I catch myself sort of self-correcting.
Yeah.
Because like I'm watching how I'm looking, and I want to be careful, not just what I say, but how I gesticulate when I say it.
The mannerisms, right? Because you can say something and then you'll have a look. You say something, you'll have a look on your face, and then people read into the look, and they're like, "No, it's just I was thinking of something."
Yeah,
like Bill right now going, "This is."
Yeah, right.
It's kind of like when you emphasize different words in the same sentence, and it has completely different meanings.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Hello, guys.
I think.
How are you?
What's up, Brian?
Good, man. Matt, to that point, NSDC has talked about that before too. Like Sergio and those guys, especially during the MentalCon like last year. I was like, dude, just turn your cameras off. Just be audio, and it does take a lot of stress off you because you're not, like you said, Matt, you're not worried about all the other stuff going on. Like, do I have something in the background that might offend somebody or something like that?
I mean, I spent a lot of time in the preview room trying to make sure that didn't happen.
I have something in the background that might offend somebody.
Oh, come on. Not today.
No.
You guys had your little spat yesterday.
No, it wasn't a spat. It
was a little tiff. It was a little tiff.
Look,
today's a new day.
I'm not even throwing shade. I got pictures of me and the man in my home.
Today's a new day. All right. Brian, how's it going? What are we drawing over there, Brian?
Oh, I'm working on some. Currently, I don't have the luxury to stop working.
No,
I got about 1, 2, 3, 4 sets sitting on the burner right now, and I'm working on a current set.
So we can't see. Got it.
I mean, I taped it up specifically.
Yep.
But,
okay.
It's just
not going to be like last year, right, Bill? Where I was trying to get the inside scoop.
There, you can see. I taped it up.
Nice. Very nice.
John Jones.
Yep. The little Martian Manhunter. So if you can't tell, that would be a DC set.
Thank you. Nathan cannot tell.
I was clarifying for the audience here.
Thanks, Bill. I didn't see you corrected me.
Invincible in DC.
And it's been a fun little transition here, doing some more DC stuff too. Because I am a Marvel boy through and through, so working on DC stuff brings me back to. I grew up with the death of Superman. That was what I grew up with. So my DC was Doomsday. That whole arc. Yeah. Like I had every single story that I would watch the newsstands to see which cover had Doomsday on it and start collecting them all so I could put the whole story together. Because I remember that was one of those story arcs that covered every single DC character. And I loved it. Like, I never read Blue Beetle, but sure as hell I got the Blue Beetle issue that had Doomsday in it because that was my thing. And this is my second DC set I'm working on. The first one was definitely geared towards one specific character. It was the one that I worked on with John, Marvel Inc. Him and we were going back and forth, kind of helping to keep each other focused and going and motivated because there was a lot on that set. I think I did like 68 cards on that set. And for Upper Deck, that's a lot. Upper Deck sets are usually 20 or 30 per artist. So when they do that, they're giving a lot. I did a lot of the 3 panels, 4 panels. I did some 6 panels in there. Lots of achievements.
I think I know what set you're talking about.
Thanks, Hermit.
So have you had to do anybody so far that you had no idea who they were?
Thus far, no, because I still am a nerd through, again, all the way. I'm a full nerd.
Sure.
Not partial, not half-assing this. If I don't know, I'm researching. And there's only one character that I came across recently. I believe she was DC. Let me see if I can do this real quick without showing everybody.
Yeah. No, and I only bring it up because not just like obscure characters, but there's also new characters. And like we were looking at the top, Wesley opened a Topps Chrome and they had Cadet Marvel, and I hadn't heard of Cadet Marvel, and
I did find her. She's a character. Apparently she's an older character. I never knew she existed. Jade.
Okay.
One of the Green Lanterns or Green Lantern Corps-esque.
Yeah.
That's cool.
She's old. She was around in 92.
Interesting.
But I never knew she existed. Not even one.
Couple questions from chat. Derp says, if you can't answer, no worries. But can you do DC zombies for stuff or sets?
I can confirm that DC zombies are not approved for any of the sets I've worked on.
And then,
so that also means that any AP will not be approved, because if the character is not on their list, they will not, under any circumstances, approve it. Period.
So that kind of rolls into this next question. Armando asked pros and cons for working for both companies. And so with the DC, so you worked with Upper Deck on the Marvel stuff, and now you're working with Upper Deck on the DC stuff.
Yeah.
Is it more stringent with the DC stuff than it is with the Marvel stuff? Or
so
how do they compare?
So I'll answer the question in two parts. One, from my personal standpoint and what I've experienced with working with both companies, and then on the actual workload. So to answer that question, the first thing would be dealing with the companies. Topps Fanatics, which now is Star Wars and Marvel and Disney, they are a well-oiled machine. Communication is fast, information. I was so shocked by how fast I got my blanks. The day I signed my contract, the next day by noon, those blanks were at my house.
Wow.
Like, wow. And I wish I was joking at that, but I signed the contract the next day before noon. The delivery truck pulls up. I'm like, no, that can't be. That nope. Nice big package, super wrapped meatloaf container here of blanks, and next day arrived. And they did something really cool. Every set you ever get with Topps, they give you this fun little pen that writes on just about anything, because signing the back of the cards has always been an issue for artists, because if you sign with a certain type of marker, it smears off. If you sign with another one, it bleeds or comes through. So they found that this particular marker works the best on them. So now when you get a set from them, they automatically send you this pen specifically to sign it.
That's fantastic.
So the attention to detail and the efficiency of Fanatics is amazing. I love them, and I really enjoyed working with them. They're less personal, so less personal touch, but things get done faster. DC is kind of like, I guess I can attribute to like a mom and pop style setup. They're personal. You'll get your money when they get to you. Don't worry about it. They're good for it. They're easy to work with, but don't expect a lot of feedback. Don't expect a lot of contact. They pretty much, they give it to you, and then they're like, get it to us whenever. We'll get you your money whenever. You know.
Brian, to clarify, is that Upper Deck DC or the Cryptozoic DC?
Upper Deck.
Okay.
I've not done anything with Cryptozoic. Right now, I've worked with Saturday Morning Cards. I've worked with Upper Deck. I've worked with Fanatics, and Richard Parks. I've done a couple sets for him. So I haven't done any Cryptozoic yet.
So, Brian, I'm curious. We've heard for the last 5-6 years about for sketch cards and print, and whatever, but creative guidelines as far as sexuality and violence for Marvel from Upper Deck. Is that a little bit? Is that as intense for DC? Is it a little bit watered down? Are you allowed to put like a gun in there? Are you allowed to put cleavage?
So those rules are Upper Deck's rules, not necessarily Marvel's.
Oh, okay. Because it was always implied or assumed that they came from the mouse.
Yes and no. So Marvel, as this entity, they clearly don't care because they put it in their comics and they put it on their stuff. They don't care because those are the characters. The issue comes with the legal side for Upper Deck. So if you look at it from a different perspective, these cards are going out to anybody that can get cards. Kids are included on that list. They don't want anything that can come back to them and be like, well, this person has a glass in there and they're drinking wine. Now my kid wants to drink wine. Same with food. You don't know what kind of food that is. He could be eating something and it could be laced with something. It's the insinuations. So sexuality. They don't want to be blamed for little Tommy getting excited. They don't want that legal recourse. So it's definitely from the card companies, not necessarily the licensors. Yeah.
So you have the same guidelines for DC as you.
Same guidelines. In fact, it looks like they pretty much copy and pasted logos and some character names. Like the briefs haven't changed that much because most of it comes from the card companies. Not as much comes from the licensors. Sorry, that was a very long, exaggerated explanation.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Jay.
Brian.
Yeah.
I'm right there with you. I'm doing sets for Tops right now.
Yeah.
And that signing a contract and then getting the tracking confirmation within 24 hours and then seeing the cards within 48.
Yeah, the efficiency is amazing.
It's amazing. Yeah. Well, I just finished
I've been very happy working with them for that reason.
Yeah. I just finished a set for them, about 4 weeks early because I had time because I had the cards.
Because you had everything on time, so you could actually get it done. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've already gotten my approvals and my invoice, and I should be seeing payment in about 2 weeks.
Yes, and that's another thing too. Payment is used 30 days from when you submit in licensor approval. You get paid. No questions, no waiting, no chasing after them. It's direct deposited. I look at my bank account every once in a while, and I'm like, oh, look, I got money. Cool. Like that's the efficiency that is fun to work with. Yeah. Because it's less that I have to do on my own. Because, I mean, between the sets I'm working on, my ADHD, I'm not going to remember to check in with you.
Well, that's right. Part of the reason I stopped working with Upper Deck is because I didn't get paid in time. So when I checked back in with them, they told me my cards that were approved were no longer approved upon a second review. So I haven't worked with Upper Deck since then. And not that I wouldn't mind getting onto some DC stuff. I would love it. I think I'm blacklisted with them.
So do you guys have a real quick question on, like, you're talking about the reviews and all that. So have either of you submitted any APs for reviews with Tops? Like, what's that process like? If you haven't, then obviously you're not going to be able to speak to that. So
I have not gotten any APs through Tops.
Okay.
I've done a Star Wars set and a Marvel set completed. Sent in, completed everything. And I currently have 2 other Marvel sets on my desk and 1 DC. The Upper Deck still has APs, and I've only submitted 1 AP for DC currently. And the approval was pretty fast, actually faster than the approval for the set work that I did.
Yeah, the Tops doesn't do APs for their Disney properties.
No, but they pay you better.
Okay.
They do. They pay you much better.
So do you feel like that's an equal offset compared to the headache isn't the right word, but probably is with Upper Deck, the headache or the hassle that you have to deal with Upper Deck being able to get the APs versus how smooth Tops has been without the APs. I was
literally just talking with my wife about that.
Scale.
I was just talking with my wife about that. This set that I'm currently doing for Upper Deck might be my last one with them for a little while because there's more headache involved. I'm more apt to work first of all, I love Marvel, so I'm always going to lean more towards Marvel since that's where Fanatics
Sure.
is. But the efficiency and the professionalism that I've experienced with Topps, I'd rather work with them on more sets. And they give you more options. They actually give you feedback too. I love the fact that I've gotten feedback. I got a couple of rejections on a Star Wars set, but the feedback I got made so much sense that I can adjust for any future work. I never got that with Upper Deck. With Upper Deck, you got this was approved, this wasn't. Very rarely did you ever get any reason why or any information. This time, I got very succinct information. Character looks off, or colors don't match character profile. Like, it was very succinct and allows for us as artists to recalibrate and do better. It allows for us to grow.
That's fantastic.
That's important.
Yeah. I had one card rejected for the first set that I did, and it said there was no feedback, which honestly I come to expect at this point. But it was also the card that I thought looked weirdest. So, you know, I liked it, but it was definitely a strange looking card when I finished. So I'm not surprised. But
keep this going, guys. I'm just gonna pop up a pop-up screen to show some of the pieces that you guys did for this year. But keep the conversation going. Questions from chat, questions from the host here. Go ahead.
I had always hoped that Topps would move back to the artist return model, which is one that they sort of created back in like 2006-ish, where you would, instead of getting 100 cards and you get 6 APs, they would give you the 106 cards up front. You would do all 106, and you would designate the 6 you wanted as your returned cards. So that way, they pre-approved it, and if and only if they were approved would they send them back to you for you to be able to sell. But that way, you couldn't manipulate it. The image was already committed.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. It definitely helps us with time constraints, because if you're actually working on the sets and doing all of that, the time frame to try and market yourself afterwards about like, I got APs like this, come find me. But then you're also like, I'll get you in a couple weeks when I have time after working on these sets. Like, if you can eliminate that, it might make our end job a little bit easier. I love that one that I did with John. That was a fun collab.
That is a gorgeous card, Brian.
Thank you.
Did you guys decide up front on the level of detail for the background?
No. So what we did is John and I, we were talking to each other for a while before we actually started working on anything. And I told him, I'm like, I've been looking at your style, and I'm going to challenge you. I'm going to give you something that is out of your realm. And he's like, I'm going to do the same for you. So he does tons of detail, amazing detail. I like to leave things open, and I like to kind of make the backgrounds and all that more organic, less details. So he gave me more detail and said, here's a design, you go color this now. And then I gave him something that looked almost unfinished and said, here, make this work. So he did the Poison Ivy that I drew, and I colored his Catwoman. And so this was also when we were working on those sets together. So we would do Instagram lives several times a week. And I chose to work on coloring that one live. And Olo, which is a marker company that he works with primarily, and I've used a few of their markers over recently. They were watching me color this live on screen, so they're like, hey, you have really good colors. Let us send you free markers. I'm like, I'm not going to argue with that. So working with John and doing that card actually got me set up now with Olo, and I'm working with them on colors and marketing stuff. So it was a fun thing that actually helped me out. So fun little story with that one.
Olo is doing a really good job at marketing themselves right now.
They are.
I was an affiliate for them, or I guess I am technically an affiliate for them. With markers and such too. They're all about breaking into the market and building themselves a network. So that's awesome.
Yeah, and they are they are a good quality product, and primarily I use Ohuhu. That's what I've been using for a lot of my license work, and I'm happy with them, and I like the vibrant colors, but I really do like the system that that Olo has, because it sometimes takes the guesswork out when I'm doing color.
Yeah,
because I can combine colors that perfectly match with each other. So like the darker version, the lighter version, and these are two separate colors. So I can literally just from one color switch right into the next one, which anyone that's worked with alcohol markers knows that when you work faster, you get better blends. So having that convenience right there, where it's just one then the other, makes our lives a lot easier, especially working on a small canvas and trying to work fast in order to get those nice blends.
Yep. I'm a big fan of Olo.
Yes, I've been very impressed with them lately.
Yep. So cool. Excellent.
Sorry, I'm here for questions if you guys got them. I'm just, like I said, I'm not losing out on some work.
Yeah, me too.
I don't blame you. I mean, if they're getting you guys hooked up like that, I mean, it makes the most sense to keep pushing out what you can push out.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I'm doing some too while we're at it.
I've got a question. So, to both of you, really. So, it must. I've always thought with Upper Deck, when you don't know if anything's going to get approved, and you don't know if and when that you're going to get paid for the artwork that you've done, surely that must affect the actual artwork itself. So, at least with Fanatics, you know you're going to get paid instantly, so you must feel a bit more freedom and a bit more enjoyment, and it must translate into the cards, surely.
It does. Yes. It does. I hate to say like that, but when you're getting paid less and given a tight deadline in order to get something done, you're not as motivated. I mean, I'd like to lie and say that I'm putting as much effort into all of them, but it'd be a lie, because you're human. You're gonna put effort into something that's going to be more meaningful or better paying or more guaranteed.
Yeah.
Josh asks, what's your favorite Marvel set that you've ever worked on?
It's actually one I have still that I'm working on, so I can't say what it is, but it's working on this set is a dream for me. He's one of my. It's based on a character that is one of my personal favorites. I don't collect him just because he is so damn popular now, but he's one of my personal favorites. And
he's popular now, so not Spider-Man, not Wolverine. It's somebody else.
Come on, let's not play this game.
I think I'm working on the same set, Brian.
Yeah, and that's
so. It'd be the set he's speaking about. It would be the same for you, Jay.
Oh, I'm absolutely enjoying the set that I'm working on right now, yes. But no, my favorite Marvel set that I've done is actually one that nobody gets to see the cards for because they were ultimately rejected.
Rogues. Was it
what?
Rogues?
Oh.
No.
Because that one pissed me off when they took that one away.
I did a set, or I did Premiere 21 for Marvel, and those cards were ultimately rejected after being approved, and then they didn't show up in the Premiere 21, 23 stuff, but I really liked some of the work I did on those. And then I also really liked some of my Flair Ultra Avengers 22 sketches, which were also approved, and then upon being looked at again, they were ultimately rejected.
We got chat's guessing on your character, Brian. We had a Deadpool guess here.
Yes and no answers now.
I plead
the red in the costume.
If you're pleading on that, Brian, then yes, we're definitely working on the same set.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see.
I didn't disclose nothing.
Does it start with the letter D?
I'm sorry. Tops, you better not.
So I just want to show you this. This is just a fun card I wanted to show you guys. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
It's a fun card. It's a great looking card.
That's
exactly. Yeah,
card.
completely not related at all.
No, we haven't mentioned it.
Josh said the same thing happened to Dre. I think he's talking about what you were talking about, Jay, where like he had a whole batch of cards got rejected or got approved and then got rejected.
Yep. So that's heartbreaking.
Well, I fought back on him on that as well and got paid for it at the very least. So
yeah.
Well, I mean, you should. If they gave you approval, they should.
Yeah.
I personally feel that if you send sketch cards in, whether they get approved or not, you should be paid because you did the work. And
I kind of agree with that.
Like if the company agrees to send you 50 sketch cards and you send back 50 sketch cards, you should be paid for 50 sketch cards. You know, I mean, unless you're blatantly like going outside of what they put out there for the criteria, you know what I mean?
Yeah. If you've broken the rules, yeah, I get it. But if
where it's clear and obvious
within the guidelines and your work is good, even if it's something that they don't necessarily like or want to showcase, if the work is good and you've put forth effort and you see that, you should get paid for it. Because it's not. It takes time. All of these take time. It's not like we're just whipping these things and it's 10 or 15 minutes worth of work. We're talking at least for most people an hour per card or close to it.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely need a better process. Like when my company was actually making video games, we wouldn't just commission someone to do art pieces and then wait for them to show up, right? We would have an iterative review process so that you could catch these issues ahead of time so that the whole batch wouldn't be lost.
If you're willing to hire a person, you know the quality of their work beforehand.
Yeah.
You know what to expect. You should be paying for the quantity you want. Use whatever you want, but pay for it. Because
or have a simple, okay, I'm giving you 50 cards. Finish 5, send me the scans, and with 24 hours, I'm going to give you direction on whether we like it or we want to change something.
Honestly,
and once you do that, then you're good to go.
Armando said he got a sketch as a replacement from MM. He asked, do they use the rejected sketches as replacement? Do you know? And if they do you know that if they use your sketch? They shouldn't be, right, Matt? Shouldn't be, right, Matt?
They're not supposed to, but
there would be some legal issues if they did.
Yeah.
Because according to the contract,
Matt,
if you've gotten a rejection, that card is no longer authorized to be in that set or used for that set or used for any other set regarding that.
Yeah.
It is in our contract because that is our work still. Yes, we're independent contractors, but if you didn't pay me for that, that's still my work. So you either destroy it or hide it away somewhere, but it should never be used for legal reasons.
And Matt, you ran into that with a collection that you or was able to acquire, correct, Matt?
Yes.
Where it was a bunch of stuff that
This
should
was
have
with
been
Cryptozoic.
still.
The cards are supposed to be destroyed. As it turns out, the art director did not. He did what Brian just said, the latter, which was he filed them away. Unfortunately, then he passed away, and those cards made it out into the public. And a lot of the artists found out and were not happy.
No. That would be like right now if I found some of those cards I did for Rogues Gallery, because I did 30 of them. If those somehow I saw them in any set, I mean, it'd be impossible because those are upper deck right now. But if I saw them out in the wild, I'd be pissed. Because
she'll be too.
Because legally they shouldn't be around. They should have been destroyed. As the minute they said that they're rejected, destroy them. I would much rather have that than them sitting around and have that situation happen. Because I don't know about you, but if I'm looking 5 years down the road and I see somebody walking around with a card that I knew was never meant to see the light of day, I'm not going to be happy.
Yeah.
But
real quick, let's do a quick commercial break. Remind everybody about the auctions. Mentalcon.betterworld.org. Scrolling across the bottom there. Ways you can donate, bid on the auctions. You can buy raffle tickets. The raffle tickets for the custom framed 9-panel. Both Brian and Jay have pieces in the 9-panel. Jay has the Invincible in there, and Brian has the Poison Ivy mashup with Jonathan Levesque.
Oh,
so
yeah.
those are both in there that you can acquire that, or you can potentially win that. But it's a great way to donate to the charity and then still potentially get something for it as well. So if you're thinking about making a cash donation, just go pick up some raffle tickets for whatever amount you want to donate, and it's a great way to kind of still participate and have some fun with it. But we also have the links for the auctions are there. The times on each segment are in EST time. So our first round of auctions today ends at 12 noon Eastern, and you'll be able to see all the cards that are there. You can zoom in, and we will go over and show the cards and all the items in each time block that we physically have in our possession prior to them ending, so you can see the cards ahead of time as well in hand. And then the next round, so it goes 12-1 all the way through 5:30, so 12 through 5, and then we have a 5:30 segment for some of the larger pieces from larger artists that are that typically drive some more of that value. But we've had some amazing pieces that have ended already yesterday that far exceeded what we expected them to be at. But we run into that every year, right, Jake? Matt? I mean, that's
every year. Yeah,
kind of what
there's
happens.
always a surprise.
There's always a surprise character, surprise card, whatever it might be. So those are ways you can help us. Loose Purpose obviously is a charity that helps families that have lost young children. I can't even imagine what those folks go through that have to deal with that. Ashley and her husband created Luke's Purpose after they lost their son after a surgical complication for something that should have been relatively minor, simple, or words that don't describe it, because that's not the right phrasing, but I just can't think of the right word for it, but less complicated of a procedure, something that should have been pretty routine. But there was a complication and they lost their son. So they created a charity to continue on his legacy and his enjoyment. He was a huge Spider-Man fan. They help the families with funeral expenses, medical bills, counseling, sibling counseling, anything that the family needs to kind of make their moving forward a little easier for them. So amazing charity to be able to help out this year, to highlight. And thanks for Tim Cologne for putting us on to that charity as well. So, what has been the highest ended auction so far? Oh, that's a great question.
I was thinking about that.
And I will let you know. I feel like Nathan should say, and now a word from our sponsor, right? So what Ian was talking about in the last segment, they dropped in the private chat. I said 5-ish minutes, gents. When he was like, I feel like I'm at the Oscars, the Golden Globes, they're playing the out music.
Got the outro.
Well, we need to do it.
Yeah.
We need to do it. We've had too much of a mess in the past, haven't we, when people don't want to leave the stream?
Sometimes it can, because they want to hang out, they want to be a part of it, and that's fantastic. But it's like, then we end up having guests that are scheduled that don't get to do their segment, right? Like Josh is a prime example. First year, and this isn't a critique of Josh, but Josh was on, and it wasn't a negative. He just didn't get to tell his story until hours later because of the massive number of people that were hanging out. So he hung out until he had an opportunity to tell his story, which is great to be able to hear that. And I'm glad he stayed on. But it was like you have like a mass number of people hanging out, and then you try to roll into other segments, and then other conversations start. So we want to make sure that the people that are scheduled have the opportunity to come on during their time blocks to tell their stories, talk about what it is they want to talk about, host the segments that they want to host. So like with Ian had his podcast at 9 to 10, we wanted to make sure that we stuck to that. Let me get you bigger here, Brian.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go. Nice. See, Brian just knocks these out because he did this. He's done the sketch card wars piece. People have seen him do that, and it's like 15 minutes in, he's got it in the bubble mailer. It's already ready to go. He's done 2 by the end of the 30. So he's like, I'll just pick another character. But Keith, I'm gonna do some research for Keith here and see if I can get him the answer to what the highest auction so far has been.
So I remember the first sketch card wars I did. It was the ET one, and I finished before everyone else. And I'm sitting there. I'm like, what do I do now? So I did Frisket. I grabbed my little marker. I have like a little airbrush that turns my markers into airbrush mode. I do a funky background. And then I put it inside a mag case and put my little label over top of it. And I have a nice finished card literally ready to ship off. And as soon as we were done with the episode, I actually did put it in a bubble mailer and send it out because somebody already reached out to buy it.
Somebody had already snagged it up. That's funny when you guys are doing those. It is funny, like, because the artist will say, "Oh, got DMs coming in already," and we're like 7 minutes into the stream or into the sketching. So,
but that was a lot of fun, and honestly, doing those sketch card wars. So, I'm new to the sketch card industry. Realistically, I've only been at this for 2 years. I've done a bunch of work, but I'm only 2 years in. I'm not like some of these people that are like veterans in this.
Like Tony, who's been doing it years.
And like I'm going up against Dre, and I'm like, I'm gonna lose miserably because I'm looking at I know Dre's work and he's a friend, and I'm looking, I'm like, I'm screwed. And so I'm in my head, I'm like, I'll prepare. I'm like, I need to do the best damn 15 or 30 minute drawing I can ever do. And I'm like,
let me take a look at that dirt. You're good. Go ahead.
Okay. And I'm like, I'm going up against, I think Munshaw was there. Reed was there. Old Man Venom. I'm like, I'm going against big names. I need to bring my A game. So I almost completely ignored what everyone else was doing. I'm just like focused on what I was doing. So I finished up. I'm like, oh, okay, I can breathe a little. And I look up. I'm like, nobody else is done. What the hell do I do now? I was nervous, and then I'm like, oh, I'm the only one that finished. That's now I feel like the weird one. I'm the odd one now. But it was
can't win.
It was a fun experience. I never did that before, so working all the way through on a piece live, that's a scary thing for me. So that was fun for me to do that. And so far, I've done it twice. I've been on twice. I did Anti-Venom and E.T. I think those are the only two I've been on.
Okay.
I'll be doing more. I had some issues with plumbing the last time. I was supposed to be doing it the last show, but I had a pipe in the house that burst, and unfortunately, that comes first.
Derpa,
I watched the ET stream because of the time zone. For me in the UK, it's hard for me to watch live. And I watched the ET stream, and I was just like laughing all the way through it. And then after your card, I just thought, I might as well turn it off and message Dre and Joseph and say, listen, I've turned it off. It was so funny. Just I can't believe he's done that so quick.
It's
brilliant.
It's fun because you know what? I blame that whole thing and the fact that I was able to get it done on my ADHD. You give me a deadline, that's all I need. If you tell me get it done whenever you can, that time doesn't exist to me. But if you say I need it by this time, it could be 2 hours from now. You're getting all 20 cards in 2 hours. You better believe it, because my ADHD just allows me to sit there and hyper focus and knock out cards. I only on this current set that I'm doing, I wasn't on the set initially for this DC set. DC reached out to me and was like, we need a pinch hitter. Can you get 40 cards done? Here's a timeline. I'm like, you give me a deadline that I can work with. I'm like, yeah, I'll get them done. And the upper deck, the contact I have there, he knows that if you send me cards, I'm not going to miss a deadline. I've yet to miss a deadline. I will not miss a deadline. I work usually at night, so if I have a deadline, I'm working through the night. I worked till like 1:30 last night to get more of these cards done. But yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Brian?
Yeah.
So with your ADHD.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm terrible. I run my own business, only a small business, but I run my own business and this, that, the other. And even invoices or anything like that, if I have to do a quote for a job or even like the comic books for kids website I recently just finished. I'm the same. If something is like, well, you need to do this within this month, I'm like waking up 3 o'clock in the morning thinking, oh shit, I've not done this. And then between that 3 and 6, It's just like
it's amazing how much work
zoom in and done. And yeah, and like people find it hard to understand all the. How can you not do that when I give you 4 weeks notice? Whereas in your case, it'd be better saying to you, it's coming in June, and then the day before, just saying, listen, you've got a day.
So I have. I'm not going to show you here because I have the names of the sets listed, but I have a little thing on my desk here that has the actual due date and then a due date I give myself. The due date I give myself is a lot sooner because if I don't it sounds terrible the way I'm going to say it, but if I don't have the anxiety of this looming date ahead of me, I don't have the will to work.
Yeah.
So it's that impending doom of that due date that drives me. And it's not the healthiest way to do it, but it makes sense for my brain.
Well, I think that's just smart to do in general, though, Matt, because I'm sorry, Brian, because if you leave your deadline as the day you have to ship cards, then that procrastination is just nice thumbs up for that. But I do that too. Yeah, I do that same thing. I give myself a little, like a week or two in advance to get things done, because just in case something happens.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But
I haven't had anything happen yet, but I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. So, but I just sit down and, especially with Topps right now, I'm able to say, okay, I have 50 cards to do for the set that I'm working on. I have 8 weeks to do these cards rather than, a week and a half like Upper Deck gave me. So I just plan out 10 cards a week. I'll have them done 3 weeks early. And in case something happens, then
you have time to work on them.
Some wiggle room. Yeah.
Yep. So I'm actually dealing right now with Upper Deck. The set that I'm doing the pinch hitting on, I was supposed to have 3.5, almost 4 weeks to get them done. By the time I check in with Upper Deck to remind them to send them to me, I now have 2 weeks to do the same job.
Yeah.
It's like, you want me to be a pinch hitter? Yes, I can do that. But if you don't give me the time to do that, I'm also not a miracle worker.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things that I wish we could then, as artists, go, listen, you said I was going to have 3 to 4 weeks. Now I have 2. Bump
up that pay.
Bump up that pay. Come on.
Yeah.
Because, and none of them do that, which is annoying.
Yeah, but they should.
They absolutely should.
Well, I'm already, like I said, but my thing with Upper Deck is it's not easy to work with them right now from the artist's point of view.
Yeah.
They're not the easiest to work with. I like working with them, but they're not the easy ones to work with. And when I'm looking to get paid because I use this to supplement my income, you kind of want to know when to expect payment. It's kind of like I did a job and I'm waiting for, I built a house and I'm still waiting for them to pay me for it, but they've already moved in. You just don't do that.
Yeah.
Well, and the worst part about it too, from an artist standpoint, is there's always going to be somebody else who wants to do it and get screwed over by them. So
that's exactly what I was thinking. There must be so many people who will just put themselves in that position just to get a start, and it's bad, really, because then they breed that attitude, don't they? Then
and
they
unfortunately,
just knock everybody's prices down. And people can't live like that, can they? And
no,
they will be making a good profit on the cards that they sell, or else they wouldn't be selling the boxes of cards, would they? It wouldn't be a business if they weren't doing it. So there's no need to drive people's money down like that, is there? Whether you're an artist, whether you're a receptionist, whether you're cleaning the toilets, it doesn't matter. It's just not a productive way of doing things in my eyes. Doesn't make for a good, happy company, does it?
And that's probably one of the few reasons why a lot of artists that I know of that have worked with both companies are now trying to get more stuff with Topps. The efficiency, the way that they conduct their business, it's easier to deal with as an artist, especially if you're trying to make this something that you do full time. Like if you're really striving to make this your career, you need consistency. Upper Deck doesn't offer that.
Yeah.
Nathan, I think we need to do a giveaway.
We need
giveaway
to do
like this.
We have a few we can do. Let me get the tool pulled up. Yeah. Give me just a sec here.
What are we doing now?
Gonna do a
Matt's
giveaway.
giving stuff away.
Oh,
Triple panel
is.
This is a Marvel Premiere 2017 triple panel sketch card. Irma Ahmed, obviously Storm. That's the front. That's the back.
Oh, nice.
Nathan, when you're ready, why don't we do either hashtag sketch or hashtag Storm? Your call.
Hashtag sketch. Go ahead, enter that into the chat.
And then whoever wins, you're just going to have to reach out to me just to give me your shipping info, and I'll get it out to you.
Can I enter?
Hashtag sketch.
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah,
of course you can. Yeah.
Okay. I can't because I'd have to switch out of here and go to the comments because I don't think I can comment from here. Can I?
Well, you should be able to.
So, okay.
Chat. Yes. Okay. Hold on.
I don't know.
Okay. So what is it?
Hashtag
what?
sketch.
Hashtag
sketch. All right. Now, what's the over/under on the number of times that Armando wins the giveaway today?
Let's not speak of it. If we don't speak of it, it might not happen.
He went 4 for 5 yesterday, so I'm going to put the over/under at 2.
Is he allowed to enter?
Yes, he's allowed to.
Unfortunately, yes. Because he's really graceful when he does.
Brian, you only were able to put it in the. Yeah, Brian, you'd have to.
Well, here's the thing. Let's say we get to 20. Let's say we get to 20 entries. The odds against him winning again on paper are 1 in 160,000.
Okay, so he'll win again.
So if he wins again, there's something 100% broken.
Okay, I wanted to show this. Keith asked the question earlier. Jay, same thing. I think you have to actually go over to YouTube to be able to put the comment in.
I'm trying to.
We'll keep it going for you guys. No worries. So even if you have to bounce out to do that to come back in, go ahead and do that so that way you can get entered. I gotta show this for. So Keith asked the question earlier. What's the highest auction we've had so far? So far, the current leading highest auction is the custom 3-panel Fred Ian sketch, where you get to pick the character of choice front and back, and then they'll do the work. It gets delivered towards the end of summer once they're able to finish that up. But the highest auction from yesterday was this one here that Mr. Matt Fuller won.
The King.
Joe Marbolda and the mashup 4-panel.
I thought about bidding on. Well, I did bid on it, and then I thought there's just no point.
So that's the highest auction from yesterday. So
there were a couple that went much lower than that too.
Still up?
No, there was a few that were right around that. That one was the highest one from yesterday. But yeah, Pete, that one's so nice. When Matt messaged me last night, because I don't go in and I don't look to see who won or anything like that, because there's no point in doing that, right? Because the auctions aren't completely done for the day. I don't need to sort them until we actually get to the end of the stream. But when Matt's like, hey, I won that, can you send me high-res scans so I can post it? I was like, you dick. It's like, why you got to do that to me?
There we go. I entered.
All right, so awesome. Jay, were you able to get entered?
Yeah, I'm good.
Brian's there. Okay, wonderful. Everybody's there. Where I got to go.
I had to pull out my work phone.
This screen.
Yeah, why don't we give it like another 30 seconds?
Yep. Show Matt. Show the sketch again. There we go. Matt, who's the artist on that one again?
Irma Ahmed. She goes by Amo as well. AIMO.
Okay.
She has been around since 2011-ish. Sketch cards.
Okay. Wonderful.
Actually, was she there in 2008? She might have been around even back then. Wow. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, great sketch artist. Actually, yeah, she definitely was, because I have some of her work in Topps Lord of the Rings 2008. So she's been around 17 years at least doing sketch cards.
Oh yeah, that actually just reminds me. I've done a few entertainment sets for Upper Deck. I'm still waiting for payment.
Donnie, you just got in there, Donnie, because I was just going to spin it.
All
I
right.
don't do countdowns. If you want in for the drawing, just get in for the drawing.
There we go. Good luck, everybody.
Jomar, how are you, sir?
Except
We
for
were just
Armando.
showing off your blue and gold team.
Wow. I've won.
Oh,
I've
rigged.
won. What do you mean rigged? I never win anything.
Dun, dun.
Your name's
I
Jake
never win
McManus.
anything.
Who's this Julian?
I've got lots of names. Don't worry about it.
Lots of names.
Well, we definitely know that the wheel's broken now because Jake actually won a giveaway.
Yeah, have we ever seen Jake and Armando in the same place at the same time?
Never know.
It's just an alias.
That's what I'm thinking.
With all these conspiracies, must be American.
Congratulations.
Jake,
Matt,
just send me your address, Jake. Yep.
Matt, just send it to me.
Yeah, no problem.
With his stuff.
Damn it.
I mean, give it to my wife.
Later on.
You want me to send it to you, Nate? Okay.
I don't know. You got to ask him. He's
do
in
you have
charge of
stuff
what
going to
happens
him?
with his stuff. I always have stuff that goes to him. It usually piles up before it gets sent to him. So
that okay, Jake?
Yeah, no rush. Of course it's down. Yeah. No.
Well, it'll save you on shipping, and I got to ship a package to him anyway, so then it works out.
Got it.
Oh, hi, Raj.
Hi.
Hi, Raj.
Hi.
It's not letting me put it in landscape mode.
Hi, Raj.
Hi.
Everybody do the lean.
You're a bit sideways.
Can
Oh,
do
there
that.
we go.
That hurts my neck, Raj. I can't do that.
What's going on?
Rigged, exactly, Raj. Rigged. See, Raj even put it in private chat. Rigged. There's no way Jake can win. So, I think Armando needs
to win something.
Armando,
Sometime.
you need to file a dispute with the powers that be and just be like, look, that's not fair. I didn't win.
No, to be honest with you, I've won 3 things in my life. One on Josh's stream, a card that cost me $45 to get to me. Another one in Ash Gonzalez sketch, which I gave to MentalCon last year, which did really well. I think it sold for $400 or something like that.
Yeah.
So this time I've won, and I'm thinking I might keep it, but I might change my mind later on in the stream. We'll see. I'm keeping it for now.
William's doing the Raj lean.
I know, right? Everybody's going sideways here.
Oh, come on. What's this now?
With everybody, yeah.
Must be
what is you guys? All right, you guys get your phones figured out.
It's not flipping.
It's the old school.
Good evening. Good evening, Alvin. How are you today? Hope you're doing well.
Listen,
Alvin's here.
I'm gonna back out.
I think they're just messing with us.
Trying to figure. Yeah, I think they're trying to figure it out. I don't know.
Just kick him out there.
I don't have. I never have that. I never have that issue, Jake. I don't understand the like. Of course, it's always on landscape because it's the computer. But even like when I use the phone, like I don't have the issue of the
I don't know.
So I don't even know what settings you have to change to fix that. Did William freeze? Oh no, he's moving. I was like,
no, I'm here.
I just really sitting still.
I don't know what I don't know because I usually never have this issue, but it's like just landscape for some reason.
Yeah. William's showing off there. See what I did there? It's simple. Watch me. I can easily do it.
Jay's like, I don't know. See, mine works.
I can do it too, except I'm on a computer. But anyway, gentlemen,
Jay, thanks.
I'm gonna head out.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you so much and all your
man.
support.
Yeah, of course. It's a great, obviously a great cause, and I just appreciate being asked to be part of it every year. So looking forward to next year, and good luck on the auctions, guys.
Thanks, Jay. Take care, sir.
And Brian, let's talk about that set that we're both on that we don't actually know what exactly it is with that character that's very popular that nobody really likes. They just pretend to.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, they just send you guys blank sketch cards. They'll just print the stuff on afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is.
Yep.
Awesome. All right, guys. Have a great afternoon. We'll talk to you soon.
Bye, guys.
Am I going to begin the shepherd's hook here in a moment?
Yes, sir. You still have 3 more minutes, though, so you're good.
You have 3 minutes.
Those guys are a couple minutes earlier. They're trying to get their cameras all figured out.
I didn't think we did it to the artist that though, Nate. I thought we had an unwritten rule that the artist can stay on as long as they want.
I mean, I'll just sit in my corner over here and draw. I mean,
you can have Brian stay.
We're not mercenaries, are we?
We have to ask Raj though. It's his segment. He was going to talk about Hindu history or whatever, or mythology or whatever. Cool. So, I mean, we can see where the conversation goes from there.
Well, I would love to be.
Raj is in landscape mode.
I had to go to the actual browser. That's why.
Yeah. Do you mind if Brian hangs out with us and talks about Hindu mythology?
As long as he can draw some.
Awesome. He might not be able to show us what he's working on.
I'm down. I'm down for a Krishna.
Nice.
Raj, are you in a vehicle right now?
I'm in a command center, as we call it. Or
I was gonna say, I'm like, you don't often see the emergency kits on the wall in a house, so.
No, it's required.
No.
For being out in the oil field.
Raj, how'd you fix your camera?
I went into the browser, default browser. Before you go into the studio, if you click the little red little dots up in the corner,
yeah,
you can go to the actual desktop version instead of the app.
Okay.
So you might have to back out, and then before you come all the way in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you might have to back out, and when you're like, when it gives you the like. Yeah, when it gives you the entering studio thing where you like set up your screen name and stuff, I think that's where you're talking about, right, Raj? There's usually like 3 little dots, and then you can change it to go to the default browser.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, try that, sir. And then Donnie and Shane coming?
I talked to Donnie about 45 minutes ago. He's like, what time zone is it?
Oh, my goodness, that guy.
He's in Arizona, so he's a little confused over
Arizona, too.
Yeah, so for him, it's 9 a.m., right? Arizona's Mountain Standard Time.
Yeah, he's like, 11, that's awesome. That's perfect. Hare Krishna.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right.
We got Paul's can't Hare Krishna over there.
Oh, God damn it.
Raj, so what are we going to be doing for the next couple hours?
Well, I can show some of like what we do as a little sketch group that we got, kind of our amateur sketch wars that we do. We got some guys. So if we're brave enough to show some of our artwork.
Shane, give me a thumbs on your camera when you're all set, sir. I'll bring you in.
We can also discuss a little bit of mental health too. You know, why not?
There we go.
Yeah, of course.
Move Matt down here.
Hide me in the basement.
I'm mental,
Jake up there.
Yeah,
real quick, I do want to. While we're waiting on Donnie, I'm going to go ahead and do the. I'll show the stuff that's ending at top of the hour. Gotta find the right. There we go. All right, so the cards that we have ending at the top of the hour, and Donnie's coming in. And then, so these are the cards that we have ending at the top of the hour. We have the Donatello by Paul Hill. This guy that's here in the middle of the screen on the right-hand side, Brian Michalski's Catwoman with her not mask on the back, right, Matt?
It's Felicia.
Black Cat.
Yes, but it's Felicia.
What did I say?
Catwoman.
Felicia.
Catwoman. It's all right. Move on.
Goodness. See, I've been on a DC kick lately.
Just one of those cat ladies.
Yeah. See, I got distracted by the other parts of the.
We know what.
So, Joseph Reed's Ghost Spider, and it's got the foiling on the back of the sketch card as well. Tim Clone's Poison Ivy.
Nice.
And these are standard size. Johnny Bravo's Venom. Venom by Michael Peruta. These all end at noon, so make sure you get over there Get your bids in before noon. Amanda Zemke donated a PSA 8 Tops Living WWE Maurice. We've got a Starfire by Joe Marbolda. Then J. Peter Ranitz did this one here for us.
Gentlemen, I'm going to bid you adieu.
Hi, Brian.
Thank you very much for having
out
me.
with us. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for your donations and your help with the art this year.
Of course. Thank you for having me again. It's always a pleasure, guys.
Yep. Absolutely, sir. Take care.
Cheers, mate.
We got
See you later.
Thing by Gabriel Stockton with Dr. Doom on the back.
That's cool.
And then another donation from Amanda, 1994 Skybox Master Series DC Comics Edition.
Very
6
cool.
packs, 36 cards, or 36 packs, 6 cards per pack. So those are all the auctions that are ending at noon. If you're not interested in doing any of the auctions, there's always the opportunity to buy raffle tickets for the 9-piece 5x7s. So definitely head over, donate, support Luke's Purpose and MentalCon with us.
Those are the good old days when you get a lot of cards, 36 packs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big boxes.
2 base sets, basically.
Oh, see, Donnie and Shane have that same issue, but I think,
Yeah. There he
I
is.
think Donnie has. Donnie, I'm going to mute you real quick and just to see if it is yours. I think it is Donnie's. I think Donnie's definitely got feedback.
Well, let me know if I got any feedback as well, because I have an air conditioning unit right behind me.
It just started. So, Donnie, you're getting feedback loop. So the audio is coming through and then going back into your speaker. So I don't know if you'll need headset or not if you don't have them on. You got earbuds?
I can put them on.
Yeah, so what's happening is the audio is coming out of your computer and then going right back through your speaker. So it's creating like a feedback loop of the audio that you're hearing out of your computer. So you'll probably have to do earbuds or a headset. And then when you're all connected with that, just give me a thumbs up and I'll unmute you there. Shane's all set. Shane's showing off already. What are you showing off, Shane?
So this week we spun the wheel and we got create your own character, and this is the character he came up with.
Ah, very cool.
Just some random person he made.
All right, let's. All right, how's that sound, Donnie? I don't think we're getting any feedback. Luke, can you hear us?
Okay, I can hear you guys.
Your camera's
okay, wonderful.
90 degrees.
Yeah, your camera's there. You go.
Yep.
Change it so not to stay like this.
I think it's
good morning though.
How's
everyone doing?
Let's go. Good, man. We're doing great.
That's good.
Let's get this guy over here, Jake Pop. Jake, do you need me to add you back in, or are you taking a break? Go like this if you're taking a break. Give me a thumbs up if you need back in. Thumbs up. No. Okay. All right. He's going to take a break. Got it. All right. Jake's taking a break real quick, and then he'll be back. So, all right, Raj. It's all you, sir.
It's
I'm
my
here
show.
to move buttons.
Hey, Raj.
It's your 2 hours.
You're a liaison.
I'm a liaison. Oh, okay. Well, welcome to MentalCon 2025.
People.
In the chat. Nice.
Yeah, Donnie's the elusive of the group today.
Just fair warning, I'm currently at work while we're doing this. So if something happens, I might have to hit the road real quick.
Who are you designating then to take your lead? Pick your favorite of the remaining 3.
I gotta pick one of my best friends. Who talks the most? William.
William.
Wow. That's crazy. Between William and Donnie, they can both talk. I'm the least talkative one of all of them.
That's funny.
Yeah, no kidding. William, I just paused you. I just muting a couple of these real quick just to see where we're still having a feedback coming through. So Might still be Donnie. That would make sense if it's Donnie, because then Doom's comment would stick that he's the elusive of this group. Yeah, yes. I think it's Donnie's.
Yeah. It's funny. We do streams all the time, and I never have problems. But as soon as I come on a live stream, that's when the problems happen.
It's crazy though, because Raj, you've been on a few live streams. You know that it's like as soon as you get on the camera, it's like it doesn't matter what you had set up before, even if it worked on the previous one. It just, for whatever reason, it doesn't seem to work right.
I don't think I've had one smooth stream yet. There's always something going on.
Yeah,
internet, my potato Wi-Fi, as Drake called it.
Your potato wife?
No Wi-Fi. I rub potatoes together to get some
sometimes
electricity over here.
Sometimes you have to get like a hamster or something like that, like hamster wheel, and it starts. You have to rev up.
No, I have to go outside and get on the bike to run the generator. You know?
It's like using the potato. It's like the high school or middle school project where you use the potato to power the light bulb.
Yep, like a science experiment. Yeah. So yeah, funny story. Yesterday, my air conditioner unit for this unit went out, and it's like, summertime in Texas, and they had to bring out a portable unit, which is behind me right here. That's why I said might have some feedback from that. But thank God they brought that out. They rushed it out and got it working. So not cooking over here.
Yeah, it's been pretty hot lately everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, it's still mild for summer, but really windy out here. Is like 20 to 30 mile an hour winds. So you might hear some rocking. I'm shaking my camera a little bit.
Yeah, we were in Topeka yesterday, and it was like 40 mile an hour gusts because we're doing a big cookout and everything, and it was a pain in the ass to start charcoal grove.
Yeah. Does Shane have
hear me
okay
though?
I haven't heard Shane talk.
Yeah, we can hear you, Donnie.
I just want to say, because MentalCon has been really fun yesterday. I was working, and I was just listening in, trying to like hop on my phone when I can just to see certain art that you guys posted. But man, there's a lot of great artists this year. Like I know last year as well, but just overall the art I've been seeing and like keep an eye on, baiting on, and it's been really exciting. So, and especially me getting into the arts side of things this year, I get to like, there's certain things you take appreciation to and that you probably wouldn't have, checked out before, but seeing different processes, how they use lighting and shading and stuff, like there's a lot of great artists for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's every year it seems like the artists just step it up as far as what they're creating for us for this event, and they do it out of the goodness of their heart to help with the charity cause, because they understand it's a great benefit and a worthy issue to address and try to help address. And we can't be more thankful for everything that they do for us. We're not in a position like these Upper Deck and Tops where we can like pay these guys to do the work that they create. So the fact that they are able to create these pieces for us, and then come on the stream, give their time, gentlemen like you guys coming on, giving your time to run a segment to help us raise awareness, to help us raise some money for charity, and what we've been able to accomplish over the past couple of years, and then this year already, you can see it scrolling across the bottom of the screen there, $7,750 raised so far for Luke's purpose. So that's absolutely amazing. I know that we can easily get that number up even more. If chat just shares the stream, shares the auction site, all that stuff's linked in the descriptions below, and you can see it right there. metalcon.betterworld.org. But you guys started doing a little sketch group thing. Now, was this started after Sketch Cards War started, and like that kind of inspired you to do what you're doing with this?
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually Donnie and Shane that came up with the idea. So if they want to talk about it a little bit.
Yeah. So like me and Shane, like all of us, honestly, Raj, us three were kind of like getting into drawing just to have fun with it. I would say I started drawing first, and I kind of like just would show them my art, and then after that, Shane and Raj both got into it, and then we just started drawing. Like we'd hang out on Mondays, and then we decided like want to do a spin wheel kind of type of thing, like Sketch Card Wars, and just to test us and do different characters and put some random characters that we don't know just to like have a better understanding of anatomy sometimes and facial structures. And I honestly like have to say, for the amount of people, like we had Dre come on there, Tony. Honestly, it's crazy to even say, but Dimitri even says that he will come on there one day. But I've learned so much just having them on there. So it's been really fun just to like pick their brains and their knowledge about art and kind of their different styles. Because Tony is like one artist I've always loved his work because of his detail work, and to like actually get to talk to the artist and their process and see like how the hell he gets those fucking color pencils so nice, you know, like he does, like it looks like it's printed, bro, like, and it's just crazy to me. So like to see that and get like pick his brain about that, it's definitely been like really cool to understand that.
It's really cool how open the artists are to like share the knowledge that they have too. They're not like secretive about it or anything. You ask them questions, they're like, yeah, this is how I did it. And, you know, they're always, at least the ones I've talked to, have always been open to trying to help anybody that's interested in doing any sort of art get better at what they're doing.
Yeah, Dre's been a huge help with my art for sure.
Yeah.
Me.
What?
Did I leave?
Yeah, you completely left the stream. I thought I was gonna have to tag William in.
It was the potatoes.
Yep, that happens.
I had to go get a fresh pair.
Yep.
Shane, is your mic
just
on?
over here.
I haven't heard Shane say anything.
Yeah, and Raj, yours has kind of got a far away sound too. Is that just me, or is everybody hearing that?
Yeah, he's got.
I don't
Shane's
know.
got kind of like
me too.
Somebody's still got an echo. I just don't know who it is. Like I tried to figure it out here. So if I go like this and I mute William, I don't hear it right now. So it might be William having the feedback now. William, you might have to put earbuds in, possibly. I'm not sure.
I got earbuds.
I think that might be what it is. Yeah. Let's see. Blake says, "Love watching the speed reels from artists to watch their technique. It's a good way to learn as well." Yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of like that's where I'd love to see you guys come on. You know, Matt and I, we kind of we have like broadcaster, I guess would be the correct role, right, Matt? Not necessarily host. Well, I guess host would be a way to do it, but it's Dre's show. We broadcast for him. We're like the men in the booth.
The color commentary,
yeah, the color commentary. Yep, absolutely. And then, you know, so then it'd be great to see you guys come on a show, maybe the four of you, and try your hand at the 30-minute thing, just to see where you can get to in the 30-minute time frame and how far you've progressed. Because I know you guys have said before that you checked where you're at like 30 minutes, right? Donnie, I think you've sent me some stuff like, hey, this is where I got in 30 minutes on this piece. And then
Donnie definitely has.
Where you finished at.
I haven't.
Donnie has the ability to do it. He's completely fine. Like he overthinks himself too much.
So we have to do a trial run with ourselves. Just put a clock on ourselves 1 week because we usually draw on Mondays and on the Discord and definitely give that a try.
keeps trying to get me and Matt. Drake keeps trying to get me and Matt to draw too. But
God help us.
Hey,
I think I could beat Brian. I think I could beat Brian Michalski, honestly. Like my stick figure,
we could start
2 minutes tops.
With drawing with us, you know, just to hang out. It's no big deal. There's no pressure.
Yeah, because this took me was it like 2 or 3 weeks to do?
Okay.
So
now for the 2 or 3 week time frame, is that because you like sit there and you meticulously go after little things that you want to see? And I think that's where the artists run into that too, right, Matt? Where it's like each person is their own critic on it.
Sometimes you can overthink it too. You can
exactly. Yeah. So this was like the first one I did.
Oh yeah, the Hellboy. Yep.
Yeah. This like the proportion was all messed up, and so that's why I switched it to doing it again, and that's how it turned out. And I had help from Donnie and Raj.
Shane may be having an issue with his audio because he keeps popping in and out. I think he's trying to talk, but like we're not hearing what he's saying. Maybe.
Oh, probably.
So.
Yeah. Even Bubs has been doing it on her own. Like I think Shane sends her the wheel spin, and then on her own time,
like what you guys end up.
She'll draw and then post pictures
there
of
you
it
go.
on her site. So all are welcome.
Nice.
You know, to come hang out with us, and if you like to draw.
Now, where do you guys primarily do the like? Do you draw live with each other, or do you just like on camera?
Comic Card Hives.
Discord.
That's
the collectors, character collectors
the
Discord.
character collectors Discord. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So do you guys do it on camera when you're sketching? Like you show your sketch as you're progressing through it?
Yep.
Just like you do with the stream.
Just like Shane was earlier with the camera flipped around.
Yeah.
I can show you some of the different pieces we did over the time.
All right. Do we have Shane? We have camera from Shane. Do we have audio from Shane?
Hello?
We had audio earlier. Yep. Oh,
there
he is. There he is.
Gosh, I've been in here talking to myself for like an hour.
Yeah, Blake
He's like, why won't these guys acknowledge me?
So one week we did Star Wars.
There you go.
So that's my scout trooper from Star Wars.
Okay.
We did G.I. Joe one week. That's my Flint and Snake Eyes.
Okay. Very cool.
Ninja Turtles non-turtle characters. We do random things on our wheel. This is Mondo Gecko I drew.
Okay.
Transformers.
Yeah.
Starscream. And then
I know Matt's been trying to put some variety into the wheel for Sketch Card Wars too.
So these are my Hellboy characters. So.
Awesome.
Just on my own time, I have my own little sketchbook that I do just Wolverines.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them aren't original, but I'll like find a piece that I like and I'll draw it myself. You know, just put it in there. So we got this one's all original.
Oh, absolutely.
That one I just came up with my own head. Some homage to the issue 1. Jim Lee. Another Jim Lee. Just black and white.
So to join the character collectors Discord, reach out to Fausto on Instagram. He's Comic Card Hive. I'll drop his name and Instagram. Reach out to him. He's the organizer of that one, and he could get you a Comic Card Hive is his Instagram.
Tony hit me up once and was like, draw a chicken with a sombrero. And I was like, really? So I did a chicken with a sombrero.
Fun. Tony's going to have all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah. So this is just some doodles that I've been working on.
Oh, that one must have got rejected by Upper Deck, yes?
I didn't submit. I haven't submitted any of this. These are all work in progress pieces.
Mm-hmm.
It's just trying to get comfortable.
Yes.
I would love to do a giveaway today. A sketch commission on our Wolverine Claws Out cardstock. That's Rogers cardstock. Okay. So can you set that up on the wheel so that
I sure can.
Whoever wins, they can just put in the comments who they'd like to see a commission of, and then I'll get started on it while we're chatting here.
Excellent.
Cool. Thanks, Shane.
Yeah, man. I'm not promising.
What do you have a hashtag? Shane, do you have a hashtag you'd like to use?
Do hashtag. Jeez, I don't have anything. MentalCon. How about that?
All right, let's do that. Hashtag MentalCon in the chat. I'll drop it in the chat. Pop it up on screen. And you said whoever wins will drop it in chat what character they would like on the card?
Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. Thanks for doing that. That's awesome of you guys. Hashtag MentalCon. That'll get you entered for a character of choice on the claws out blank there. Oh, so is this going to be a Shane special, or are we gonna send this around and it's going to be a collab piece?
Oh, good idea. Good idea.
Sorry, I'm not trying to put more work on you guys on this one, but that'd be really cool.
I was just planning on
It's a lot of postage, but
yeah, let's do
we
that.
all live in different parts of the country.
Yeah, that's the only bad part about it.
How
That's a
about
lot
we
of
all,
posting.
we all try
yeah.
to do our own version of the character.
Right.
Might be a little easier.
We do that too.
There you go.
There you go. We can do that. Yeah, because we all got.
I sent blanks to everybody, so
Yeah, so we can always do that. We can always. So the person will get four sketch cards of all of our work.
Oh, that's awesome. There you go. So if you win, you're gonna get a sketch of the character that you choose. So they'll do their own little sketch war on
yeah,
on
you
their
get a
stock,
whole
and you'll
series.
get 4 sketches. There you go. That's awesome, guys.
A set.
Is this your guys' first year having your own card stock for MentalCon?
No, we've done cardstock all 3 years. Yeah, we've had. So I can show you. I can show you the. So we've only had 2 different styles. Well, let me show. Let me get this down. Go here. Go here. So the first year we did Wounded Warrior Project. So this was our cardstock the first year.
Yes. Okay.
So we had a different logo the first year. We had the charity on there, but to be able to do that every year was going to be very expensive, and it took away from the cost or the money that we could then donate to the charity. So then we went to a standardized style to where we were going to have a different logo each year. So we had the card printed with all the basic stuff, the design, and then we were just going to buy a different stamp each year with the year and whatever, and have a different artist do the logo. But even that was going to be a little bit excessive for it. So what we did is, so this is on 24 stock. So this was a leftover from last year. So what we did is we just trimmed off the 24 off the stamp, and then we put the stamp on all the stock that we had, and we just kept the same logo from Joseph Reed. So then that was the evolution of the stocks. But we got all of the stock through a company called Iconics. And so it just depends like what thickness and stuff you get as to
same with our stock.
The quality of it. Yeah. I mean, they're really good quality stock. The artists seem to really like them. Like the basic sketch cards are like that 32 point Cougar. So they got it's like triple layered.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the other, like the 3, 4, and the 5 panels are more of like a standard card thickness, I guess would be the way to describe that.
Yeah, they look really nice. That's why I asked, because some of them I've been seeing all the sketches, and then how it has the MC. I thought that was like really cool.
Yeah, that was Jake's design. That MC was Jake's design. We kind of waffled back and forth, and ultimately we decided on a specific font for it. Like Jake, he's in the background, but I'm pretty sure like he wanted to do like a Batman style font, and it's very similar to what the MC ended up being, was like a Batman style font. I think we made some small tweaks to it, like italicizing it and thickness of the letters and stuff like that. But ultimately, and it's really cool that the artists are able to sketch around it, draw around it, incorporate it somehow into the pieces that they do as well. So.
Yeah, I think I learned from making these ones that I don't want the border next time. I just want the whole image to be on there.
Oh, can you show the back again? Oh, okay. Yeah.
They told me I had to be in a certain range. They showed me.
That's the tricky part, is when you start putting like the borders and stuff. Like we even did the Matt, I'm not sure what the terminology for it is, but like the color stuff on the
trim
back.
lines,
the trim lines and stuff like that. Even that, like when you start going to the 5x7 has the same. It's the same detail on the back of it, but it's a lot larger. And then the 4 panel and the 3 panel are the same thing, where they have it off to the side.
That one.
Premiere. Say again.
Can I see the back of that one?
That is the back of this one.
Oh,
you want to see the image on the other side. So yeah, so the 4 panel, so the 4 and 3 panels are set up this way, where you have the logo in the bottom corner, and then you have just the single card size for that. Just like it's similar to like they have in Premiere, but it doesn't have the border that goes all the way around the card.
Yeah.
Which is really nice. Iconics does a really good job of letting you kind of pick and choose what you want. The downside is the size limits that you need to purchase.
Yeah,
like the lot
500 minimum or something.
Yeah, 500 and 1,000. But I mean, doing it last year was nice because it allowed us to keep the stock. Now, I got to double check, but I'm pretty sure we even have enough for next year, to where now we're getting 3 years run out of one order of sketches. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
I don't know. That's
how
an
many blanks are
idea.
left over from this year's MentalCon? Gabe, we have a ton of blanks left over. I just got to look and see exactly how many we have of each size to make sure that we have enough for the artists for next year. So,
Nathan, my goal for next year is to definitely try to be able to give you guys some sketch cards for next year.
Oh, we'll take any sketches that somebody's willing to donate. Like we're really trying to broaden it out more.
Scared to ask.
Yeah, don't be scared to ask. Never be scared to ask. Like if there's people in chat that watch that draw, because I know there are.
Worst thing you can say is no, right?
I'm trying to get Jesus to like do some charcoal stuff for us because he showed me some of his stuff in his sketchbook. And he does some really nice stuff. So
yeah.
I can draw a penis for you.
Really, dude?
It's back again.
That's
charity event, man.
That's for after hours.
I'll show you a piece
charity
that I was
event.
working on, though.
Well, it was supposed to be an alien, but it kind of turned out to be,
Let's just keep it an alien.
Look at blow Donnie.
Zoom in on Donnie's.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Dude, Donnie, Donnie, how many sketch cards do you want next year?
Yeah,
right.
As many as you want to give me.
We got standard size 5x7s, 3 panels, and 4 panels.
Yeah, only Tony Perna's allowed to do the P word.
Friend.
Yeah, we tried to limit it. So last year, Raj, guys, we had Matt. It had to have been like 250 sketches last year.
Wow.
Because I was putting sketches on like the entire time leading up to the event.
This year's.
Last year we had over 250 sketches. This year we limited it for artists to 10 per artist, because last year it was just so many that you have a drop off at some point, right? Where there's like, if we have 15 Ash Gonzalez sketches for a MentalCon event, because he'll knock them out and do 15 sketches, right? So if we had 15 Ash Gonzalez sketches for a MentalCon, at some point what you can raise with that drops off drastically, because your buyer pool at the level that those sketches typically go for, they might buy 4 or 5 of those, but then now they're kind of tapped on what they want to donate or are able to donate. So then now the other ones don't necessarily do as well as they realistically should do. So that's where you see a drop off there. So we tried to limit it to 10 sketches per, and then the artist could pick any configuration they wanted for what size sketches they want. And then we go that way. So we tried to theme. So last year it unintentionally just became a Marvel themed 9 panel, right, Matt? And then this year the intent was for it to be 9 DC characters. We ended up with the Invincible in there, mostly because I didn't know it was not DC. I didn't realize it was Image. And then nobody that I talked to and showed the images to told me that it wasn't DC. So I was like, I was relying on all my comic book nerd friends, and they just left me hanging. We won't throw names out there. But,
put the list out.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we try to somewhat keep it themed, just because I think that makes the most sense. Whereas if you just had like all kinds of random things in the frame, I think it becomes a little bit less. But again, you guys know this as well as anybody, like the genres really do kind of drive things as well. We know that Marvel sketches are probably going to do the best overall. Like we just said, the stream is all Marvel sketches. That's all it is. It'll probably raise more money than if you open the genres up. but we opened the genres up last year and we raised $8,000 more than we did the first year.
See,
so
here's like examples. So we do like different. I mean, we do everything. So this is like DC, so it's like Clayface, and then we did like Godzilla universe. So I drew Godzilla. I suck at backgrounds. That's one thing I hate is doing backgrounds. It's like I don't know what to do. But then we do like Universal Monsters.
Oh
just,
yeah,
we do
the monsters.
Yeah. So we just do we do all different ones.
Yeah, Ripper says you got a 4-panel Ash Gonzalez Spidey sketch for way too little. Sounds to me then like you got some extra money to get some raffle tickets this year.
Right.
I do like that this year people were clapping.
Yeah.
The claps were amazing. I got to,
Jake,
you know.
You ready, Jake?
Is Jake in there?
Let's bring Jake back here.
How's it going, Jake?
No.
Sorry, mate. You're not ready? You're not ready? Okay. Oh, he was just saying that. Okay. I gotta check messages. Got it. All right, Jake. Thank you. All right, Shane, giveaway. Let me get the screen back up. Hashtag MentalCon, guys. These gentlemen are giving away 4 sketches, character of choice. So not 4 different characters. You'll pick one character. They do a similar thing to like we do on Sketch Card Wars. All 4 of them are going to draw their version of the character for you. So you'll receive 4 different sketch cards. Hashtag MentalCon to get entered for that. Really awesome of them.
Yeah.
You got it, Jakey.
That's awesome, Shane. Good idea.
Pete says he got outbid on the one he really wanted yesterday. Pete, sounds like you have some spare money to get some raffle tickets.
There's other pieces to bid on too.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of pieces
other
to bid
pieces
on.
you can bid on, other ways that you can help donate.
And just to put it out there,
Pete.
Sketches, like I bid on some, just try to put your max bid, you know, like as much as you are able to spend on it, because I was at work yesterday and I kind of wasn't able to like stay focused on the auctions, and I put 50 and then I looked back and I'm like, you know what, I could have put more and I lost the bid, you know. So it's like, just put your max. It's going to a good cause.
That's one thing I like about that has the ability to do that. You just put your max bid in and you don't have to worry about it. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Right.
Yeah, it was a great feature update this year. So that first, when you're on the website, that first bidding section that you see next to the images, that's a straight bid. So if you put $100 in there, your bid's $100. If you win it, you'll be paying $100. If you scroll down just a little bit, they got the max bid. You could put $100, but if that means that your high bid to be the leader is only 40, well then now you're only at 40 for your bid. So it's really cool way that they have.
And to try to keep all, like, I like how it kept all the sketch cards that you guys put at auction last year. So like, is that like you're going to be your catalog? Just is that where like you kind of plan that?
That's your catalog. So anything you ever bid on there, it's like your catalog within your account to be able to see what I bid on in the past, what I potentially won in the past, what I'm bidding on now, and then you can filter that down as well, like we showed earlier, where you can select the ones that are currently open for bidding. So, yeah, I mean, last year we had everything end at the end of the stream, and I mean we still did really good as far as raising the funds. But I think this year having it split up, and Matt might agree here, having it split up to the hour time blocks where you're not having to go through everything every single time you show it. You can go, this is what's coming up this hour. This is what's coming up this hour. It makes it a little less tedious with showing the site to everybody. So,
yeah, I lost all of my bids last year because I was working nights.
No, I lost all my bids yesterday. So that dang Matt Fuller. Somebody needs to block that guy.
Hey Matt, are you collecting BC sketch cards, Matt? Like, who's your
I am a little, but hold on. I'm calling the Wambulance for Nathan.
Oh my goodness!
I was about to put him on hold too.
Oh my goodness!
I pick up just ones I like. You know, I picked up one from Tim. I picked up a few MentalCon ones. My biggest, when I was reading growing up, Teen Titans, the Jericho story, that was my big book that I really loved, and all the Perez. So they're sort of my main ones. But I mean, I still read Batman, Hush, Long Halloween, all those. Some of those are some of my favorite ones. So I'm very selective though, because I know my OCD. It's right. It's not my name as a joke. It's real, and I don't want to go all in on DC. So I'm very selective.
Collectible Andy, he must have been talking about the different bids. He goes, "You said that about 2 minutes after I just outbid myself on several items. I should have paid attention to the different max bid field." So sorry.
Jake wants back in.
Oh well, it's for a good cause. Jake wants back in. Is that what he? No, I told you to message in the private chat. I'm not letting you into the message in the private chat. Bubs, welcome to your first MentalCon. Welcome back. Welcome to your first MentalCon, Bubs. We'd love to have you on a guest that sometime in the future, maybe even on a Hobby Hangout episode with Jesus and myself. So that'd be really fun. And if you're down to draw, hit up Dre or Matt or myself, and we can get you set up to be on a Sketch Card Wars too. So I know that's a little intimidating for some people, Donnie, to come on and sketch live for people.
I told Dre, I'm going to do it for sure, and I was going to do the 9.9, but I'm really trying to get Graydon to go on me for the first time. So I'm like over here bugging Graydon, like, come on, Graydon, let's go. So I'm going to go on there, but I also want to get Graydon on there as well. Because Graydon does amazing work.
We can't even get him to draw with us.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hey, that's why we need to get him one
Doom,
time.
Don't you worry. I'm going to send you blanks now.
I like that.
I'm sending you blanks.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been asking this for 3 years.
We all need to see. We need. I just love seeing everybody's work, regardless. Yeah, regardless of what their skill level is. I don't like seeing my own work, but I like seeing everybody else's work. So.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty not so lackluster sketches in some of these sets. So give it a try. You never know.
Yeah. Shane, what do you think? We ready to draw this one?
Miller sketch.
Yeah, let's do it. Can you hear me?
All right, let's do it. Here we go. Yep, we can hear you. You're good, sir.
Right on.
That's why I was checking with you to see if we lost your microphone again, but nope, you're good. All right, here we go. Good luck, chat. Remember, you're going to get 4 sketches, one from each of these 4 gentlemen.
Give it to me. We need 2.
You'll pick the character. Aww.
Blake,
nice.
Oh, we know who he's going to pick.
Go Spider.
Did you see, Nathan? Did you see Gabriel's comment in chat?
No.
I might have.
I saw some.
Gabriel's.
I'm pushing. I'm a button pusher, Jake.
He said add him to the list.
To the list
I dreamt that.
For. I was super slammed yesterday with teaching summer kid cartoons, drawing and painting cartoon. I have to go watch yesterday's replay. Who won the MentalCon frame? Gabe, that ends today. You can buy raffle tickets up till 5:30 p.m. Eastern, and then the drawing will be at 5:45 p.m. Eastern.
I'll put the comment back in for Gabe.
Okay.
Blake, can you can just hit us up on Instagram what you want on your blanks. If you want something different on each one, just hit us up individually.
Thought you'd seen it, boys. Sorry, that's amazing.
No, I missed it. Let me.
That's what I mean. You can't be perfect all the time.
You know, I don't try to be.
Even idiots like me with some use once a day.
Hi, Tony.
All right. So, Gabe, just confirm for me that this is not just Jake's comment, that this is actually your comment, that you wanted to make that 5 people drawing the character of choice. If my understanding of that is correct. So you can confirm that for me in the chat. That'd be great.
Gwenum. He wants
I copied and pasted it, so.
Okay, you do Gwenum. Okay.
Oh.
That's going to be challenging. I can draw Spider-Gwen or Venom.
It'll be interesting.
You just
put it together. You got it.
You draw the spider woman. You draw the ghost spider, with the Spider Woman, whatever it is, the Gwen, and then just draw over top of it the Venom.
Yeah,
and just don't all of Venom over top, and you're all set. So easy. So So there you go, Blake. You're going to get four sketches from these guys: Raj, Shane, Donnie, and William, and then Gabriel Stockton as well.
I guess we don't need to spin the wheel this week, Shane.
Yeah, no. We'll keep
So Blake,
busy.
if you want to reach out to me, send me your shipping information, and then that way, I mean, you guys, Blake's probably connected with you guys. Okay, so you have it. So if you want to get it to me or to Gabriel, it's Gabriel Stockton Fine Art, and I can send you the information, Raj, for Gabriel, so that way you can get the information to Gabe as well. So,
okay,
yeah, I'll get that.
No, Tony. William already showed one of his aliens for you earlier.
Yeah. No. We're good. Let me show this piece that Tony. Let me show this piece that Dre
helped me out. My goodness. All right, let's take a look at what Donnie's got going. Nice gambit there.
I just have to say, Dre has been a huge influence on my art, and he's been such a huge help, man. And like, I don't know if he showed you. He was talking about this. So this is a piece he's helping me on, and this is a piece that I drew. I sent it to him. He printed it out, and then we painted it together. And
yeah, he showed us.
I was just having but this is mine.
Yeah,
and he had his too. Yep. And he asked, he's like, "Do you want the one that we worked on?" I was like, "Is that a question?" Like, yeah, I want it. So I ended up getting that one off of him, and then working on like this Venom here. So like he's just been a huge help. He's helped me out with every single one of these.
Dude,
pieces.
these look great, Don.
Yeah,
These are all acrylic.
He understood that
all these are acrylic.
Yeah, he does.
Very nice. I know Tim likes working with the acrylics too. Gabe says the Gambit is dope.
For a friend, I'm pretty sure everybody will know who's the Gambit collector.
There's a bunch of them out there.
Do you know what is really cool? You know, when you were talking about the logo earlier, sorry to go back to it.
Mm-hmm.
But,
no, you're good.
The MentalCon logo, Gabriel's Gamorrean Guard, the standard size. Can you flick that on, Nate? Is that possible?
Yeah. Let me do a little better here. Let me just give me half a second to find the card, and I'll show the card.
Yeah, that'd be better. Yeah.
Because then people can see the details and stuff like that.
This ends at 1 o'clock, so there's not too much time.
Right here.
So that's autographed by the actor that played the Gamorrean Guard.
That's cool.
Stephen Constantine. And then you got.
And if you look at the back, the axe in Joseph's brain, that's just brilliant.
Yep. Right there.
That's a really, really cool use of the logo, isn't it? I love it.
Little quote from the actor as well.
Yeah.
Gabriel did some
favorite artists
pieces.
One of my new favorite artists you guys added is Tim's work.
Amazing.
Yeah, Tim's work is awesome. Holy cow.
Amazing artist, man. Really good.
Gabe says, "What kind of donuts do I have to give Trey for him to school me hard?"
I don't know if he has a sweet tooth.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, he said, Gabe says that's the character that is also the one that gets killed by Skywalker.
Yeah, I was guessing that, yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
If you look on Gabriel's Instagram, he has a video of him with the guy who is the actor in that. It's just a little short clip if people haven't seen it. So you go to Gabriel Stockton's Instagram. It's a really cool page, yeah. Lots of really good work in it. And we're thankful to have you.
With the artists,
I really dig
their characters.
Yeah, we let them pick whatever they want to draw.
Do whatever. That's pretty cool.
We feel
I like to
like
see their
we were to
choices
dictate to the. If we were to dictate to the artist, like draw this character, draw this, draw this, draw this, then I don't feel like you'll get their best rendition of that, but I don't think you get the best rendition of their art then. You know what I mean?
No.
Because
Let
there's
them
things that
do what they do and they're comfortable in.
Exactly. You just let them do what they're do and what they're comfortable with. And Shane must have been talking and we probably didn't hear him again. So he's going to probably try to get
that's,
that figured out.
That's always my advice when you're commissioning a piece too, is you can pick a character, but give the artist as much leeway as possible so that they can have the maximum amount of fun.
Yeah,
if you're commissioning them, you know, you trust the artist. Just let them do
I just
them.
got finished talking
Exactly.
to
Like if you,
Jomar actually about getting a commission.
yeah. I mean, if you're willing to pay money to an artist and you want to hire them for a commission, you like their work enough that you should be able to just say, I want this character maybe in this setting, in this outfit, and then just let them do it.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Dre's working on the domino piece for me, and it was like, I want her with Pip the Pug and in like the John Wick movie poster, like kind of homage to it, and that's what I'd like. And then let you create whatever you want to create for the background, with the focus being on her.
He's killing it on that piece, man. That's so much work, man. It's crazy.
I mean, I did over 100 Danny commissions, and everyone I give the same 4 words to. All I said is Danny Moonstar, Demon Bear, and do whatever you want.
Yeah,
and I got.
I always say domino. I always say domino, pistol, no 1990s faceplate.
That's fair enough. Yeah. That's all you can ask, isn't it?
Mine's easy. Mine's easy. Wolverine with the cowl.
There you go. Yeah.
I prefer him with the mask on, like the Deadpool 2 movie.
Yeah. Yeah, Raj, I'm not a fan of I know a lot of people are fans of the 1992 masterpieces Wolverine, where he's going berserker mode. I'm not a fan of that at all. It's like I want him with the mask on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you know what? Everybody pause for 1 second. Johnny, start to say something. Anything. When you start to talk, it's very, very faint. So I think sometimes it's hard for people to even know you're trying to chime in. I can see you talking, and it's just this tinny voice in the background.
Let me try something real fast.
See there, I can hear you.
Right there, it was perfect. So I can't figure out why. It seems like it's at the beginning of when you talk, and then at some point it's like the mic catches up. Maybe.
Do you have noise cancellation mode on your earbuds? Look at your settings for your earbuds.
Anyway, I just want to say that because I've noticed he's been getting cut off a couple times, and I think it's mostly because people don't hear him.
Oh wow, Gabe, I didn't know you did that. He swapped out his Tank Girl $325 sketch card to get the actor to sign 2 sketch cards for MentalCon as we. Wow, amazing, dude.
Damn. It shows you what people will do for MentalCon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's.
I still remember the first year you guys did it. That's crazy.
Oh, when you decided to stay up and chat the entire 25 hours?
24 hours.
I was so tired. I was like, my wife's like, go to bed. And I was like, no, I'm going to stay up.
I kind of like the late hours because I was working nights. So it's something for me to listen to while I was working.
And that's the thing. I was working overnight.
So,
I was working overnight when it was happening. So it was like, it kept me all my mind busy.
Yeah, for sure.
I was working overnights and I didn't know these gentlemen here. So it was something I was barely getting into Marvel cards. So like I had my foot in the door, but really wasn't collecting hardcore. And then once I like met Graydon and Raj, now it was just like all the way in, you know. I was just a bystander watching Manu and Spidey Hits, mainly because Manu collected comics, and that's mainly what I collect is comics. And seeing DC come to Upper Deck and all that, now I'm definitely more intrigued on the DC part because Batman's my favorite character. But it's crazy to see that you guys did that 24 hours like straight. Like I was on there the whole time because I worked overnights, but I'm a night owl, so I get like 5 hours of sleep and I'm ready to go for the whole day. So waking up and going to sleep to the stream was just crazy to me.
We were getting worried about you, Donnie, because you were kind of MIA for the last 4 months until DC Annual showed up on EPAC.
Yeah.
You came out of the woodwork, started hanging out with us again.
We draw every day.
Quick message from your sponsor. Less than 10 minutes to go on the 12 o'clock auctions.
Uh-oh. Get your bids in, guys.
10 minutes. Shall we get them up? Shall we have a look? Nice.
Yeah. Yep.
I know.
Let me update this real
He
quick.
was on EPAC for 24 hours and already had almost the whole rainbow for his character. I was like, I'm over here grinding.
All right, we'll show these ones. We'll show these ones on the website.
And what was it, last Monday?
Here we go.
Last Monday, he was like, "Oh, I'll be back," and then next thing you know, he's on EPAC just trading.
All right, so we showed these in hands. We showed these in hands a couple times. We got the Skybox Master Series Hobby Box. It's 36 packs, 6 packs per card. That's a DC product. Amanda Z donated that and the WWE PSA Maurice card. Brian Michalski's Black Cat. That's a standard size. So look, if you're joining us today and you weren't here yesterday as we were describing this, it goes character, artist, and then the size of the stock. All these times are Eastern Standard Time. This is the end time for the auctions. The only way the end time changes is if there's a bid in the last 10 minutes. So if somebody bid on one of these items for the 12 o'clock hour between now and 12, it'll add 10 minutes to that auction. One time only. And then that's like an additional bidding period. You got the Conquest and Anissa by J. Peter Ranitz there. That's the 4-panel. The Donatello by Paul Hill. The Ghost Spider by Joseph Reed, standard size with the cool top-down perspective. So Blake, there you go. Poison Ivy by Tim Cologne. We got the 3-panel Starfire. So I think Bubs is a Starfire fan, isn't she?
She's watching all the Starfire sketches.
So there you go. Oh shit! Sorry, Bubs.
Oh, hey,
just ruined that one for us.
She knows the game.
Sorry for bringing attention to it.
You know, no, you're good.
The Thing, that's a 5x7 by Gabriel. Gabriel's in chat there. Really cool thing out there with the Dr. Doom remark on the back. We got the Johnny Bravo. The Johnny Bravo did some sketches for us this fall. He sent them in, right, Jake? We've had them for a little while waiting for them to come. So, that's cool. And then Venom by Mike LaPeruta there. And then real quick for the 1 o'clock hour, we got a PSA 8 archetypal Wolverine Prism. So Raj, there you go. Shane,
those are hard to grade.
Batman, those are hard to grade. Catwoman by Lee Lightfoot in the 5x7. The Doctor Doom by Michael Munshaw. The Gadget. See, this is what we're talking about. Like all these different genres that you end up getting. The cartoony things. You get the 1980s stuff. You get the 1990s stuff. Wide range of genres that you end up getting out of these. Galactus by Tim Cologne. That's doing great. We got the Gamorrean Guard that we just showed a little while ago. The standard size one that's autographed by Steven. That Gabriel Stockton did. Iron Spider by Eric Basile. Spawn by Oliver Castaneda. That's a really cool one. That's the 4-panel. These are 1 o'clock sketches. Spider-Man by Michael Peruta. We got another Starfire there by Alyssa. Very cool anime-ish style. And then another Wolverine by Paul Hill. So that gives you the 12 and the 1 o'clock ones. So this first batch here on the website, that's the ones that are going to be ending here in about 5 minutes. So, and then when you hover over them, it'll, if it's blank like this and it just says bid, that means bidding is still open. So after 12 o'clock, if it still shows that means somebody bid in the last 10 minutes and it's still available. At 12, if there's no additional bids, it'll say bidding has ended. So then that one's no longer available.
I wonder if that counts as a Doom for Leo.
It's on.
Sorry, Leo, if I mentioned it.
The one that gave it where it's a remark. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe it does. He says it does. So thanks for goofing it for him.
Have a double-sided frame there.
There you go. Yep. Put it on one of the spinning wheels.
Kingpin sold already? An auction?
Say again.
Kingpin, the one that he got signed by the actress, has that ended already?
Yes, that was in one of the 5:30 auctions last night. Yes, that one ended, and I believe somebody may have won that one. So
who could it
I
be?
may have. I can't confirm nor deny if that's the card that was won by a specific collector with OCD.
Hey, that's all of us, really. that could be any one of us. We all have a little bit of OCD.
One man.
Free says he's going to concede to Britt if she goes after it because it's thing on the front.
It's too late. I've already put a bid on.
Don't be like Jake and Matt bidding each other up.
I've already gone for it.
No,
I've already put a bid on the thing.
That's the only way you're gonna
win. The opposite. Do be like us.
What did I miss, Andy? Yeah. So Andy, if you go to the mentalcon.betterworld.org, it's linked in the description of all the videos as well. But if you go to that website, it's coming up here. It's getting ready to stream across mentalcon.betterworld.org, and I'll drop it in chat too. It'll take you to a screen where there's 3 options. The first option is going to be the auctions. The second option is a straight cash donation, and the third option is the raffle piece. It has the image of the raffle piece there.
See, Brit's admitting to bidding on thing. I've told everyone what I'm bidding on. I'll tell you all now. I'm bidding on every one of Gabriel's cards, just so you know. Because I think they're amazing. I'm going to bid on every one.
Let me fix it. There,
hopefully I get one of them.
Only 2 T's.
The AT is really cool.
Now it's fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, really cool. There you go. Andy's bought 10 tickets. It's well worth buying the tickets.
Awesome.
The tickets
Thanks,
are
Andy.
a steal.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna make a donation, which we greatly appreciate, it's a great way to kind of like, hey, I've only got $5 I could donate. Cool, go buy a raffle ticket.
Hey.
Cost you $5. So
what do they say in poker? Chip in a chair, right?
Yep, chip in a chair. Blackjack, same thing. Need a chip in a chair. And if you lose that hand, just need another chip in a chair.
There's a chance.
So, yep.
Collect comics as well, like for your character, or is it just mainly cards?
Kind of, sorta. I can show a few that I have for her. Maybe I can show a few I have for her. You know how hard it is to get it out of these cases? This is ridiculous. I can show a few that I have for Domino.
Oh, here we go.
Now it's gonna make me have to.
We knew this had to come back, didn't we? We had to do it, didn't it? I thought we was going to get away with not seeing any Domino cards.
Yeah.
What we should all do is
X23.
We should all turn
it's not my fault. It's not my fault.
That's sort of like
this guy brought it up. This guy brought it up. So
hey, they get a break from being in the sleeper.
Okay. So a couple books that I have that I display. I have a whole bunch of runs of like the early X4 stuff. But a couple books that I have. Autograph there.
Man, he is. Yeah.
J. Scott Campbell.
Yep. Campbell is really good.
Book there. And then for graded books that I have for her, I've got the X-Force 7. This matches the card from the X-Men Metal set and from the Platinum set, I believe. So this original art was available a while back. I just didn't end up getting to it in time. But and then we got New Mutants 100. Really cool cover there. And then that's the first appearance of X-Force on there and the first full appearance of Shatterstar. So, and then the first appearance. No, Sergio hasn't dragged me into that realm yet. So, this is the first appearance of Domino, but they have to be very clear about it. They had to put it in parentheses, real Domino, because at New Mutants 98, copycat, not.
It's nuts, that, isn't it? It's a nuts conversation that you get in comic books.
Man,
yeah.
It's the first appearance, first cameo. It's like the Wolverine thing. Like, what is it? Hulk 181 or whatever.
180. He's like an
It's 180. He's in the freaking book. It's a full picture of
It's 180. That's not a cameo.
There's a full picture of him in the book.
Anyway,
it's 180.
It's 180. Yeah.
The Daredevil 115, which has the ad for Wolverine that technically kind of predates it. But it's definitely 180. And I'm a huge fan of, all Wolverine books. I try to collect his whole run from issue 1 all the way to
even
145.
It's the artwork on the cover, right? That's why.
That's why,
That's how it is in comics, man. It's the artwork.
It's kind of like the cameo and first appearance stuff. Like, if it's a cameo, they're still in the book. So how can the cameo come before the first appearance? It's their first appearance.
Just another word for appearance, right? Cameo.
Yeah, it's I think the guys were talking about it yesterday or whatever. Rookie card first appearance thing, like because Topps has, and Wesley even brought it up. Like it has the first appearance thing on the Topps cards, right? That's Bowman's thing. Bowman has the first. Topps has that. Rookie card covers an entire year. It's not one card. It's an entire year of cards. And then first appearance is what card was their first card.
It's
That's
like
their first appearance on a
trying
trading
to
card.
push Marvel like into sports, kind of.
Yeah. Which I don't mind that, like the clarification that Topps or Bowman brand, whatever way they go with that, like they've done with the Topps Chrome, where it's like first appearance. Okay, cool. Well, then if they make more sets and that character's in it, I don't care. Put a rookie logo on it. It doesn't bother me. That's not something that is like gonna impact whether I collect the character or not.
Have you guys went into wanting to collect any of the comic art, like original art pages or maybe a cover?
I mean, it'd be cool to like have some of that stuff. I know there's some people out there that don't necessarily go after the covers because they can get quite expensive, but the internal pages. Yeah, where it has like some nice images of the character on the interior page itself.
That's my whole goal. That's my goal. If I go to OEX, when I go to OEX, is I'm gonna get a page. I just want one just to have for like the centerpiece for my Ghost Rider collection. That's exactly what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
That's what I mainly did with when I got into the hobby. I was collecting comics, but original art pages. I've owned a John Romita and from Spidey Super Stories original art page, and I've owned I'm trying to get a Neil Adams. That's like my main goal, is to get a Neil Adams original art page. But I kind of got so addicted to that, and I had to step away because it is kind of pricey. But over the time, as things went on, I have pages that I've been going through that I don't even know why I bought them, to be honest. I think just a good deal and it's original art. So I've been trading those and have the hobby fund itself, trade those, sell them, buy other stuff that I want. But I think it's a fun thing. People think that it's really expensive, but you could have fun with original art, comic book art, published pages, modern stuff. So I know people get kind of discouraged thinking it's going to be really, really expensive.
I kind of feel like a weight has been lifted off all our shoulders since the whole Upper Deck license transition, and I don't feel the pressure anymore really collecting. I can take my time, and you don't get bitten by the FOMO bug anymore. Like a new set.
Yeah.
Last year was brutal. It was set after set, and I just
it does get tedious when you have that.
Yeah, and this is supposed to be something that you use as an outlet to not stress you out and relax, have fun. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere by myself. That's why I started collecting again. So keeps my mind occupied when I'm by myself, so I don't need that stress.
Real quick update. $8,000 raised for Luke's purpose so far.
Nice. And you can still bid on. You can still bid on Donatello because it's still open. And the thing I'm currently bidding Leo.
You're bidding Brittany
Leo,
up too.
I'm sorry, brother. I love you, Brittany, but I'm bidding you both up.
But it's for the charity.
Yeah, Josh, I've seen some
Tim's Poison Ivy is still available as well.
Inspire, yeah.
So that's still the Poison Ivy has open bidding on it still. Donatello still has open bidding, and the Thing still has open bidding. The Poison Ivy is sitting at 50. Thing is at 55, and Donatello is at 20 right now. So some good opportunities there for people to get in to donate.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I won Tim's Xenomorph from yesterday.
Nice. That's a great card. That's a cool one.
Hey Tim, what's up?
You'll have to talk to Tim because this guy here didn't sign the Xenomorph.
Well, I need to talk to him about doing maybe a Predator, the same style, and having like clash.
Oh, have them like face each other. There you go.
Because that's what I've been doing a little bit. Is I've been collecting a little bit of Predator just for the fun of it. So.
Shout out to Tim for
that would actually look cool.
The killer artwork.
Yeah, that'd be
Holy
cool.
cow.
Yeah, shout out to Tim.
Yeah, dude.
And for recommending the
shout out to Tim, the charity. Yeah,
charity. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I said this yesterday in the chat, but he will be top 10 artist, sketch card artist once he's on a set. Like his artwork is amazing. He puts a lot of thought into it, and everything is done for a purpose, and it tells a story, which I really love. But yeah, he's just gonna keep getting better and better.
Nice grab.
It's really it's really fun seeing all of his work from a couple years ago when he started getting back into the drawing stuff after the MetalCon and started progressing his art where he was at then. And I got a domino sketch from him from early on, like when he first started doing sketches again. And he's always like, I need that back. I need it back. Because he's gotten so much better than where he was. I'm like,
no, you just got to do it before and after. That's all you got to do.
Exactly. Now I got to get another one. That's
right. That's how it works.
I'm the same way as Tim, though. I get scared to send out a piece that I finished because I'm like, no, I could add more. And then as you start, going through with Dre and learning things on YouTube, you're like, no, I know what I could fix now. I know how to fix that mistake I had, And like, you just never send I'm over here just trying to force myself to send it out. It's done. Don't overthink it. So.
Right. You got to be loose when you draw. Can't be too stiff.
Yeah, that's the problem with me is at times I'm loose and at times it's hard.
You rough it out and then you sharpen it like Tony was doing yesterday. He's doodling, getting the shapes, and then he erases it and then goes over it again with the nice lines.
Yeah,
that's definitely helped me too. I do it real loose, lighten it, darken my lines, fix lines, and then at the end, do all my lines again.
And honestly, like for me, like I started to draw. I mean, these guys, add me to our little group chat, and I just enjoy doing it. I enjoy hanging out.
Face. That looks so professional.
I know. Well, but just having fun.
Yeah. It's honestly like what it comes down to.
Shane's working on that. Shane's working on that Gwynnum down there, and it's got just like looking at it just briefly. I'm like, first thing that popped in my head is, man, that's got some Dimitri vibes to it.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm not sure if that. I don't know if that's what he was going with there, like drawing influence from that style. But
because he's a really big fan of him too.
Yeah, I think we all get inspiration by Dimitri sometimes.
Oh, see, he got shy and he ran away.
We did last week. We did Spider-Verse, and this is my take. You guys did they did all the anti-venoms that one week, so I had to start doing my own.
Yeah, that was the week Dimitri came on, and they re-added the symbiotes to the wheel for him.
Yeah, I like that color combination. It was fun. It's fun to draw. I'm still working on this one, trying to get more detail. It's probably blurry. It's a little blurry.
What was the gentleman's name that did the Battle Beast cover? He came on Sketch Card Wars. Do you remember his name, Nathan?
Was that Jonathan Levesque?
He did the comic book cover for Battle Beast, and he was talking with Manu on Sketch Card Wars. I don't know his name, but
that was just a couple weeks ago. I don't remember. We've had so many artists on, it's hard to keep track of everybody. No, we do have. I have. Oh, nice. Let me get you over to that spot.
Battle Beast.
Encouraged me to wanna.
Oh, cool.
Man, you're killing it, dude. If you weren't
amazing cover, man,
becoming a good sketch artist, you could be a good tattoo artist too.
Mm-hmm. I have another giveaway for us to do as well.
Oh, nice.
So we're going to be giving away a custom print from Dimitri.
That's the one I seen yesterday.
Yep, this is the one. He gave away 2 last night, and we have 3 to give away today. So I got to make sure I'm running these as well.
Amazing.
But
I won one yesterday.
So it's a large print, comic book style. Yeah, that was so cool. And then Armando won one too. So we're looking hashtag Dimitri. Let me get. I'm gonna put it in here, and I'll pop it up. There you go. Don't forget the S at the end. I forgot the S yesterday, so don't forget the S at the end.
Yeah.
We're going to be giving away one of these, and then throughout the stream, we'll give away the other 2. So don't forget the S at the end.
Yeah.
Dripper, got to re-enter. Don't forget the S.
Derper with the autocorrect.
You got it. Yep. Hey, it'll happen to you.
There you go.
How do you win the poster? Buy more tickets? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, buy more tickets. That's how. If you buy tickets, you get entered for a poster as well. Yes.
That's such a great poster, man. Does it say the size? Is it 11 by 17 or is it a little bit smaller?
That's what we were guessing, just based on how he was holding it and the proportions. He didn't give me an exact dimensions on it, so it's probably right around that 10 by 11 wide.
Poster size
16 to 17, yeah, small poster size. That'd be my guess on it.
Pretty cool.
Nathan, these beds, the extra 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. It keeps going. If you bid.
Yeah.
Is that still doing it?
Yeah. It's 2 minutes left.
I really hope him and Ferna work out a deal to make a set. That'd be awesome.
I'm all in on that set if they do that.
Okay, I thought it was a one-time only thing extension, but
no, it keeps going up.
They're just
I kept bidding on the thing. Donatello,
so they've got it
bidding up. It's just gone up to 40 now. Donatello by Paul Hill.
So they've got it set up essentially then where sniping is not beneficial for you because it's just going to extend the time.
Yeah, that's brilliant. So, it just goes in.
I mean, from a charity perspective, that makes perfect sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a live auction.
Bid until nobody bids. Yeah.
So if anyone wants a thing, bid 60, it's yours. If not, it's mine. It's got a minute left.
He's letting
transparency. And I'm happy either way. I'm perfectly happy either way. But if somebody wants it more than me, bid 60 and it's yours.
$1 more.
No, you have to bid $5 more.
Oh, okay, fine. Well, I thought someone was bidding.
Yeah, I think the way it's set up, you have to bid in like $5 increments, unless you bid more than you can bid $7 more than the previous person. So then, let's say it's at 20, you bid 7, so now it's 27. So then the next person would have to be at 32. So the minimum increase is $5. Is how it's set up.
I'm watching it.
Don't give up free.
Free says he concedes to his uncle.
12. You said I can have it. 9 seconds.
If it goes over 100, it's $10.
4.
Oh, if it's over 100, it's $10. Oh, wow.
No, I've won it. It's mine.
So Josh says if it goes over $100, the increments are $10.
No, you don't have to bid on anything to win the giveaways.
I wonder if there's another step up above that. Then if 100 goes up to $10 increments, I would imagine like 250 or 300 or wherever it goes up to like $20 or $25 increments. Usually that's how sites like that work. I never paid any attention to it. I used to just look at them and go, "This is what I have to bid." Okay, cool. I bid that much. Think of me every time you see the back of your thing. That's right, Gabe. No, that's right, Gabe. No 50-cent bids.
Yeah,
that's
read
right.
into that. Read into that how you want.
No.
Bub's got hers entry in. All right, let's see. We're sitting at 14 entries right now with 31 people watching. Hashtag Dimitri's, just like Bubs has it there.
So put your thing.
And Donatello is still going at $40 with 4 minutes left. And that isn't me. I'm not bidding on that.
Josh, find something and bid $200 on it and tell us what the increments are.
There you go. That's the best way to find out.
I mean, I guess I could technically look at some of the ones that end at like 530. Those have really high bids on them.
Yeah, right. They will, yeah.
So the Sienkiewicz is sitting at 200. It's $10 at 200 at least. Let's see.
The Fred Ian giveaway finally broke 250.
It broke 250?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
That, I mean, I would imagine that sees a pretty big increase.
I think they're
so yeah, at least up the it's currently at 285. So even at that price, it's still 295 would be the next bid on that if I was just do a flat bid. So then that's still a $10 increment. So yeah, maybe it doesn't go up again after that. I'm not sure. That's not a setting for us. Gate or Jake, are we done with? I think all the bidding is done. 12 o'clock. Done. Nope. Donatello. Donatello's still going.
It's still going. Nice.
Donatello's still going. It's sitting at $40 right now for the Donatello.
I
hear
you
win
there,
one of those. I need Dimitri's to sell me one. There you go.
I missed that on the Wolverine one last week.
All right. Only 14 people want the Dimitri print.
Get your
liking the live.
Hey, that just increases the odds for those. That just increases the odds for those that entered. Oh, Armando got his entry in right at the end. Just in time, sir.
That's
He's like, I won one last night. I'm going to win another. I'm going to win another.
Someone put a hashtag in after.
Oh, Paul. Paul, I'm going to have to put you on timeout for that. Donatello's the best turtle. What are we talking about?
Like, oh, man. You're going to start a turtle war.
If you don't like Raph, it's just
number one is Raph. Number two is Mikey. Number three is Leo. Number 4 is Splinter. Number 5 is Shredder. Number 6 is see Donnie's not even on that top 5 list.
Oh man.
Put Bebop and Rocksteady in there. Put Donnie way down.
I think as a kid I went through a phase like I rotated which one was my favorite.
I think for me it's because he's using a stick and everybody else has got cool weapons.
Dude, bow staff skills are awesome.
I'm sure they are.
You can literally just walk around in public with it and not get hassled.
Yeah. All right. Josh, I'll pull yours up there just 1 second. Let me do the giveaway here. All right. And here we go. Good luck, everybody. Izzy!
Izzy,
Congrats, Izzy.
GG's.
When I was a kid, my dad was a repo tow truck driver, and after a certain amount of time, they get to keep what's in the trunks at the junkyard or wherever the wrecking yard. And
oh, really?
one time he got to keep a really cool bow staff that he found. It's pretty funny. But
all right, Josh has a question for you guys. He says, Topps Chrome, what do you honestly think for $600 a box? Definitely should be close to annual or beginnings product price. $200 is. Just don't like the hype. You guys have thoughts on the Topps Chrome product?
I already have my. I already have my thoughts. Are yeah. I'm not
out there.
You know, doing with sports and everything. I'm not a fan. It's because all they're going to do is they're going to chrome you out everything they can. They're going to chrome. And I'm just, for that price, I don't think it should be 600. I think it should be at least 200, 250 at the most.
At least be around
Congrats,
where
Izzy.
platinum was, I think.
Because my thing is, if those are 600, and if they're going to do like Masterworks or something like that, you're talking about almost $800 to $1,000 a box.
Well, I think that's what their goal is, because that's where
Like,
Masterpiece wound up.
But I mean, honestly, like that's how Topps baseball products are. Like Chrome products are about that price, so it's no different.
Yeah, you're definitely not going to have any more kids collecting if
And
that's the
that's
way
the
we want to
issue.
go.
Yeah, and that's the issue is how
There's a whole
Topps.
bunch of middle-aged men. Need
Yeah.
more kids in the hobby.
I don't know. I'm not a
Brittany,
fan.
Brittany makes a good point here. Same artwork found in Finding Unicorn for $300 less.
I will say that too because everything that Kakawao and Finding Unicorn does, it seems like it's coming to the States because and then they use it. And I wouldn't be surprised that we don't get another set that's going to look like the Aura set that they just made, Kakawao, that's going to be similar to it. And it's like they need to get away from that and make their own thing because, you know, same thing with the Iron Man image. They used the same one from Finding Unicorn. They had that Venom that they used. They've had that on plenty of other cards. But for me, I'm kind of just sticking with, for Marvel, it's Upper Deck where it ended back. And then where Upper Deck started, Batman's my favorite character. So I'm going to start, you know, that's going to be my start of my collection is Upper Deck all the way up. And I'm going to go after Batgirl. And then I'm just hoping they do comic cuts, and then I'll be all the way in with, you know, multiple characters on the comic cut part. Away from Topps.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I got other stuff to collect. I got stickers and gum and anything you can think of, so I'm good.
Yeah, each one of us collects just a little bit differently, I think. William's all in, he's going for guitar picks and anything with Ghost Rider on it, keychains. I'm trying to go backwards, more like vintage stuff, you know, foreign cards. I'm really gone down the rabbit hole for foreign cards. So. What about you, Johnny? What have you been doing?
I'm going backwards too. I've been doing a lot of the foreign cards, but also like they had like a Wheaties trading cards for Batman. I'm keeping an eye on a couple auctions on eBay for those. They're like PSA 10 and PSA 9s, which I've never seen that great from a 1966 trading card, you know. So keeping an eye on those, and then working on my 1966 Topps Batman set. I probably need like 24 cards to have a whole set, and just getting certain cards from that set graded, and pretty much that's it. Like trying to finish that set.
Are those hard to come by since they're so old?
It's the grade, of course. Like with anything with comics, like they're hard to, they're everywhere, but it's the condition is what makes the price difference, you know. And to complete my set, I could go buy all the cards I need on eBay right now, but that's not what I'm trying to do. I try to like find it on the wild or like trade for it or something like that. But if like the 66 set, there's the UK print, the Canada print, Argentina print, and then they have the fan club Bazooka bubblegum, which is a little bit smaller than the actual trading cards. And so you have 5 different, you know, ways to collect that, and I'm trying to do a rainbow of those certain cards, you know. So
it's like the original rainbow there, 66.
Yeah, no, it really is. It really is. I love that set, man. Hopefully get a Adam West signed, you know, an auto on one of those cards. And I know they get buybacks for those.
Yeah, there's a specific card I can only find it's in German, but I can't find the American version for some reason. I know that there is an American version. I don't know what kind of print run they did for that one. It's the Topps Trumps cards. They're a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen those. Yeah. They did the same thing for DC too.
Yeah. Right.
I always like finding those unique items that are, even if they're not trading card size, if they're within a backer board of a comic and smaller, I collect it. If it's anything bigger than that, I don't. So if it could fit in a comic book backer and board, I could just put it in my comic book run, or if it fits, in my binder, it goes in the binder, So there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a Swedish version of it.
Nice. Yeah, they did a DC. I don't. Yeah,
I just found a couple Deathstroke cards, so that's who I'm going to collect from DC is Deathstroke, 4-man's Deadpool.
Yep.
And
he
I found a couple cards from Peru, of all places.
Yeah.
I picked up a Peru Batgirl card, Stephanie Brown.
Yeah.
Really cool. It's got the Archer art on it.
Nice.
Hey, what made you choose that one, Nathan? Why that Batgirl?
Really?
You're gonna make him say it out loud.
I mean, it's why do we pick female characters most of the time? Because they look nice.
Yeah, I just like Barbara Gordon, and then it's funny because Barbara Gordon is technically not the first Batgirl; it's actually Kane. But as far as the Batgirl name, she came first. And she appeared in like 3 comics. And then after that, we got Barbara Gordon, Batgirl, which became an actual character that, we saw frequently. But it's cool to see the backstory because I didn't know about the one you were collecting. And so she
started as Spoiler. Yeah, she started as Spoiler. She's the daughter of one of the villains. I don't remember which villain exactly. But then she was actually Robin. Real quick, she was like the 4th Robin for Batman, and then she got the Batgirl persona, and then now she's part of that Batgirls group now, I guess, with Cassandra Cain. So
that's pretty cool. No, that's really cool. Yeah. And you're almost done with your collecting for her on the annual.
For annual, I just need like the hardest ones to get. Play the obviously like if I'm trying to go completion level like I do with Domino. The plates, crystal clear, and the purple. So
I definitely need the hologram. I got the crystal clear. I just need a hologram, and for some reason, nobody wants to trade their gold sparkles. I don't know what
the color
called,
wheel.
Yeah. No, I got the color wheel. It's the gold one that they.
Linearity, the gold.
Linearity, whatever.
The Linearity, the out of 88 Linearity.
Yeah.
I saw.
And then I just want.
You just gotta keep your eye out for them.
Yeah, I've been trying to.
One on Facebook for like $10.
I've been trying to find Aquaman cards, but it's just some of them, like the harder ones, like the hologram, the linearity, and then like the color wheel sparkle is what I'm trying to go after now. It's just hard to find.
You just need a whole bunch of base for the color wheel.
What is that? 50 base? Is that what that is?
Yeah, 55 base cards.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's who I'm collecting. DCY's Aquaman.
I would have never picked you as an Aquaman collector. Other than you look like him,
Well, I don't know. I switched it up because I love the supernatural, but I wanted to switch it up something differently, and so I want to do like a character that like he's like inspirational kind of, and he like protects
the dolphins.
Yeah, well, he like protects his people and all that stuff. So I'm like, why not do like
a hero? Total opposite. You got the anti-hero and then the hero.
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of how I
do it.
Well, that's what collecting's about. You gotta have balance.
What do we do, Jake? What do we do?
Something unique.
Oh, the hero and anti-hero. Like you're the hero and I'm the anti-hero.
Oh, you're the anti-hero.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, at least you're not the villain.
I'm just gonna dig this out while you was on about Tim before.
Oh wow! Is that one of Tim's pieces?
I mean,
Nightcrawler. Wow.
What the? Wow.
Is that watercolor or acrylic?
It looks like acrylic.
Don't ask me.
Looks like acrylic because it.
Nice.
Wow.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah, no bleeds, so probably acrylic.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it is textured, isn't that?
Yeah, Jason, they did it. Jason said he's glad to hear some DC Annual talk. I think they did a fantastic job picking cards and art and the design of the set itself. Like I didn't care much for the last DC or the Marvel Annual set, the last one. I think it was too much of a design change. Like I don't mind, like for myself personally, I don't mind small design changes year over year, you know. But that was a really drastic change from the previous set to the last set for Marvel Annual, and they released like two or three of them in the last year and a half. So that was a little tedious too.
I think Blake wants to donate some stuff.
Can I donate something for the stream for the cause? Maybe a couple things, or may not have some good stuff. If you would like to donate, Blake, yeah, just send me a message, some pictures, and I'll see what I can do to get them up on the website. Or if you want to do them as giveaways or whatever, just let me know how you want us to do them. We can do them as giveaways, or we can do them as auctions, whatever you want to do. Why is it handsome guys can make handsome comic art? That's why I'm not an artist, Gabe. I don't know. I don't know what the trick is.
That's why we can't paint, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. That's why we leave it to guys like Shane here to draw for us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we've got the legend on soon.
I mean, look at those hands. I mean, he easily could have been a model.
He's a hand model.
It won't be Leo. Leo's got the nicest hands. Tree Comics has got the best hands in the community.
And he knows sign language.
Yeah, absolutely, Blake. If you got a picture, that way I can show what it is, and then we can do that. True Blue Collectibles Instagram. That usually is the quickest way to send me an image of something. Or if you want to send it to Raj, then Raj could do a screen share possibly. I don't know how his potato internet will hold up. But.
No, it'll kick me off if I'm using my phone. I can barely respond to a text message over here.
Oh no!
That's what happened earlier. I got booted out because my wife wanted me to send her the link
Timmy
to the stream. I forgot to send her the link.
Was she watching at home?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That saw her pop up in the comments.
26 minutes to Monshaw. That's got to be the highlight.
26 minutes to Monshaw. I gotta
get a t-shirt
get an update figured out here.
That sounds like that song.
What's that?
We're going to Brooklyn.
When's Fausto's character collecting roundtable thing?
He comes on at 2:00.
Okay.
I don't even know what time it is anymore.
I know he said something this morning about it, but I just didn't.
I really want to mess with Donnie and just give him some random converted time and have him not understand.
Tony, I'm in my command center of my space.
Can you send Joe a link, guys?
He's like, what time zone is that?
Can you send Joseph a link?
Can I send Joseph a link? I gotta talk to.
He gets pushed for time.
It's this. It's that guy's segment. It's up to him who gets links.
They won't mind.
I just push buttons.
I'll make the decision.
You're the conductor.
I just push buttons. All right. Jakey. I gotta get you buttons, Jakey.
Yeah, I don't know why I've not got anything.
I don't know.
It's quite handy because I can just make excuses saying I've no control.
Exactly. See, I'm just helping you out.
That makes me sound like a battered husband. I'm just helping you out, son. It's for your own good. It's just I don't know whether Joseph's time's limited or not.
What was
well,
your
we got Michael
earliest...
coming on at 1. Michael probably wouldn't mind if he was there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If we can hang on.
What do you say, Donnie?
Nathan's and Retroverse, what was your guys' earliest memory of collecting when you were a kid, or like not even collecting, like getting a comic, or there was a certain toy that like kind of got you into it?
Well, me straight away, Star Wars.
Okay.
Yeah, Star Wars. The first, was it 5 figures or 8 figures? I can't remember. There's either 5 or 8 figures. And I know
think it is a 5
in the US, yeah, and in the USA, in the UK we didn't do it, but in the USA, you first just bought a card, didn't you? Because Kenner didn't have the figures ready, so the parents just bought a card that said, "This is the first 5 figures," and then they got the figures maybe a year later or something. But that was definitely my first thing. I still remember walking past the toy shops and seeing the X-wing fighter and getting my first Darth Vader and stuff like that. Oh, that was huge for me, Star Wars.
Yeah,
Still
I
is.
wish
Still.
I wish I never got rid of mine.
The Darth Vader and the Luke with the little lightsaber inside of the arm that you slid up.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah,
we all
a
thought
couple
that.
figures.
I mean, my earliest memory of like toys, collecting toys, not really collecting toys, but just
$1
having a
million.
larger amount was the old 1980s G.I. Joe figures, like the really small ones.
Yes. Yep.
And you get like the little vehicles and everything for them.
Those are the best, man.
But as far as when I first started collecting would have been right around 1990. I had like 4 paper routes. I was 10 years old, and we had this little tiny shop that was by us, and you go in there, spend your paper route money, and they had packs of cards behind the counter. So I'd buy basketball packs, and of course Michael Jordan was the big thing. So anytime, and I'd build. Even then, I was building sets. I'd go get binders with pages and build the set. You know, it wasn't about what the individual card was. But my first experience with Marvel or DC or any of that was I found out they sold boxes of cards, and then I found a shop in town that sold boxes of cards, and I went in there, and in their glass displays, they had the 1994 Maximum Carnage vintage where he's hanging upside down from the ceiling with the fire dripping off the skull. I have a PSA 10 of that. That's my all-time favorite card, even above any of my domino cards. Like if I had to get rid of everything in my collection, I would keep that card.
Nice.
Because it was my first ever experience with Marvel cards. It got me excited about them and comic books and stuff. So,
But you always been into Marvel. Like Marvel's always been your kind of.
I mean, it's
first
just.
thing, like,
I mean,
not so much
I think
DC.
not everybody, but I think a majority of the people that are in the comic book stuff, I think a lot of them, like if you actually had an actual statistical number, and this is my guess, is that majority are probably more Marvel than DC. Especially with the way the world is now, where everything's so movie and TV show related. Marvel's just so easy to get into, sit down and watch. It's a lot of action-based stuff, whereas DC, it has action, but it's definitely more focused on the individual storylines and building the characters out, as opposed to here's 3 hours of action. And
I always
sometimes it's hard to get into to watch.
Yeah, I always look at it where DC is more cosmic based. It's more like God based, stuff like that. And Marvel's more like, I mean, of a human-esque point. Because, I mean, like mutants, for example. Mutants, all they are just evolved humans. So I think that's, I think that's another, genre to that aspect too.
You could see, but that's where I would kind of differentiate a little bit in that opinion, in that I always looked at DC. Yes, you have the gods like Superman and stuff like that, high-level beings, but most of the characters that are in DC in that world, it's like they're just people that have money and equipment and fighting skills, right? Whereas even in Marvel, you have their mutants, but they have powers, as opposed to they're a person that just has a certain set of skills, right? To then do something with those skills, as opposed to I can go like this, and now I've wiped out half of the
You know, Batman's always been my favorite character, and growing up, I had older cousins that I got all their hand-me-downs, like their shirts, clothes, toys, all of that. So I was able to get their dad would buy them everything, and they're about like 6 years older than me, so they passed down all their GI Joes, all their Batman, the Batmobiles, Transformers. It was actually mainly what was that? Can't think of the other one. But like I got all their toys, and Batman was like big back then. The '89 movie was huge, and they would always tell me like, "This is the best. Batman's the best. Like." So in my mind, like wanting to kind of be like them, I always thought Batman was the best, you know, like. And then getting to see like on the Marvel side, my first comic ever was Silver Surfer's first solo comic, and so like having that book. And then going to DC, I never had DC comics, but I had DC toys like crazy and some cards, but Marvel comics, that was the majority of what I grew up with. But now it's the opposite. I have tons of Marvel cards, and I have all DC comics, Wolverine comics as well. But
all right, we've got keep going.
I could relate because I grew up. I didn't make that. My mom was single parent. And we were latchkey kids, and we'd just go to the comic book store and try to scrounge up some change to buy a pack here and there. And the kids down the street were the rich kids, and they had like a nanny and everything. And I got all my sets secondhand from them from their extra cards, and then their mom was really nice and would buy us packs also, and that's how I got a lot of my cards really, and I still have all of them. And
or hitting up yard sales and stuff like that, right? And just trying to get any of the cheap stuff you could.
And then for Christmas one year, I finally got a whole box to myself to open, and it was 92 Masterpiece. I was like floored to open that all to myself, a whole box. It was just awesome, an awesome feeling as a kid, and spoiled me for the rest of my life. So that's
all right.
That's my
auctions coming up, ending in 16 minutes. We've got the PSA 8 Wolverine Prism, the archetypal from 1992 Wolverine, the then till now set. We've got the Batman 5x7 by Mike LaBruta.
Nice.
Got a little remark on the back there too. We've got the Catwoman 5x7 by Lee Lightfoot.
Art, man.
We have the Dr. Doom by Michael Munshaw. He'll be coming on at the 1 o'clock hour. We got a little game we're going to play with him. He doesn't know it, but Brian Michalski's Gadget from Rescue Rangers.
That's cool.
That's cool.
I love that show.
Tim Cologne's Galactus.
It's crazy.
At Art of Tim Cologne on Instagram. Oh, Josh is popping in with us real quick. Hey, Josh, what's going on, man?
What's up?
We got the Gamorrean Guard, autographed by the actor. Luke Skywalker killed him in Return of the Jedi. And of course, you got the axe going into the mental con brain there. So, really cool piece by Gabriel Stockton. We have Iron Spider by Eric Basile. We've got this really freaking badass.
Oh, wow.
This is a 4-panel. This is a 4-panel by Oliver Castaneda, Viscertas. And then you have...
Oh, and then you have Gunslinger? Wow.
Gunslinger on the back. Yep. Great piece. That one's currently at 85 for that one currently. These are the auctions that are ending in 14 minutes.
Okay.
All right. We have the Spider-Man by Mike LaPeruta. I think I'm saying that right. I'm not sure. I think so.
I believe that's it.
LaPeruta. And then we have Bub's favorite, Starfire by Alyssa Agra.
There you go.
One of her favorite characters. Very cool. Yep. And it's got. So I'm gonna, Bubs. I'm gonna try to get this. There you go, Bubs. I don't know if you can see that. So there's like metallic paint going on in the hair as well.
Okay.
It's
Cool.
like that's not something that's going to show up in the scan. So we're trying to show the cards to you guys today during the live as well, so you kind of get an idea of what some of the little special features that are in the cards. And then we have the Wolverine by Paul Hill. And then Matt Filler is going to give away this one here. Oh, wait. No, we're not doing that.
I seen that you got that one. That's a beautiful piece right there, Matt.
Yeah, great.
I just kept it right there. I'm protecting it, Matt. It's right here.
I see how it is.
No, that's an amazing one. Who do we have on coming on?
I'm going to send that over. We have Michael Munchau's coming on at the 1 o'clock hour. So, and then we got a little game that we're going to be playing with Michael. So.
Nice. I'm going to see. I'll definitely be.
Bob says Starfire is a baddie, as the kids say. So currently we're sitting just over $8,100. I got to update the banner here. Currently sitting just over $8,100 raised.
Wow.
Again, if you're not going to bid on any auctions, but you want to help raise funds for the charity, go over to the mentalcon.betterworld.org website. Help us out. You can do a straight cash donation, and there's also the raffle is there as well. If you're going to do a straight cash donation, I highly recommend just buying some raffle tickets because it's a great way to kind of have an opportunity to get some of the cool art that the artist donated for the event as well. And that's going to be custom framed. It's like a dual mat, so there's like a solid color with like a white border frame in there that the pictures that the cards sit behind, and then it'll have the museum glass on it as well. So you'll have reduced reflection, anti-reflection.
Last year's frame piece was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was really cool. We had to ship that to Canada too.
Oh, damn.
Because Michael Thomas won it and he lives in Canada, so we had to ship it to Canada. So we had to make sure it was extra special packed. So I was like, I'm not going to pack this. I'm going to bring it to the shipping place, watch them pack it, and go, yep, that seems like that's safe.
Or you could hire Jeremiah. He's an excellent packer, from what I know.
Is he is he one of those guys that's like a 2030 bubble wrap layer guy?
Yeah. No, he was helping putting away the OA at OAX, and he's meticulous.
Yeah, Blake, yeah, if you want to send that to Matt, you can do a screen share, and then we can show what we're going to do.
Oh, and Blake, could you, I think I have him. I could look him up on Instagram, too. Just shoot me a DM, just so I could get some ideas off you for your sketch.
All right, so we'll have, throughout the rest of the day, we'll also have 2 Dimitri Patelis prints that we're going to be giving away. We have 2 of those left to give away. All kinds of great auctions coming up. 2 o'clock hour. We can show that real quick to show what's coming up in the next hour as far as what will be available. So we have the 1991 DC Cosmic Cards. That's a hobby box as well. Another thick box. Holograms in that one. We got the Punchline by Mike LaPeruta. That's Joker's other girlfriend. Is that right? Punchline? I think so. Gwenpool by Brian Michalski. Got a cool little boom on the back there.
That's cool.
One of my favorite cards this year, Tim Clone's Wolverine. Just absolutely killed it. Tim killed it on that one.
Yeah, he did.
I was up there with Dre.
Don't tell him that. Do not tell Tim that. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, we got Hot Girl by Alyssa Agra. No, he does. Tim's doing a fantastic job. Carnage by Joseph Reed, and that's got the foil in on the back there as well.
Nice.
Batman Beyond by Paul Hill.
Yes, that's a great one.
Really cool piece.
It's a really nice one.
And then this one's really cool. Gabriel Stockton did this one. It's a Roman soldier, and then on the back he wrote, "As I meditated or prayed on Luke's purpose, this came to my mind and spirit."
Nice.
So it's
That's
kind of written
cool.
around the edge of the card. You got the little trident thing going through the brain there.
That's cool.
Damn, that's cool.
Roman fighter.
They wrote it in Latin.
Yeah, would have been fun to try to read that. But that's a great piece. I know.
We didn't take Latin in high school.
I did not. I took French in high school. I did not take Latin in high school.
Yeah, me too.
So, we got from Amanda Z.
Oh, nice. That's
PC preview Superman PSA 10.
Take Spanish.
10. That's a PSA 10. Oh,
that's a PSA 10. Yep.
Nice.
We have this one here. I'm gonna have to look the names up because Jay went and did a lot of the image stuff. All right, so we have the Mauler twins and Titan. So we got the Mauler twins on the front there, Titan on the back. Really great piece. Yes. He did a great job with the characters, with the design of the card, the coloring.
That's really cool.
Did we lose Josh? Josh is back. All right, Josh is back on. Okay. We got the Catwoman by Lee Lightfoot. So you got one Catwoman ending this hour, and you got another Catwoman ending next hour.
I love that piece.
So
yeah,
great piece by Lee. And then this one, Gabe. I'm going to show the back first.
Oh, nice.
So here's the back there. Artist messy painting. And then the Spider Punk on the front.
Wow.
Damn.
I'm going to try to get this to be okay. So now you can start to see some of that brushwork on there.
Wow.
A little bit of it.
That looks nice.
It's so hard to get right here, these buttons. So there's extra paint right here around the buttons that raises it up.
Oh, nice.
So like if you're like reading it, like you're reading like a Braille book or something like that, it's like there's buttons there. So I mean, I can't really. It's so hard to show on the camera, but man, it's so good.
I would think Derp would be all over that one.
You can see it. You can see it a little bit right there. So the black that's right there at the bottom of the buttons right here, that's extra paint on there, raising that up. And then even across all the strings, everything all across here, it's got like it's layered with the acrylic, so it's just like it's so textured and 3-dimensional.
That is amazing.
Those are the 2 o'clock pieces. So 5 minutes left on the 1 o'clock pieces. A little over an hour left on the 2 o'clock pieces. So right over there, get some bids in.
Get that giveaway ready if you want to present it.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness!
Yeah. So this is a Huey Trong piece from Spider-Man Metal.
Oh, nice! I won one. I won something.
Not too.
We're gonna do hashtag Blake. Get this popped in here and up on the screen for everybody. Hashtag Blake, guys, get that in there for that giveaway.
You're giving
freaking amazing, Blake, dude. That is really nice of you. Thank you.
That is crazy.
We're not gonna be able to replace that one with our.
Yeah, there ain't no way. There ain't no way.
No.
That's insane, Blake.
Donnie, you better get on it.
I know. I'm gonna definitely try to give him my best here. I think I could do a good on anything Venom. I just love. It's easy for me. Can't go wrong.
Amen to that. What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Joe, how's it going, Joe?
Joe, how's it going, son?
Hey, how's it going?
Going good.
How's the wife and kids doing today?
Good man, good man. They just want to go take a nap, so I was like, you know what? The only time I really got, so it's awesome. It's like it was meant to be because I got a couple of symbiotic giveaways myself that I was going to do.
Holy crap!
But we'll get back to that in a minute.
It was meant to be because Munshaw's coming on. I'm on, and we have a little game to play. So perfect timing, man.
So if you win a giveaway, you're going to reach out to the person that's doing the giveaway because that's going to be the easiest way to coordinate shipping versus you reaching out to me or Jake or Matt to then have to transfer information over. So those that are doing the giveaways, if you could drop your handle for Instagram in the chat once the giveaway's done, so that way everybody knows, the winner knows how to get a hold of you. All right. Okay, guys, gentlemen, it's about that time. We're going to wrap up this segment and move on to Michael's segment.
Thank you for having
Josh,
us
thanks
on
for
here.
stopping
Definitely.
Yeah,
thanks, Nathan. Appreciate that.
Donnie,
Thank you.
William, Raj, Shane, thank you guys so much for the giveaway. Appreciate that so much. Blake, thanks for doing the giveaway for this one. We'll get this one running here real quick. We got 30 watching, only 18 entries. Hashtag Blake, guys.
Get in there, guys. It's a beautiful piece. Thanks, Blake, for contributing to that. And thanks, Nathan.
Sport cause.
I'll be in the auction.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Cheers, Jake.
Thanks, fellas. Take
Cheers.
care. Have a great night.
All right. Bye, guys.
That soon passed. That was nice.
All right, I'm bringing in Michael here. Mr. Munshaw, how are you this morning?
I'm doing fine.
It's
How are you
afternoon
guys?
now.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I did not. Oh, man, I screwed up. I did not dress for the occasion.
I think you look just fine.
I was going to go buy a T-shirt with the tie and everything that was like on the thing. I swear I was going to, and I completely forgot. Oh my goodness! So, Jakey's back. Jakey, where'd you go?
Can't tell you.
Nathan, tell me when you're ready, and I'll hide this
tell
so
me?
you can do the wheel.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, and then I'll get this shared up, Matt.
All right.
Share screen giveaway tool. Here we go, and add that back in. Wonderful. There we go. All right. That was a great segment. I appreciate those guys all coming on and being here and talking about their sketch thing and having some really nice conversation.
Good.
I know chat was enjoying it. There was a lot of engagement there, so that's great. 20 entries. We got 36 people watching. Hashtag Blake for an absolutely amazing Gwen.
Spider Gwen.
Gwenum?
Yeah.
Spider Gwen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gwen.
Gwen.
Like Huey Trunk.
Carnage does.
Gwenum.
Really good. I entered. If I win, I'm going to see if someone will take it by donating to charity.
Oh, there you go. There you go. All right. Let's see here. All right. We'll give this a few more seconds and then, Josh. Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up? I got kicked out. I don't know what happened.
Oh, we were moving on to the next segment.
Well, I'm just part of a couple segments. That'd be fine.
Say again?
Huge fan of Michael Munshaw. So.
Oh, okay.
Say hi to Michael.
Everyone is.
It's like saying you're a fan of water, you know?
Oh, my God. Ridiculous.
Oh, cider.
I like my
Cider.
daily dose of cereal. I like Michael Munshaw.
Well, not everybody's paid.
All right, chat.
Paid a few.
Get your hashtag Blakes in there. I don't do countdowns here. We don't do countdowns. We just draw it. So last minute waiters will miss out on the opportunity to win that wonderful sketch. Hey, look, it's the Flasher. Jake, what are you doing, Jake?
I know.
Where do you keep going, mate?
I don't know.
It's Jake. I don't know what he's doing. You keep disappearing.
I don't think he knows either.
No, that's the problem.
All right, here we go. Good luck. It's freaking broken.
Wow.
Congratulations,
Bro.
congratulations, Armando. Congratulations,
Armando. Go buy a Mega Millions ticket right now.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Congratulations, Armando.
Wow.
Come
What else
on.
to say on that?
Brilliant.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, what do you say to that? Just like, well done. That's all
You
you can
say
say, isn't it?
with 1 in 160,000 odds of that happening that something is broken.
Yeah.
And that at some point he has to be excluded. And I'm sorry to say that, but
Yeah,
there is something.
Armando, unfortunately, no more giveaways for Armando for the stream.
The
Congrats,
statistics
man.
just don't work.
Jake,
they just don't.
I think Jake has internet issues because he keeps dropping out. He must. I wonder if he closed the door in his office. That's a very good possibility.
And that blocks the signal.
I need him
And when he
because
closes the door, he loses internet. That's how that works out there.
he built a game. He built a game to play, and we need him because he has the game. I
game?
don't have the game. He has the game. I don't have the game.
What game?
Oh, man.
We're gonna play. We're gonna play strip poker, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, you were the most close, so you're probably going to win. So, Jake, I need you to pull the game up before you. Did you close your office
Armando,
door?
there's Blake's Insta for you to to reach out. Posted it for you.
Kind of. I disappeared again.
Yeah. Did you close your office
Sorry.
door?
No. No.
I think your internet's wonky, mate. Because that's the only thing I could think of. But do you have the game for us?
Yeah, I know what it was, but I don't want to tell you why I kept going off.
Oh, okay.
That's
fine.
That's all I'm saying.
Is it all right if I have no idea what's going on right now?
Yeah, it's fine because
I have no clue what's going on right now.
Nobody has any idea what is
All right,
going
so
on.
I'm just going to say hi to Joseph. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
What's up, bro?
Josh,
Likewise.
been a while. How are you been?
How's it going?
Good. Matt and Nate, I see you every 2 or 3 weeks. How are you gentlemen doing?
Yeah.
Hanging in there today? And
Yes,
then,
sir.
of course,
Doing
my buddy
great.
in the UK. Miss you, buddy.
I miss you, mate.
Yeah. Oh, and then he leaves.
That was perfect.
Leaving on that note.
Oh my goodness.
And he's back.
One of these times, I'm just not going to let you back in. You realize that, right?
I got him.
Oh my goodness. Joe, you going to let him in? I click him to let him in. Joe lets him out.
Yeah, I clicked at the same time. I forgot that I could do all this stuff.
Okay.
So
Right, it's all right.
I'll try and help out.
Okay, you
I
good now,
know
Jakey?
I was bidding on the Gamma Guard and I kept refreshing it.
Mm.
And I kept knocking
So
you lot
you're
off.
refreshing the page and it, yeah. So if you just open up a completely different window for the auctions, then you don't screw up the stream.
I know, but I was too excited to keep refreshing the page.
See, this is why he doesn't have admin power, because he would do what Josh does and accidentally end the stream.
I haven't done that for
I remember that,
3
yeah.
years.
Anyway, we better get on with this quick, just in case. Yeah, I've actually done something. I'm proud of myself that I managed to do something. Let's get it on.
Oh, I can't. You're controlling it. Come on, mate. You got it. All right.
I'm on. Can you see me?
Yes, you're displayed properly. Michael, can you see it, or
I
do
see.
we have to...
I guess. Yeah, I see a screen.
Okay, so what Jake has developed here, and Jake, you can clarify it here for me. I'm just going to speak in English so people can understand it a little bit. So these are different tier levels, and we've seen this done before with sets of cards and images from those sets. So S tier is like this weird millennial, Gen Z,
Super.
Gen Alpha ranking system.
Like
I always thought
specialist or
A
something?
meant the best, but yeah, S is
It's a video game thing, yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
like the highest tier you can have or whatever, and then you would work down A, B, C, D, E, F being no E, but F being like failure. And Jake
Right.
wants us to rank the movies that have been out.
That would be a fun
So then we would give them a grade of S, A, B, C, D, or F.
Yep.
Yes.
Correct. Like where you would place it in your rankings.
We argue over it, basically.
Gotcha.
There's no arguments. It's been a waste of time.
It's just an open discussion between friends. That's all.
Exactly.
It's not
And
Michael.
we're clearly not going to disagree.
Friendships have ended over less.
Yeah. Right. Let's get going because
that's it. Dre, if Michael says he's never coming back on the Sketch Card Wars, we're so sorry. It's not our fault. It's just
Which Superman is that? Is that the second one?
The first one. The first one.
Superman the
movie?
movie?
Pictures might be wrong. Most of the movies.
the one with
So
the
first one, that's definitely an A.
I'd go A just because of its importance. I don't think it holds up well at all, though.
No.
And I'm not even talking effects, just
the storyline,
acting, and story. Yeah.
Gene Hackman hater.
Well, happy with A because that might move. I think it will move, but you happy with A for now?
For now,
I think once you see a few more in A, you might revisit
Are we
it.
allowed only a couple in
I agree.
A's and a couple in B's? Is that like what you're saying?
I think at some point
Well,
you
we're
have
gonna
to
change
do that,
it.
where you have to spread them out.
Yeah.
Because
there's
that
theory
drives
about
more
half.
conversation. Because if you just go everything's B and up, well then
It won't happen.
you've got to put something in F. You've got to put something in F, right?
No, there's some terrible movies listed in here as I'm looking at these icons. So
Is that the Edward Norton Hulk?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Edward Norton Hulk. I thought that was
that would have been the first Marvel movie.
That's
right?
regular Hulk.
Oh, the first Hulk.
No, the first Hulk. Sorry, the first was the first one.
Oh.
By Edward Norton. No.
Yeah, the one without Edward Norton. Put that at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a complete fail. Right, this one, I might upset some people. I'm going.
They're so small, we can't tell which one it is.
Thank you.
Jake, can you zoom your screen in?
I'm like, wait, which?
Can you zoom your browser in, Jake? A little bit less. All right. Yeah.
Enough.
All right. So is that the first Spider-Man?
Yeah, they're all the first film as such.
That's Seabiscuit as Spider-Man.
What's his name?
D
What's
seems
his
a
name?
little low for that.
I can't even remember his name.
Is it Garfield?
Tobey Maguire.
Or Maguire?
Derpa said that
seems
one's
a little
D
low
due to
for that.
Nickelback.
You could move that up.
Do you think?
Yeah. No? Josh is like, no way.
Bob says, nah, you can't put Spider-Man as D tier.
We can. What does the
I'm
chat
just saying
say?
what chat said.
C.
I
At
would put
least a
Spider-Man.
C,
I put
average,
Spider-Man
right?
in F every time. I'd put Spider-Man in F every time.
Oh no, we can't.
That's
be
why
like
I'm
that.
not voting.
Oh gosh.
That's
You
why
didn't
I'm not
think that
voting.
You didn't think Tobey Maguire made a decent Peter Parker. That he was a believable Peter Parker.
It was just it was too over the top, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's
Just
kind of like
like
all his
too
roles with
weak and-
Seabiscuit and all that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You ever seen Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? He's got a little cameo in there.
Has it? I've still never seen that yet. I don't know why I've
Oh.
never seen it.
You are missing out.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Mhm.
Are we happy with Spider-Man indeed?
That's
I think
seems
so for
harsh.
now.
That's harsh.
Ooh,
Do you want to move it up to C for now? Well, let's put
Yeah,
C
yes.
for now then.
Okay.
C.
All right.
A.
The first Batman, and I'm
Gotta be
going.
A, even S.
It's Keaton. That's Keaton.
That's an A.
Yeah,
It would be an A.
I think it's an A.
Keaton's an A.
I would pull down Reeves to B versus Keaton as Batman. That's
You
my
think?
Yeah, that's my overall. But
Wow.
we can keep them together. Michael likes them together.
I'll tell you
I'm
what.
fine.
we'll put
Oh,
Batman.
now we have to rate the A's in a row.
No, we'll just move them as we go along.
I would go that far. Like if you got time in the segment to like get all the movies up there and then organize them in order in each tier. because then you find
Yeah, no
yourself
problem.
actually moving movies from tier to another.
Yeah, well, I'm going.
Did you just drop that and see just because?
Deleted it. He just deleted that. What are you doing? What is
Not
wrong
even
with you?
close, mate. Not even.
Oh my god! Will you put that in F, please? Thank you.
What, the first X-Men movie in F?
Yeah,
that definitely
was
would be
They
terrible.
just weren't. They just weren't good.
It was
Yeah.
terrible.
No,
They weren't good. Throw it with Spider-Man then in C, since we can't agree on S and
There's
F. Just
no
put it in
That's
C.
you
fair.
think? No way. That's
Yeah.
See, we
bad
can't.
as Spider-Man.
You're allowing
I
people
didn't
are
like the
allowing
first
biases
X-Men.
in here now. It wasn't a good movie.
What? Do you not think?
B.
B.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, Bubs.
Bubs
X-Men
is
is
right.
pretty
Yeah.
corny,
Yeah.
but it's a classic.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, well, it's going
Yeah,
before
that's why.
Spider-Man.
That's why it needs to be higher. It's a classic.
You can love the characters and love that it's a classic movie
Well, yeah.
and led
I thought we
X-Men
were basing
into
this on
the
the
movie
actual
world,
movie.
but it's not. The movie itself was not good.
Yeah, Jake, what kind of factors do we have in this? Because there is a lot of levels with these movies.
That's what makes it
Iron
so much
Man.
fun is that there's so many different.
Is that the very first one?
Is this one?
Yeah, the first one.
S.
And I
an
was
S.
That's A.
S.
S.
S. That's not S.
Iron Man started it all.
It started it all.
Post-
People didn't
post-
believe in it. People didn't believe in Downey. They didn't believe in none of that, and then it set off a whole change.
That's
and it's a good movie.
And it's a classic.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know whether it's a classic.
Plus
It's not
visually.
a classic, is it?
No.
I'd say the same with that.
Yeah, no, you're right, Joseph.
Yeah,
They
we got.
pulled
There's a
off
lot
the
of
suit
S. We got
and how he wore the suit.
We got
and he
Iron
looked
Man.
real.
We got Iron Man A, Iron Man S, A or S for Iron Man. Yeah, chat's all agreeing A or S.
Let's keep him in it. Let's keep him in S for now then.
Also, Mike
Ghost
Addy
Rider.
Grinnell.
Oh, that's an
He,
F.
He designed the suit.
Ghost. I'm going D because I think Nicolas Cage is the worst actor in the world.
Then why did you make it
What
a
do we
D
think?
when it should be an F?
Good point. There we go.
Yeah, F. Yeah.
We're agreed on that.
I like Ghost Rider.
Yeah, that was easy because it was a terrible movie.
Yeah, Catwoman.
I'm glad you have
I
someone.
can't remember.
I haven't even seen it.
I didn't even watch the movie.
It was awful.
D.
D or
Was
F.
it bad? I can't
That's
remember.
an F.
How can we put?
that would be an
I
F.
can't remember.
That was Halle Berry. That was Halle Berry Catwoman, right?
Yeah.
Does she not get D just for being Halle Berry in the outfit?
Bob says F minus.
I would rather switch Ghost Rider with that one.
F. I'd be okay with switching Ghost
Okay,
Rider.
okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
Armando's
I'll go for
correct.
Everybody says
Armando's correct.
What did he say? I can't see the chats.
Blade technically started it off, but if you want to be in continuity wise, it is Iron Man that started all this. Where we are now.
No, well,
kind of.
Well,
we'll
there'd
get
be
to
a debate, but
we'll get to that. We'll get to that later on.
All right.
I'm
Captain
putting
Marvel.
that in F. I'm putting it in F.
What?
What?
No,
I'm
get
going
out
to
of
put
here.
Wonder Woman in
What are
it.
you
I'm going to
doing?
put Wonder Woman in there.
What is
So
all
sexist.
What is
So
happening
sexist.
right now?
No way.
Or maybe F.
Captain Marvel is
on.
a C.
Miss Marvel.
Who's in
Captain
charge
Marvel.
of this mouse right now? This is ridiculous.
Everyone, it's a democracy. What we're saying, boys and girls.
It's a democracy.
All right,
You
we
ram
got-
it into
we got
F
chat.
and say,
We got
well,
chat
we're
saying
done.
we got chat saying D for Captain Marvel. Wonder Woman is solid, not an F.
Solid what?
Wonder Woman is not
C.
an F. Man.
Wonder Woman would be a B.
Oh, it was just. I was just having a laugh. I wasn't into it. I'd say it's.
I mean, especially if you're putting Elektra as B, there's no way Wonder Woman's a
Well, Elektra, that should be an F. What is that?
I didn't think it was that bad, but I can't remember properly. So what we're doing? Are we saying
How
like
can you argue
Fausto
for a
says
movie
Wonder
you
Woman
can't
is
remember?
bad. Fausto doesn't like stories. Fausto
I
likes
thought Wonder Woman. I thought Wonder Woman was bad. I must admit.
It was much better
So
than
what do we
Elektra
reckon?
was.
Electra F.
You see, yeah.
It has to be.
I think Wonder Woman's
F.
yeah. I
F.
think Wonder Woman's
F?
kind of split. Like
F.
some people didn't like it, and some people liked it.
There we go.
What does chat say?
Wonder Woman's split. You got Wonder Woman is bad. Elektra is an F. Wonder Woman is great for the first one. Wonder Woman D. Elektra F. Ghost Rider F. Elektra F. Well, we swapped Armando. We swapped Ghost Rider and Catwoman. So we put Catwoman as an F and put Ghost Rider as a D.
What about Constantine? I like it.
There's a shopping montage.
He's a bad actor, but I kind of like it.
Constantine's cheesy, but it has one of the best character entrances ever. Like, I think when you meet Lucifer, that's just an amazing scene.
I mean, it's above those.
Yeah, I'd put it at B myself.
Is it? Yeah, we're happy with B.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we could. Right, I put Sin City in, but I really can't remember. But I remember really, really enjoying it, and I've not seen it for years. But
come on, Fausto! You can't be mad about Wonder Woman and
Maybe
want to come
B.
43 minutes early for your segment because you want to speak your mind about Wonder Woman. There's a chat for that. What are we doing here? Hey, how's it going?
Okay, you guys, everyone needs to calm down. Okay, there's some trash going on here, and it needs to be fixed. Okay? I don't want to hear this crap. Okay.
He's like out of the chair and leaning into the camera.
Jumping up and down.
We're not going to play this game. No. Go back
do
to
this
the
and
game.
happen.
I can't do this. I can't sit by here and watch you guys make terrible mistakes. So let's start again.
Hey, Fausto, come on.
What are we looking at now?
Start over.
We're starting over.
I don't even know what
Sin
movie.
City.
Jake's just throwing stuff.
Sin City.
No.
Sin City. I can't
The guy
remember,
with the
but
mouse is
I
a
remember
problem.
loving it.
Okay,
The
Sin
one with
City's
the
also
mouse is the
trash.
problem.
It's
The
The
one with
next,
mouse
the
is
next
problem.
one,
a D. D or an F.
the next one is S, all day.
Which one's
Crow?
that?
Crow?
Yeah.
The Crow
I'll be
is an
so upset.
S.
F.
The Crow
Yeah,
is a good movie.
Jake.
I qualify it.
Just keep
No,
slide it
but
up.
Yeah,
There you go.
That's a
There
travesty.
it is.
That is like,
Oh,
okay, we're
yep.
just voiding this entire game by
Yeah,
doing
we're just
that.
doing biases. Like, what was
Yeah.
the whole prompt of this again?
There
Like,
isn't.
uh,
It's just a bit of
Jake
fun.
wants-
I don't know,
Jake
I'm just
wanted
here.
to-
argue.
Jake wanted to create arguing.
Yeah,
Okay, so
Yeah.
Jake
Just
is
wanted
a
to still
disruptor.
vote.
Rage bait.
Got it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Matt
Possibly
says
the
we're here
best
to
I'm
comic
end
going to
book.
cause us to talk about mental health.
Okay.
It was possibly the best comic book ever written,
What
in
is?
my eyes. The Crow.
But we're not rating comic books. We're rating
Yeah, we're
movies.
rating the movie.
No,
As far
I
as
know
movies,
we're not.
that's one of my all-time favorites.
I know we're not, but I didn't think the translation was that bad from movie to comic. And we are just rating the movies. It's a brilliant movie.
I mean, if you're an emo kid,
And today it's mental comic.
That'd be me.
Whatever I want to, Matthew.
You're an emo kid. I gotta admit, I love The Crow because
It can't rain all the time.
It's awesome.
Oh God, did you really throw that quote out there? God bless you, man. That is good stuff right there. That's the quote to put out there too. It's so funny. Okay, Joker's an F.
Joaquin Phoenix's
F.
Joker.
F.
I haven't seen Joker.
Good, you've survived.
the
Your
left
eyes
why
are
are
it
you
open.
running?
Wait,
Why
is
are
that
you
the
running? This?
singing
You
one?
haven't seen like half of them.
Is that the singing Joker one?
No, that's
No, it's the first
The first one?
non-singing Joker one.
Joaquin Phoenix.
I personally love the
It's
first one.
funny that you got that surprise because he's dancing on a staircase. Yeah, it's garbage. So next one.
City is not above X-Men either, so you need to move that.
Oh,
What's
I
above
haven't
X-Men?
seen it.
Sin City's not above X-Men.
I agree.
Bring it down.
What? Sin
agree.
City at the time, that was groundbreaking. The way
we'll
that
adjust
they did
later.
it,
We got to
what
get
they
through the
was.
ones that are there.
Come on,
Take
Fausto.
get
You
through the
know
ones that are there.
Don't
and
even.
then
Rodriguez is so annoying.
S.
He's such
Right.
a Logan is an
Logan.
S. Who put that as a D?
Yeah.
Okay, who wants a problem?
Agreed.
No,
No, he's
I-
he's
I-
he's
Logan
dra-
was
he's
the very
dragging.
first rated
He's
R freaking movie. So
Doesn't make it good.
Marvel.
Okay, Logan is S.
It could-
Good. As long as Logan is S. I'm
yeah,
happy.
Logan is probably one of the best
Awesome.
movies that Marvel has ever done.
I'm gonna be super
Yeah.
annoying through all this. So Nathan, you
Fox,
can totally
whatever.
kick me out whenever you want. So just so that's out
Oh,
there.
we like
You're
that.
Blade
You're
in here,
fine.
right?
Look, I'm just here to push buttons. This is Michael Munchausen.
I've-
I don't
Are
know
you
how
the
he let
one
it get
cons-
this.
Yes.
I've
Michael
left
let
the
it get
best
this.
films to the end. I'd give
Which ones would
Deadpool
be?
an A, I think.
Beer and A
What
for
does
me.
everyone else say?
All right. So this is, I guess someone just said this is my segment. So this is my 2-minute
Mhm.
story.
Yes,
So
sir.
when I first started dating Sherry, she had no idea about any superhero movies. She's never seen a Star Wars, nothing like that. So she'll correct me, but it was either our second or third date. I said, "Hey, why don't we go see Deadpool?"
Perfect way to ease her into it.
She was like, "Are all superhero movies like that?"
Just been like boldface, yes. They are now.
Deadpool
Did she
belongs
like
to
the
A or
movie?
X.
Yeah, she enjoyed it. She loves Deadpool. She loves on the.
Then it's
First
an
one
A.
was very
Then
good.
it's an A.
The first one was good.
I think it's an A.
Yep,
it's an A. I'm happy with A.
I think so.
It's above Superman.
Well, we're not doing that.
Superman's
You gotta
a
get all the
great
movies
movie.
up there first.
No,
and then
I know.
Okay, so
I
how
know,
do we
but
have
I
this
just
with
had
no
to do it.
Superman 2 icon? Where's Superman 2?
Because I can only put so many films on. I didn't know how long the show would last, so I thought I'll just have a few.
Also, some of these are picked with taste. So Superman 2 had to be not here.
Straight F.
What
No,
do you
what I
mean?
tried
That
to
was the
do.
best Superman out of all of them.
I
Was Superman 2. Stop.
No, I tried to use just the first films, and then
Okay.
the case of Batman and Spider-Man, I used the most iconic.
Well, Batman Returns has to be S.
All right. Well, then why don't we have barbed wire in that icon list? Then?
I was going to put Barbarella in it.
Good work.
I wanted to put in Flash Gordon, but I didn't think anybody'd know what it was.
Whoa.
Oh, really?
And I would have put Flash
I
Gordon
guess
quite
we're
high.
old. We're just old.
Yeah.
Flash
Have
Gordon's
we
good.
got any complaints of Aquaman in F?
So
No.
Aquaman's better than Captain Marvel, though. So what are you going to do about that?
D then? Are we saying
They're
D?
the
I'll take-
same.
Oh,
Ghost
I
Rider
didn't
being a
like
D
it.
is really harsh. I get
Oh,
it. I
jeez.
respect it. But I feel bad for Ghost Rider. But yes, you're not wrong. But
is
I feel
Aquaman staying where he is?
yeah,
Sure.
it's happening.
Yeah. Well, this is happening.
Yep,
Which one's that
that's
one?
happening.
Is that
First
Rise or the
Fantastic
first
Fantastic.
one?
The first
First
one.
one? Yeah, that's where it
It's
belongs.
supposed to be.
Captain America
supposed to
as
be.
Johnny Storm.
That's a
We'll
good
let
job.
Fausto do that one.
No. Higher.
This is-
higher.
You can't
Higher.
see
Higher.
it, but it's the Turtles movie.
Yeah, a little higher.
Turtles would
And
be
there
A
you go,
or-
baby. That's
or a
it.
A or
I
S.
think it's up there.
Ice, baby.
100%.
Let's do this.
I have no disagreements with that. It's
That
better than
scene with
Superman.
Ralph being all depressed and April helping him
We'll
out
do
and
that.
talking to Leo, Donnie working on the car. That was good shit.
Right, Avengers, the first Avengers.
A or B.
Anyone else?
A.
Hey,
I would
who's
say
hovering over C? Who's this guy? Who's this invisible hand we have to live with? Like, what is
The-
this?
Drunk guy over in the UK.
Oh, there it is.
Why is Sin City still up there?
Because it was a good movie.
It needs to go down.
No.
It's a D.
No.
Do we think? No. Is it?
Let's,
We'll
let's
get back
vote
to
right
that.
now for Sin City. I think Faustos agree with me that
I'd agree with you. Sin City is good in the concept. Like, there's a few
It's
stories
not-
that are interesting, but it
should
doesn't.
be B and above though.
Oh, Suicide Squad to definitely be an F.
I've not seen it, so I have no thoughts.
Could go
Suicide
as a
Squad's an F.
D
It's
or
an F.
C.
That's a terrible movie.
That's
Like,
an F.
legit terrible. That's a terrible movie.
Has the weasel in it. How can a movie
Yeah.
be bad with
Case
the weasel?
proven. Thank you. I really appreciate the help. That's
I
right.
like Fantastic Four better than that. So yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's that done. That's done. Hellboy.
I think B.
I liked Hellboy. I thought it was all right.
B would
I
make
just
sense.
liked it. It was fun.
Eh.
B doesn't upset me for Hellboy.
I still think X-Men should be.
You all have a voice. Watchmen. now.
That's
You all have a voice. Use it.
I
There was
think
a
this
law.
is S or A.
Okay, well, I will say this.
A.
What puts Watchmen in the B category, and hear me out, is the
A?
scene in the helicopter. Is that lovemaking scene in the helicopter. When you rewatch Watchmen, there's a little bit of a, they really did this? And it's a very awkward, like 10, 12-minute moment in the movie. And it kind of moves the mystical S that it should have into the A-B range. I'm just going to put it out there. That's just my opinion.
So let me ask you this: does the book have any variance in these votes? Because if the book does, the book for Watchmen was so amazing.
We're rating movies. We're
The
rating
book is
movies.
very
No, we're just
different.
no,
the movie.
we're just rating the movies. Yeah.
The book is very different too, though. I will say,
yeah.
like it's
It is.
basically dictated by journalists and news reports, and then the Pirate Jenny story, which is fantastic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. There's some things in Watchmen I'm just like, I love hearing Rorschach scream when Manhattan's about to do his thing at the end of the movie, and it just devastation. And then some moments I'm like,
Would S be compared to life changing?
Let's put it there just for
A is good.
for now.
I'm happy with it.
For the helicopter scene.
Yeah. For the helicopter scene. That's going too high. That's already way too high. Still too high.
Down to a D.
Still too high.
300 is
no.
This is Sparta.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least a C or a D.
Thank you.
King Leonidas and his 300 men.
It's a C or a D.
Yeah.
Is it?
It's a C.
Yeah.
I'm
We
gonna
can put it to Wonder Woman.
And there we go.
Oh no.
Sin City was definitely better than 300.
Sin City is 100% better than 300. Agreed.
That is correct.
It's a democracy. It won't be a democracy.
No.
Can I answer this?
No,
one?
yeah.
Is there like a trash folder for you can just delete this completely?
That would be.
I can't believe Joseph is.
Wow,
Thank you.
Joe was like,
that was good stuff, Joe.
The symbiote guy was like, yeah, no.
Hey, chat. I'm gonna need you all to forget that this was even part of this segment. Just blank this out.
Hey, great.
Seriously, can you get it off the screen for me?
Oh my God, you're my hero.
No.
Hell yeah.
I can't.
I don't know.
Michael, you
I
like how
still think
Jake
it could
hijacked
be-
your segment?
I know, huh?
It's higher than Aquaman. Come on.
What we're saying for the Spider-Verse, I liked it.
Higher.
Dude,
I
that's
think it's
it?
B or
The
A.
first one or
Yeah,
the
B.
second one?
It's the first one.
Is it the
right?
He
first?
already
The first
said
one?
this is the first ones of the franchises.
I fell
Yeah.
asleep during it, so put it in D.
You fell asleep through the first Spider-Man. No.
It was the same thing like 5 times. It was like the same.
What, Miles
movie, like, 5
Morales?
times within the
Oh
movie.
no, that was a smart
because
way
it
to
was
just
Miles'
tell that
story, Gwen's story, whoever's story, whoever else's
That was-
story.
That
It
was
the same story.
That was no.
I was bitten by a radioactive spider. Yeah, we know.
No. You missed the cadence. The cadence and the interesting, like, not get hits. No.
Yeah.
The second one was
I don't want-
great. The second one
Dave.
was great.
Second
The
one was
first I
worse.
fell asleep.
Oh, D.
It
at
was
least
worse.
a B.
Fine. That
B.
that
At
tracks.
least a B.
B. Give me a B.
At least a B. And it's better than Hellboy. It's certainly better than the Avengers. Anyway,
Agreed.
we'll get back to
That was good stuff.
Avengers Endgame.
Eh.
Endgame is a good movie. It's all right. It finished.
A. Everybody liked it.
The only problem, I liked it because it finished the Avengers as well, which was nice.
Well,
thing
it's
to
the
do.
end,
It's like,
so hopefully it
finish
did.
Yeah, well, in theory. I'm happy
I'd be
with that,
kind of
eh? Any
debatable on being
complaints?
S just because of the crescendo that it took.
We can go back to that. Right, I've only
Don't
got
do
one
that.
stance.
What
on
is that?
this.
Blade.
That's Blade, baby.
needs to be all the way up.
I have got one
All the way up.
stance
No,
on
it
this.
can't.
my
It's not
gosh.
S. Come on. It's not S.
I'm
That's
close
too-
to
that's
that and
too-
the crow.
No,
Well,
get out of
I'm
here.
appreciative
Actually,
I'm appreciative
Blade
that
needs to
Blade
be
saved Marvel,
an A.
but it is the movie itself was not that good.
Agreed. It's an A or B. I think A
Yeah,
or
let's
B.
do
Oh,
A
no.
or B. A or B.
A or B.
I'll give you A. I'm not having B. We can't have B.
Can we move
Nah,
Batman
Blade in
up
B.
to S? Because I'm sorry, but
Okay.
the original
Question for
Batman,
the chat. Question for chat then. And I'm interested in everybody's answers, so I'll shut up because I've been talking for too much.
No,
Batman
you're not. Fine.
or Batman Returns? Which one's the superior movie?
Batman. It has to be
Well, we have-
because of Joker. It has to
Yeah.
be.
We have got
Yeah.
the Dark
To the
Knight.
top.
We've got the Dark Knight.
Batman
as the
Returns was
final
great.
Batman film.
To the tippy top.
I think Dark Knight is amazing. Start
Dark
of
Knight
the
would be a B.
trilogy. Just
You know what though? Dark Knight's amazing, but Dark
It's
Knight's
not above regular
amazing.
Batman.
Dark Knight's amazing because of the scenes with Joker and Two-Face. Everything else is super boring.
Yeah.
the Tumblr,
B.
Yeah.
the Razagul story. They tried it at
Chase
least.
scene. Like what
A
are
or
they?
B.
ALB. We'll compliment each other.
How many more you got to place, Jake?
A for sure.
Only one that's going in.
Is that the last one? Is that the last one?
Spider-Man. That one where all three of them came back to annoy the world.
To annoy the world. That's my hero. To annoy the
Now that you
world.
have everyone
That's
up,
the best.
let's go ahead and put it in the right order.
Let's take a commercial
done,
break
yeah?
real quick and talk about the. Let's take a commercial break and talk about the auctions real quick. So, 2 o'clock coming up. The next half hour. This is what you guys got available for you. We got the 1991 Impel DC Cosmic Cards Hobby Box, the PSA 10 Superman from 2024 DC Preview, Batman Beyond by Paul Hill, Joseph Reed's Carnage. They're there. Catwoman by Lee Lightfoot, Gwenpool by Brian Michalski. We got Hawkgirl by Alyssa Agra, Mauler Twins and Titan on the 3-panel by J. Peter Ranitz, Punchline by Mike LaPeruta. We got the Awesome Roman Soldier by Gabriel Stockton, Spider-Punk with the Goblin on the back there by Gabriel Stockton and the 5x7, and the Wolverine by Tim Cologne as well. So those are the ones ending at 2 o'clock. Currently sitting at about $8,800 raised for the charity. So
those are really great.
Awesome.
And back to your regularly scheduled program.
Real quick, if we can, I'd also like to throw in some sort of giveaway at some point during this. So go ahead, continue.
Oh,
or not.
Jake's still out.
Jake stepped out.
left.
Okay,
He
Jake,
got somebody
Okay,
left.
awesome. Jake's movie taste is garbage. We need to talk to him. Okay, this is an intervention. Let's orchestrate. So when he comes back, we have like our views and stuff.
Did you enter this thinking that Jake was going to have a good viewpoint on movies?
How dare you put? No, of course not.
Okay, well then.
Okay, the guy that wants to do the giveaway left. The guy that runs the show.
I know.
Left.
Right, I want to do a giveaway, but I'm leaving. So.
Well, I didn't realize. Well, here. All right, go ahead. And
You're up, Joe. What are we doing?
It's the Venom from the last Sketch Wars I did, or the anti-Venom.
There you go. Nice.
Anti-Venom.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's do hashtag anti.
Oh, nice.
Armando, you can't win no more.
What'd you put on the back there, brother? Is
If
that
Armando
just a
lands,
film
we're
over there?
re-rolling.
Yeah, it's like a. Let's see if I think I got some waiting here. It's like super, super, super thin. It's like a couple layers, but
yeah,
back of it has like this going on, and then
Yep.
it's like a film.
That's awesome.
All right, so let's go ahead and do hashtag anti.
Oh,
then,
hey, I
just
see.
like you were saying earlier.
I thought I saw somewhere in the comments, Tony said something about Dolly Parton. Hey, Tony, I meant to text you and send you pictures. We were in the Smoky Mountains this past week, and yes, we did go to Dollywood. And I did think of you while I was wandering around Dollywood.
As one does for Tony.
As one does always, where Tony Perna should
For
be.
Tony Perna.
I
Matt,
actually was going to send him
Are you down on purpose, or did I do that? It might have
Dolly
been me.
Parton
I can't
cake
hear you.
mix I found at the store the other day. I was going to send it.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
I think
Sorry about
What
that.
happened?
All good.
I think I accidentally clicked remove. I was like hovering over the thing when I was fixing my mouse. Armando, anti-do. Not anti-do, but man, you have won so much. Like, it's just statistically impossible. He's got to have
That's
like
wild.
a hack thing where he's like, he's hacking into the stream. He's like, all right, this is what it's going to land on. All right. All right, 18 entries. Going to get the anti-venom from Joseph Reed from the last Sketch Card Wars that Dimitri was on, right?
Yes, sir. Dimitri, Dre, and oh man, I'm blanking.
Wait,
Armando,
was
he's
it
like,
me?
I'm entering just to see what happens.
I think it was me.
No, you did do
Because
the
I
other
drew an
anti-venom.
anti-venom on one
Yeah.
of those. Were there two anti-venom episodes?
Yeah,
There
we weren't
wasn't an-
supposed
there
to.
was-
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but
All right.
Dimitri came back on, so Dre bent the rules because Dimitri came back on. So, the more clout you have, the more you can bend the rules.
What does that mean? Just
I
because
don't-
Dimitri was on, the rules were bent. What the heck does that mean?
That means that there wasn't supposed to be any more symbiotes on the wheel.
Well, that's what I thought. So then Dimitri shows up, and then they
It
were
was.
just like,
Tony was
"Well,
there.
we'll just do whatever you want."
The more clout you have, the more you can bend the rules.
Wow,
I'm
that's
telling you,
great.
it's like
Obviously,
yeah.
Great, because Dre doesn't even ask me for a list. He doesn't even say, "What do I want to draw?" He's just like, show up and shut up.
Shut up and shut up. I don't think that's real.
Oh, you don't know the conversations that go on between Dre and I. He's terrible.
Asian and chunky. There we go.
There you go.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
You're gonna reach out to Old Man Venom on Instagram, right,
Yep.
Joe?
Yep.
Old Man Venom
Just
on
reach out to me,
Instagram.
send me a message.
Yep, on Instagram. That way he can connect with you to get everything sent off to you. So that's awesome. Congratulations. So Armando did not take that one. All right, Jake. Go ahead, Joe.
Mike, if you're anti-venom, if you finished it, send it to Sketch Card Wars so we can post it.
Okay.
Well, he likes to post the finished versions of the cards.
I have to look for it.
Well, if you go look at it, it just looks like me and Dre, like every week.
All right.
And like
I will
every
do
once
that.
in a while,
Yes, sir.
sprinkled in.
So did you go find the barbed wire icon so we can put that up as an
I could have done if I had more time. We could always do it again. We could always add more movies to it. So what we're saying? Shall we start at the top or should we start at the bottom? Start at the bottom, maybe.
Yeah, see who can move up, if anybody.
Is Spider-Man
I'm
really
happy-
staying on F?
Spider-Man's a harsh at F. I think that's harsh. I don't think it was that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't very
At least
good.
a C. It wasn't very good, but at least a C. Yeah, I agree with
you.
100%.
Yeah?
I think that makes more sense.
It brought the characters back.
Well, I mean, there was a story, like things happened. You know what I mean? As opposed to like Suicide Squad or Joker.
Can we
So
move Venom up to Ghost Rider too? Because I mean, it's equal movie.
No, Joseph put his foot down.
No.
No, we have to listen to Joseph.
Joseph said,
Venom's
"The official
not-
Venom
I would
guys
even wanna live.
now."
First
Venom's
appearance in
staying
the-
there.
It's the old man rant from Joseph, and it's about Venom, so we have to leave it at the bottom. It works out.
They're definitely staying there. Definitely.
Stay.
They're like
If
two
Joe can
Argentines.
say that, then
Electro
X-Men
wasn't-
goes B. Sorry.
What'd you say?
Josh?
X-Men goes to a
I
B.
got Suicide Squad. You got chat saying Suicide Squad was better than Ghost Rider.
Oh, that's not true at all.
No way.
Well,
Sorry.
I think it was.
I don't know. I haven't
Ghost
seen
Rider
it,
wasn't
so-
that good.
If we did Ghost Rider, we could move Ghost Rider to C, and then Suicide Squad.
Oh no! Oh, I can't do that.
If we're doing anything,
I mean, I will do. I will do if we need to. Obviously.
Jesus says Suicide Squad wasn't that bad.
I don't want to talk to him anymore. That's it. How do I block him?
So, is it going to D?
Yeah, I would put it.
I don't have a
D.
problem moving it to D.
I do. What are you guys doing?
It wasn't
No!
that bad. It wasn't an F. Had a
Get
giant
your rant out.
star.
Bring
in
it
it.
back in when you're done swearing.
It
When
was
you're
a
done swearing,
giant
just give me a thumbs up.
star. It had John Cena. How about that? Just the fact that John Cena alone.
Yeah, that should put it back to F in my view. But okay, we'll have D. Aquaman.
He is the world champion you don't deserve, Drake.
I think what
can't
you got to
see
do,
him.
Jake, is try to even the sections out as much as possible. So if you scroll up, how many do you have? Like 5 in each section.
We've got
So you got a
lot
lot
in
in
A.
A. So you would be able to move
If we
2
move
to
down-
S, and then you could move 1 to D. So I think you need to have 4, no more than 5 in each section, and then you'll end up with one that has 4.
Well, I think there might be 30 films or something. I'm not sure.
You're trying to make sure there's not a harsh grading scale in the class type of thing. It's like I don't want to curve, right? The curve.
I'm grading on a curve.
Grading on a curve.
why wasn't Deadpool Wolverine put in there?
So what do you want to put in? What I didn't put Deadpool Wolverine in because I just thought it was too good, so I left it out.
It wasn't as good as the
That
first
would
Deadpool movie.
Are we putting that in D then?
I don't think that's on the same
I think you
level.
I think Wonder Woman. It's got to be Wonder Woman.
Wow. What was wrong with Wonder Woman?
I mean,
I
think we gotta. I think you just gotta delete 300 because I don't know what that has to do with.
Yeah, I don't know what
genre
that's
you're
here
about.
for.
But I guess then.
Well, it
that
was a
doesn't
Frank
make
Miller
sense.
comic book, wasn't it? So it's just celebrating Frank
No,
Miller.
it's based on a real life event, not based on.
No, but it was the Frank
No,
Miller
I know about
story.
I know
Come
about
on, Nate.
Thermopylae, the story. It's an amazing story, and I was gutted when the film first came out because I thought it was going to be like a true to life story. But I did still.
Ryder says Ghost Rider is S.
Oh yeah,
Ryder, I think you got outvoted on that one.
I'll tell you what we'll do then. We'll put that down there.
Thank you.
That seems a happier place for everyone. You got a lot in the bottom then, though. Should we move that up for Ryder?
It's only fair.
Everybody's
Move
got to have
Captain
a bit of
Marvel
their
or
own.
I
their own
personally would
thing.
move Captain Marvel, Aquaman, or Wonder Woman above it, but I'm not a Nicolas Cage fan. That's why. So
Well, and Ghost
You
Rider
don't
was
like the
Yeah.
Cage?
No.
There's some good movies with him in it. Not every movie.
What's the
but some.
What's the good one where he
At least
wears the
Jake loves
snakeskin
me.
jacket? The one with the snakeskin jacket's good. It's a symbol of my individuality. That's quite funny. Right, we're gonna need some movement then.
I think we got too many in A. I think you need to either move some up to S tier or move some down.
I agree.
Which
Yeah.
means
Move
you'll have to go
Batman
up
up
some.
to S tier.
So we'll put Blade up there.
No.
Ninja Turtles gotta go up there at least.
Put Batman up there. Or
Batman.
Dark Knight. Dark Knight, I should say. Dark Knight.
I would go with Dark Knight personally. Like we got the Tumbler, we got Christian Bale, Heath Ledger. It's just like that.
I mean, I don't think they're. I think the Joker in Dark Knight is just so much better, but I think that's just time in life of when the movies was created. Like Heath just did such a great job with the persona.
So that's a fair comment then. We'll move that up there just for that, shall we?
Where I don't think there's that much of a difference between Bale and Keaton. Like in their acting ability and how they were portrayed.
Bale's a terrible Batman.
Oh, I like
But I mean, if you look at Keaton, it's very stiff and like they're all very. It's so hard.
Keaton
for
had
them to do it.
fun though, right? Like Keaton was a fun Bruce. That scene where he's acting like
he
a
was
crazy
great
guy
Bruce. He
in
was one
front
of
of
the best
Joker and
Bruce.
Nicole, like not Nicole
Yeah.
Kidman, like in the reporter's apartment where he acts like I'm not crazy in front of Jack Nicholson. I just love
Yeah.
Bruce, he was a fun Bruce.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
In front of the mantle.
Is that
Yeah, in front
is
of
that
the
Endgame, Jake? On the end there is that
Yes.
Endgame?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
I would
like the
move
idea of moving
Endgame
Turtles up
up
before it comes up.
above the Dark Knight.
I might have a solution that Mr. Munshaw won't like, but I love the first Superman film though.
And
We could drop him down there.
No.
What
is that?
It was iconic, wasn't it? You know, I love it. But
Yes.
Yes.
Somebody's got to go. What's Ben?
Sean's like, you want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Yeah.
You can move Blade down one.
No. Do we think?
I like
Watchmen
just because
or
of
Blade.
the acting.
Yeah, you could definitely move Blade to B.
Yeah.
Oh.
You had to take one out of the A's.
I think Free just withdrew all of his bids.
Well,
Free looks like I'm out.
Endgame with all the crappy jokes and all that, and too much.
Derp is
thought
right.
of Black Panther. No, I'm not having Endgame over Blade. Can't have it. I mean, I'd put Blade in S, but what does chat say? What's the common consensus?
Well, Derpus said at S for Batman. Don't tell me you all didn't put the Batman movie theme on when you drive down a dark, twisted road. I do it all the time, regardless of where I'm driving. So I agree.
Original
I
Batman.
haven't, but I
Jake.
need to.
It's awesome.
Jake, you got 10 minutes with this.
Bobicus has a great comment. If you think it's an S, when's the last time you rewatched it?
True.
Well,
This is good.
Last month.
This is good.
Last month, I think.
I watched it with my 9-year-old once, and then we had to watch it 5 times.
See? I'm happy to move it.
Yeah, Ragnarok was really good.
I would probably drop.
Ragnarok was good.
We're going to have to move some of them down.
Yeah, Sin City needs to go C.
That was really unpopular, wasn't it? Yeah.
Maybe even D.
Fair enough.
Oh, stop.
That's
I
too
think
low.
I think now you, Jake. I think now you got to move one of the A's up.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
So now you got to pick one of those.
So there we
go. Oh my God.
It's obviously Batman.
I would pick Deadpool.
It's.
I put Deadpool above Blade.
Like
Oh, Turtles
if I
is
had to
still
pick,
there? Nah,
if I had to
Turtles
pick
gotta
one of those
go up.
5
Wait.
movies, if I had to
There's a
pick one of
movie
those
here
5
where
movies, I'd pick Turtles to watch.
Yeah, Turtles is great. There's a movie we're missing here. Billy
Barbed
Zane's
Wire.
The Phantom. Bob Wire. Yeah, but
That was a good movie as well. Yeah.
JDM's like Blades above TMNT. What the?
Yeah.
the stream lost
I
all of
reckon,
its credibility.
No, I agree, Bubs.
Yeah.
Ragnarok is when Thor started to slowly become a comedy, and then it just went crazy afterwards.
Yep.
Agreed.
Yeah, there's just no. So, do people want to swap Batman movies?
Love and Thunder made me like Ragnarok less.
I could live with that.
Oh, that
Shane's
was
right.
bad. Love and Thunder.
Thank you,
Okay,
Sean.
except you got to either swap Deadpool and Superman for Blade.
Where is Guardians of the Galaxy? That was like
That's a
one
B
of the
that-
best intro to a
Can't put everything in. We'd
Yeah,
be
but
here
you
all
put
night if I
Marvel,
put everything
Captain
in.
Marvel over that.
Are we happy with that? The Crow is the Crow really the best?
No,
No,
To me,
it's
I
not.
think Logan's
It's
better. Logan's better than the Crow.
Yeah, Crow needs to go
No,
down
you got to
A.
put Iron Man in front of Logan.
I think that's down there.
There's no Logan if there's no Iron Man.
Logan's just a good movie, though.
I would say Iron Man would be first. Started it all.
What does chat say? I think Logan just the violence and
Oh,
I'm
Ashley's
biased
so
like
lovely.
X-23.
Hi, Ashley.
Hey, Ashley.
Whoops.
And it makes
How are
you
you
think of
doing?
Old Man Logan. And nobody could make
See,
Old Man
Ashley says
Logan 'cause that'd
Logan
be
is
no-
top tier. Just wanted to jump in quick and say thank you so much for all your efforts so far. Absolutely our pleasure, Ashley.
Ashley has marvelous taste. Thank you, Ashley.
And
Exactly.
Ashley wins.
Yes.
I would say Ashley wins
She
while,
wins.
while it's her weekend. Yeah.
Absolutely. So Logan is
That's
the
what I
best
want.
movie on the list.
Writers
Are we
like me
having
to
Iron
die
Man?
on this hill.
All right, Jake, what do you say we want to do an update on where we're at?
Yeah, I can cut this off now, yeah.
Okay.
No problem. Just want to check. Logan 1, Batman, Blade, Crow. Yeah, some of my favourite films, huh? Let it go. Yeah, take it off, man.
All right, we got a nice little bump here. 8,900 now. We're at 8,900 now, right?
Amazing.
So
Yay.
nice, pretty
Wonderful.
good jump. Let me get up here. Show the auctions that are ending here. 10 minutes or so. We're gonna have some auctions ending. So let's show those again. We got the Roman Soldier by Gabriel Stockton.
Wow.
Batman Beyond by Paul Hill. Carnage by Joseph Reed. Hawk Girl by Alyssa Agra. Wolverine by Tim Cologne. We got the Gwenpool by Brian Machowski. Punchline by Michael LaPeruta. Oops. PSA 10 Superman from DC Preview, donated by Amanda Zemke. Got the Mauler Twins in Titan on the 3-panel by JP Duranitz. Gabriel Stockton's 5x7 on the Spider-Punk, extremely textured on the front. Goblin on the back there. Lee Lightfoot on the Catwoman. And hobby box of 1991 Impel DC Cosmic cards. So those are ending here in about 10 minutes. If you bid within the last 10 minutes, it'll add an additional 10 minutes. And Jake, you said and confirmed that it actually does that each time.
It
So
does.
every time there's a bid
Yeah.
in the last 10 minutes, it'll bump it up another 10 minutes. So no sniping, it doesn't help, it just extends the auction. Which is fine.
No, it makes
more
no
bids.
difference.
So All right.
Well, on that note, Abe Lincoln Wolverine says goodbye.
Thanks, Josh.
Wow, Josh. Hey, Josh, it was great seeing you.
All right. See you guys later.
We'll talk to you later.
Catch you later, mate.
All right. Let me Jake hijacked your entire segment here.
That's all right. That was just
How do you
his
feel-
way of
how do
saying,
you-
you know what? He's so boring. I got to come up with something to fill that out.
Oh, wow.
It's going to be dead.
I do want to share.
That's
I do
all
want to
Jake is
share.
saying. That's all he's saying.
I do want to share some of
I
the. I do want to
understand.
share the work that you did for this year's event because you did some amazing pieces. This Superman, we put this into the raffle, the 5x7 raffle, the 9-piece. Absolutely stunning Superman. I love how you used yourself as the model for this too. Fantastic.
Which is true.
X-23.
Wow.
Mr. Speroni
Who
snagged
won
this
that?
one, so congrats.
Did it?
Yeah, who took that? Who got
Keith.
that?
Keith
Oh,
Speroni.
great. Good.
On the comic covers, we were talking yesterday how we love like what you're doing with the comic cover versions of these.
Yeah, that one. It's a good card. I made a lot of mistakes on it, learned some stuff, but
It still looks fantastic.
It looks awesome. Great
now,
post.
do you know who won that?
This Batman, I do, but
I'm
I'd
just.
have to look.
I got to go back
find
into my
out who won.
DMs. And I apologize to whoever it was contacted me. They had bought another card, but they were saying what a Marrow fan they were, and they saw that it was up.
Oh, it must have been. It must have been
And they were
Pete.
gonna
He's the
go
only guy
after
I know that
Pete.
even likes Merrill. So
Yeah.
must have been TC Wallets and more. So that's Pete. The lighting on this Batman is just amazing.
Well, thank you.
Great job on it.
The Batman's cool, isn't it?
Oh, Doom, Dr. Doom.
Nice.
You got
And
nuts
then
this
the
year,
return,
mate. Work all over.
the return
Brilliant.
of Nightcrawler. Look at that. Nice 3-panel Nightcrawler that you did. And then, of course, Mr. Rick himself. So, always love seeing those. Great
Nate
piece.
always said, "Don't do all Marvel. Don't do it. Do other things."
I mean, obviously, well, it's not just that. I like to see the artists do what they do best. And if I tell you guys to create specific things, then I don't get the best renditions of your art for the event. Whereas if I let you explore what you're good at,
That's somewhat
you get
true.
the best
But
renditions of your art.
But at least I speak for myself. I lean on you, Matt, Jake, other people. What do people want? The idea of the auction is to raise as much money as we can. So I don't want to draw something that I like and nobody wants to bid on it. So I can do that at home and just keep the card. So I'd rather create pieces that interest people and that they do want to bid on it to help the charity.
All right, you guys heard it. Next year, it's going to be all Spider-Man, all Wolverine cards.
Well, that's the other thing, though, is because how many Wolverines can you have? How many Venoms can you? Well, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean that. You can never have too many.
You got to have
we
a
can do the all
variety.
Venom mental con, and Joseph would be very happy with that.
Now, last year I explored a bunch of different random characters, and they seemed to not do well. So I was like, you know what? I'm just do Venom. They seem like they're doing okay. So
good.
I just wanted to,
Overall,
like you
though,
said,
the random. Overall, the random characters last year compared to what it was like. The first year was very Marvel heavy. The first year.
Yeah.
The second year, we just opened it up to the artists to just do whatever you wanted to do, and we raised $8,000 more than we did the first year. So we're leave it open. Just draw what you want to draw, and then we'll go from there. So, but I mean, anything that we can give to the charities is a blessing. So
you can never guess, can you, which characters are going to go for good money? I was looking at last year. There's some of the last year's characters I thought, oh, they'd have gone for a fortune, and they didn't, and vice versa. It's you can't you can't work out. You can guess Wolverine, Venom, Spider-Man, but beyond about 5 or so, 5 to 10, it's anyone's guess, isn't it? So you may as well just do exactly what you want to do and you enjoy doing, and we enjoy seeing. We don't want to all look at Spider-Man, Batman, Wolverine all the time, do we?
All right. Well, then next year, all my cards are portraits of Jake, and I'm going to do that.
What, like that? And
Throw a bunch of I did take a chance
various
this year.
poses.
I did Vessel from Sleep Token, but I'm not sure. Maybe I underestimated that. But maybe people don't really know who it is.
Who?
I don't know who that is, but I love it.
Yeah.
That one was just kind
I
of
don't-
took a chance, did something I really wanted to kind of do personally.
But yeah, because
Well,
then
that's it,
have you
though.
guys
You enjoyed
found
it.
any growth into the DC end of it now? You know, have some of the collectors that, you know, are in this sphere, have they branched out that it is, you know, we do need to give the DC characters a little bit more exposure now?
I think so. I think especially when you have less product on the Upper Deck side, because a lot of people are very comfortable with EPAC.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are like, well, because that's why so many people went to Halo. So many people did some of these other kind of offshoots. They were like, I love EPAC. I enjoy ripping. And then they become excited about the characters, you know? So I definitely think there needs to be a balance. But I mean, honestly, too, though, you know, Old Man Venom brings up a good point, right? Like, cards are really, that's how you get introduced to characters, is in cards.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because you get to see a portrait of them, you get to see their bio, you know what I mean? So when you see, like when I see a sketch card of a character I don't know and I fall in love with the art, it sends me on a whole road, and I love those pieces.
Yeah.
So I think it's cool that way too.
But yeah, and then, you know, I'm interested to see, I guess it's going to be within the next 6-7 months, a number of Fanatics projects that are non-superhero based, that they still used the same group of artists on. So I'm interested to see if there's any interest in those types of projects. So we'll see. We'll see. I got paid, so that's all I care about. So.
That's all that matters.
They took care of me.
So I don't care if you don't like it or not. I got paid.
I'm all right.
So no, I'm interested to see, like, as we go forward. And I think somebody just said too during this segment, or maybe the segment before when I was kind of listening on, how maybe it was Ian that said, how much more can we talk about Marvel? How much more can we visit Marvel sets? How much more can we visit, you know, Marvel characters? So is the community looking for more, or diversifying a little bit away from all Marvel?
You know, it's funny. I've always had this problem as a content creator, and I don't create as much content as the other guys at all, not even close. But I don't know. It's hard to talk about stuff I'm not like massively into. You know what I mean? Very one trick pony type of thing. You know what I mean? I like certain things, and it's tough for me to talk about things I'm not like currently obsessed with, if that makes sense, you know? But I do think people do need to do that, to branch out, because otherwise, I do, you know, and people have different interests too. You know what I mean? If you're a content creator, if you're influencing, if you're doing all that kind of cool stuff, you have to kind of broaden your horizons there, I assume.
Yeah, because then I don't even know how we got on this topic, but you know, how many Wolverines can I draw before people that already have a Wolverine of mine from a pulled pack is like, well, how many are out there? Like, how many, like, you know, he's drawn 50 Wolverines now. I don't know if my card is that cool anymore. Is that even a thing?
I would assume there's so many collectors out there that it's going to end up with somebody that enjoys it.
Also, too, variety, right? Like Martinek did a lot of sketch cards. You know, he like flew through a bunch of them. And you look at his website where he has a lot of these pictures still. He started using like different kind of off-brand comic book moments for certain characters and put them in those poses. And it was this like crazy, like, oh, I've never seen Wolverine and that costume from that issue that wasn't popular. So I think the creativity and the composition and the choices that artists make keep the characters fresh.
Now, I will say, to our either detriment or making it easier for us, we do get some guidelines, and there are a lot of guardrails that we have to step into. So we couldn't just, there are some particular Wolverines that are a no-go.
You're stuck.
That we got to stay in the lane of,
and that's not the artist's
suit,
fault.
the brown suit, etc.
Right, that's the company's fault, right? I mean, like I was just showing Matt the Katie Cook surfer that I finally got because you know what I mean. Like, she was such an iconic sketch card artist and so different. Like, they're never going to allow anything like this to pass again. You know what I mean? Like,
Nathan,
that kind of age.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, hey Anthony, what's up, buddy? So like that kind of stuff for me, this is so much more interesting than seeing the standard Wolverine, which again is not the artist's fault. That's the restriction of the companies.
Yeah.
You know.
All right. Fausto, you ready to do your character collector segment?
Yeah, I got a few people coming in. So Anthony's one of them. Anthony's a Moon Knight collector. You've seen him post. I don't know if you guys met him formally.
Add them.
Yeah.
Looks like we got Tim Cologne's Wolverine is still available for bidding. Spider-Punk got extended. The Roman Soldier got extended. And Alyssa Agra's Hawkgirl got extended. So you still have 4 more auctions left for the 2 o'clock segment. So if you're interested in bidding on those, head over to the website, mentalcon.betterworld.org to get your bids in on those cards.
Well, all right, gentlemen. It was fun. Thank you for having me. Enjoyed it as always.
Thank you for coming by, Michael.
Jake, thanks for sort of reminding me how boring I am, and you have to come up with gimmicks while I'm on. So I get it, buddy. Love y'all.
Good seeing you, man.
All right. We'll see you.
All right. Take care, Michael.
All right. Bye.
Okay. All right. So character collecting segment of the charity event. We got some really great people here already. We got Supersized Ryan up here, Juggernaut Collector. So thank you for coming on, brother.
Yeah, no problem.
We got our Ghost Rider fan over here who is upset currently, so he's going to need a little moment. Ghost Rider belonged in the S tier category. So, and I respect that decision and love. We also have our buddy Anthony, who's a Moon Knight collector. You've seen him posting quite a bit on Facebook and Instagram, and it's looking phenomenal. And you're like a 2-year, 3-year kind of into this already, right? Is that right, Anthony?
Going on 9 months, coming out of retirement, so to speak.
That's right. That's why I calculated that, out of retirement. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So you're going to hear a bunch of different stories. There should be 2 other people coming in. I think Free's going to show up as well. We should have the link, so he'll pop in, who's a Doom collector. And then if anybody else wants to join who's a character collector and we have room, I'm happy to kind of have this roundtable discussion. I will say this, Munshaw put on a great question that I kind of like to turn over to the character collectors and kind of ask you, because I think it's a great question, right? Like, how many sketches can you have of one character? Like, what keeps it fresh? What keeps it interesting? What do you look for? You know, especially when you're at like, kind of like the tail end of how many sketches you actually want in your collection. You know what I mean? Like, what's the variety? What are you looking for? Is there anybody who wants to start talking about that? We can show some examples too. And I got some stuff here from various people as well when we're ready.
I can start since I came on board late, so to speak, back into the hobby, and sketches weren't a thing when I started. But I'm starting to get into sketches, just like the comic cuts and everything. And for the sketches, to his comment, I think more so for the collector, it's like I'm looking for something that I like from this artist and then this artist. So it's not necessarily how many I think is good, bad, or indifferent. I think it's getting the pieces you want from the artist that you like, out in the comic book world.
I like that. I think that's really interesting because that's kind of how I curated mine too, as I look for artists. Like I recently grabbed, and please feel free to show whatever you guys want. Don't feel any pressure by me for showing like recent pickups or anything like that. But I recently got a tan, which I had been looking for quite some time.
Good set as well there.
I got stupid lucky. I'm surprised it didn't go higher. Because I did not have a good Fleer Retro 2013.
Yeah.
I did not have a good one. This is definitely one that makes the rainbow for me. So I finally got my tan. It's been, Matt knows this, 6 years, 8 years since I first started looking for a tan, really. This has been quite a while. It's been a while. But yeah, I agree with you. I think I do by artists as well. But I will say this. Sometimes based on the sketch, if I have two artists that kind of overlap in style, I might pick one over the other because I just don't want them looking the same. Who else wants to chime in? I think this is a great conversation. Free, you're in this hard with sketches, and your collection is epic. Talk to me a little bit about your choices with sketches.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, guys?
Hey,
Free
brother.
Comics. Y'all might know me on Instagram as Free Comics. This guy right here. That's the reason for the season. But yeah, sketch cards. I became a huge sketch card fanatic to the point to where that was my primary form of collecting. Collected comics for a few years, then went to trading cards, and then went to original art for a little bit. Dipped my toes in, and then quickly realized I wasn't rich enough to do that, and then bounced back out. Then hopped to sketch cards. They're a lot more manageable. I think sketch cards are great because they can be economical. They can be affordable. Some artists work for really cheap prices. So if you don't have enough money to buy like original art from comic books, published art, or even commission big artists, sketch cards is a great way to get into collecting original art for affordable prices. I did want to check this piece out. Let's see if I can flip the camera. Second.
And if we can make Free big so we can see this gem, that'd be awesome. I don't have control.
Yeah, unfortunately. There we go. Thanks, Andy.
Thank you, Matt.
Are you guys seeing that?
That's awesome.
Hard to get it into focus. Okay. So yeah, this is Eric Basio. He's actually has some cards this year for MentalCon, but this actually was from last year's MentalCon. I got him to do this blade thing, and it says so it's two scared kids in the this was for comic books for kids. So this is one of the last year's charity, and it's two scared kids saying, "Who is he? I don't know." And then Blade says, "Hello, I'm Blade. I'm here to give you comic books. Don't be afraid of me. I just want to give and make you happy." So it's Blade in the hospital for the comic books for kids, and Eric Basio did that for me. He brought that idea to life, so it's pretty cool.
I think it's awesome, and yeah.
So the other thing, Eric has an auction ending in an hour or two. That's a good sketch. Don't get me wrong, but the difference a year later, oh my god!
Oh yeah, yeah. Like he included this sketch that he did after me because he asked if I like chibi art. So he included this into the
game. Yeah, it's on point.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah, that's really good. Yeah.
That's such a good size too, like proportional wise for a chibi. Like that's really cool.
Yeah, but sketches. You were mentioning Anthony Tan. Man, that's a dream artist to have. I think that's a great point you brought up. Is for me, sketching is fun to collect artists. So
yeah,
to have to have at least a singular example of multiple artists, either per set, per decade, per publisher. I think that is a really fun way to collect because if you're a character collector, like a lot of us here, you get to see a rendition by each artist, and then each artist has such a wildly different style that each will stand out. And then imagine, compiling like a binder of like a 9-page of like 9 different sketches from like 9 different artists. And to see everyone's like that's why sketch card wars is awesome because they're doing the same character but they're all so vastly different.
So different.
You never know what you're gonna get. So yeah,
I love that, man, so much. And it's true. Like it was Fuller's Collections and a few other people who were on Blow at the time, and I've made friends with over the years, Letty, other people, and I've seen their 9 pages where you get to see all the variations of different artists for one character, and you can see it kind of all laid out. And it is 100% why I became so addicted to sketch cards, is because I love seeing the variety and styles. You know what I mean? Like you want to see artists like be inventive and interesting, and especially if they know the character, then it gets even more fun.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right. Anybody else? Supersize, what you thinking?
I also I think the artist thing is the most common thing for all of us. Like, you see certain artists that you like, and you kind of like build these checklists of artists that you'd like to get sketches from. For me, another thing that I took it a little bit of a step further with that too is like trying to get like a sketch card of my character from each of the sets that was released as well. That's another thing that I've also tried to do, which is, that's a kind of a challenging one because you kind of have some offshoot sets, Cloak and Dagger. You have, for example, another one would be like, Falcon
Punisher.
Winter Soldier.
That's a good one. That's
Punisher. Yeah, Punisher, and so you have these like hyper specific like TV show sets, maybe for example, or things like that make it hard for your character to be in one of those sets and what have you. So, for the way I'm doing mine, since I'm doing chronologically from a date to date or from set to a finished set, essentially, there are some holes that I still need to fill on that. It's tough for Juggernaut to be in some of those like Punisher sets and things like that because he doesn't really have any ties to that, universe or that part of the space and stuff like that. So. But yeah, that's kind of the ways that I do it. I do have the artist criteria. I have all these artists that I wanted to get sketches from. The only one that I actually do not have as of now is a Fred Ian. That's the only one that I was really hoping for the Misty and Colleen for the Daughters of the Dragon card that he did for Unbound to pop up on EPAC, but I don't think people open enough product for that card to actually have been pulled. But so that gives me about 3 options. There was 2 Juggernauts in official card sets, and then there was that card, which we don't know if that one will ever surface in some bizarre way. But if anybody sees those, I would love to talk to whoever has one of those. But Liddy Lee, I surprisingly have 2 Juggernaut Liddy Lee cards. Ash, Ethics. I've really been able to rattle off all the big names that I wanted to get a piece from. Nar, so Fred Ian's is the last one that I have left as far as that goes. And I have a few holes, like I said, of certain sets that I still have left to try to find something from. So
it's so tough too. It's so tough when you have certain artists who are high tier. You know what I mean? And price point wise, it gets really tough because someone might be in love with the artist but not the character, and that card's not going anywhere. And then it just becomes a pain for sure.
I mean, it's hard too because like for me, I got my Mark Texier 98 sketch. I mean, I paid $350 for it. So for me, it's like I have like that's the hard part now is like I have the tier of, I mean, this guy's he's a comic book artist. Like he's the one that did Ghost Rider in the 90s. So for me, in my mind, it's so hard for me to pay over that $350 price. But I know for like a Liddy Lee sketch or, a bigger, for one of those bigger sketch card artists, I'm going to have to pay more for that. That's kind of the hard part about it for me is like, I have like a line, I mean, even with comic cuts, I got 2 Marvel Spotlight #5 cuts. I got for $85 each. And so for me, it's hard of getting a comic cut I do like, but having to spend more than $85 for it if I want, if I really want it or not.
I will say this, and I want to hear from Matt after this because he's had more experience with this than I have. There's free, you dirty dog. Damn.
And the reason I showed it because he mentioned Fred Ian, and the only reason I have this is because of MentalCon. This is a MentalCon PSC that they did. I think it was last year's.
Yeah, it was last year's. Yep.
The Doom Fred Ian is just an absolute gorgeous piece with the Fantastic Four on the back, all 4 members.
In red too, genius. I really hope people are picking up these sketches for MentalCon. It's a beautiful charity. It's a wonderful thing, and I hope you guys understand how cherished these sketch cards will be for a lot of people. And I hope people are taking an opportunity to not only get something they love, but just for a good cause, right? Because most of the times you're just giving that money over to somebody who just doesn't care. And this whole charity is about people who care for everything. The cards, kids, these families. It's a great, thank you for sharing that, Free. That's awesome. That's beautiful. Thank you. Character of choice, Fred Ian, 3-panel sketch from Tan back ending at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do not miss that. That is a cherished item that's coming up at 5:30 Eastern Standard Time, people. That's fantastic. Yeah, so I will say, there's an interesting thing that's happened to me, and you're talking about in under that line, and I'd love to hear from Matt and other character collectors. And Jimmy, what's up, buddy? It's very strange what ends up happening with things. I've met a lot of people who are old school sketch collectors, right? Vintage sketch cards, 97, 98, 2000, 2007, 2012, even for Premiere. And I have these conversations with people who constantly tell me, I just can't agree with these prices. They're just not for me. It's just too much, like, especially from what I was able to get back in the day for X. I will say this. This is the natural order of things and how collectors start capping their collections and start passing the torch. What ends up happening is that you pass on something because you're like, you know, I have this, I don't need this. Someone else gets it and it becomes their cherished item and their grail. For instance, I got this card, and this card was early on in my collecting when I started getting like really heavy into this, seriously spending money. This was on eBay. And this is Jim Kyle. And it's one of the first surfer sketch cards I've had. Jim Kyle's notoriously a notorious artist, so I won't say more than that, in the hobby, all that kind of stuff, right? But to me, and this piece of memory for me is, man, I really love that kind of sinister surfer, herald, destruction coming, and I haven't seen it captured very often. So I'm absolutely obsessed with the card. It's one of my pride choices. But the collector who was bidding on this against me, who's a friend of mine, was like, you know, I have another Kyle. It was going kind of high. I'm used to getting Kyles cheaper. Torch is passed to someone else who becomes a fan of the card, and the cycle continues. And I'm noticing it now with cuts, sketches.
Yeah.
It's very interesting to hear that line. Matt, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this.
The whole pricing thing is interesting because I feel like I'm at potentially that natural end of the cycle where I find that a lot. I'm really super picky now about sketches I want. I see people, you know, I saw someone posted a Danny Moonscar sketch for $999 on eBay. It's like, what's going on here, right? Come on. And to your point, there is this feeling of, is it time for me to pivot and for me to start thinking about, okay, now that the prices are at the point where I don't want to pay them, am I at the point where I should start selling my collection? Right? Is that the natural, okay, well, if prices really are this high, maybe it's time to move into something else. And that could be OA. So I'm at this interesting tipping point myself where it's like, what do I do? What's my next step? So I've been mulling that over. I think I went over with you, Fausto. I did the math on how long it would take me to sell my collection. And yeah, that made me throw up in my mouth a little bit. I think the math was I need to sell, if I want to get out by the time I'm 65, if I want to do it by the time I retire, so 11 and a half years, I need to sell 30 sketch cards a week for 11 and a half years. And that's just,
it's a massive collection.
Like, but it's terrifying though, because I can't do that. Right? Who can do that? So it's like, what if I? So I'm trying to convince my kids I like sketches.
Sit them in front of your binders, be like,
exactly. You guys deal with this. Here's an estate lawyer. Figure that shit out when I'm gone. But no, it is. Your whole point about hitting that point of where you're no longer comfortable.
Yeah.
And us being fortunate that, thankfully, because of Tops and the sports and people coming over, there are new people coming into the hobby. So there is that opportunity for people to continue to keep the hobby vibrant.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on that in particular. There, that last thing Matt was saying too, with like, because I'm in a weird place with my collecting where my decision was to kind of end what I've done like at the end of Upper Deck. Exactly. So I've been paying attention to what, and I think a lot of us really, whether we talk about that or not, are feeling that as well. But I've been paying attention to like what's going on with Tops, just kind of like, it's something I'm really passionate about. It's a hobby that I love, and I've been watching stuff or whatever. And I've seen some I pay mostly attention to things that are just Juggernaut related and stuff. But I've seen sketches for the X-Men '97 set, which was that first one that they had released there. that were selling for just like absurd prices, like things that I would have like, you know, and some of them were even artists that we've seen on Upper Deck sets that, you know, would go for less than $100 and stuff like that. You know, there was a Jason Sobel sketch that sold for like $1,500. A couple of the Dukes, which I think his art is justifiable for some of the prices that were put out there, but they were selling, you know, like you know, as soon as they were going up, they were selling for like 800,000, you know, almost every time. And I think it's interesting because, like, you know, like these people, if this is like sports card people coming over, or whether it's just our hobby, our space in the hobby evolving to where prices like that are like what the standard will become, you know, it'll be interesting to see like what that does for like the market and stuff like that, like Matt's talking about, you know, because the top sketches so far, they are selling like from at least from what I've seen for like, you know, 5x what they were whenever they were Upper Deck. You know, it's pretty wild to see that, you know. And I don't know if that's influencer or, you know, what that is exactly, or if that's like
I think I obviously no one has the answer for that because that's a much bigger game that's being played over our head. But I think what's important to kind of take a step back and look at is that if you're that player at that price, then you're just participating and it's normal. And that's the end of it. No good, no bad, no trash talking. That's just what it is for you. That's your norm. I think for all of us who are trying to come at it from a curator museum, like Graydon points out and other people have pointed out, when we come to like, well, I'm trying to build X, you know what I mean? And when you're trying to build X, you have to weigh all these things in there, and they have to do things at multiple levels. They have to be historic. They have to have an artist that has a lot of, you know, history behind them in X thing, either a comic book or a sketch card artist, right? And that's how we all understand pricing in our head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And for someone else to come into that and to agree or disagree, I mean, it doesn't matter where someone agrees or disagrees. We're still going to do it the way we want to do it. That takes a lot of learning and a lot of historical stuff, you know. Like Jimmy, I'd love to hear from you, brother. You've been picking up some amazing Scarlet Witch sketches, and I know you're thinking. You've walked me through your thinking, and I find it very interesting. I'd love to hear from you a little bit about it.
Yeah. Hey guys. It's super interesting too to hear everyone's thoughts on this, and I feel like I'm at a totally different spot than maybe a lot of you on here, where I'm just really getting into collecting some of these sketch cards. So I feel like I'm probably the guy that's going to end up waiting for Matt here to sell some of this stuff. And I'm going to be the one paying those prices. But it's funny because I was just in the same spot with Dragon Ball. That's what I've collected for years and years. And I really only got heavy into my Scarlet Witch collection over the past probably year and a half now. But with Dragon Ball, I got my collection to a point where I was kind of done. I did what I wanted to do, and I decided to just take what was the most cherished to me that I wanted essentially for my museum collection. I offloaded the rest. And Matt, it's funny you said moving more into OA. That's what I did. I started picking up some original art from the Dragon Ball, like from the studio, the actual production pieces, and that's what I've been working on from that. And then I also took some of that to fund this Scarlet Witch collection I've been working on. For the sketches, though, I just go to what speaks to me. I don't really focus into any particular artist or set. If I see a sketch where that art speaks to me and I like it, I'll pick it up for the collection. So I don't know that I have any specific rhyme or reason yet, but it's, for me, a lot of it is catered towards the binder. So I want to make sure that it fits my binder where I'm looking through it. And like I have one page of, it's just Premiere and WandaVision sketches. You go to the next page and I'm going to have just a page of artist proofs and PSCs. So I think a lot about how it looks in the binder. And then if there's any really cherished sketch that I have a display where, for me, like Ryan, you were saying you picked up the FX. That's one of my favorite artists. So that's one that I keep on display, that I keep front and center in my room, that I just picked up. So for me, I look at artists that I really enjoy and art that speaks to me. And if it's unique and something that adds, I guess, value and uniqueness to my collection, that's what I look at for pieces that I'm targeting.
I think that's the purest way to start it.
It's the smartest. That's the smartest way to do it. A lot of us don't have that discipline, but that's the smartest way to do it. Yeah, that's the smartest way for sure.
I agree. And when I first started, I first looked at sketch cards in '99. I found kind of the forums, schedule, all the stuff that they were doing, and I didn't really have any money. Jordan, hey, cable collector in the house. What's up, buddy?
Hey guys.
Hey, buddy. I started doing that too, and I couldn't get my hands on any pack pool surfers. Really, nothing was out there. Like the people who were collecting him were just as insane as I am, and I couldn't find any. You know what I mean? So what I started doing was doing APs. Like I had APs from Basio, Liddy. I had Mayonnaise. I had Tan. I had a bunch of people I was going through getting APs, and naturally, I just kind of built my collection from learning the hobby through APs and picking up what I liked. And then I started refining. And I think you have to do that, right? You have to start with a marble stone and then you chisel it down until you figure out the shape you want of your collection kind of crap. You know what I mean? Like that's the way to do it.
And I've always, this is how I've been too, is, I found cards that I wasn't even looking for. And like, I've had people, reach out to me and be like, hey, this card's available. Are you interested? Like, I've done that where, like, the 98 sketch, I wasn't even looking for, like, I had no idea that was even going to happen. Honestly, like, it was complete pure luck that the guy reached it, that Fausto helped me find it. And I reached out to the guy and the guy messaged and everything. Like, it was pure luck. Like, a lot of, like, even like plates I've had, it's pure luck. Like, I wasn't looking for him because honestly, I didn't even think I was even, like, the Ghost Rider collection I have, I didn't even think it was going to happen, honestly. Like,
I know Free and I know Ryan. Like, I feel like all of us kind of figured out what was going. Like, you know what I mean? Like, selling those old sketches and stuff like that.
Those guys that are on like sketchcollectors.com, dude. Like, I mean, that's how I ended up getting that NAR as well, was through somebody there. But like, you have to like really like do some back page, like some real like. Like you got to dive deep to find some of that stuff. So like that guy being willing to sell that entire collection that he had is something that we won't see again probably for 10 to 20 years, honestly. Like the amount of stuff that he had is crazy. So
that was like that was like the most 3 hours of my life of like stressing because I was just waiting for the guy to message me back, waiting for him to message me back. It's like,
that's how I felt too. I got the Diaz I showed you.
That sketch is that Doom sketch is so good. Man. So good.
Let me see that because I knew I'm so glad you got that free. Can we make him? Because you need to understand how important that sketch is. Oh man, I'm so happy for you, dude. Know that? Like, to me, that's the world right there.
It's awesome.
Like with a weapon too, with a banned weapon now.
Stupid. Pointing right at you too.
It just doesn't get primo like 5-star restaurant type of thing, man. That's just a sick piece.
Yeah, that's a great one.
It's hard to come across those, man. And you know what? They're very much a collector's kind of wheelhouse. I think a lot of people try to spec on these every once in a blue moon, and it's very impossible to do because you really have to know what you're looking at. Like this, for instance, this is the one I got from Mario, who's just a great guy.
A true OG.
True OG. And he had this on his site forever. Low resolution, you really couldn't enjoy it. And it's a very special artist from the set, very coveted artist from the set. And dude, I've been seriously collecting this stuff for over 10 years. But I can safely say over 10. It's obviously been longer. And I think this is like my stack of my most treasured sketches, like the John Buscema that has some shading on it, which is very different than the other one. I saw this literally when I first learned about sketch cards and got this from a very OG collector. Ron Lim.
What was this? That last one, Fausto? Is that
Scott?
No, what's the stock of that one? It looks
like dude, you don't see color for MCC 98 ever.
Okay.
It's very rare to get color.
That's cool.
Okay.
That's cool.
Very rare to get color. I saw that back in the day. That was like on a scoundrel post from Jeremy. Ron Lim, I couldn't believe I got a Ron Lim finally. That was stupid lucky. That was from Fenwick. This one I won at an auction. It's one of my favorite pieces in the collection. It's Ed Benes. He's like one of my favorite artists from this set. And he worked on an X-Men book where Surfer's on the cover. So he's actually like a surfer cover artist, which is really fun. I don't know what it is about the pose.
It's a great
and
signature there he's got. It's really cool.
All of his stuff is so cool, dude. If I had the money, I would only collect him and like really spend the money. This one I got from a friend. It's beautiful. It's called the Herald ballpoint pen. I love this piece. This is from Jose, who did me a favor and let that go to me, which is really lovely. And then this one I got from another Jeremy, Mike Dodado Jr., who's just a very famous artist, but I just love the pose. And I don't know. See, I just find those pieces to be so beautiful and just, I don't know. They're just, that's 7 sketches. 10, yes. Yeah.
And this is the only other one I have.
Let me see that guy. I have the list. That's so stupid nice. I have the list somewhere of how many were done. That's beautiful.
Yeah, he did Dick Ayers did a Phantom Rider too.
Yeah. Yeah. Did Greg pick that up? Someone good picked. Some collector picked that up. A good collector got that one.
I haven't talked to Greg, so he might have picked it up. I'm not sure.
He might have. Someone picked that up. Someone who's like a real diehard fan got that sucker. That was a good one to get. Yeah. So Jordan, tell us about your cable sketch hunting. How's that going for you? We're just all sharing war stories here.
Just slowly here and there, honestly. A lot of the big name stuff, I'm not willing to pay the prices yet, just because my focus is elsewhere, not on sketches right at the moment.
Yeah.
My focus is more on plates. So
that's the understatement of the century, by the way. Not to put your business out there, but that is the understatement of forever. That's amazing, by the way.
It's true.
That's good.
I don't care if people know.
I think it's cool. I when I cut off the collection at 2014, the things I was going to continue on were the cuts, because cuts didn't exist for me past 2014, really. And then the plates for Surfer. I still pick up plates for Surfer because I just think it's so cool to have that piece of production history. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of fun to have with us. I like them. Like them a lot.
Yeah. My goal eventually is to get one sketch from each set of cable, if I can find them. If I can't find it, that's okay. So that's the end goal. Yeah.
I'll show you guys the surfer plate collection I have, and then I want to see stuff from Jordan if I can bother him. So I'll show you guys these, and then you guys are welcome to share too. I feel bad. I don't want to put you on the spot, so I'm just putting stuff out there.
I can go grab the binder here in a minute.
Whatever you guys want. Don't feel any pressure.
I got a whole bunch of stuff I could show too.
So Surfer's first plates.
2012, right? That's 2011. That's 2011.
2011.
Right?
Yeah.
2011.
That's one that I don't have. That's one that I don't have. I need to find one of those. So
I overpaid for each of the 5 you're about to see.
Oh, I'm the king of overpaying. So
I'm the so
we all have our moments.
Very sad moments here. But yes, because you can't find, because this is from the guy, I told you guys about this. This is from the guy who collected a master set of printing plates for the 3 Marvel Beginnings, 2011 to 2012. Yep. You know what that is?
That printing plate Andrew?
Printing plate Andrew's someone else. This cat's
okay.
I showed you his email. This is a separate dude. You know who it is. But yeah, so these.
Oh. So nice.
So nice.
So do the yellows usually suck for Surfer too? The yellow plates.
Man, I take what I can get. I don't care.
Okay, yeah.
I used to be real picky. I was like, I want the blue one because it's the best. And then I passed on one, regretted it forever, and never found it again. I was like, you know what? I don't care anymore. I'll just take what I can find and live my life. But yeah, the yellow ones are not. I kind of like that they look gold, but again, I think it's part of history. So.
I'm not downplaying.
You're right though. Yellow is like the least
some of the ones I've got, man, are just horrible.
No, you're not
always
wrong.
The yellow ones, yeah.
1000%, you're not wrong. And then you know what's weird too? I think I was talking to you about this, Matt. Remember we talked about how the black and white printing plates were so much better back in the day than they are now. Like they were so like contrast heavy. It was very cool, very cool. But yeah, so. I'm just going through these so you guys can see
the famous 4.
And that's the 4 2016s, right? So
yeah, this was a pain in the ass to get. pain to get. Sorry.
Is that your only 4? Is that your only 4-plate rainbow there, where you have all 4, or do you have a?
I'm close on. No, I have another. I'm close on another. I'm close on one more, but I have another. The black one's up, but he wants. Yeah. This one I got all 4. That was a little bit of a chore. Wasn't terrible, but a bit of a chore. This one I love. Someone has the blue who hasn't gotten back up with me, so I'm hoping to get it. But
yeah, you just went away for that. Yeah,
I know. I'd like to get it. Yeah, I don't like what they did. They did something interesting with something I'm not a fan of, the Infinity Trilogy Spectre cards. They did a plate for every Spectre card. So all the Spectre cards, like there's a blue, green, red, orange, purple. So that means there's 4 plates for each card.
So 16 there?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Wow.
And then the black and white ones don't have any text. So that means there's multiple copies of that same exact plate, just a different sticker. I know. It's cool because you can get a plate, and I'll get one. How does a printing plate get made? I feel silly. No, Brittany, you're awesome. So printing plates, what they do with the standard printing of how they do it is that they will come up with a sheet that's completely red, completely yellow, completely blue, and then the black. And what they're doing is they're transferring that color in stages to build up the image. And what you're seeing here on these plates, if you notice the corners are round, and a lot of people make the comment, it was like, well, the image is not reversed. That just depends on how they made the printing process. Printing plates are not always in reversed on every printing process. That's not true. So basically what they do here to insert plates into packs and not get sued is they make sure they corner the edges. Because if they did sharp edges, a lot of children, a lot of people would not, you know what I mean? There would be an issue there, a lot of injury. So this is why they corner the edges, if that helps.
Right. But I think maybe a step further is how do they mechanically make them? Like these days, the artist will hand in, here's our image, right? And it'll be a full color image. The printer will mechanically say, okay, to reproduce this, here's the 4 different pieces, the CMKY, the black, magenta, whatever. And they break it into those components. They must use some sort of mechanical process to create an actual plate that will be used to transfer just that color. I don't know screen printing or any of that, but they have some way of transferring those into the 4 pieces, making the 4 plates, and they mechanically use those to transfer the colors going forward. So yeah, and so it's a little how the sausage is made to get from the art to the physical plate. I don't know. There's probably a video out there. That'd be cool to see.
Yeah. So I know we had a couple people in a few different groups. One person who was making holograms in the 90s, which Ryan knows, and we all seen. There was a report on one of the groups. I don't remember where, Brittany, but I'll have the report somewhere. And they made plates using holograms, and then it's kind of just been typical that you can find comic book plates too, actually, which is really interesting as well. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird stuff out there, but I don't know the nuts and bolts, but that's your very, very basic overview of what it looks like. You got anything for me, Jordan?
Oh, sure. Let me move that. Let's see.
It's got that cable 8-plater here. Is that the show?
Let me switch the camera again. Let's go.
And please don't make fun of Jordan's home. This is where he can live now, affording all those plates. So let's be gentle.
We'll do a couple sketches first. This one I got recently from the.
Here, put it a little higher.
Jelani.
Oh, wow. Lower. Nailed it. You're good, brother. You can't see it.
97 set. Nice. Whoop. Did we just lose him?
Yeah, we lost a second.
Nathan, can you add him back if you see him?
Yeah. Let's go over the website now, Nathan. That's a perfect way to do
I'll
it.
grab the binder here while we're doing this too, real quick.
You rock.
Here.
Thank you.
Here it comes.
Sorry, you guys.
Okay.
Oh no, he's
You're
back.
fine, Jordan. You're fine. Hey, we'll let you work that out, but I'll get the website up and showing the 3 o'clock auctions. As we're approaching that, we got about 20 minutes left on those. So if you guys are interested in any of these 3 o'clock auctions, head over and get some bids in. Remember, if there's bids in the last 10 minutes, it adds an additional 10 minutes. And as long as people are bidding, it'll keep adding 10 minutes every 10 minutes until there's no more bids. So we got the 2024 Harley Quinn Batman 85th and a PSA 9 donated by Amanda Z. 3-panel Adam Eve Tara Grayson by J. Peter Ranitz. Batman and Joker from Animated Series by Rusty Gilligan. We got the Batman mashup by Jonathan Levesque and Brendan Benson. Harley Quinn by Lee Lightfoot in the 5x7. Jeff the Land Shark by Brian Michalski. Knoll by Joseph Reed in the 3-panel. Nightwing by Alyssa Agra in the standard size. We got Silver Surfer and The Thing. There's a couple other characters, Human Torch, Mole Man, and Matt, who'd you say was the other one in the corner, the claw there?
Maybe Goom. It's hard to tell just from that little claw, but
sure. By Gary Real Stockton. That's a 4-panel. It's a really cool one. Big old surfboard on the back, so Fausto, get your bid in.
No kidding.
We got Superman by Rustico in the 3-panel, and then Venom by Tony Perna as well. These are the 3 o'clock auctions. Also, don't forget some of the bigger ones ending this afternoon at 5:30, the last round of auctions. We got a Batman Dark Knight variant mashup, whole bunch of artists there from the Philippines. That's a 4-panel. Character of Choice, triple panel, front and back by Fred and Ian. Guys, they don't take character requests when they do commissions, or as far as sketch card APs. They do the art and then they sell that stuff. So the fact that you get to pick the character you want is amazing. Currently at $470 on that. The first year they did 2 individual cards, just standard size, and each one of those cards went for $3,000 plus. Green Goblin and Goblin Queen by Alvin and Jane Manalo. So Alvin did the Green Goblin and Jane did the Goblin Queen there on the 3-panel, sitting at $210. Bill Sienkiewicz Joker, signed by Bill Sienkiewicz. That's on the old MetalCon stock, but it's standard size there. Really cool con sketch, sitting at $200. We got Pickle Rick by Dre, 5x7 at $150. $120 for the Spider-Man by Dimitris Patelis. We got another Dimitri. Venom is sitting on the 5x7 at $110 for the Venom. We got the Star Wars by Gabriel Stockton. That's a 4-panel at $80. When you click into these, you'll be able to zoom in to the images on any of these auctions, get you a close-up. If there's back art, we show the back image as well in the primary thumbnail. Check those out. If you're not interested in doing the auctions and you just want to donate to the charity, the way you can do that is visit the mentalcon.betterworld.org website. It takes you here. Here's your auctions. You can cash donate here. If you're going to do a cash donation, though, pick up some raffle tickets, too. Get entered in for the 9-panel. These are all 5x7s. We got a Wonder Woman by Alyssa Agra. We have Matt Brains Fried. Dark Side. No. Yeah. Dark Side. Is that right?
So where are we? Yeah, Dark Side.
Dark Side by by Brains Fried today. Dark Side by Joe Marabolda. Michael Munshaw, Superman. We got Joker by Lee Lightfoot. Batman by Dre right there in the center. Adam Braun did the Bane. We got Paul Hill on the Supergirl. Mashup Brian Michalski and Jonathan Levesque on the Poison Ivy. And then we have the one non-GC card in there is Invincible by J. Peter Ranitz. 131 tickets sold so far, so you have really good odds of winning that. Especially with Armando winning 4 out of 5 giveaways over the past 2 days, 5 out of 7 or whatever. 1 entry for $5, 3 entries for $12, and 5 entries for $20. So you get a little bit of a discount if you pick up some additional tickets. So
at least it won't be the StreamYard tool doing it.
It won't be the stream. He wins that. It won't be the StreamYard tool doing it. Yes. I hope he does win it because it makes shipping everything to him easy.
Some good stuff.
Yeah.
Do we ever?
Where we
Is
were.
Jordan here?
Did he
No, he's off now.
I got him back. I got him. He just popped back in, so I got him.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, guys. Sorry. Figuring things out.
No worries. You had to hide the good stuff. I get it. No worries.
Clean the house.
Yep. Like that. All right. There we go.
Awesome.
Okay. Now I can see better.
Ooh.
This is thanks to a good friend in the hobby, Eugene. If you guys don't know Eugene, get to know him. Great guy. Ash from 2020.
Wow.
Masterpieces.
Jordan, I
Yeah.
just got
Sick.
I just got the third retro. I got my third retro plate from Eugene.
Ooh, nice.
Doing that deal that you worked out, and then I got my third retro plate from Eugene.
Nice.
This one is Strife cable. It's an AP. But I collect both those guys, so whenever I see a sketch with both of them in it, I gotta try it.
Strife is such a good character
Who's
too,
that?
man.
Who's the artist?
St. Pierre.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Joe does great stuff.
I like St. Pierre a lot.
Yeah. Printing plates. Start with
Those
this
are
one.
good sketches, brother. Congrats, man. Shoot.
So I just got this one the last couple months from 2012 beginnings. So this would be the first cable printing plate that I'm aware of. So yeah, saw that. Had to have it.
That should be the first set with plates too, right, Falso? I mean, that's the first one.
That's what I thought.
I think so.
Yeah.
I've seen people say that there's plates for the 90s sets, but they're not like what we're thinking. They weren't pack inserted. So first pack inserted Marvel plates 100% has to be, in my mind, I thought Marvel Beginnings and then Marvel Premiere.
Yeah, because 07 and 08 Masterpiece didn't have any plates, did they? I didn't think so. I've never seen one, so that's why I was.
No, they don't. I don't think so. I've never seen one.
Oh,
I've never seen one.
2013 Later Retro.
Oh, that's
on the
nice.
insert set.
I didn't know you had those. Those are good.
Yeah. So I got two of that one. 2013 again.
Jesus. I don't think you guys know how hard it is to get plates from 2013. That's a miserable experience. Those were not easy to find like that.
These ones, so I picked up a lot from another collector. He had, I think I picked up 12 from him in one shot. So yeah, without him, the collection, I would not be anywhere close to.
Is that the collection that you got the dominoes for me from?
Yeah.
Oh,
yep,
awesome.
Same guy. So these ones are 2014 Marvel Premiere. These are code names. So if you know these cards, this is the back of them, or the front. I believe this is the only set where they made printing plates of the front and back of the card. So
I think you may be right on that. I don't know. But that's pretty amazing that the only way you could really see that patch image is through that plate. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So they made plates
so they
of the
used
back
that
of them as well?
Yep. I found a couple for a couple other collectors. And they are very hard to come by. This is probably one of my favorite plates that I've got.
Oh, tan.
So, it's from 2014 Premiere.
Wow. The Emotions?
Yep, the Emotions insert set.
Yeah, that's
Stupid
really
nice.
good. Yeah, that's really good.
That's stupid good, dude. I haven't seen that one. It's so awesome.
2014 Premiere, just the base cable.
Yeah.
So, looking for, any holes that I have, I'm always looking for more. 2015.
That's an
clear
epic
retro.
piece. Epic. Very much like a movie poster kind of thing. I love that.
Yeah, it should be a comic cover there if it's not. So
It should be, for
fantastic.
sure. Yeah. It'd be a shame if it wasn't.
Let's do. So I just have one of these. Not that expensive, but images is the fun image. So this is from the most recent Flare set, the conical blasts or whatever you call them. Some annual plates. I got quite a few more of these sitting on my ComC account that I need to send home. So just different annual years.
Did you get that plate that I tagged you on Facebook?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
So that's coming in the mail. That's coming in a few days.
Cool.
So this is from Clear Ultra Wolverine. So I've got another one of these sitting on my ComC account waiting to come home. And then the fourth one is sitting on EPAC, trying to get a deal done on that.
Wow.
Nasty.
So how do you feel, Jordan, about plates as achievements where you get all four in an achievement? Do you like that, or do you prefer them kind of in packs?
If they can guarantee that all of the achievements will be done, then I prefer it that way. But that is not what happened in X-Men Metal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
because they did not. Yeah.
I have the high series. The high series Juggernaut from X-Men Metal is my favorite card of all time. I've got the 1/1 green PNG all the way down, and I have watched that sit there in that achievement redemption for years now. You know, to be able to get that redemption done would just be almost impossible now to get it.
It is impossible at this point. There's not enough unredeemed.
So that 4-plate booklet will always, unless Upper Deck has an auction or something like that to get rid of some of that stuff, it'll just sit there forever, and like people won't ever be able to get to it and stuff. But I hated that 4-plate redemption situation there. Like I always thought if you were gonna do that way, they should have allowed you to pick the character that you were doing. If you took the time to finish the achievement, they should have given you the reward of picking which character that you wanted to get from it. I think the way they did that was terrible. So
or make that an option. You know what I mean? Like you had to do this one extra step to pick your character. You know what I mean? Because that's a depressing thing to get certain characters after that run,
Yeah. I mean, it's hard though too, because like, especially for all the stuff that was on EPAC, the stuff that like, well, my thing too is like, okay, so I've seen 3 plates of Death Rider. I have the red and I have the yellow. The black's on EPAC. I have never seen the blue is not on EPAC at all. So it's either physical or is one of those boxes that was not ripped.
Yeah.
Or
so this one, you guys probably know this set.
That's nice.
So 92 platinum. I do have all 12 printing plates of cable from this set.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a crazy achievement too. To be fair, that's crazy.
Stupid.
Yeah,
stupid hard.
It literally just worked out right. Like everybody who pulled stuff, like I knew from previous talking in the hobby, and it just worked out that we were able to make deals on it. And yeah. So these were all achievements.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't mind this one because these achievements were easier for people to redeem, and I believe all of them have been redeemed. So if achievements are done like that, I don't have a problem with them. But yeah, when they make it too hard to get all the achievements, then that makes it a little more frustrating.
Yeah. I like the individual. I think the individual plates one is. I also agree with that. Like where you get the one plate as opposed to all 4 being in a booklet or what have you is also better as well. I had a good time. Like this set this 92 platinum set was one where I actually traded my full 4-plate rainbow for the base card to finish another project that I was working on. So that's one plate that I'll never have. But it was more important for me to finish what I traded it for me. But actually, I can just tell you what it is. But so I have the Fleer Ultra Wolverine Tom Fleming painting from that set. I have all the preliminaries. I have all 4 plates. I have the Gold Spectrum 1/1, and I have every single parallel now. So I have like a full, like as rainbow, as far as you could rainbow it. I have the whole entire, like I have everything that exists for that art now. Which was one of many goals that I've had in collecting, right? That I wanted to check off and stuff like that. And it was cool to see that come together that way. To be able to have all 4 plates, the 1/1, the painting, and all that stuff. That's a really it's a really an ultimate achievement, as far as like things that you can accomplish it as far as like what we're doing and stuff like that. So
I mean, it's one of those like we have a list. Like, no, there's not like an official list, but there isn't a list in people's head where like for a character collector, I think there are certain things.
Yeah, for sure.
You wish you could do. You know what I mean? And I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody here ever argue being like, yeah, that's at the top where it's a complete rainbow.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
an
impossible thing to do.
I mean, I did with the Death Rider is I did a plate, I did the base, the orange, the base, the green, the orange,
which
the
set
purple,
is this?
Midnight Suns.
Midnight Suns, okay.
Then I also did the blue. I did a pack auto, and then I got an auto signed by Wayshack because of Fausto, and then I got sketch, and that was my rainbows. I was gonna go for the 101, but I've never seen it, so I'm like, what's cheaper to get a sketch or that? So I'm like, I found my favorite art. I found the sketch I loved, and I just picked that, and that was my rainbow.
I've done so many rainbows that way, where the sketch was just my place for the 1 of 1.
Well, see, that's to me is like, why am I going to spend $3-4 grand for a 101 where it's the same image and I could literally buy a sketch which is a completely different image and it's original art pretty much.
I think it's different to people's taste. You know what I mean?
It definitely is.
It's definitely a taste. I love the homages to that. Look at that fanning out. Look at that fanning out.
And hey, guys, to everyone watching, there's 3 minutes until the 3 p.m. auctions end. So that's why we're here raising money.
Get your bids in, you guys.
Head over to the website. There's amazing stuff that's about to go.
Yeah, we can put that on screen if you want, Nathan, and hold off on this and just talk a little bit. I don't want to take space away from that.
Yeah.
So, but those are some amazing pieces too that are about to end. So it would be great to see them one more time on screen if possible.
Well, how about
I want to say this too. Is he going to talk right here? Or he's probably going to talk.
You're good. You're good. No, go ahead.
I was going to say that what makes that Fluid Ultra Wolverine thing I was talking about as crazy as well is 2 of those plates were on EPAC, and then 2 of them were actually in product, and they made their way around. So like for just the absolute luck of all that stuff, like making its way to me to be able to complete that is absolutely crazy, man. Crazy.
So stupid.
That null is so nice.
These are
these are the 3 o'clock auctions that are ending in a couple minutes. So mentalcon.betterworld.org is linked in the description below. You can get your bids in there. Don't forget the raffle still exists over there too. This is a 4-panel by Gabriel Stockton.
Yeah, so that's a thing I've always wanted for my character collection is to have a sketch card that has comic book panels, because a few artists did that back in the day where they treated it like a comic book page and you could see panels. That's a beautiful piece, by the way.
So he wrote here, this is his first time doing art for MentalCon, and I don't know if Gabe's in the chat or not, but this may have been the first sketch that he did too for MentalCon. First time here.
Killed it. It's great. That's a classic moment. That's really beautiful.
And we got the Harley Quinn by Lee Lightfoot in 5x7.
That piece you can just put on the wall. That is just a gorgeous piece.
Lee does a great job. And then Batman animated by Rusty Gilligan.
That's awesome.
We've got the Venom by Tony Perna.
Oh man, fantastic, dude! I'm gonna show some of his stuff here in a minute. I'll show a couple of Pernas.
We got Nightwing by Alyssa Agra, Filipino artist. She's got a nice anime style. Jeff the Land Shark by Brian Michalski.
That's awesome.
This one's a mashup between Brendan Benson and Jonathan Levesque.
Wow, Frank Miller. That's a good one.
And then Amanda Z donated the Batman Achievement 2024 Harley Quinn PSA 9 as well. So
she killed it with those. She did such a good job with those donations.
Yeah, she did a
put
good
up
job
some
with the
big slabs, man. Very cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So this is actually by Lee. So
that's awesome.
I would definitely say reach out to Lee. He does some great work, and it's affordable. So, yeah. Lee was a pleasure to work with on that.
I definitely think everyone should be looking at those auctions. A lot of beautiful pieces are there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
This
We're
is an
almost
amazing
at
collection.
$10,000 raised too. We just hit
Yes.
96.50.
Wow.
Thank
We're
you,
so
everybody.
close to 10K.
Nice.
See if we can get there, you guys.
And it's funny too. I've heard a lot of you, even just on this panel, talk about luck with getting these cards. I think there's an aspect of luck to it, but it's funny because that was almost followed up immediately with, yeah, I got it from this guy, or I got it from this person. Oh, this card came from this person. So much of this is from community, right? Like that community aspect where,
Yeah.
you know, if I see a cable, I'm like, hey, Jordan, right? Like this cable popped, you got to go get it. So that's, I think what's so cool is there's an aspect of luck, but so much more of it's from community and the people in the hobby looking out for each other. So it's kind of funny when you think about it. It's so much of that is how we acquire some of these amazing pieces.
Yeah, that's
I think
very
that's
true.
awesome.
Great point.
Extreme.
Yeah.
Jordan Graydon says, look at, I think your DM or something like that. I think there's something he was saying. Jordan, look at the plates, Holly. Hurry. What a great lineup. I don't know. So I don't know if there's something you don't want to miss, but that looks awesome.
So these two are just, they're cheap annual plates. Well, this is annual, this is beginnings, but like this one says cable on it, and it was like $20. So got that one. And then this one's Hope Summers, but cable is holding her. So
that's
I think
so
those
cool.
beginnings, those new beginnings designs there for the cards, dude, were so. Those plates look so good. I think I don't know why in particular. I think just something about the way it's organized on there. I think those look so good, man.
I'm devastated Surfer wasn't on there. I think it was absolutely beautiful how they did that.
Yeah.
I wish that Series 3 had come out.
So
yeah,
these are part of a side PC that I have, X-Man, since cable variant. So I was able to get all these plates, and then I was also able to get this.
Wow.
This is the 1-of-1 Flip FX.
Yeah,
And
I thought those
then
looked really good too. Yeah.
Also able to get this. So this is the 1-of-1, just the purple rainbow.
Damn, you've been busy.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
stuff.
it's really fun because it's like yellow plates of both of them. So
now that's another thing. Like, does anybody collect like anything besides just cards? I know Fausto does, but like,
just
what do you?
wait,
Whatever you said. Like
then one character or
yeah,
one,
of your like your character,
of
like
your character.
yeah.
Yeah, I stopped. I have my Mando collection, but I kept that really small. But yeah, I don't have any.
Like with Surfer, do you collect like stickers or anything like that, or?
Oh, you mean like
Yeah.
type wise? Yeah, for sure. Like the
Like different
collection
stuff like
is
that.
the collection is built around anything that's like kind of card adjacent.
A Lego Moon Knight there? Is that what that is? Yeah.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Like,
I'm waiting for a Surfer Lego.
You got some stickers. Got a
I just
postcard.
pulled postcards. I just pulled the trigger on a 1983 Hallmark Silver Surfer sticker.
Okay.
That I'm gonna cut up. So maybe your characters are on there too. But I'm gonna. It's cheap. It's but
These are cool.
Oh, that's sick. What's that?
These are promos from Siege of Darkness comic book. And
so that
there's
was in there.
It was in comic book displays.
Sick.
So you got all three of them.
That looks good. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
our buddy Maddie, who's a Gambit collector, and I can't show my screen, so I can't share. But I'll have a video with him special. But he shared a bunch of images from his collection, and he got me fixated. And I was looking for this for a while, but he really has gone ham on finding his character card in the toys. And Surfer's toys never came with any of his cards, but later they did put Surfer cards in this Marvel Hall of Fame thing. So I was able to find the Invisible Woman, and then luckily the other one I found had the card flipped. So I get to have both in display.
That's cool.
So Do check that out. That's a fun. That's my boy Jordan. There he is.
This one's thanks to Maddie.
That's Maddie got us all onto this.
Yeah, you can see the card back behind there.
I always wish like even the older ones were like watermarked and stuff too. That's one. That's one thing.
Yeah, they're not. These are definitely not watermarked. They're not anything special. They were just like you can see like this character's name is Silver Fox, so they threw a Silver Surfer card in there. But they did stuff like that. But the Toy Biz ones are marked. Masonic.
That's the hard part too. Is like you go online, you could. It could be it, but you don't know because it's not. What? Because nobody knows. Like,
no, finding them sealed like this is the way to go, and you have to look at the back of the card to know really.
Well, see, like, here's an example of a card. So this card right here, this card's completely blank on the back. So this card is from a set called the Keepsake Collection back in 92. It was like a promo set for the Comic Images. Ghost Rider, the second set, and this card actually came with it, and I had no idea what this thing was. So I saw it on eBay before, and there's nothing on it whatsoever.
No marker whatsoever.
There's nothing. So you have to, you had to do your research and everything and figure it out.
That's amazing.
That's pretty cool. Just different stuff like that.
Cool.
That's like another card. Ooh, what's Free got?
Let's see what Free's got real quick. See, that's stupid.
So I also collect Blade. Blade is like, I always say he's tied for number one because people think, Blade or Doom, which one more? But for me, they're both my favorite. So for Blade, which is cool for me to collect the red plates, specifically magenta, for obvious reasons. Blade's got the blood factor. He's a vampire. So for me, it's the most apt plate for him. So to have one for this set, the renditions, is kind of like the throwback to like the 90s Marvel Universe sets.
That was the set I grew up with too.
So like as if you have a retro, kind of like Jordan's platinum plates. This is kind of like what Blade's got working with retro.
Well, Upper Deck mentioned a long time ago to me and a few other people that they were going to do a retro, and that was coming. So I think what they did was they didn't, they put the ones they had prepared in renditions. I don't think that's a coincidence. You know what I mean? I think that would have been in like a more modern retro, to be honest with you. And those cards are fun as hell too. They're really cool looking.
So we got this. This is Blade's first retro PMG. The first year was that Marvel Metal Avengers was Blade's first PMG series for his retro and his base card.
Wow.
And luckily I was able to get the red plate for his first retro PMG.
I want people to know like how stupid hard that is to have any kind of restrictions around plates you're looking for. They're so stupid hard to find that to like go out of your way to say, no, I want the red one. And then to do the legwork to finally get it, especially have them paired up like that, that's really stunning. Congrats, man. Wow.
We have that, and then we have. Have you guys ever seen a mini plate before?
Yes.
Ooh, yes.
I wish Surfer's board was on one of those stupid mini plates. I would have loved that.
So we have the blood red blade sword, the Blade's blade plate.
So jealous.
Then this one's a pretty big one. Dan Dos Santos cover variant, which are can really make it pop. And for Blade, that font that they use for the comic book series, 2006 series, really pops on that.
Wow. That painting, I remember seeing that painting in person and thinking to myself, that one's the one of those that blew my socks off because the puddle on the floor there is so distinct and so interesting when you see the piece, and it just draws your eye in just the best way.
Fausto, you and I probably talked like 15 minutes as I was like circling that one. That was one of them. Like, but he's not a mutant. What do we do?
I remember. It's really hard. That's a really tough piece to pass by and not be drawn in. Yeah, I remember, Matt. Wow. Yeah.
So then we have 2012 premiere.
I don't even know how you found that. Where was that from?
That's that same dude, man. Andrew, right, is his name, the
What a
Australian plate
beast.
collector.
He's a madman. That man, Star Wars and Marvel. Before he sold Marvel, he was like the plate dude. Very few people had it on him.
So as a Doom collector, 2012, the inaugural premiere, the first premiere, was the first and only instance with Doom since his banning. Doom was banned for over a decade at Marvel at Upper Deck, along with a lot of the FF. So his plates, luckily, aren't as numerous of a chase as Jordan has, but the Doom comes with the Doom tax. So even when you can find one, it can be pretty costly at times.
Well, you and I go through the same problem. You and I were banned.
Yeah,
Our
so
characters were
you know the
banned.
feels.
It's really tough, man.
Anyone who
we have
doesn't collect characters doesn't know that character tax is a real thing.
Character tax is a real thing.
Yeah.
That's
Then we have
stunning.
the OG 2011 first year print, the red for Doom's first appearance of Fantastic Four issue 5.
Are you so happy that are you so grateful that you were able to actually get that color, or would you have preferred a different color for this?
So it's actually, it's not the first color out of the 4, but I would say it's probably my third choice. I would say black probably, or blue. Funny enough, ComC, man, I check ComC like every day. The blue popped up of this, and it's up right now.
No.
So the blue's up. It's at a crazy price. So I'm starting a GoFundMe page now. If you guys want to donate to that as well as MentalCon, that'd be great.
Everyone's going to be like, "What charity are we supposed to donate to, Nathan? This is ridiculous."
It's the free comics. Free comics.
Since Jordan showed his Ash.
Oh. I didn't know the mask was like that. What an animal. Wow.
That's such a good sketch card there. I love that. I love that sketch card.
Great decision. Holy crap, that's a great decision.
Back inserted.
That's so cool. Congrats, man.
This is only one of
the best Ash cards I've ever seen.
This is one of only 3 Doom Ash inserts in history. He did 5 for the set, but 2 got rejected and 3 were inserted.
This is
I
my
believe
favorite
1
thing
was
about-
physical and 2 were EPAC. This was EPAC.
That's my favorite thing about character collectors, is that only we would know something as crazy detailed as that piece of information.
Yeah.
It's also cool because we can talk to artists on IG and stuff too.
It's really
that's how I
nice.
found out a lot about that. And then last thing I'll show here right now.
Ooh, wait, did you get that from Fenwick,
we're talking
or was that-
And since Matt was talking about, maybe passing down some of his collection, this comes straight from the Matt PC. So thank you, Matt.
Oh,
Love seeing that with you.
Wow. So I hope you know that, like, you can go see all of, like, that's one of my favorite pernas I've ever seen free. Like, it's just one of the best ones, man. Stupid nuts.
Yeah, he's a pretty good
that,
artist.
that one's an honor to have a 2008.
He's all right. Yeah, he's all right. He's all right.
I missed out on a Perna a while back from Elusive had a Perna that I passed on. I didn't have the funds at the time, or didn't want to fork it up. And then, but later down the road, Jacob Moore, shout out, Tired Hobo. He went to OAX, and he was my little spy bird out there, and he let me know that Matt had that. Because I told him to look out for Doom. So yeah, like I think Hermit was saying, the community. That's what it's like. Luck plus community. It's your connections. So just don't be afraid to talk to people, make those connections, and that'll only help your collection grow.
Mm-hmm. Very, very true.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing all that free. Those are awesome, man. Jordan, thank you guys, by the way, all of you, for sharing this stuff. This is just fantastic stream. We're at 9825, guys. Let's get to that 10,000. We're so close. The auction's ended, so that's amazing. So we have a new round, I'm assuming. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. Do you want to see the new ones?
Yes, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you can't see the new ones, so where's he at? All right, he's got to go. He's lippy. No, I'm just kidding. All right, welcome back, Fausto.
Okay.
How was your time out? Did you enjoy
I was okay. It was
Great
nice.
stuff, guys. I'm loving seeing the
did some
sketches and the
reading.
plates. Like you guys are talking about like how in depth you are, like knowing like how many sketch cards from an artist were in a set and stuff like that. And I thought I was crazy with my spreadsheets. You guys are a different level of. All right,
You're as insane
4
as we
o'clock.
are.
Just on a different scale, right? It's yeah. We're all on the scale. We're all on the scale. All right. Some 4 o'clock auctions here. Got the Immortals by J. Peter Ranitz. Invincible by Paul Hill.
Yeah.
Some nice image love this year. We got Dr. Doom. Oh shoot, sorry, Free.
Mm.
Put that down. Put that down.
Yeah, we didn't see it. Just do it real fast.
You guys
do it real fast.
You guys can screenshot it now. There we go. All right.
No,
it looks like you're
I
him.
am Dr. Doom.
Perfectly lined up.
Dr.
Yeah.
Doom. That's Tim Cologne. Got to give shout out to the artist.
Oh, geez.
Really badass Cosmic Ghost Rider. So William by Jonathan Levesque, Marvel Inc. The motion in the chain. The motion in the chain here up close. And then so you get the increased motion in the chain here, and then the still chain in the back, just for the depth perception on it.
Oh wow.
Absolutely amazing. You did a great job. We got Brian Michalski on the America Chavez.
Nice.
Another, sorry, Fausto. PSA 9 Silver Surfer promo card.
Nice.
From the 1992 set.
That's a tough one to get. That's not easy.
Yeah. Eric Basile on the Obi-Wan Kenobi 3 panel. We got a Mr. Munshaw breaking out the Nightcrawler.
That's sick.
Ghost Rider by Gabriel Stockton, William. See, these guys know who you guys collect, and they put cards for you. So I like this. Like he did all kinds of little sayings on the back at the Road to Luke's Purpose. Just so cool. All right, this one is a member of the band that Joseph knows. He wanted to do something a little bit different here. Sleep Token. This is Vessel by Joseph Reed, 5x7.
Cool.
That's pretty really cool card.
It's a good band. Really good band.
Really cool card. All right, let's do that one last here. We got the there we go. Got Barricade on the 5x7. This is Jalen Warner, and then you got Megatron on the back as well.
Nice.
And then there you go.
Is Joe Amar there?
Yep, that's the Joe Amar Doomsday.
Wow.
Sick.
Dimitri, you guys might be competing with Dimitri on this. I cannot tell you 100% that he's bidding on this. I won't do that but he was very amped about this piece last night when he was on. So
Jomar's great, man. That's just
those
that's
are
one of my favorites.
those are the 4 o'clock. Those are the 4 o'clock auctions. So.
He's had like a steep like increase in like quality. I feel like over the years too. Like Joe Mar is one of the people that he's really come into like a really solid place now. I feel like with his art,
I love Jomar. Like Jomar was one of the surfers I've always wanted to get, and it took a long time to find a pack inserted one. But I finally did it, and he was definitely one of those artists where I was like, I have to have at least a Jomar surfer.
Yeah.
Because I'm just such a fan of his work. I like what he does. And I was so stupid happy to find it because this was on Google. So when you search Silver Surfer Jomar, this is what came up because it was in one of the sell sheets or somebody showing off their collection. It was like a super old picture, but I was very happy to get it.
Oh man, that's great. Yeah.
Cool.
That's great.
I just love that piece so much. I was so grateful. It popped up. It wasn't on eBay. I was messaging somebody who posted a couple of sketch cards I had never seen before. And I was like, this person has to have something else in their collection that's kind of hidden away. And I was like, you have any? Yeah, I was like, you have any surfers? And they put this one in there in the message of eBay, and I was like, I'll take it. But yeah, that's great. Great piece. Those are some beautiful sketch cards, Nathan. That's awesome, man. People are making out like bandits. There's some beautiful pieces on there. Okay, so we went over a couple of different things today. A lot, actually. So we're coming up on, so it's 3:20 now. So I'm going to open the floor a little bit. There was something that someone suggested that would be fun to do, a kind of show and tell. And Hermit had mentioned this before. So I think that would be fun. I know we've shared a lot already, but is there anything anybody wants to talk about with character collecting specifically before we kind of like show a little more or have some more prompt questions? Like, or if anybody in the chat, Pulling Fire is an amazing character collection. Haven't heard much from Nathan, from my Domino brother over there.
All my cards are still in the truck.
Oh, you don't have to go get it.
I don't have nothing to show you guys. I can show you a spreadsheet with a bunch of numbers.
I actually really love your spreadsheets, actually. I think it's sick that you're doing all this stuff.
That would be a great show and tell. Let's all compare our spreadsheets.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. So how deep did you go with it, Nathan, in terms of the spreadsheet? I know you went crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
I want to see. Let's see.
All right. So Domino spreadsheet. So we start all the way back 1991. Comic images. So the criteria for me for my Domino collection is any solo card and any card where she's an equal member of the team. So in Jordan's instance, he has that Cable card that has the X-Force team behind them, but that wouldn't qualify for me because it's not an X-Force card. It's a Cable card. So it doesn't meet the criteria to fit into the collection. It would have to be X-Force or Domino, not just she's on the card. That doesn't count for me. That's a Matt Fuller.
That's a mad thing.
Card in a shadow circle level. So, so I set my checklist up. I have all the cards in chronological order, at least to my knowledge of what exists. I have my have column, my needs column, and anything I've bought that's in transit still. And I have a 1 of 1 column, and I also have an IG columns because I have the Domino Collector page on Instagram. So if I've posted the card to Instagram, then I've marked it that it's been posted there, so I can keep track. And then I put the front and back images of my card on the spreadsheet too. So it goes all the way down. Even here, this is like one of the oddball ones that's on there. This is the promo T-shirt order, but because it's the card that she's on with the X-Force, I was like, I want that in the binder too, so I put that in there. But then it's got the variants. There's no Sonic variants, which I don't have the no Sonic variant yet. I've got the Toy Biz variant, so we got the base, the no Sonic, the Toy Biz. And so some of these, there's several options here, like 93 masterpieces. There's the base. There's a non-pack pull Jusco Auto in the binder. There's the missing foil error card that exists. I don't have one of those yet. Also, I'm sure some of you guys do, where the card is stamped, but there's no foil on the card as far as the name for the set or the character. So that's one that I would love to get. I also have a pre-press no foil. So you can't pull these from the card. This is from somebody that their dad worked at at Skybox at the time that the set was made.
Super nice
and
guy.
They had extra cards from essentially the production run that never got stamped. They never got foil or anything. So it's a pre-production proof essentially. So this goes all the way down. Here's one that's got to get entered in. This is the Fruza X. So this is another example of cards that have variants. You have the base, the US release X-Force for 94 Flair. There was also a Mexico version, and some people call it a Peru or Puerto Rican version, wherever you're from. The difference in the cards is essentially the design of the Pepsi logo on the back of the card. So there's variants there that essentially I started building out those variants early on. There's some aftermarket autographs that are in the binder as well. I'll scroll through a bunch of the Overpower because I don't want Jake to get too excited. We've got the TCG cards, the recharge cards, those sort of things are in here as well. So if she's in any of those sets, the Marvel Champions cards are later on. You get down here, so there's a couple foil variants of the Versus system that I need. And Fausto, you had mentioned something, I think it was you, where the Versus system has like different images, like the text on the card is slid down or something like that. Where you get
so it's called an extended art. So it's called
okay.
So if you look at it,
I don't know. I don't know if they make that for every character, but I haven't seen one anywhere for Domino. So okay. So I don't have to shuffle my entire binders again to add space for 2 more cards. Is what you're saying?
You're always going to shuffle your binders. Man.
Okay. All right. If you say, if I have to,
it's inevitable.
So here's an example of like the 1-of-1 situation. So what I do here with the 1-of-1s is I never mark them as a need because I don't need them. but I use this column here with an N or an X. N obviously means no, X means I have it. And if I have it, then I'll either put it in transit or mark it as have. First set that had plates for Domino was in the 2011 beginning set, so all 4 plates are listed there. In the binders, there are 4 empty spaces. Not that I have to have all 4 plates, but they're there already, so I don't have to then shuffle the binder. So it's the pre-planning aspect of it. So we get down here. So this is where we're getting into some more of the things that I do have. So we got the Fleer Retro. So this is probably, I mean, it's the smallest of like the serial numbered sets as far as like what you can get, right? There's all the different, there's like 3 different PMGs there. You got the base metal card, the base card, and then Jordan got me hooked up with 2 of the plates. He got me the black and the magenta plate, and then I just got the cyan plate from Eugene. So I only need the yellow plate from the Fleer Retro set to have that fully completed. The tricky part with that is Deadpool's on the card. So he's in the bottom corner with the gun
character
pointing
tags.
towards her. Yep, character tags, essentially. Yep. So, but yeah, I mean, this goes on and on. They're in chronological order, same thing. This one is a quad from the 3D set. It's Domino Forge, Hawkeye, and Nick Fury. It's like a 5x7-ish card. So I don't have that marked as anything. It's just there because it wouldn't actually go into the binder. It would like have to be put into like a top loader and then set in between the pages in the area of the binder. Again, here's a black plate I have, but then I don't have these 3, so they're not marked. So that's essentially how it goes. It runs all the way through 2019 Deadpool. I had to go through and actually find the cards images for her in the Deadpool set because they're not labeled as Domino or X-Force. They're just there's cards. Yeah. I think the 91 set was that way too. So all kinds of different ones here. I mean, the binders are pretty full. We can just scroll down. We can get down to some more of this stuff. Lots of binders. I mean, annual is ridiculous. There's like 16 plates for every annual set. It's insane. And this isn't to call anybody out, like who has it, but this is what I do. I put in here notes of who I know last had the cards. And if we had talked about price, I put in what their asking price is to me. They might not like that, but that's how I track it. And they might not like it because my spreadsheet is public. Like if you click on a description in my channel, you can access my spreadsheet.
You make it public?
Point in time. Yeah, I don't care. So you get to see what I have. Look at him. He's like, I put it out there. Well, I'm very strict with the cards that I purchase in that I have a dollar amount that I won't exceed on a card. So if you ask $1 more than that, I'm not buying the card. It's that simple. And
wow, you're like my ideal hero. Like that's amazing. I've never.
Well, I have to be that way, or it would be like, okay, spend, and then
exactly.
Mm-hmm. What are you trying to say? The character takes over your life. What are you trying to say?
I love my
pretty
wife,
much.
And yeah. So there's a whole bunch of different stuff here. There's a bunch of things that, and with some of these most recent sets, there's things that we're not going to be able to accomplish because they never got pulled, and then now the sets are done. Like you can't buy them anymore.
Yeah.
Exactly. Great achievements that come in the 4-pack, whatever, masterpieces. So this is where we get pricey, right? So we got masterpieces. Base is out of 1999. Bill's coming in. I think that's Bill. I'll let him get stuff situated. Let's see here. Yeah, so masterpieces, the 1999, the aftermarket auto from Dan, the gold sig, the preliminary art, the purple out of 199, the orange out of 99, the emerald green out of 25, the silver auto out of 10, the yellow printing plate, the variant cover out of 14.99. And so you notice the 14.99, they're different. Like I organized them by the base art and then the variant art. So they go in order that way, not necessarily by serial number. So the variant out of 14.99, the aftermarket auto on the out of 14.99 variant, the variant cover auto out of 10. So that's the gold auto. The only thing I don't have is a variant printing plate, but I do have the 101. I have the preserved in amber out of 50 and out of 15, but I don't have the 101 for that. I do have a metallurgy that's signed by Dan. So I have a blank spot here for a metallurgy that's not signed by Dan. So, yeah, so that's masterpieces. But there's, I mean, it's pretty in depth. Like it's every variant that I know exists, every printing plate that I know that exists. where they're at. Like this is an EPAC achievement, and last I knew, for the Allegiance versus X-Men set, that this card had not been achieved yet. So it's very possible that might not even be out there in the world to have or get. The only card that's in my binder that's not a Domino card or have Domino on it is the Pip the Pug card from Marvel Champions. It's because it's her dog, so it's in there with her.
That's a good one.
Yeah. All the way down to platinum. So platinum, just massive amounts with platinum.
And you're keeping it to 2.5 to 3.5, right? Card size. You don't do pogs, you don't do minis, or are you just doing it?
None of the others. Well, if it's a mini and it's a set released one, then yeah. Like if she's got a mini anime card or something like that, then yeah. So yeah, that's in there. Yeah, because she's in the Fleur Ultra Wolverine has the out of 42
top secrets,
and the out of 5 top secrets. Yep, and I have both of those as well. Sick. The Fleur Ultra Wolverine Gold Spectrum 101's in the binder. And you guys chat. I know Graydon might yell at me, but I put all my cards in my binder. They're all in the top loader and all in the binder. So, because to me, it's not. For me, it's never going to be what could I potentially resell these for. Sure, they can be sold again, but for me, these cards are never going anywhere until I'm not here anymore, and then my family can do.
Yeah.
But they have this that they can go off from.
Yeah. Viking
for me,
burial.
it's sunk cost. It's sunk cost. It's the hobby. It's collecting. That's all it is for me. We got 2 plates from Fleur Ultra Wolverine. It just goes and goes, and then you get to the annual, the 8 million annual sets, the champion set, and then you get into tops. So then tops is just ridiculous. If there was a card like the Superfractor for Domino sold. So I put where it sold at, how much it sold, and this one happened to be graded. Just so that we have an idea if it ever popped up again where it was at comp-wise. The Women of Marvel set, the Matriarch set. You got the Topps Marvel Chrome. So this is the brand new set, so I had to add 17 or 19 new slots to the checklist.
Is that how many it is? The 19? Jeez, dude.
Yeah, so if they don't have any inserts and they only have one card, it's 19 variations. That's 101 all the way through the base card.
Sheesh.
Crazy. So then we get into numbers. So then here you see like there's a total of she has a total of not 101s, not printing plates. She has 412 cards that exist. So I have 82% of those that are actually in my possession, 7%. So I have 88.5% of the cards that are not 101s and not printing plates. Just 101s and just printing plates, there are 122 total cards for Domino, and I own 21% of them. So, in total, for all of our cards, there's 534, and I have 73% completion on the collection.
Really puts the name of this con into perspective, doesn't it? Mental con.
Yeah, exactly. It's mental, right? It's mental. But then I have a section for comic cuts and sketches. So I haven't input my sketches yet, but these are the different comic cuts that I know exist out there. So New Mutants 98. What I did here was because they did so many different cuts for New Mutants 98 for the Deadpool set. I just went through the book and went, how many times does her face appear in the book? And I put that many entries in here because there's probably that many cuts out there for her for that book. And then you got like the jumbo splash page from the New Beginning set, and then there's an Essential Issues comic cuts from the Matriarch set. So that's my spreadsheet. So
you know, it's sad. A, none of it surprises me because it's literally exactly what I've done. B, I'm sad that it doesn't surprise anybody else on this call.
Yeah,
it shows how sick we all are.
Just a different version of it is what I've got.
Exactly. So I write everything. Like I go on like online and everything, get everything, and I'll just write it by hand instead of going. I'm old school. I'll just write literally everything.
What? I think if you're a character collector, if you don't have a list, however you have it, you're not doing it right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's tough. You
need some focus.
Thing.
You need something to go by. So
another character collector in our midst. What's up, buddy?
What's up? I was gonna throw some numbers at you guys too.
I like the
since we're since we're sharing lunacy.
What were you saying?
What was that, Matt?
I was gonna say I like that Nathan did the same thing that I did, which is when you look at your completion, you look at total, but then if you ignore the one of ones you don't have, right?
Yeah.
I have
487
total Danny cards available. I have 455 of them, but 22 of those 32 missing are one of ones of plates.
Yeah.
So I either have 93.4% of everything or 97.8% of ignore the one of ones. Right? You got to play with
now
the
you guys are
numbers.
gonna make me redo my whole spreadsheet. Thanks.
Well, it makes you feel better about the completion percentage, Anthony.
Yeah.
So you're like, oh yeah, I'm this close. I'm almost there.
But valid point to take out the one of ones and that sort of stuff because that, I mean,
yeah, I do that
I'm
as
getting
well.
depressed.
I do that as well.
You have to do that. I don't think it's fair not to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think you can complete a rainbow by not having the one of one serial number. Like you can have a sketch in the place or a plate in place.
Yeah.
But I think percentage wise, yeah.
The other thing I'll do though is I do have a lot of Juggernauts 101s. I'll also sometimes just keep the one of ones in like I have X amount out of how many that exist too, which even if you have 50%, it's pretty good.
You're sick.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, so
you need help, man.
I don't have 50. I don't have 50%. So, but.
Yeah, one-on-ones are always tough, because some people, it's already part of their collection, so they're not going to get rid of them. Sometimes, someone's got it and they're holding it. It's like, fuck you, hostage. You're going to get those.
I always wish for like a one-on-one to have like a whole separate image. Like that's kind of what I wish. Is I thought
that's what makes it interesting to me. Yeah,
exactly.
I agree.
Like
that's always been my thing too.
And
I think it should have like some like extremely like unique image
thing
or something like that. Yeah.
Honestly, Will, that's one of the main reasons I don't go nuts over 101s.
Yeah.
It's like I'll live with the out of 25 at a third of the cost that has the same exact image on it. I'm good with that.
It's a very it's a different, and it depends. It's character based too, right? Like if you're character collecting Spider-Man, like we know a lot of people who do it. Some people go like Doom. Like I'm so sorry, Free, you poor. Yeah, I know, you poor. I mean, I think Doom. Out of every character here, I think Doom would be up there. Doom is you have worse with it.
Amongst this, as far as I know,
amongst
us,
us,
the highest tiered character for sure. I'd say.
I think Doom's up there, unfortunately.
I think it's funny too, though, how you can have a lower tier character that gets elevated so drastically just based off of one set. And I think,
especially when someone shares their checklist, like that becomes a problem.
Well, you don't give me that look. Don't give me that look. I'm not sharing your checklist.
No, I'm gonna be sharing everything very soon. So
yeah, but you get a set like Masterpieces come out where collectively, I think a lot of the hobby says Domino is one of the best cards in that set.
100%.
People coming in, and now that character just gets bumped up so much.
No, but it's really hard when the artwork or when it's a tier 4, like. Stopping the year for 2014 for Surfer was primarily because 2016 had Surfer as a tier 4, and it's one of the best pieces of artwork. It's beautiful.
Oh wow, Jordan, that looks vaguely familiar.
That's the only.
Thanks, Matt.
That's the only card I still need for the premiere set is the Domino for that one.
Oh really?
Yeah. No, this one is a huge thing with Matt. Like he pulled this one, he put together a full rainbow of it, and he was very grateful to let me be able to have it.
That's so cool. So I got a good question for the group then, because I was wondering this. So like I have a favorite, like do you guys have like a favorite insert your character's been on or hasn't been on? Ooh, that looks good, Bill.
If anybody has the black plate, that would complete that for me.
That's those look great, man. I didn't know you had the gold. It looks really good.
Yeah. And then too short on the MM20.
So sick.
And then obviously got that guy.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was probably the fastest claim in the history of the Facebook groups. And then some other cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs numbers. Because when you run out of cards to collect, you just collect more of the same card. I have 6.5% of the print run for the base cards. In 2020 Masterpieces, 7.4% of the What If, and 13% of the purples. Like of all of them, of all the ones that were made.
I don't even want to tell you how many. So for 2020, like I try to do my collection PSA 8 or above. That's including the one-on-ones that I have and stuff like that. So I had a hard time with the purple from 2020.
This is just 2020 masterpieces. One character.
And I've probably got 35 purples of the of 2020. Just been like, 'cause they cut those pretty poorly. I was fortunate to get the rest of that run in the 8 or above. Most of them, or a bunch of them, are 10 to be fair as well. But I cannot find a purple. I don't know if it's just like that day they were cutting those bad or what. But I've tried so hard. I still only have a PSA 7 of it, of the purple, which I've been trying to upgrade for a while. And I'll just pick one up whenever they pop up, and then it gets here and it looks like shit. And so I go for another one each time. But yeah, I probably have 30 of those purples just sitting here. I'm about to offload those one of these days.
I haven't even started to grade yet, because that's kind of what I've been like contemplating if I should, but for
you shouldn't.
That's the problem is how many cards like I'm gonna have to get to do it.
Yeah.
Like I stopped. No, I stopped. Like it's a crazy thing to have to do.
I know,
and it's a chore. Like there's so many cards I went through to get high grades in, and you have to have doubles and triples and quadruples.
That's the problem. Yeah.
You should not do what I'm doing. Nobody should do what I'm doing.
Matty, the Gambit collector.
Yeah, I know.
He does it. He does it. He's crazy, but he goes at it, and he's very good at it, like you. And he gets some, like he's doing the Toy Biz ones. He's doing like the foreign Japanese ones. Like the man's a beast. Like it's crazy.
By the way, Fausto, that video that we did, that Toy Biz that I have is from the Marvel Universe Toy Biz. It's not the Impel X-Men.
Oh, it's the Marvel Universe.
So it's like the original Toy Biz ones.
But. Yeah, he sent me this card, the PSA 10 from Wolverine. Then now.
That's tough. Those are tough, man. They're not easy. Yeah, grading's a whole nother aspect of that stuff. That's
Only if it's old and hard to find, I'll go grab a graded card.
Yeah.
That's such a good Moon Knight, though.
Yeah,
that's like a very good Moon Knight card.
Yeah,
the vintage ones are good.
Let me start sharing a few things here, Fausto. I can't stay on here too much longer here, if that's okay.
No,
I don't want to interrupt, but
I think I think we end at 4, so go for it, brother.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So I only have my sketches here. If we were doing the cards itself, we would be here for another 5 hours probably here. But I have a few things here that'll be kind of interesting to show, fun to show. So whenever I have APs done, something that I did with mine was I wanted to try to create some way to know, like if I have kids in the future, my nieces and nephews like to look at my cards, things like that. I wanted there to be a way that if my collection gets split up down the road, they'd be able to identify that something was part of my collection. So my APs are themed, and then the theme, I guess you would say, is Juggernaut, and then somewhere in the image, some way I let the artist incorporate how they want to do it. Involves a crown somehow. So one artist that I don't think gets enough love. I mean, he does get a good amount of love, and he sort of was kind of late into the sketch card game, but I think he's fantastic. Was Eric Grove. And then this is a sketch card that Eric Grove did on one of his APs from Avengers versus X-Men. Eric and I have a very good relationship now. He actually has done some commissions for me. I actually have like a full Eric Grove painting in my house. I think he's just so good, man. I love the grittiness and the texturing that he does. Almost looks like chalk to me in a way, the way he does his art and stuff. And I just don't think anybody else like does anything that's close to that. This is actually probably my favorite AP he did. It's just my favorite AP probably in general. This is of the other character that I collect. This is Colleen Wing. And I think that's just such a good, polished card there.
That's lovely.
Beautiful. Yeah, I love that card. I love that card a lot. It's just
she's a really, fun character. Enjoyable. Goddess of the Dragon are awesome.
Yeah. I actually got one of the one-on-ones off Matt back in the day there. He sold me the Marvel Beginnings Purple Reality one-on-one for her. Those characters don't really get a lot of love. They're not very high tiered or mainstream. But yeah, I've been a big fan of Colleen Wing for a long time. I love that Marshall Rogers original offshoot that they did for the Daughters of the Dragons. Remember, they were referred to that kind of as the first time. Oh, nice.
10,000. Congrats. This is awesome. Yeah. Woo.
Let's go.
Here's another one here. This is an Ash Gonzalez. I'm sorry.
Oh, that came out real nice.
Yeah, I think that's a great sketch card. It's just Ash does such a good job, man. I think he's such a great artist. so unique. You can see something and instantly know it's his. You know, I think that's something that is always a very great thing to have whenever you're an artist. You know, to be able to identify that, oh, that's who that is immediately, just because of like how good their artwork is and stuff. Here's Eddie Wagner. He's an artist that I think does a really good job. Who's started really almost even improving, even though I think he's always been quite good. He does like, you know, real. It looks like comic book style. You know, most of Eddie's art does. So, oh, there you go. It finally kind of came into focus there. But yeah, I love that sketch there as well.
That's cool that you did the crown like in every AP where you have the crown in there. You could incorporate. That's so unique. That's so cool.
Thanks, man. Yeah. Like even like this one here, I'll show you kind of a unique one. You kind of have to look for it in this one here. This artist is Alex Mines. But see, he did it in graffiti on the top of the wall.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
But yeah, every artist that I do like a Colleen and a Juggernaut from artists that I personally, you know, their art, you know, is very, you know, art's subjective, but artists that I particularly really enjoy, I try to have like an AP of Colleen and Juggernaut done.
Yeah.
I'm working on a binder page. I can kind of show this whenever I turn around. So like you have like Eric Grove at the top. I have one in the works with Ash up there. I've got Chris Foreman, Eddie Wagner, Alex Mines, Altar, and then I've got another one with Jomar in there. And I've got some other ones in the works as well. But I also do still have like just individual APs that don't like, for example, here's another Alex Mines AP that I think is really, really good. This is Juggernaut and Colossus here.
It's sick.
Yeah, he did. This guy is like I had never heard of him, and I saw his artwork in this set, and I was like, man, who is this guy? And because I never heard his name before. He's done some really. I actually bought all of his APs as soon as I saw some of his work here. Here's another one. This is Black Tom and Juggernaut here.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good to show him some love, man. I thought he did a really good job with this set, the art that he did. Here's another one that I've got. I don't know if Kursat, his I guess that's how you say it. This is a really good AP that he did for me with the same theme.
Like that one. It's good.
Kind of like a null take or something.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, this was one of I missed out on his he's completely out of Marvel APs. I wanted him to do a Colleen for me, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to maybe try to find like a stock that he was on. I mean, all my stuff is you know, official APs that artists were of the stock on. I know that everybody has different opinions and different perceptions and stuff like that. I try to keep my APs only from artists who were on the official stock that they were on.
Yeah.
You know, and that's just my criteria. You know, I don't have anything against aftermarket. You know, it's just not how I collect, you know, and stuff like that. I wanted my stuff to be as like, you know, as genuine, as authentic as possible. I thought it was really weird. I mean, Matt even got that William Neff AP, I think just years down the road, and people were even complaining about that, even though he was on that set. That to me, that's just silly. You know, if it's an official artist on the set, I think that they shouldn't be problematic in any sort of a way. But that's just my opinion. We'll get into some actual non-APs here now. So this is one of the cards that I got from the same gentleman that you guys are referring to. This is Eau Claire.
Okay.
98.
Eau Claire is so stupid awesome. That's such a good one.
Yeah, I like this. I like this card a lot, man. These are Juggernaut. You know, is a lot harder to find in these older sets like this. I've only seen a handful of those cards ever from like the, you know, the 98, the 97 sets or whatever. So it was nice to pick one of those up, you know, to have it for the collection. Here's the absolute pinnacle of the hobby here, in my opinion. Sketch card god. This is the card that
you can't share that on here, man. You gotta warn people.
Yeah.
And Zombie. I hate
Zombie,
so much.
which I mean, if people don't really know the backstory on this, like these specific cards are part of the reason that we have some of the ban criteria, why some of the sketch cards get rejected and stuff like that. It was after he put these out in this set that Marvel was like, okay, we got to change some of this criteria and stuff like that. And the zombies especially got banned moving forward and stuff. But yeah, to have a pack pulled Gnar, and then especially one, you know, from like one of the kind of like he almost created his own subset genre within that set. You know, it's just so special. I don't know if I'll ever have a sketch card, you know, that is better than this one, in my opinion. I'm so thankful that this one made its way around to me. I mean, for my taste, like Gnar is the GOAT. You know, I mean, Gnar is the greatest sketch card artist, in my opinion, that's ever. I mean, I feel like he just revolutionized stuff so much. Had such like a cultural impact on it and stuff like that. So, let's see here. I'll just show like some like other highlights here. This is a really great card here. Matt has the brother card of this one here from X-Men Archives. This is Masafera, Juggernaut here. Yeah, I just think that's just a great image there. I love the gold pin signature that he does as well. I think it's such a polished look. It really adds like a level of class to it, I think. But yeah, that one was a very sweet pickup. Very good image there.
Anytime you can get a comic pedigree artist like that, it's just a treat.
Absolutely. Here's a fun one that I've got. It has a few more characters besides Juggernaut. You don't really see too many of these pop up often, so I kind of went after this one pretty hard. The artist is Mauricio Diaz. This is from the Marvel Bronze Age set. I really like this card. For the multiple characters. It's a good card with Storm. Wolverine, Nightcrawler, Colossus there. A really fun card. Yeah, I think that's a great card.
Even the style has the Bronze Age vibe to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great 80s vibe.
Yeah, I think he's a great I see. You don't really see too much of his stuff pop up that often, or at least in my opinion. I do have another card from him as well. I can just show it here real quick. I don't know why I'm about to talk about it. Whenever I can just show it. This is Juggernaut and Spider-Man.
Oh, cool.
This is him as well. Yeah, he just does good stuff, man.
Dude, that's from the. I don't know if anybody's read the story where like Spider-Man fought Juggernaut.
Yeah,
they fought at a construction site.
Yeah,
Spider-Man ended up winning because he trapped him in wet concrete.
Yeah,
that's right. See, that's
Amazing
the difference,
Spider.
though, for like certain sketch card artists. For me, when I see sketch artists who like really know the history of it and they're able to put that stuff in the sketch, whatever it is, I'm always just blown away by that.
Yeah,
those are awesome, right?
Like he does like a little bit of storytelling with it, right? Like that's kind of what you're seeing in that, and I think that's really cool as well. You guys might recognize this artist. He's like an okay artist.
He's like an okay artist. I love it.
He's all right. He's all right.
He's
kind of trash.
He's that creepy foot guy, right?
Yeah,
that's
what I hear.
You know what was the best part about that is he put heroes and villains at the top there. I remember seeing those, and I love that decision. And he mentioned something.
Subsets.
Yeah, he mentioned something in the comments here, which is great, and he would know. He says the one that got zombies banned was the one with Spider-Man eating Mary Jane's guts, and I think I remember. Something like that. I don't know if he made that up. I don't think he did, because it sounds familiar.
I'd have to look. I have the actual. I have the screen. The Nar put up the all the cards that he did.
Yep.
And I have the like the save file of every card that he did for that set. Because there's actually 2 in color Juggernauts from that set that I would love to see pop up at some point in time that I would spend a fortune on if they ever show up. If anybody knows where those are. But yeah, I have all that, so I can look through that and see. See here, what else we got?
Yeah, there's a surfer he did, not zombie, but someone owns it, and it's heartbreaking.
Here's another good one. This is a 2-character combo. This is one I looked at for a long time. I had to really dig to get the guy who had this one to move it. Oh, let me grab this guy out of here. This is a Dominic Racho. Yeah, sorry, I always say that last name wrong. This is Juggernaut and Colossus here.
Cool.
Nice.
That's cool.
One there. And then we'll start getting into. Let's see here. Let's see. We get some of the good modern stuff here. Oh, here's this is a really good one. This is worth showing here. This is Helga Wojcik, Colleen here from Black Diamond.
That's perfect for her style.
Yeah, you don't really see a lot of Colleen sketch cards too, so this is one. Whenever I saw it, I was like, man, I need to grab that. I think it's just gorgeous, man. And you can't really see it in this camera here, but the back is like it's like glossy, like the silver is actually gloss, so it like pops like a holographic Pokemon card. But yeah, man, it's just gorgeous, man. Great card, great artwork there, So.
I love that piece. I love the shape of her body, like the way she decided to go about that. Like that's such a good shape. Like it's so cool.
Emily,
like a good silhouette. No, my wife's name is Emily.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Something you mentioned, Ryan, there that I don't think gets talked about a whole lot. It's like lesser known characters don't get sketches done a whole lot of them.
Yeah, true.
So finding one of like if you collect like a C, D tier character, finding a sketch of them is hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I've got a binder here full of probably, I don't know, maybe 300 Juggernaut sketches, and I probably have 5 Colleen Wing sketches. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it's tough.
It's just silly hard to find anything from her. Here's an actual pack pulled Cursat from beginnings.
Nice.
Crazy. Okay, so what's your stance on the eyes for Juggernaut? White, red, no eyes, silhouette.
I prefer just a regular, like, human looking white eyes, I guess. You know, I think I prefer the vintage look too. Like, I like, you know, if we were talking about, like, you know, Juggernaut artists, if you were to tier them and stuff like that, Werner Roth is to me is always going to be like the top of the. I love the old school vintage look. That's kind of like the comics that I was exposed to the earliest. You know, so for me, that's just, you know, I love the like the traditional look. You know, and speaking on that, here you go, Fausto. Here's an artist I know that you particularly have that you like a good bit here. Here's George Vega.
Oh, Vega's
great.
Go ahead, sorry. Man.
No, you're fine. I was just showing these real quick. 4 minutes left on the 4:00 auctions, gentlemen and ladies. Get over and get your bids. All right, Ryan, you're good.
Yeah, here's George Vega. There's a definitely
like
vintage, authentic Juggernaut look there. You know,
one of the nicest people too. Such a good piece.
Very nice person. Yeah, very good.
Super
to talk
awesome.
Do you have any of him without his armor or without his helmet? Just as, like, you know, throw it in there.
No, actually, I don't. I'm not a big fan of that look, honestly. I don't like, especially like that. Like a lot of the, if you were to try to look into OA, like Juggernaut actual like comic panels and stuff like that, a lot of that stuff's available because people don't particularly, they aren't as interested in him in outside of his full costume, you know. But yeah, there's a few sketches that I've seen that pop up where he doesn't have his helmet on and stuff like that, and I have not included any of those because I'm not that big of a fan of that. So, let's see here. Here we go. There's Liddy Lee here, one of the few Juggernaut Liddy Lees that has ever done here.
Oh, she killed that. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just gorgeous image there.
Wow, she killed that.
Yeah.
I love what she did on the helmet there. That's sick.
Yeah, it's just such a nice blend of colors there. It really makes it pop.
One.
So, and then let's see here. I don't know. Oh yeah, here I'll show this here. Actually, I got two more good ones here. This one I think is one of the best sketch cards that I have, honestly. This artist is kind of one of those ones that's been on the rise kind of as of late. This is a fantastic sketch card here. This is Oliver Castaneda. Trying to get that to come in, or Viskratos, however you pronounce that. But that's just such a good sketch there. Super clean, great line work. I mean, you know, he does like a very good job of kind of smoothing over his artwork, I feel like, and it's just a perfect example of that.
And it's really tightly cropped, and getting the hands in there the way he did feels so natural. Like it doesn't feel weird or anything like it looks real good. Yeah. I like that.
I've actually got another one by him too. This is another one here from him. I don't think it's quite as good as the other one, but it's still really a really good sketch.
The other one's really dynamic in pose, but this is lovely.
Yeah. I've accidentally got 3 of his, honestly. Yeah, he's one of the better, like one of the better modern artists, I think, for sure.
So Pulling Fire says that Spidey and me pronounce your character's name wrong. How do you pronounce your character's name?
Juggernaut.
Juggernaut. Yeah.
Juggernaut. Yeah.
Juggernaut. Juggernaut. Am I saying it like an idiot? I say it like an idiot, don't I? I have a horrible speech impediment.
Juggernaut.
Juggernaut. I say it like a moron, but we know that. That's pretty standard. But we're okay with that.
Here's the last one I'll show here. This one is, I think, there was something that happened with Marvel Masterpieces 2022 that I think really went under the radar. Ben Harvey was an artist, as a sketch card artist on that set. And he is like, I couldn't believe that people were not really like paying more attention to that. He's like a modern actual like comic book artist, and he is a fantastic artist. And so like I was really shocked whenever I was looking through the list, like as the set was getting ready to come out, to see his name on there. Like I actually had to even double check to make sure it was going to be the same person, even though I assumed that it was. But this is his Juggernaut from Marvel Masterpieces 2022. And I mean, you can just tell the quality of how, I wish this would focus a little bit better, but yeah, I mean, this is just such a good pickup. I mean, and these things were going for like, I mean, people just didn't know what it was. I don't think, whenever these were like actually like going up for auction via ComC and stuff like that. But
unless you looked at his Instagram and really understood what the man can do, it was pretty amazing that he was even in the set. Because it's so funny you said that. Like, he was one of those people I discovered on Instagram who had been doing covers, and I was just like, man, like the Batman, like the things he had done blew me away. It was like Gabriel Delato kind of level stuff, and I just thought it was so stupid good.
Yeah, he flew under the radar on that. Like I've been, like he's not responding to my messages, but I've been trying to ask about those APs if he's got them there.
He's tough. He's tough.
But yeah, man, he's got. Yeah, I've not seen anybody else have. Oh, here's one last one here too. Just I said it earlier. Here's the ethics.
I was getting my binder at the time. Who's the artist name?
Ben Harvey.
Ben Harvey.
Oh
Ben
yes.
Harvey. Yeah.
Nice.
And then this is the FX that I've got here.
Ugh,
so
I don't have an FX surfer. It's depressing. I love her work.
Yeah, honestly, just
so good.
So nice to have, like it feels as a character collector, it feels very nice to be in the place that I'm at right now with, having gotten the artist that I wanted to get a piece of work from for sketch cards and not really feel like I'm leaving too much on the table. If I don't ever end up with one of the Fredians or whatever, like I've accomplished enough to where I feel fulfilled from it, and I think that's really important. But that's the only other artist that I've got.
Though, right? Especially now, and we'll start wrapping up, right, Nathan? We're at 4. I don't want to.
Yep.
Yeah. So we'll wrap this up with this. First off, I just want to say, the people you guys see sitting here are just amazing people. Thank you so much for devoting your time to this. Free, Ryder, Anthony, Ryan, Matt, who's not here, but Matt's chair is also a beautiful person. Jordan, thank you so much for doing this. And then Nathan, obviously, who's lovely. But thank you guys for doing this stuff. I know I hit you up and asked you to do this. I hope this conversation was interesting to people who do and don't character collect, because it's a fascinating part of the hobby. It's my favorite thing. It's the thing that I came in here wanting to do when I collected Marvel cards when I was a kid and still doing now. And I don't know, it makes me kind of tear up a little bit, because all of you guys kind of think about this the same way as I do, and it's really cool. You know what I mean? It's so nice to meet people who love it like I love it. So, and then Matt just got his binder, so I'll let you guys do your thing. But this is the official end of the character collection, people. But I just wanted to say thank you all, everybody, and I'm so glad we got to 10,000. This is a beautiful charity. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, Fausto. Thanks to everybody coming on and being a part of being a part of the stream today. And thanks, because you had a binder out. I thought
you had a binder.
Jimmy, thanks for coming on. I know he had to hop off earlier. He had some issues with the internet there. But Fausto,
thank you, Jimmy.
Anthony, William, Rye, Free, Jordan, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everybody.
All right. Jakey said he's going to be back in a little bit. And
here.
Gabriel, no, I have not. We haven't drawn the names for the frame yet, Gabriel. We got you can get raffle tickets till about 5:30. So let's go ahead and go. Where do I got to go? What button do I got to press, Matt? That button. There we go. All right. So working through some of these 4 o'clock auctions, seeing what all's still available. Get a refresh here. All right, so you got 3 auctions still available. You got the America Chavez, the Doomsday, and the Vessel are still being able to be bid on. So those are available from the 4 o'clock auctions. 5 o'clock, we'll show them here, and then we'll show them again on give me a sec. Sorry, I have to got to take care of this real quick. Save that. All right, that's going again. 5 o'clock auctions. We'll show them here real quick, but then we will show them in hand for you guys to see that. We got the 1991 Impel X-Force Deadpool promo PSA 9, a hobby box of 2025 AEW, the Gamorrean Guard autographed by Steven Costantino. Gabe, thank you for the name correction on that. I had it misspelled. It wasn't Constantino, it was Costantino. By Gabriel Stockton. That's a 3-panel, beautiful card there. We got the 4-panel by of Rick by Michael Munshaw, the Robot by J. Peter Anitz, Spawn by Jonathan Levesque. That's a great looking Spawn. If you get in, even if you don't want to bid on it, go check that card out. We're going to show it, but it's freaking amazing. Swamp Thing by Joe Marbolda. We got the Superman by Gordon Wills in the 3-panel. Symbiote Suit Spider-Man by Johnny Bravo. We got the Venom by Paul Hiddle 5x7. Wolverine 3-panel by Joseph Reed. The Eric Basilio 4-panel by X-Men. Take a look at some of the 530s and see. I told you guys this was going to pop off. Batman variants mashup. Those are the Dark Knight ones. You got Jomar Bolda's on there, Anthony Tan, Don Tan, Oliver Castaneda, which is Viscritas, Roy Martinez, Ray Pex, Rustico Lumisonero, and Lee May. Lee May is Jomar's daughter. She did some work on the card as well. Character of Choice is now sitting at $1,220 for that triple panel front and back by Fred and Ian. Absolutely amazing. Green Goblin and Goblin Queen sitting at $210 by Alvin and Jane Manalo. $200 on the Joker. That's been $200 since it went live and the first bid came on. So I'm kind of surprised that one's still sitting where it's at. Oh, you're putting it out there, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't want to say nothing, but okay. That's Matt's bid apparently. Pickle Rick by Andre Osh, 5x7. One of my favorites because I love Rick and Morty, and the spoof on the banana art was amazing. Spider-Man by Dimitri Patelis, standard size at 120. Get the Venom setting at 110, and the Star Wars by Gabriel Stockton in the 4-panel at 85 currently. So some great auctions still left to get today. Let's take a look, see if we've ended all of our 4 o'clocks. And looks like we still have a little bit of time left on those 3 there. So real quick, guys, don't forget, if you haven't won any auctions and you're not going after any of the other ones, or the ones you were going after are above what you were thinking about donating, one of the things you can do is come here to the main page, go to the Middlecon custom frame 9-panel, and you can pick up some entries here. 1 ticket for $5, 3 tickets for $12, 5 tickets for $20. You can get tickets up till 5:30 today Eastern time. At 5:45, we'll do the drawing for the raffle. Right about 5:45. We got a special guest coming on about 5:30, and then we'll do the draft. We'll do the drawing sometime during that last half hour of the show. Let's show you real quick. This is what you're getting. It's custom frame, double matting. I think that's what matte. Is that what it is? Double matte. So you got the primary color here, and then you have the white border that lies just underneath that, and then the cards are just underneath that. So you got the Alyssa Agra on the Wonder Woman, the Doomsday by Jomar Bolda, the Superman by Michael Munshaw, the Joker by Lee Lightfoot, the Batman in the middle there by Dre, the Bane is by Adam Braun, Supergirl by Paul Hill. You got the mashup with Brian Michalski and Jonathan Levesque, and the Invincible by J. Peter Ranitz. So almost 9 DCs. We got 1 image character in there, but we wanted to have something that was a little bit different, not repeating artists, not repeating characters. This was a way for us to do that and still give you guys something really nice to donate for to the charity, and to have an opportunity to get some of this really cool art. So
What do we got coming on? 4? Do we have anyone? Or is it just
Jen's supposed to be coming on. I do not know where he's at. He might, you know what? He lives near Atlanta. He might be stuck in that stupid Atlanta traffic. So let me shoot him a message. It is a Sunday, yeah. It's still Atlanta traffic though, man.
Fair enough.
It doesn't usually get much better.
I cannot do a second camera, can I?
I don't know.
Because I'm not an admin.
No. Oh, well, that's just stupid.
I can just hold some up to pass some time.
Yeah, let me get you.
Just going through some binders, so we'll entertain. I'll start with one of my characters, but I'm just going to do a bunch of Huey Trong from MM20.
I'm still sending it. Yeah, that's very nice. Jen, ignore that message I just sent you.
What message?
The one where I called you elusive. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I had to get my bids in.
I just thought you were stuck in traffic. It is Atlanta.
On a Sunday?
It's all nasty, man. You know that.
No. I don't leave the house on Sundays.
There you go. Oh, very nice, Matt. I like that. These are all Danny's, right?
No, these are all just by Huey Tron from that. So.
Oh, okay. I apologize.
Just a bunch of APs I had him do.
Oh, those are nice.
The magic you don't often see. The
Tim
version.
Hey Tim, if you're able to come by, swing in. I sent the link earlier to the group chat that we had going. So.
Yeah, come on in. All right, I'll do this one, and then Jin, you're here. This is your show. Run with it.
It's your segment, Jen.
Yeah.
You signed up for a segment.
I'm
We're
entertaining.
doing whatever. Yep. It's
all right.
all on you now.
What does Nathan have back there that we can give away?
Whoa.
Hey, you said it's my show, right? So we'll be.
I do have a giveaway I have to do still.
Oh,
just get into the spreadsheet. There'll be something in there.
Oh yeah, that's right. You do have that spreadsheet that we can use as a.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we could do is the wheel.
There is nothing.
Yeah, we'll add it all to a wheel and then
we'll do the wheel.
There's
wheel
there's
numbers
nothing
1
in
to
that spreadsheet that
25.
can be given away. Yeah, see, I knew
sure?
I should have to show it. See, I knew it.
Anything is possible.
I did once want to try to do a giveaway where I would make it random throughout my whole collection, and I chickened out.
That's a scary thing to do.
Yeah.
I couldn't. There's no way I could do that, man. I'd be like,
No, that's too much.
Awesome, Tim. Yeah, if you can make it in, please do. So, would love for you to be. Yeah. So, okay. Hashtag Dimitri2. Maybe. There we go. Hashtag Dimitri2. Don't forget the S in the name. Hashtag Dimitri2. We are going to be giving away a second large print that he had done. So we'll get the hashtags going here. Get a couple of those in chat. Everybody can enter. Armando can enter, but Armando can't win because he's already won one of these. So we'll try to spread these prints around best we can. Did you see yesterday, Jen? His name won like 4 out of 5 spins yesterday.
It's rigged.
Yeah, it was all different. It was all different hashtags, all different drawings, collected it at different points. Should
have just banned him in chat.
He's on his other account. I wouldn't call him loser because
yeah.
he's been winning. He's winning.
Right.
All right. Enter this hashtag right here, Dimitris2. I'm going to pull this down. It's still collecting. Get your entries in, and we're going to share the screen with the giveaway so you guys can see what you potentially have a chance of winning. So we're estimating size because we didn't get an exact size from the artist, but it is about an 11 by 17 print. It might be like 10 by 16, 10 by 15, 9 by 15, somewhere in there. So it's a pretty good size print. So it's a custom print from Dimitris Patelis. So definitely get your entries in. We're sitting at 14 entries right now, 35 people watching. So that means there's 21 people that don't want to win this. Why would you not want to win this?
Better chances for us.
Apparently, yeah. Better chances for us. So, hey, Brian, how's it going? Brian's here. What's going on, man? Hope you're having a good day. Everybody's getting their tags in. I'm just trying to check the tags, make sure everybody's got the S in there and got the 2 in there. Yeah, Armando, you got it partially right, Armando. I know you can't win and we'll respin, but I want him to be entered. I want him to be entered. So if his name comes up again, we go, Armando won, but we have to roll again. We got to keep his lucky streak going.
19.
There we go.
That way he can't say we're gatekeeping.
There you go. 13 by 19. So we were underestimating the size. It's always good to underestimate the size. Don't overestimate the size because then you disappoint. You want to underestimate the size. So
I keep posting the size.
13 by 19 is sexy.
Yeah, that's big as well. It makes a huge difference, doesn't it? Just like 2 inches, as we all know.
Yep. All right, we got 20 entries, so let's get this screen back up here. Giveaway stream.
Congratulations, Armando. Well done.
You're just getting it out there now, putting it into the universe?
Might as well, yeah.
All right.
Well done.
If you haven't gotten your entry in, I'm sorry to tell you, you may have missed out.
We've all lost anyway.
Oh, I see Tim.
Come on, Armando. Come on.
Asian and Chunky won earlier as well, so unfortunately, Asian and Chunky. Unfortunately, we have to spin again. Wait, no. What Asian? Yeah, Asian and Chunky won a giveaway earlier. What did Asian and Chunky win earlier?
Definitely, yeah.
It was one of the sketch cards, wasn't it? don't remember. I didn't write it down because I didn't have to confirm it.
Was it?
I didn't have to confirm it.
Was it Donny's sketch card? Maybe.
I don't remember. Asian and Chunky, what'd you win earlier? I know Asian and Chunky won a giveaway earlier, so we'll have to respin.
Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't.
Wasn't it a domino collection?
That's what it was.
Say again.
Wasn't it your domino collection?
It was not. It was not. No.
The Flair Retro 2013.
The Gwen, the Gen 15-minute segment has been completed, and I'm pretty sure Asian and Chunky won a giveaway earlier. I'd have to go back and look at the video to see exactly what they won, but I'm pretty sure they won. They got to be in chat because they commented and they're entered. So,
no, they
Asian and Chunky,
won.
what giveaway did you win earlier? All right, we're gonna draw again because I'm pretty.
Definitely.
I'm gonna make a note.
Joseph give something away. Did Joseph do a giveaway?
Joseph did.
Maybe.
It might have been. Yeah, it was. It might have been the anti-venom that Joseph gave away.
Yeah. I
didn't write it down because I wasn't. I didn't have to fulfill it, so I didn't write it down. So, all right, here we go. Spin again.
Oh, come on. Oop, little lag.
Brittany!
Yay!
Congrats.
Didn't Brittany win something earlier?
She won a blaster box yesterday, but she gave it away to Sonia Novak.
Oh yeah.
So that's the good karma coming back around.
Yep.
You win something, you give it away, you win again.
Win something even
Congrats,
better.
Brittany. Yeah. I don't know. Better, same, equal, all in the eye of the beholder. She won yesterday and gave it away, Armando, just like you did, and then you got to win the sketch card.
Yeah, it did. Just ridiculous what that man wins. It's crazy.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. Let's see. What do we got going on here? We have the 5 o'clock sketches to show physically, right? We got to show those still. Matt, is that where I'm at in the day? Is that what I got to do? Jed, that's what I got to do, right? I got to show the 5 o'clock sketches?
Yep.
He's like, yep, absolutely.
Okay. Of course.
Dun, dun, dun. Jen, what do you want to talk about today, Jen?
Have you guys opened any of the Topps Marvel stuff? The Topps Chrome?
I've seen a couple videos, but I haven't opened any myself. You?
No.
Do you want to open some for us?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That tone. Did you hear the tone?
I'm not sure how I feel about that set, though.
No, you got to spill your beans now. You had a tone.
I'm not sure. How do you guys feel about that Claude, the Claude refractor?
I don't like it. Straight away, I don't like it.
The cut one? Just make the die cuts smaller, shift them a little bit so they're not covering up the majority of the images.
It's like you have all that beautiful artwork destroyed by the
and they use the exact same concept in Fleer Ultra Wolverine.
Yeah, that was worse.
on the booklet, the comic cut covers, yeah. I think maybe Topps looked at it and goes, "Oh, people thought that was cool, so let's just do that on the card."
What killed this new set for me was the different style comic cuts with like the refractor skins and like no, go away.
Yeah.
Just go away.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I didn't buy into that set was just because I saw some of the art and I was just like, well, the art's cool, but some of the inserts and the designs not so much.
I think I was also looking for an excuse not
not to buy into it.
Yeah. So if you're looking, you're gonna find something.
What do you guys think about like character autos, like what they do with Disney?
I think that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
The worst thing ever.
Like, the only reason people want it is because, again, it's just the epitome of manufactured rarity, right? It's auto pen, fake. I can't stand it.
Well, I think I've said it before, and I saw a comment on the autographs that somebody said people need to stop looking at these as autographs and look at them as inserts. They're an insert. That's all they are.
They're a rare numbered insert, and the silly one's that.
This should be banned. They should all be buried with all the Atari ET cartridges in the desert, never to be seen again. And if you actually bought any or profess to like them, or even have a comment, you need to stop in the desert trying to find them to dig them all up. Yeah.
I mean, if people like them, then I'm thrilled for people who like them. It's just not for me. So I'm not.
I'm happy
I'm not saying it's a bad set. It's just not at all what I'm looking for. So
what does NSDC say? I'm happy it's in your collection.
Yeah.
$11,250 raised so far.
There we go.
Let's go.
What's the goal this year?
The goal is always to get as much as we possibly can get. Like there's never like even the first year we didn't have a number goal. No, there's never been a goal. So because I don't want to set a goal and then not achieve it. You know, economics play a big part of it.
We've raised 5 figures. It's a success.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't want to somehow say, "Oh, but we didn't hit X." Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
No. The first year, do you remember? The first year, we had conversations and we said, like, could you imagine if we hit like 5K?
Yeah, because we used GoFundMe. We used GoFundMe the first year. Yeah, we used GoFundMe the first year, and when you use GoFundMe, they have you put in a goal. It's like what number do you put? I've never done anything like this before. So what number do you put?
No.
So we put like 5K on there. I think we raised 21 that year. But like you can't. I don't compare one year to the next. Like sure, it'd be fantastic to like exceed every single year. You know what I mean? But it's like economics play a huge part in how things go. But no, I think we're doing a fantastic job this year. $11,000 raised, like Matt said, we raised 5 figures. That's a big deal. That's not chump change in any realm. So I mean, I guess if you're buying like a new Topps 101 card, then maybe it's chump change.
No matter what we raise, it's money that charity wouldn't have had. It's exposure the charity wouldn't have had. We all get together at least once a year, which doesn't always happen. We all meet different people. And so even as a selfish perspective, it's like it's great for the community. And no matter what we raise for the charity, it's more money.
Yeah, we're all from everybody that's here is probably from some sort of collecting hobby. Even the people in chat, like they probably collect something, right? Whether it's cards or action figures or whatever it might be, different genres. But that's not always what the conversation is about. It doesn't have to only be about collecting and only be about cards. The avenue in which we raise the funds for the charity sure is about cards because that's what most of us are into. But the conversations don't all revolve around that because it is a mental health fundraiser to bring awareness to mental health, right? And Jake, we showed your video at the start of the stream yesterday. That video had nothing to do with collecting, right?
No,
it was it was when you got into rock climbing, because we all go through different things, and sometimes the card collecting is the therapy. It's not sometimes it's the cause of the mental health issues, but majority of the time, I think the card stuff is the therapy to the mental health stuff.
Yeah, it's the focus, isn't it? Even as mental camp, I mean, for one weekend, a lot of us focus, if it's only for 5 minutes, and either it could be in the forefront of your brain, it probably slightly subliminally, but for at least one weekend in the year, me and you personally set out to do what we wanted to do, which was raise awareness for mental health. I mean, the charity part of it really was secondary. It was just kind of, well, we may as well do this as well while we're already exposing ourselves.
If we're gonna be on camera for 24 hours, we may as well do something to raise some money for somebody.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Are you
win-win
down and announcing a retirement speech? I mean, because it sounded that.
Me?
You're not retiring, right?
Yeah, I retired 2 hours ago. This is like a farewell.
You're coming back for that one last go round.
This is it, yeah. All comic books for kids UK now. That's it.
Calling you Aaron Rodgers.
Shall we pop up while we're towards the end of the stream? Shall we pop up the website, which for comic books for kids, which basically
yes, sir.
Great idea.
Everybody, do you want to do it, or do you want me?
I got it for you, sir. I got it for you.
So
then you can sit back. You can you're running the comic books for kids UK. So last year, in case you didn't know, chat, I'm sure most of you do. Last year, the charity was comic books for kids. After the event, Mark was so thrilled with what we had done that he had reached out to Jake and asked him to essentially, hey, can you help in the UK to help grow comic books for kids overseas and start doing that? And Jake jumped on board. Jake, your wife Andrea, I think a couple other of your family members are helping you with communication with the hospitals and stuff like that, correct?
Yeah, there's my wife Andrea, basically packaging, distribution. My auntie Brenda, who's she isn't full time doing it as yet, but she's been a secretary for years and used to work at a company that marks all the exams for the people throughout the UK, and she does a bit of work at solicitors, so she's the admin side of it. We've got me just being the general idiot as usual, not of any use whatsoever. And then we've got Leo, Free Comics, who's just been on. He's going to be doing the social media for the Facebook and the Instagram. So we've still got a global connection with everything. We are sending books out to hospitals. We sent quite a few, really. I've got stacks of books in hospitals. We've just secured another £6,300 from a charity called Randomax, which was started by a guy called Misha from Supernatural. If you go to the blog page, Nathan,
yes, sir.
I don't watch many American things, so that's in the center is the guy. He's a very famous actor who set up a charity called Randomax. So they got in contact with us. So they've facilitated our funding for a year. So for transparency for people, last year I received £7,300, basically $10,000. Nathan sent to me for Comic Books for Kids UK. I have spent, I think, around $1,000. So on the website, some packaging and some other bits and bobs. So most of the money that we all raise as a community, I've still got in the bank account for Comic Books for Kids. You can go on the British government website and search the charities, and you'll see the charity there. You'll see the money that's in there. You'll see the money that's been spent. It's everything's completely transparent. And this year it's going to be even bigger and even better, and it'll probably get to next year really before I can start getting to like local comic cons and comic events and comic shops. There's also going to be Phoenix Auctions in the UK who auction comics have just been in touch. They've got a comic auction in 2 weeks' time, I believe it is. They're going to help out as well. I've got ideas to do Comic Books for Kids UK eBay, because I get a lot of comics, and a lot of them you couldn't really send to kids because they need to be clean and brand new and etc. etc. So I'll probably sell some of those on eBay because there's zero fees as a charity on eBay. But basically, yeah, that's what everybody is. MentalCon 2024 basically created this website, and we'll continue the UK arm, the charity, because the UK arm, well, it was gone really. Will from Titan, who'd set it up with Mark Weiss, he's had a baby and just really didn't have the time and that to do everything that he needs to do. So yeah, this is where everyone's money went and where all the artists' hard work went to.
Yeah, so we raised 29,000 last year about, and then Mark wanted to really ramp up the comic books for kids in the UK and in Europe. And that's when he got brought on. And Mark said, send 15 of the 29, essentially 14 of it, to the U.S. charity, and send 10 to the UK charity to get everything ramped up in the UK to get it going to where it can function and operate just like the U.S. one does on a regular basis. So that's really awesome. So this just goes to show you guys, we wanted to really show you what your donations can accomplish and what they do as far as helping the charities that we are involved with. And this year's charity obviously is Luke's Purpose, and I'm going to get their website pulled up here because you guys so far have raised over $11,000 for Luke's Purpose, and it's a nonprofit in New York dedicated to helping families who have suffered the loss of a child. You know, financial assistance, whether that's with medical bills, funeral expenses, whatever that may be, stuff that a lot of families just aren't ready for. Quite frankly, like not everybody has the ability to plan for that stuff ahead of time. Especially the loss of a child is not something that you expect, right? It's you expect them to have full lives. So 100 plus families helped. Mental health resources both for the parents and for the siblings. The sibling mental health thing I think is a very critical aspect of what they do, because children are not equipped to cope with that. They don't understand, most of them don't understand death and how that works. So the fact that they're able to help these siblings, help the families get back on their feet and try to find a way to continue to move forward is amazing. So they've given back over $260,000 to families since they were initiated in 2022. They do some great things, casino nights, stuff like that as well, where they just have all kinds of fun. And Luke'sPurpose.org. Check out some more about this year's charity as well. We're going to have Ashley is going to actually join us. The president of Luke's Purpose is going to join us at 5:30 to show her thanks. So hopefully she'll be able to actually make it back in time to jump on with us. But if you go to the mentalcon.betterworld website, we do have the interview we did with Ashley. Was there? Where to go, Jake? Oh, it's in the charity fundraiser.
It's on the auction. If you click on it,
it's on the auction page. Yep, there you go. So if you're on the auction page, it's got the interview with charity with the Ashley there. Check that out. These are our 5 o'clock auctions. I'm going to actually show these in hand here before we do too much more on the website there. But don't forget the raffle is there too. So if you haven't won any auctions and you're not going to bid on any other auctions, but you still want to donate, just head over to the raffle. Pick up some raffle tickets. If you don't want to do raffle tickets, it's not your jam, or for whatever reason, the state that you live in or the country you live in doesn't allow it, then go ahead. You can do a straight cash donation through the center link here as well. And that's always beneficial, whether it's $1, $5, $10, $1,000. Every little bit does actually help. So but, let's show some 5 o'clock stuff, and then we'll chat some more with Jen here. And see what Lootbox and Jen Collects have been up to. All right, we got Johnny Bravo, Symbiote Spider-Man. Johnny did some really cool cards for us. We got Swamp Thing by Joe Marbolda in the standard size. Robot by J. Peter Anitz. This is that Spawn by Jonathan Levesque. Great looking card.
Wow.
Fantastic art. We got the 91 X-Force Deadpool promo card and a PSA 9. Those are not easy to get.
I love that. I love that card, you know.
Yeah, these came in the comic books, right? And that were in the plastic bags, and then the card was just kind of in the bag, like it was just floating around in the bag.
I think there was 5 different. I think there's 5 different variants.
Yeah, there's a cable
right behind me.
There's a cable. There's a
Strife. Or was it cable and Strife? I can't remember.
Yeah, there's an X-Force one as well. We got Gordon Wills here with the Superman.
That looks so much better on video than it does on the scan.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks so much better. It's really cool. It looks good on the scan, but it improves it so much.
This one's from Gabriel Stockton, the Gamorrean Guard, autographed at the bottom by the actor that played the Gamorrean Guard, Stephen Costantino. And then all kinds of information on the back here. I'll read it to you and then I'll flip it around. This is taken from the 1982 Lucasfilm slide. given right from Ralph Nelson Jr. Stephen Costantino signed this sketch card on June 7, 2025. The Gamorrean Guard from The Return of the Jedi. He said, quote, I always wanted a illustration painting of mine, the Gamorrean Guard. Of me, the Gamorrean Guard, sorry.
Whoa, cool.
I love that. The writing on the back. It's brilliant.
Yeah. And then he even labeled it kind of like first appearance rookie card style, like first time here at MentalCon. So this is his first year donating pieces for us. We got Joseph Reed, 3-panel Wolverine in the X-Force outfit.
So detailed. You know, look at that properly. The time and detail Joel's has put into it is ridiculous.
Then we have Eric Basile
That's
on the Chibi X-Men's.
Wow.
Very cool. Michael Munshaw on the Rick 4-panel.
Good old Rick Sanchez.
Mm-hmm. We got Paul Hill with the Venom. And then Amanda Zemke's final donation to the auctions. We got the 2025 Upper Deck AEW box there. So that is, again, I believe that one's look for one autograph, memorabilia, or tech card per box. 12 cards per pack, 12 packs per box. So 144 cards in that one for you as well.
I'm going to have to ask.
Autographs.
Thank you to Amanda.
Yes,
she donated quite a lot.
She did, yes.
Amanda donated tons. What is AEW? Is it like
it's wrestling?
When
so
they had the ECW. I don't know much about wrestling. So it was like they used to have the WWE, didn't they? Then they had the other one where they started throwing chairs at each other and it was more violent and more underground.
Yeah, that
was
one
like
that was ECW. Yeah, that's ECW. A lot of indie stuff does that. AEW is kind of like a mix between them. It's like a lower tier WWE.
All elite wrestling.
All elite wrestling.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Nice.
But a lot of their elite
This one
talent
is
seems
funny.
to go to WWE. I don't know. But,
Farm League.
Well, WWE
can
had
show-
those like big cuts on a lot of the wrestlers. I think a lot of
Yeah, they did. They
went
dropped a
to
lot of
AEW
wrestlers
and stuff,
recently.
so
It's constantly ebb and flow. People's contracts in. They don't have a storyline for them. They move them someplace. They go someplace else. Let's take a look at the 531s. I'll show the ones that I have in hand. There's some I won't, like the Fred and Ian. Obviously, I can't show that. It's a 3-panel. You get to pick your character front and back. They'll paint it. They'll ship it to you.
Wow.
And then that'll get delivered by the end of the summer. That is currently sitting at $1,510.
Nice.
This one here is absolutely amazing. The Dark Knights variants.
That is amazing.
Wow.
Like all kinds of artists here. You got Joe Marbolda, Anthony Tan, Don Tan, Oliver Castaneda, Roy Martinez, Ray Pex, Rustico Limcinero, and Lee May, who is Jomar's daughter. Then all the artists that are on the card are listed here on the back. And then you got the little chibis on the back there. We have the Jane Manalo, the Jane Manalo and Alvin Manalo mashup with Green Goblin on the front by Alvin and Goblin Queen on the back. Those are en route. Once those arrive, those will get shipped out. So both the Jane cards, the one that ended last night and the one tonight, those will ship out as soon as they come back. So if you have other cards, we can either ship your other cards ahead of time, or we can hold them until the Jane and Alvin cards come in so we can ship them all together. I think we had that happen last year. I don't remember exactly. I think it was maybe Josh Landis was patient enough to wait for those to come in so he could get the Jane card from last year. Star Wars here. And Matt, you said they combined the different eras or whatever on this one. I think it's really cool.
Because
the movement.
The Sand People are from Tatooine, and that's from Hoth.
Yeah. So you got the movement in the rope or the cable here on the speeder. Gabriel Stockton did this 4-panel piece. And again, lots of information on the back. Done in June 25. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back. Combat Snowspeeder takes the Landwalker down. You got a Skywalker helmet remark on the back. Max speed 570 kilometers per hour. 1 pilot, 1 gunner. Weapons: 2 laser cannons. Power harpoon.
cool.
Lots of information on the back there.
I love that. I love his work so much. I've won 3 of the cards today, so I won the.
So you're the reason. You're the reason that I did not get the Roman fighter. Then I see.
Yeah, I was not letting that go.
Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick. All right, so we talked about it. We zoomed in on it. I'm going to try my best to show some of the detail in this.
It's really cool.
The Pickle Rick. The detail that Dre put into this card. I mean, you could see the striations in the duct tape.
Oh my word!
It looks like there's a piece of duct tape on the card.
Literally from afar, it looks like it really is a pickle taped to a piece of paper.
Yeah, just the depth perception.
It looks,
right? If you get it just right, you get like with no other shadow on it. Yeah, and then you get up close, even up close, like you get in close enough, you're like, that's a piece of duct tape. Let me tear that off there. Just like, I mean, look at all the little dimples in the tape from the lines that you would typically get from the threads from the duct tape.
That's crazy.
Crazy work, Dre. And then Joker autographed by Bill Sienkiewicz. Thanks to Tim Cologne for the donation on this piece here. And thanks to Bill for doing something like this for us too, for the charity. Absolutely amazing.
It is.
So, very cool. So the Joe Marr sitting at 210, the triple panel by Fred and Ian's at 1510, the Jane and Alvin mashup is at 210, the Joker by Bill Sienkiewicz is at 200, Pickle Rick's at 150. There is I'm going to show these ones because I don't have them in hand. That's not the button I wanted to push. So we'll go here. There we go. Okay, so let's pop these up real quick. Show these. Dimitri Patelis did the Spider-Man here for us. Autograph there at the bottom. On Mental Con stock, this is standard size. You have Venom in the background as well. You see the tongue starting to wrap around his head here. So much detail in this. That one is currently sitting at 120. And then that's the one we just did. That one. And then we have the Venom as well, sitting at 120. This is a 5x7 Venom.
I love that. That's crazy. Dimitri's crazy, isn't it? In every way.
It's absolutely amazing. Wonderful. The amount of detail he can get in there. Whether he's doing colors or in this instance, like pencils and inks, like the amount of detail and depth that he gets. Like when he starts doing the colors and stuff, the lines on the neck, the little indentations on the symbiote neck, and how deep it looks like it goes in there. Insane.
And the flow.
Absolutely
the
amazing.
Same flow, doesn't it? It follows the flow with the colors and the spots, and it's just it's crazy.
I'd love to see his take on like aliens. Because I think like a queen would be really, really sick.
Yep. 155 tickets sold for the raffle. You have 47 minutes remaining. This does not extend, ladies and gentlemen. So at 5:30, that is the cutoff. You can no longer get raffle tickets after that time. We'll do the drawing sometime between 5:30 and 6 o'clock. I think we're scheduled right around 5:45 to do that. Again, one entry for $5, 3 for $12, and 5 for $20.
Nice.
And then do some math here and get us some updates. All right. Yep, pretty much right about a little bit, a couple dollars higher than where we're currently sitting at $11,250. It's $11,262, so we'll leave that right at $11,250-ish on there. So free copies. What do you want a free copy of? Paul, what do you want a free? I'll send you a free copy of that Human Torch sketch.
No, because Leo said it's a photo and it's a great one. I said it's okay. We've got copies.
Yeah. Armando said earlier, AEW is like 2000s TNA. There you go. That's probably a pretty fair comparison there. So, No, Paul, that's okay. I'll send you a copy, a print of your sketch card for Human Torch.
The Human Torch, yeah. That Human Torch has had some abuse this weekend. Why don't you colour it in for charity? I'll pay you.
You want me to do a color by number? A color by number?
I'll pay
Sign the back.
$30 to colour it in.
On this sketch right here, this one right here.
Yeah, I'll donate
color by
$30
number that in. What do you think, Matt? You think
Yeah.
we just do a color by number?
Yeah.
We'll assign sections. The fire will have a number on it. The body, each opposite line will have a different number on it. We'll put numbers on the wheel, and whatever number that is.
Oh,
the
yeah,
color
of course, yeah.
Ooh, that'll be
You better not. You better not.
Color wheel.
Yep,
Black
it's a color wheel. There's just a bunch of different colors, and whatever color it lands on is the color it gets.
Black.
Paul's like,
purple,
no.
graphite,
Paul knows.
gunmetal gray.
And then I have 2 more giveaways.
Awesome. I'll get the tool 30.
Oh,
Free says
man.
get one of those wood burning tools to color it in to match fire.
That'd be
There you
good.
go.
2
There
more
you go.
giveaways from Blake. They are 2 prints.
2 more giveaways from
And
Blake.
I will present.
All right. So we have
screen. Do this one first. There we go.
All right. So
these are prints by artist Pepe Valencia.
there we go.
Wow.
That's really cool.
Ooh.
And
all right.
And then here's the other one.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Cool.
Are you kidding me?
That's cool.
Not too shabby. And thank you, Blake.
Yep. Let's do this. Blake gave one away earlier. We used hashtag Blake earlier, so let's use hashtag Blake2. Hashtag Blake2. I know Armando's like, oh, I want to win that one. All right, so if you've won already on the stream, you can enter, but if your name hits, we're going to re-roll.
So
quickly, Armando, make another account.
If your alternate account, if your doo-doo 6237 account wins, we'll reset.
Doo-doo 6238. Let's go.
73260 or 7326 OD.
It's
Armando. Yeah, he has 4 accounts anyway, doesn't he? I remember from the Roundtable.
Oh, I don't know. I think I have 4 accounts, but they're all for like different. They're all for different themes.
Yeah.
Like I got the trucking channel, and
His next account is not Armando.
Tim.
Seen 2.
How you doing, Tim?
Yo,
did you get entered, Tim?
Great.
Hashtag Blake2.
I did not.
Matt, we're gonna let's do this one that's on the screen right now. We'll do this one first.
Okay.
And then we'll do the other one second because we'll do a Blake 3 for that one.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna do the Gwen here first. Blake 2, get your entries in. Get your entry in, Tim. Come on now.
I'm trying. How you guys?
All right, we're doing great, man. Over $11,000 raised for the charity so far. We still got some time left on these. We got 12 minutes before the 5 o'clock auctions end, and then we still have the big guns at 5:30. And I gotta tell you, the chat's been loving your work, your pieces. I told them, I gotta say it to you because you're my friend, and you told me to be critical of your work, but I just can't this time because it's done so well.
I appreciate that. Listen, I appreciate everybody in the chat. Is that Jen? Or is that
Jen? That is Jen.
Who else would it be?
I'll move you closer. You can be my Jen. Whoa.
Oh, wait. I got to be over here.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. See, now you changed it. Terrible. All right, we got 24 entries. We got 35 watching. Let's get this one up on the stage here. Maybe add to stage.
I gotta say,
this
man.
One down, put this one up. There we go. Blake
I saw Matt yesterday, and I was like, "What? Whoa! Look at this guy. He had his hair slicked back. He had the full beard."
Living the
Sean,
dream.
you're right. It does look like a hand-drawn sketch, not a print. That's for sure.
Fingers crossed.
Gabe earlier said he's hot and bothered. All right. Here we go. Good luck, everybody.
And then, Blake, can you put your Insta back in the chat just so it's there? I think it's Blake _ last name _
Ray, the Kung Fu Panda.
Congrats.
There you go.
So Ray got the Gwenum.
Yep. So Ray gets the Gwenum. So congratulations, Ray.
This one,
and then we're gonna do
Spidey Venom.
Yep, get this one down, this one up. This one is gonna be Blake 3. Hashtag Blake 3.
We could have just re-rolled.
Nope. Force the people to type. They gotta be here. They gotta be here.
We gotta monetize all those clicks.
Well, if we would have just re-rolled Blake from earlier, before we even told them the hashtag, there was already 8 entries because it goes back
right.
and
But
checks.
we're talking 20 seconds between rolls here, as opposed to
hey,
2 hours.
It is what it is. We got to make sure. We got to let chat's got to work for it here. Hashtag Blake 3. I'm gonna put Armando's up there. Hashtag Blake 3. Brian's in on this one, Tim. You're not gonna win now.
Forget it. That was a waste of time.
That dude's got. Brian's got some sick luck too. On his boxes.
He has a horseshoe somewhere. I can't.
Yeah, no doubt.
Just one.
All right. Yeah, 40 people watching. We got 21 entries. That means 19 of you did not want this piece here from Blake. Spider-Man, Venom. Roll it. Jen's like, roll it, hurry.
Hooray.
Hashtag Blake 3, 22. No countdowns. No countdowns. Dun, 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 dun. Good luck. Good luck. Blake says these are large poster-sized prints as well. No!
No
Rigged!
Reroll.
Reroll. I'm just kidding. Congrats, Tim. I was just messing. Congrats, Tim. You deserve it, man. You deserve it. The amount of work you put in, the fact that you could win one of these is pretty cool. So, Gabe says so rigged. Yep. All right, Tim. So you're going to reach out to Blake on Instagram. Matt, did Blake put
Tim and Ray, I both sent you on Instagram Blake's contact info.
Wonderful.
Appreciate it. Thanks,
So you guys will connect. You guys will connect with Blake, organize the shipment of that, and coordinate all that. So wonderful. Jen, we got 8 minutes till the 5 o'clock auctions end.
Nice.
So chat, get on over.
Let's get that timer done quick. Come on, I'm bidding on some stuff for the 5 o'clock one. So
any bids that come in now between now and 5 o'clock will add 10 minutes.
So don't bid.
All right, we're looking at the Impel promo sitting at 20. The Deadpool, the hobby box of AEW is at 35. The Gamoran Guard autographed by Steven Constantino is at 25. We got the Rick sitting at 50. The Robot is at 20. Spawn is at 60. Swamp Thing's at 30. Superman at 15. We got the Symbiote Suit Spider-Man at 10. Venom at 85. Wolverine at 95. And the Eric Basilio 4-panel X-Men is at 100 right now for the 5 o'clock auctions. Your 5:30 auctions, the Batman variants is at $225. The Fred and Ian character choice is at $1,510.
Wow.
The Green Goblin Goblin Queen mashup is at $210. 200 on the Joker by Bill Sienkiewicz. Pickle Rick by Dre is at $160. Spider-Man by Dimitri Patelis is at $120. The Star Wars by Gabriel Stockton is at $85. The Venom by Dimitri is at $120. So some really great pieces still available. Again, if these are maybe out of your price range, go pick yourself up some raffle tickets, lower cost entry there, and you still have a shot to get some great art from the MentalCon stream as well.
Nathan, can I do something real fast? Can we do?
Yeah, I gotta ask Jen why he broke into Matt's basement though.
What do you mean? I just modeled my house after Matt's basement. That's all.
Oh, it was just a model after.
I only wish my basement was remotely clean like that.
Gabe, I'm checking real quick. I got to switch over to the other account to get the messages there.
Can I do a giveaway, Nathan?
Yes, sure.
All right. For those of you guys that know, there was a ton of Marvel sets that got canceled. And so I was on one of them, unfortunately. But fortunately for the chat, I still do have APs for the set. So I'm not going to opt this off. I'm going to give this away to the chat. Just as a thank you, from me to you guys for just all the support throughout the weekend. I know that there was a lot of things going on this weekend, but you guys chose to be here with us and for this cause, and so I'm gonna give away this Rogues Gallery AP, and I'll do whatever character, whatever Marvel character.
Marvel character on Marvel stock.
Hold on, I gotta put some caveats. Whatever Marvel character in PG form. Okay, we're not doing any busty ladies on the card.
It would have to get approved, right? If it was the case, like if it had to go through approval, it has to be able to get approved.
I'll do any Marvel character you want on this AP stock. These things are hard. I mean, I don't think there's a lot of these out there to begin with. Yeah, this is a canceled set, but I did get permission from Upper Deck to utilize these APs, and actually, Matt Fuller has the only one currently, which I did a what was the character I did again, Matt? I'm sorry.
Oh my god, it's the one you did. The problem is, the one that comes to my mind is one of the other ones. Is popping to my mind.
Matt is one of my biggest fans, which is nice.
Let me go get my miscellaneous binder.
Yeah, it's nice to have friends that support you. Matt has a lot of. But yeah, we're gonna raffle this or give this away.
That's really cool, man.
Yeah, man. Just to thank you.
Yeah, it's great.
I gotta let me get my weight added to my name selector here, so it lands on my name here real quick. Give me a second.
Oh no, come on.
I can't believe that Matt has put you in a miscellaneous binder, Tim. That's what? I'll get the miscellaneous binder out.
Listen,
what?
Matt's not the only one. Anytime I have to fill out any government document, I gotta check off some miscellaneous.
Gabe, I'll get you the information for the Discord group as soon as I can.
Tim, I think Charizard's a new Marvel character, right?
Yeah, I'll do a Cheeto.
It was the Mystique, Tim.
Yes, Mystique turning into X-23.
Yep. You want to put this up real quick, Nathan? I can show people what they can expect.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What's going on here? What have I missed? You've done what? That's a bit unfair, Matt and Tim. I would have liked that.
Matt paid for that one. So. But I appreciate you guys just hanging out all weekend with us.
I'm excited just for the charity and for Ashley, for the weekend, because we know from last year how much good everything can do, and whatever figure we come to is absolutely amazing already, and we've not even finished. And we all know we always end with a big bang, don't we? Always.
Once you get your entry, and make sure you get over. If you're bidding on the 5 o'clock stuff, it's almost over. So.
Oh my! It is.
All right, Tim. You tell me when to pull the trigger, Tim, and I'll pull the trigger on it.
Yeah. Hey, man. Are we ready? Let's go.
Oh, you said yeah. You said yeah, so I pulled the trigger, man. That's sniper reflexes. Billy!
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Watch me open. Nice.
Nice. Well deserved. That's brilliant.
Oh.
Congrats, Bill.
I think
I know.
Evolutionary.
High evolutionary was the character. Right? it fits on the stock too. Rogues Gallery. Look at that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Actually, Billy, I don't think we can hear you.
Amazing.
No, yeah.
Well, that's a first. Can't hear Billy.
Now you made him leave. Thanks, Jake.
I didn't. Yeah.
No. Billy knows I love him.
I think Jake's retiring. I think that's what he's doing here.
I've been thanking Billy personally for the past year. That without Billy, I'm not sure I would have been on as much as I come on. So Billy gets all my praise. He knows I love him.
That's weird. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I could hear you guys the time. And then I didn't know. And then I saw a little button that said I was muted, and I unmuted it, and then I couldn't hear you guys, which was weird. And then I could hear you guys again. You still couldn't hear me.
Not sure, man. Not sure.
Armando.
Everybody's here now. Everybody's here now.
But yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, Tim. I'm stumped.
No, man. Listen, you deserve it, man. You've been on this thing since yesterday, man. Just killing it, man.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just here to help. But so yeah, obviously you know what to do.
Yeah,
I don't think we have to talk about it.
I'm excited for this one. Sure.
So it looks like
All
four
right, 5
options are still open.
Yep. Superman by Gordon Willis, Symbiote Suit, Spider-Man by Johnny Bravo, The Venom by Paul Hill, and the Eric Basilio X-Men 4-panel are still open. So you guys have another opportunity to bid on those if you're interested in those.
I've got to say, whoever won the Spawn, that was a steal.
What the Gabriel?
That was absolute steal.
No, the Spawn, the Jonathan Levesque Spawn for 60. The Gabriel Stockton piece also.
The Gamoran Guard went for $25.
What?
Yeah,
that's
ridiculous.
Wow.
Nathan, what did the Batman go for?
Which Batman?
Jonathan.
$60. $60. I couldn't believe it.
The red background, the Frank Miller.
The mashup, the Frank Miller style Batman, $60.
With the one he did with Brendan.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was just like, whoa.
Were you out all day, Tim? And then that's why you missed it. Oh man.
I was waiting. Then Andrea shouted and I had to close some windows because it started raining. And I looked back and I thought, it's gone. I fully expected it to keep going, and it just went.
That one went for 60.
Nuts.
Yeah. And I would have got the notification if my phone died while we were out, so I was off the grid.
And the Gabriel Stockton there at 25. I've already bought 3 of the pieces tonight. That's just what's tonight for me. That's MentalCon does that though, doesn't it? You can just never judge what's going to go for a lot of money and what isn't. It keeps it exciting as well, rather than the same old stuff.
It's also good because we don't want to adhere to any trend of. We don't adhere to any trend of comps or stuff like that. We beat that drum that's not. This isn't about any sort of market value. It's about the spirit of the donation. So it's really cool to see when someone's able to get a really nice piece for low value. It's unfortunate because if you had it feels like it's a disrespect to the artist because on an open market in a commercial setting it would fetch a higher number, but it's also cool because some people might not have the opportunity to own something like that. So we're helping them out by giving them access to a more sought after artist. And like Nate keeps saying, anything is better than nothing that we were able to get for the charity.
We've always said that, haven't we, Nathan? That was the thing about the raffle as well. And that's a good thing about mental.
It was just another way. Yeah, we got a lot of cash donations the first year. So the second year, we're like, how can we help people still have an opportunity to get some of the art that, because people last year we put a Fred Ian in that framed piece. Like a lot of people can't afford to get a Fred. Like we're looking at the custom one this year, $1,500 already. The first year it was $3,000 a piece for the single sketches. So the fact that we're able to put one of those pieces in the custom frame, and somebody could literally pay $5 and have an opportunity to win a Fred Ian sketch. You know what I mean? And if you're just going to donate $5 anyway, you might as well just get a raffle ticket.
Yep.
Right.
If I remember rightly, that was Will Melfi Collectibles who gave us that idea, wasn't it? If you remember.
Yeah.
Will was the kind of the birth of the idea, wasn't it? Shout out to Will.
Also, shout out to Melfi.
Yeah.
He traded this to me. Like we hit different. We hit different. He hit the High Evolutionary. It was it was like a raffle situation, and I hit Legion, and he traded straight up with me because he knew that I was looking for it, and cool. I gave him like a kicker card for being a good guy. But yeah, he was like, of course, no brainer. He wasn't trying to run my pockets or fleece me or see what he could get out of me. He was like, hey, this belongs to us. So I love when that happens. I mean, obviously, I love when it happens to me, but I love when I hear about it happening in general. So Melfi's a great guy.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna refresh.
I know it's the last half hour, like at the last 24 minutes of auctions here.
Just looking now. Look at Johnny's
Superman,
Johnny Bravo's Spider-Man there.
Yeah, yeah.
Shout out to
Venom.
Johnny, man. Johnny's the real one for sure. That's my guy.
Johnny is my favorite collector of stuff, all stuff.
And the Dimitri Venom really came out great.
Yeah, it did. That's a 5x7 on that one, Bill.
Yeah,
Spider-Man's.
I mean, it wasn't like I wasn't hopeful for it, but you didn't see. We saw it pretty early on, and it's just got some great detail in there. He's a master of detail.
I wish I could afford it, but my pockets won't be as deep as that will go for.
All right, no more bids. Everybody quit bidding on the things I'm bidding on. I've lost everything. Damn it, man.
Just max out your bid.
I'm gonna look at my the shipping packages, and it's gonna be all Matt. I was like, I bid on that card.
I can imagine that. Yeah.
I opened a pack of Batman Forever cards.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
I got this pretty hologram. Ooh. Which I think the holograms were one per pack.
Cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
I love those cards. Super nostalgic. I have I have the Batman Metal card, the Metal Blaster card, and a PSA 10 that Melfi Will sent to me.
Well, nice. The gold ones. The gold ones, Tim.
Oh, no, I don't have those. You talk about the black and gold ones, right?
Yeah, I love them. I've got a set of them.
Yeah.
Amazing. I don't think they're expensive, are they? I've had them years and years and years. Just so cool.
I wanted to ask Jen on everything that you guys got going on. You and Juice with Loot Box. If you could talk about what you guys got going on, changes coming to the channel and stuff like that. Are you able to talk about that?
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously out in Vegas. I'm here in Atlanta still. Yep. I'll be eventually moving out there, hopefully, in the next maybe year or two.
Nice.
Okay.
They want me to come out there, film a lot of content and stuff like that. So they said there's a lot more opportunity out there. So
that's what
it'll be interesting to see. Yeah. And we're just trying to change up the channel, there's a billion opening channels and things like that. So just reshifting our focus and just pivoting to what is less costly, which obviously
it's not the first time
sports card product and eating big losses. Yeah. So I mean, hopefully box prices for everything starts to come down, is more reasonable for just the general community to buy into. So
nice.
Yeah.
It's been cool. The content as of late.
Yeah, we've been trying to focus more on like a podcast style type thing, bringing more information and news and stuff to the community, rather than just sit there and open, get dusted, like fully. So, are there any sets you guys are looking forward to, or anything in the rumor mills that you guys are looking forward to?
Batman metal.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
But it got pushed, so
it
was supposed to originally
Tuesday,
Monday, this Wednesday, right? Tuesday or Wednesday, and then it got pushed. I heard like the end of August now.
Yeah.
Another website had it like first couple weeks of July, but I think the primary consensus is like the end of August now. So,
what do we think? I mean, I was excited about X-Men Metal, and I loved X-Men Metal. I know the PMGs, the colours were off, you know, like the reds were like pinks and that, and the blacks were, you can't tell whether they're black or not. But I'm really excited for Batman Metal. I think it'll be big. Spider-Man Metal, Spider-Man's not for me. I didn't like the set anyway. I think the booklets and that, I just thought it was worse than X-Men Metal, you know, for the inserts. I thought personally, even if I was a Spider-Man fan, I'd have been upset. I would have preferred the X-Men Metal setup. To be honest with you, I think Spider-Man was a bit of a failure, but Batman, I'm like really excited for.
I agree with Jake. I think X-Men Metal, apart from the PMG treatment, it is almost a perfect set. The inserts,
I agree.
The purely periodics too. I'm a huge fan of them. I like the Avengers Metals ones, but the X-Men Metal ones were. I love those. Those are top.
Far superior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like we got
better.
Platinum Fortress back for the first time, I think, in X-Men Metal.
I think design wise, like if you can combine the colors from Avengers Metal with the inserts from X-Men Metal, like they did with the Avenger Metal set, you know what I mean, and bring that kind of into the DC stuff. Now, I did talk about this earlier, and I didn't realize we were going to even talk about it, but you can go back and you can look at, like right now on ePack, you could go on there, buy a pack of, or even just look the cards up, the digital base cards, and the set itself. The most current release of Hockey Metal that's on there is very similar to the designs that you're going to get based on the images that Upper Deck provided to us for Batman Metal. So you can have a pretty good idea of what it's going to look like. Let me see. I might be able to. I didn't plan on doing this.
I'm super excited.
I also wonder if Batman Metal will bring lots, maybe more fans into the Hobbit than Marvel. Now, I know like Marvel movies are big, but Batman movies are huge. Batman as a franchise, I'd say, is much bigger than Spider-Man. I'm guessing, I could be completely wrong. For collectors, not as in people going to the cinema, because there's a lot more kids in that, but I would have thought as a card collector that, you know, the Batman stuff might be really, really popular.
So the design they sent out for the Batman Metal is not exact. But it's similar. It's a similar style.
Okay.
You know, they've revamped it a little bit. But if you went through the recent hockey set and looked at what the parallels are, we're probably going to see very similar parallels in the Marvel set. It's typically what happens is the hockey stuff comes over to the comic book stuff. They did it with Marvel. They did it with all their other product lines that they had put out there. Whatever set it's coming from or pulling from, like Platinum was based off of the Apici Platinum hockey set. So a lot of the stuff that was in the hockey set went into the Platinum Marvel set. So a lot of times you can look at the hockey stuff ahead of time and get a really good idea of what you're going to potentially see. Like, are we going to see rookie cards? Probably not. But you may end up seeing, like, if you can find a metal or a parallel that's similar in name. I mean, I only opened a couple packs of Hockey Metal, so I didn't.
Are you a Red Wings fan?
Yes.
No.
Just a little bit. No. No. You know, I got a lot of Red Wings cards, but, you know, I don't really like them. You know, they're fine, whatever. But
I think some of the inserts that we were looking at, right, Nathan? You were the one that told me those are hockey inserts.
Like they're hockey inserts. Yeah, but Topps does it too. So the new Topps Chrome set, they have the Jen. What's the baseball one? The Future Stars one. That's a baseball insert.
Yeah,
it's not a Marvel set.
It's a Bowman insert, right?
They're all gonna. Yeah. No, it's a. I think it's just a Topps insert. I don't think Future Stars is a Bowman insert. I think that's a Topps Chrome insert.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's everything that they do. These companies do. The comic book stuff is not their primary line, so it's not. They're not going to create brand new things every single time they do a set for us. They're going to go.
No.
Last year we used this. Oh, we got to make this Marvel set. Dump it into this. Add the images. All right, change a couple small things. Rename the parallel, whatever you might do, and then put it out there because it's easy. It's quick. It's easy for them to print. Now, Upper Deck has an issue with getting sketch cards back, getting autographs back, and I think that causes a lot of the delays in the sets. Probably would be my guess. Tim, you probably agree with that, right?
Yeah.
But it's like Topps seems to be on it. Like if it's not back, it's not going into the set. Plain and simple. We've seen it already with sets Topps releases. We get checklists well before the release. Almost at the point in time that the pre-orders come out or the EQL drops. Upper Deck, it's like you don't get a checklist till a week and a half before the set actually comes out. So
I agree, Tony. It's a little creepy.
What's a little creepy? Jake in the darkness there?
Yeah, he's got mastermind vibes.
And he's only moving in small little increments too.
I'm getting some Rio Joe Pascal vibes from you, Jakey.
Because if I move big, it's like this. It's just like, I'm trying to hide the booze from Nathan. It's a family show where you live. It's 10:15 where I live.
Unbelievable.
Narnia.
Hey, you've been absolutely well. He has been well behaved all weekend. So Jake, thank you for that. So
thank me for Jake being behaved.
Yeah, that's probably true as well. Really good. So what I'm thinking,
we're keeping each other in line.
There you go.
Oh man, he doesn't even know. This is great. Oh, and everybody react and laugh.
They're gonna steal third. Watch out. I'm waiting for Jake to say release the hounds. Yeah, right?
Yeah, Smithers.
All right, 13 minutes for the 5:30 auctions. Let's take a look, see what we're doing. We're on the final countdown on this, guys.
It's the final countdown.
So what's everybody doing once we're done here?
Me?
Jake's going to bed. But the rest of us, the four of us, even Tim, we're all Eastern Standard Time. So what are we doing afterwards?
So I had my first K-Pod experience today, and I feel really full and gross, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do anything else productive the rest of the day. Spent an hour and because they have like a timer at the one I went to, and it's like 2 hours, hour and 26 minutes between me and my friend. 14 proteins were delivered to our table. It was delicious.
That's a lot.
So
That's
I don't know if anybody's ever had K-Pod. I've heard of K-Pod before, but this is my first time going.
What is it? What is it, Bill? I have no idea what it is.
Korean hot pot.
Korean hot pot where there's like a hot plate on the table, and then you cook your food there, and they give you kalbi, the cross-cut short ribs. Very, very good. I don't know if anybody's ever had kalbi.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I made a pig of myself, so I'm predicting, like a very very unproductive thing. I don't got anything to watch on. I did just watch The Pit. Has anybody heard of The Pit?
The Pit was
good. On Max. The Pit was really good. I think I got to do Last of Us still, but I mean, is it sad? Am I gonna bet? I don't know, because I saved it all up, so I'm gonna binge it. But pretty caught up on everything else.
Are you guys excited for the Spider-Man and Magic collaboration? The set that's gonna come out?
No.
More so than I am for any top set.
Comment.
Kind of a low bar.
Comment, not Matt.
So is Magic doing a Spider-Man set and a Marvel set?
I think they're doing a Spider-Man set for sure.
They're doing so far 3 Marvel sets have been sort of confirmed,
Slated.
Announced. Okay.
I don't know if they've all been announced, but
11 minutes left on the
Wow.
530 auctions, unless they get a bid in the last 10 minutes. The Jomar is up to 225. The Fred Ian's up to 1510. The Manalo one is up to 210. 200 still on the Sienkiewicz. 160 on the Pickle Rick. 165 on Spider-Man. 85 on the Gabriel Stockton, and 120 on the Venom. So get those bids in.
Oh, that Venom's cheap so far, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Maybe I've got a chance.
Don't bring attention to the Venom. No one look at the Venom. Look at the Spider-Man.
The number includes the current bids, right?
What the heck? Oh.
Yeah, well, the Venom's going up.
So you'd have to refresh
it. The Venom's not staying at that.
Bids don't change. We stay at 11,475.
Yes.
Remember, like 3 minutes ago when I was talking
it'll
about
be a little bit higher than that
gross
because Spider-Man's higher than the last number I ran. So I'm going to run some numbers here real quick again just to see where we're at.
We would need a real surge to hit 12, though.
Yeah, we will. I've just bid
which is
more
possible.
on the Venom because it'll keep going 10-minute slots.
Because 5:30 is the cutoff for the raffle tickets too. So if you're waiting for these auctions to end to decide if you're going to get raffle tickets, you're going to miss out on raffle tickets. So get your raffle tickets.
So bid and buy raffle tickets.
Yes, open 2 pages.
Especially.
Bill, are you showing your image on a milk carton? Are you missing?
No.
Bowl and basket. What is that? Heavy whipping cream.
Heavy whipping. Is that what you're drinking? Heavy whipping cream?
Oh, that sounds good.
You're not.
Are you gonna like get on a treadmill after this, and then you'll feel full?
I'm a disgusting creature. What do you want me to say?
Probably tastes good though.
11,589.
Thanks, guys. You guys had to bring attention to the Venom. Just had to bring attention to it, huh?
That was major.
Well, that was without
I put 150 on it. I tell everybody what I'm bidding on. I don't hide it.
Perna, there's no sugar heavy whipping cream.
There
is 5 grams of fat in 1 tablespoon.
Yikes.
I got outbid on Johnny's card, and the person who outbidded me just messaged me.
Johnny's card's still going.
They're trying to sell to you?
160 grams of
No, we're in a group chat, and they were like,
okay.
I can't believe I got this card. I just hope I didn't snipe anybody. And I was like, hey man, you sniped me.
You sniped me, fool. Thanks a lot. You know me, Tim. I would have been like, you should have cared more about the charity.
Yeah, right. That's what I did. You said it yesterday, and I put my max bid in as my actual bid.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Maybe I should have used the max bid feature. You misled me, buddy.
Oh, Venom's 175.
I misled you. Yep, they're going up. They're going up.
But maybe talking about the Venom is a deflection tactic to bid on something else. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
that's my 175 bid. So
that the Spider-Man is sick.
I know I want to bid on that Spider-Man too, but
bid on it all. It's only money.
There's one that I do want to bid on, but I already know a friend of mine is bidding on it. So
Matt, we don't all have Pokemon collections that we can use.
That's
hey, just bid on the Freddie Ian one.
Yeah.
Let me get my rent money.
I actually bid up Leo earlier on just to give Leo the card. Daft as it sounds.
Well, Leo's the one that outbid me.
No,
I should pay it forward.
Your name, Jake. Wow. Your name and the word "daft" aren't too far from each other in the dictionary. So,
no, not at all. No.
No. All right, 6 minutes left on those auctions. 225 on the Bolda. Fred Ian's at 1510. Green Goblin Manalo still at 220. Joker still at 200. We got the Pickle Rick at 160. The ones we're seeing movement on, Gabriel Stockton's up to 100 now on the Star Wars 4 panel. The Venom is at 185, and the Dimitri is at 195 for the Spider-Man. So seeing some movement here right at the end.
Basically, Bill,
we would need about 4 more coming in to get to 12,000.
All right, here we go. Wish list time. Next year, MentalCon, dream artist, someone who has not participated in any of the 3 years that you would love to see. You get one answer. You can, we don't have to go in any order. You can go when you're ready, but we got 5 minutes for all 6 of us to go.
Del Otto.
Okay.
That's Peach.
No, change your mind. Actual possibility. Maybe not. Lives in the UK now. Adi Granov. Very close anyway, aren't they?
That would be a good one.
But yeah.
I'm going to go with that guy that I mentioned, Dan Peetons. He does those a lot of those hockey card sketches. They're pencil sketches, really fine detail.
I don't want to say because I end up going to New York Comic Con and getting, Nathan knows, every year I go there to get a card for MentalCon. So I do have someone in mind that I do want to get a sketch card so we can auction off. So I'll say someone else. Oh, Julian.
We're almost at 12.
Julian's at 12. My favorites.
Let's go, chat. Let's get some raffle tickets. We need to sell about $106 worth of raffle tickets. Somebody go buy some raffle tickets so we can get to $12,000. Call it good. We don't want to call it good. Keep them going. 725 on that. All right.
Matt, who you picking? Like?
What's that?
Who artist for next year that hasn't participated?
Susie Vilches.
I like it. Nathan.
Just like so, we're putting it out into the we're trying to put it out into the universe.
This is the ice bucket challenge.
Tyler Kirkham.
Nice.
Okay. Well, hey, if anybody knows any of the artists that we've mentioned, and you've got connections, reach out and tell them about this event. That's a lot of how this happens. Is networking. We don't cold call, bang on people's doors. We know somebody that knows somebody, and then they send in work, and that's that. So,
3 minutes. Go get your raffle tickets. Get your bids in.
I like the people that the folks in the chat are putting in. It'd be awesome to have any of those artists.
Yeah. Oh, and we're so lucky to have the artists that we've already had. Like Freddie and Perna. And Dimitri and Dre and John and Brian and him,
No, Raj. Ash did not retire. He did pieces this year, but the post office decided they didn't want to actually deliver them, so they're just like in limbo somewhere. So if they do show up at some point in time, then we will get them set up to run auctions on those for designated time as well.
Yeah, shout out to Ash. I hope
has PJ done one yet?
No.
Yeah, PJ would love. PJ seems like he's into stuff like this.
He's been killing it lately.
Yeah,
he's been everywhere lately.
Dare I say he's like big time.
He is kind of blowing up right now. That Mr. Miracle he did for annual, the 4-card achievement. Oh my gosh, he is sick.
Jomar's up to 250. Fred Ian's still at 1510. The Manalo combination's 220. Joker still at 200. Wow. Pickle Rick at 240. That one got a bump. Spider-Man sitting at 230. We got Star Wars at 100, and the Venom is at 185. Dun, 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 dun. Trying to see where our numbers are at. The raffle tickets are almost sold out.
Oh, there's a limit?
Yeah, no, I mean in that at 5:30 you can't buy raffle tickets in.
Oh, okay.
So that way it gives us time to like get in there, do the drawing, do all that stuff. So
yeah, wow, sold out 186 tickets.
Okay, so the
website. Let's talk about soft goals that you guys had.
Looks like only Joker has ended so far.
No goals. It was raise as much as we possibly could raise.
You didn't have any, based on what we have, we think it, should be around this.
I had a goal of Jay not saying the F word one time for a total of 20 hours, and he's accomplished that. So
wow. He said it once.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm done. See you guys.
I thought, but I still one is great.
These prices are jumping right now, guys.
It was more than one. Definitely more than one. Give me some credit.
All right, the leader's not here. Let the real show begin.
Question. I'm gonna hand this off to Tim. He can run it from now on.
We were just about to load up F-bombs into a Gatling gun.
Oh, see, he quit. See, Tim quit too. See, you try to get somebody else to do it, and they leave too. They're like, nope, I don't want it.
Can I swear now? It's like 10:31.
No.
Is that late enough?
No.
I've done good. I mean, I'm British.
Jake, you don't even know how much time I had to spend last year editing that 48-hour stream. It took an entire week.
I know. Well, the first year I had a migraine for 24 hours. The second year I had chronic back pain and I'd taken Andrew's tablets, which just sent me nuts. And this year I've had no problems. So I've been like behaving well.
Next year, every couple hours, you should just slip one in, just so that at some point Nathan has to go through it all.
Well, all I'm saying, right, I'm a man of facts. Let's ignore like Pedro Pascal and touching teddy bears and stuff. I'm a man of facts. And since I've stopped swearing, the bids have gone down. So maybe it's a final flurry. If I do a load of F-bombs out now, all the bids will just shoot up.
The bids will go up. They're paying $1 an F. Yeah. All right. The Joker and the Manalo piece are done. All right. So we have 6 pieces in extended time. Both the Dimitri pieces sitting at 100 right now. Yep, sitting at 100 right now. Pickle Rick's at 240. The Fred Ian's at 1550, and then the Batman is sitting at 250. So
the Dimitri Venom was still at 195.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. I'm shocked at that.
I see Jake doing math in his head about how much. What's that in pounds? What do I need to have in my bank account to be able to put a bid in?
I've got the money in the bank account, but what the problem is, Bill, is I equate it to like cans of cider. So I'm trying to now work out.
That was $5.94. That was supposed to be $5.94 earlier. I put $8.94, didn't I? Yeah, because we're at $8.61. That was supposed to be $5.94 earlier.
You're just dangling it in front of us.
Yep. We're still right there. I mean, we made enough to catch back up to what I had there originally. But I was like, how's that?
Have you seen Leo's comment in the chat? Free.
Time remaining on the Gabriel Stockton 57 minutes. Does it have the wrong time on it?
Yeah, it is as well. Yeah.
56 minutes.
Yeah, it said that for me earlier. I noticed that and I thought I was wrong.
Well, Yeah, it was an error on my part, so that's still got an hour on it. I mean, we won't be live when it ends, but because I don't want to adjust the time on it and have it screw the auction up somehow. Well, I guess I could put it at like 40.
Just leave it.
Just leave it.
Yeah, just leave it.
Yeah,
just leave it. Just let it run its course.
A little bit. It's a little over. Yeah, it's a little overtime. We'll know what it's at by the time we get ready to end the stream. So. Dun, 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 dun. All right, how are we
just
looking?
Don't want to. The Batman piece is only at 250.
Yeah, Batman piece is only at 250. Let's see. All right, present, share screen. Here. So Batman piece 250, Fred Ian piece 1550, Pickle Rick at 240, Spider-Man at 230, Dimitri, the Venom's still at 195.
Yeah, I'm tempted. I'm really, really tempted. Well, to have a Dimitri piece would be amazing.
Okay, let's take a look.
Left on the Venom.
Do you think it's because it's pencils? I love pencils. Well, I really love pencils. And do you think it's because it's 5x7? And people, I love 5x7. I think they're amazing.
I love 5x7
frame
too.
It, put it on your wall, can't you?
Absolutely.
You can frame it. Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead. We're done with the giveaway, so let's get this pulled up, add it to the screen. Get zoomed in here, and we will draw a winner for the raffle.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Amazing.
All right, let me see if I can. It doesn't let me move that over any. Okay, I'm not able to move that over, so that's not over top the. I can hide the chat real quick. Hide the chat real quick. That way everybody can see. Okay, so Better World is going to randomly select a winner for us. All we have to do is to select a winner. So press the W to randomly select a winner.
Venom has been extended. Joe Ma has been extended.
Looks like you can't select the winner for 8 more minutes. I'm assuming they're Central Time.
Yeah, Central Time. Winner selection. Oh, because we scheduled the selection time at 4:45. So then we can actually select it. Okay.
Cool.
So we got 8 more minutes on that. So 8 more minutes, we'll be able to select the winner.
Pickle Rick just went to 260 and extended.
Hell yeah. A Pickle Rick.
I wish I had the money for Freddie, and I haven't got that money, but I wish I did it. That's an amazing price. You cannot get Freddie in commission, can you? It's just not possible.
No, you can't. I mean, it's not even about. They don't do it.
I had my little Pickle Rick thing, Matt. Like you got your little goat thing. I had my little Pickle Rick thing, and I don't know where it's at though.
They weren't even going to do it. It was all by chance conversations.
Venom's up to 225.
They just said, we'll do something.
Venom
still think that's a steal.
Batman's are up to 260. Pickle Rick's at 260. Venom's at 225. Spider-Man's at 230. The Star Wars is still at 100, but that's got some extra time on that. So let me get an update on our numbers here.
I'm checking 1550 US dollars to GBP. Does anybody want to buy my X23 collection for 1550? It's only a thought.
Oh no! I hit the wrong button. I deleted the banner.
No. And no undo?
No undo.
You right click where the banner was and hope there's an undo button?
There's no undo. I can delete the entire folder.
That sounds worse.
That sounds worse. 11/9/21. Do that.
The Spider-Man ended.
That's brilliant.
What did it end at?
It says 2:30.
2:30. The Venom's up to 250. Venom's up to 250.
Right, I said this. The Venom's amazing.
Freddie, it's got a minute left.
Oh, what?
11,946.
Leave my Venom alone.
That Venom is just nuts. Absolutely nuts. Dimitri's like Dre, and Adam Braun. You look and you just think maybe sometimes like ink. It's not spoiling the piece, but it covers
Freddie
up
up to
the
1590.
detail behind it.
Nice.
We're in overtime, fellas.
We didn't think we were going to be down to 6, did we?
No. I mean, why would we? Like, we haven't been able to stick to one of these things in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the fact that we stayed pretty much on schedule the entire stream is a miracle, right, Jake?
The not 24 hours was a good call.
Yes.
I miss those streams.
Come on.
During the streams was
72.
great. The 3 days after the
72 hours
streams
next year.
were rough.
I've got to admit, last year I was ill for a week.
She's like, oh no, I wasn't ready yet.
I don't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. Thanks for coming in.
Hi.
And
Oh
I got
my
an
gosh.
announcement. So far, $12,086.
Oh, gosh. Thank you so much. We've been keeping track like the last 2 days. It's just so amazing. Like we keep popping in, and my husband was like at work and he was popping in. I was like, and then I messaged him. I was like, should I say hello in the chat?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. This is just so incredible. I mean, really just for everything. Like the last 2 days, the live, like I've been popping in, and the artwork is so amazing. It's just all of it. The money raised is incredible. I mean, really, like I can't tell you how many families, will be able to help. And it just really means a lot to me and to the whole team. We are really, really just so grateful. So thank you. And thank you, Tim, for, thinking of me and Luke's purpose. And, thank you so much. Really, I wish I had more words. Like I'm usually so good, but I'm just so thankful. Really, I don't know what else to say. So,
Well, thank me and thank these guys.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, thank you.
Jake, Bill, Fuller.
I'm just the button pusher. I just push buttons.
That's important.
I'm just the clown to get people to show up.
12,151.
Amazing.
Yeah, Billy dyed his hair yesterday.
He did, yeah, for the cause. Bill, what color did you choose for your hair yesterday?
It was blue. It was just do different, get people's attention. But actually, like we would love that, even if more than the $12,151 that like we brought awareness, to this problem that exists for so many families. That I keep saying that unless it's happened to you or somebody you really don't take a pause, think about how devastating things like this can be.
Yeah.
The fact that you guys exist and do this amazing work, we're honored to help spread the word about it.
Thank you. And that's definitely a big part of it too, is just obviously spreading awareness. And you said it too, like, when this happened, even when it happened with us, before it happened, we would hear about it, right? Like we would hear child loss, and, we would hear that this would happen, and you just don't ever think it will happen to you. And then something like this does, or it hits so close to your, your inner circle, your family, your close friends. And, in the initial days, people were like, what can we do for you? And I was like, I don't know what I need. I just want my son back, but then after we started realizing like, oh my gosh, like this is going to cost this much money, and this is going to cost this, and this cemetery and the funeral and all of these things. And we didn't have the headspace to really, eat, let alone think of all of these things. You know, we couldn't do that. So we were so grateful and so thankful that we had our community come together and, you know, take some of that burden away from us. And then we were like, we have to do this in honor of Luke. Like, this has to be what we do for our families. Like, we have to show other lost parents that, you know, help is out there. Like, we understand what you're going through on a personal level, but we also understand like what needs to be taken care of, how we can help you, you know, financially, how we can help you with your mental health, your resources, you know, how to really navigate your whole loss, because, you know, it's just so different when that first Monday morning comes around and everyone sort of goes back to work and everyone's life just sort of moves forward normally, and when it happens to your family, you're like, what do I do now? You know, you don't know. So we're really trying to sort of take these families like under our wing and really help guide them through the whole process, you know, at least to get them, you know, 1 foot forward, 2 feet forward, just getting them lined up with a social worker that can help them connect with a grief counselor, that can help them connect possibly their other children. You know, like I said, I have a daughter. At the time she was 4. You know, so we needed help guiding her to her grief, you know, how to get her, you know, to navigate this in a healthy way, you know. So we have sibling resources that we've connected with, and we've grown so much in almost 3 years. And, you know, connecting with organizations like you guys and, you know, what we've connected with in the past, it's only just going to bring more and more help and more resources to these families. So again, I wish I had more words than just thank you all so much. It means so much. And I think I even said it when we did the stream before, but, you know, I wish every day that no one ever needs Luke's purpose. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wish I could stop child loss, but I can't. You know, I wish I could, but it's just something that happens, and there's no explanation for it. It doesn't make sense. It'll never make sense. But we are the resource for these parents and really, you know, their whole family. So again, thank you so much to everybody who's involved. Just really thank you. It's gonna help a lot of people. So thank you.
That's great. That means the world to us that you're able to help as many families as you can. So, and we're honored to be able to help you out with the charity to help those families, and for everybody in chat and that has helped, the artists that have donated pieces, the co-hosts that have come on, Matt, Billy, pulling the 12-hour segments, plus Tim for coordinating this with the charity, all the artists and the pieces that they've donated, because honestly, we probably wouldn't even come close to this if it was just us talking the whole time. So, without the artists, I don't think much of this goes round. So you guys out there are absolutely amazing. We do have a couple pieces that are still running. Looks like the Fred Ian piece has a little bit of overtime left on it. That's at 16:55. The Star Wars panel is going to extend a little bit beyond the auction, but we'll have a pretty good number for you by the end of this. The Venom's still at 260. So there's still 3 pieces you can bid on. You can still make a straight donation if you want. I know we can't do raffle tickets. That's already done. But you can still make a straight donation. But instead of making that donation directly to MentalCon, I'd prefer it if you would go to lukespurpose.org and make that donation directly through them. We'll be coordinating with Ashley in the next few days once we get everything processed to be able to get the funds that you guys helped raise over to the charity through whatever means is the easiest for them. But yes, moving forward, lukespurpose.org for straight donations. Help them out as much as you possibly can when you can. Skip that cup of coffee, send $3, whatever it is, that'll build up for them and it'll help them out so much. So,
thank you.
Shout out to Doom for the design, the aesthetics.
Yeah, the design. Yeah, can't forget Doom. The design up here, the logo. I'm gonna. I realized nobody could hear me when I did that. The background there, they got to see it, right? The background dude there, Jesus did a fantastic job with that and helping us out. If you know of artists that potentially are interested in being a part of this event next year, let us know. Send us a message so we can get them on the list so we can start making connections with them. Because this year, I think we sent out sketch cards in November. We'll probably send them out a little bit earlier than that, even for this next season. If you know of a charity that you think can benefit from what we do here, let us know. We're happy to take recommendations. We'll do some looking into them, make sure that they're a true nonprofit, that they are more about what they're doing than about building a big board or something like that. And Ashley, your guys' charity is absolutely the epitome of that, to where you care a lot about the community that you're serving. So thank you.
Thank you.
Chat, who wants to do a raffle? I know we want to do a raffle, right?
Yeah, it's time, right? We can do it.
It's time. Yeah, we can do the raffle now. So let me get into the dashboard, go here. All these buttons, see? All the buttons I got to push. All right, manage. Select a winner. Can we do this yet? Can we select a winner yet?
Let's scroll down.
Down here.
There
It said press the W. See, it said press the W.
After you click start.
Oh, I gotta see that. See, Bill, that's why you're here. I didn't read the directions. Matt did this last year because I was out. I was out at the end.
Something's gonna pop up.
Yep. Okay. Matt did this last year because I was out sick with the migraine at the end. So okay, here we go. All right. Good luck to everybody that bought a raffle ticket. Here we go.
Okay. Scroll down.
Oh no, it's froze.
Yep.
It stopped. It's not going to happen.
Now I think you hit W. Press the W key.
Hit this right here. Randomly select the winner. All right, let me get zoomed out. I want to make sure it's on screen so the entire thing's there.
I think it scrolls in that white box, if I remember. So you'll want to actually zoom in.
This is what I hit. So okay. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody.
I don't remember. I was drunk.
Mark LaFontaine.
Congrats.
Gambit hands.
I was kind of quick. I was thinking there was going to be like a little popcorn machine.
Like a build up. Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
I was going to be like bells.
Anticlimactic, but okay. Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats,
done.
Mark. I don't have to ship it to Canada this year, so I mean that's great. That saves a little bit of money on that. But Mark, I'll get in touch with you. We'll coordinate the shipping on this. It'll be a few weeks though, because we do have to bring the art in and get the framework done because we were waiting for all the 5x7s to come in, so we can pick from them. We didn't get everything kind of by the deadline we had hoped for, but that's fine. I think we did great. Congrats, Mark. So, all right, Matt, how we doing? We got any live auctions still, or is everything
Fred
wrapped up
Ian
besides
ended.
Yeah.
So the Fred
And the
Ian went for
Dimitri's still going.
$16.55.
That's great.
And
Yep.
the Venom by Dimitri reset again. Still has 5 minutes left at 270.
All right, wonderful. We'll get back into the dashboard here. I'll see if we can get an update on our numbers to give Ashley a final kind of, this is what we did. Yay. All right. 11.
Don't forget there may be Ash's cards may turn up, so there'll probably be some more money raised.
Yep.
After
So
the
if there's
event.
anything that didn't get bids on it for whatever reason, or any art that comes in late that wasn't already auctioned off, we'll run more auctions. So there could potentially be more growth on that as well. All right, 400 there, and then the giveaways was 745, $12,171.
Amazing.
So good.
Wonderful.
Super excited about that. Herman.
Yeah, it's so cool.
It's
so
good. All these people.
And even the exposure, just the exposure for Luke's purpose.
Yeah.
You know, it sticks in people's minds, and and it isn't all about money, is it? I mean, the first time I spoke with Ashley and had the conversation about a friend of ours who had a similar issue, and you know, it brings it back into everybody's mind, and you start thinking a bit more outwardly, then thinking, oh my, well, yeah, I know somebody who may have had a slight issue like that. Maybe I can point them in the way of Luke's purpose. Maybe I can have the conversation that I should have had. Maybe I'm not so scared of the conversation anymore. You know, it isn't just about money, is it? You know, it's
Exactly.
just
Yeah,
even the conversations.
exactly. We get a lot of people who, we get people who apply for the aid. They usually apply on behalf of a family, or, when we always sort of ask, where did you hear of Luke's Purpose? And a lot of times people will say, I heard through a Facebook group, or I heard through, word of mouth. I saw you guys on, somebody recommended it from here, or my friend knows your sister's brother's, like, it's just a chain. So the more we bring awareness to our organization, the more word spreads, and it's just so helpful that more people know that help like this exists. And a lot of the times too, people will message me privately or separately, like, after we've helped the family, let's say like the financial part, and they'll say, how do I help my friend? How do I help my sister? Or how do I help my brother? Or whoever it is. What do I say? What shouldn't I say? Just how if they're going back to work, what's important when they go back to work. So stuff like that. So, I really can only give my experience of what's helpful and what's not. But over, the 3 years, I've spoken to so many lost parents, and a lot of the times they'll say, oh, I hate when people say this to me, but I love when people say this to me, or this was not helpful, but this was so helpful. So we keep track of that too. And, a lot of the times, like I said, somebody will apply on the behalf of a family, and they'll say, what was so helpful in that first week? And I was like, oh, send food. Like, don't even call them, just send food, or, send, clean their house for them, or something, like all these little tasks that you wouldn't even think, like, just get it done. Like, don't even have them think twice about it. Like, just get it done, or, just stuff like that. So we're also giving advice to families, how they can support the loss from, within their entire family. So it's like you said, it's not just the financial part of it. That does help. Of course, a lot of the times these families, they don't really come from a strong financial situation, to begin with. And now, of course, they're dealing with this tremendous loss. So, for us to just be able to pay for, a headstone for them, or just to be able to pay for like this small, a funeral for them, like a proper burial that they wouldn't have been able to give their child. Like, it's so emotional, but it takes away so much of a burden for this family. But like I said, but like we were just saying, it's like, okay, well, how do I help them now? Like, where can I go? What can I do now? What can we do next? So we're always there. We check in sometime, months later with the families. I've gotten pretty close with some of the families that we've helped to, just right down the next town over, it happens. But again, it's awareness too. People, it's such like a double-edged sword. It's like, I wish people didn't know we existed, but I'm glad the word is getting spread out, because it does happen, and people deserve this kind of help.
So Ashley, I totally get what you're saying, because just as rewarding as it is to be able to have the opportunity to share about you guys with people. I had an experience last night. I was talking with a friend. I was out, and she, asked me what I did, and today, and I told her about doing a fundraiser thing, and said, "Oh, it's a charity," and I said, "Luke's Purpose." Oh, I know Luke's Purpose, and like that was equally uplifting. Like, just as I'm telling you, like so, just as much as, like I said, the opportunity to be able to share with you guys, it was just like a shot to the heart to find out that, like, you guys are already out there and people know about you and are talking about it. And
oh my
so,
God, that makes me, like, my heart. Where are you, in New York?
New Jersey.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That makes my heart so happy, because I just feel like, we're spreading around the whole, we're sharing Luke with the world now. So that makes me just like, oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Thank you for sharing that. Where in can I ask where?
I'm down the shore in Tom's River, Seaside.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, I have a friend who is in Jersey who I believe is that kind of near. She's like 20 minutes from Atlantic City. So that's like near.
Okay, yeah, that's about a half hour from me.
Okay, yeah. So maybe word is spreading through.
Yeah.
Through that. That's amazing. Thank you.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Well, gentlemen, any final words before we sign off for the night?
This was great.
Awesome.
Absolutely. Another successful year, Jake, I'd say.
I'd just like to say thank you very much.
Thank you all very much, so much. Ashley, again, thank you. Artists, thank you. Everybody that contributed in some way to the stream, thank you so much for all of your help. We're going to wrap this up. Just over $12,000 raised for the charity this year. Fantastic job to everybody that participated and were a part of this. Don't forget, check out lukespurpose.org. If you have any questions, just reach out to Ashley over there.
Yes, thank you all so much again. I can put the information in the chat too. I'm sure it's somewhere, but it's lukespurpose.org, like you just said. Yeah.
Okay. I'll drop that in there real quick before we sign off. But we do have that in the description of the videos as well. So
perfect. Yeah.
All right. Wonderful. Thank you guys so much. Take care. Have a great night. Stay safe, everybody.
Thank you all again so much.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye. Next year.